Warning, names will be mispronounced by an idiot. Also, the following programs were originally aired live, long before the advent of high fidelity, and they were duplicated using a variety of means, from direct audio capture onto glass records or wire recorders, to simply placing the microphone of a tape recorder in front of a radio playing the program. I hope, however, that any variance in audio quality will not take away from your pleasure in listening to these, some of the all-time favorite shows.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
Here, welcoming you to another episode of Classic Radio Shows Tonight. As always, there are timestamps in the video description to help you get to your favorite shows if you don't have the time to listen to the full stream. And all your favorite shows are still here, even if it is in a reduced state temporarily by health reasons. But anyway, before we get to them, let's get on with this day in history for October the 20th, 2025. In 1097 AD, the first Crusaders arrive in Antioch, ancient Syria, during the First Crusade. They would have been really late if they had arrived during the Second or Third Crusade. In 1603, Chinese uprising in the Philippines fails after 23,000 are killed. In 1803, the U.S. Senate ratifies the Louisiana Purchase. In 1917, U.S. suffragette Alice Paul begins a 7-month jail sentence for peacefully picketing in support of women's suffrage, right to vote amendment at the White House in Washington, D.C. I think it means she was picketing at the White House, not that she was serving her jail term there. In 1935, communist forces end their long march at Yang'an in Shaanxi, China, bringing Mao Zedong to prominence. In 1944, U.S. forces under General Douglas MacArthur returned to the Philippines with the landing of the U.S. Sixth Army on Leyte. In 2020, U.S. Justice Department sues Google for an illegal monopoly over search advertising. In 1998, comedian Richard Pryor receives first ever Kennedy Center Mark Twain Prize for American Humor. In 1973, Queen Elizabeth II opens the Sydney Opera House in Bang Long Point in Sydney, Australia, after 14 years of construction. So that's what she was doing with her time. In 1973, U.S. President Nixon proclaims Jim Thorpe to have been the greatest athlete of the first half of the 20th century. In 1955, The Return of the King, the third and final volume of the Lord of the Rings trilogy by J.R.R. Tolkien, is published by George Allen and Unwin in London. Born on this day, Christopher Wren, Henry John Temple, James Chadwick, Jomo Kenyatta, Tommy Douglas, Kamala Harris. Ooh, we got a good one. Bela Lugosi in 1882. Yeah, one of my all-time favorites. Yeah. There's a man. There's the man for you. Danny Boyle, John Krasinski, Candace Swenpel, Charles Ives, Tom Petty, Snoop Dogg, NBA Youngboy. Is that a name or a job description? Alfred Gwen Vanderbilt, Mickey Mantle, Juan Marshall, Keith Hernandez. Dying on this day, Herbert Hoover, Paul Dirac, Sheila Scott, Burt Lancaster, Jack Lynch, and Muammar Gaddafi. And that was This Day in History. Now, let's get on with the shows. Get ready for fun with the world's easiest ventriloquist act with the Edgar, Bergen, and Charlie McCarthy show up next.
The makers of Chase and Sanborn Coffee, the blend that's winning so many new friends with its marvelous flavor and reasonable price, present the Chase and Sanborn Hour and your genial host, Don Amici. This is the Chase and Sanborn Hour, and this is Don Amici welcoming you for Nelson Eddy and W.C. Fields.
Oh, Mr. Amici, are Fields and Eddy merging to mow me down here?
I don't know, but you better watch your step, Charlie. A hearty welcome, too, from Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy.
Stick around, Bergen, I may need you. Oh,
and Dorothy Lamour.
Ah, Dorothy. A loaf of bread, a jug of wine, and thou. Wow, all right.
And as our special guest, Miss Alice Brady, whose great performance as the gay and giddy mother in My Man Godfrey put her in the top rank of screen comedians.
Yeah, oh, I love funny actresses.
Yeah, Charlie, but tonight Miss Brady is going to demonstrate for us her equally great dramatic ability.
I love dramatic actresses.
I guess you just love actresses, Charlie.
Yeah, I guess
we hope
so.
you'll enjoy our program, and that we can count all of you as our friends, and of course, friends of Chase and Sanborn Coffee.
Yes.
Now, a friendly greeting from Nelson Eddy, who adds his welcome with a beautiful song from his latest MGM picture, Maytime. Nelson Eddy singing, Will You Remember?
Our love is so sweet in the springtime, when blossoms are fragrant in May. No years that are coming can bring time to make me forget, dear, this day. I love you in life's gray December, the same as I love you today. My heart ever young will remember the thrill it knew that day in May.
Oh, we'll remember the thrill of that song for a long time to come, Nelson. Gee, that was grand.
Thank you, Don. Now, while we're in a remembering mood, I seem to recall something or other about a joyride that one Charles McCarthy had at the expense of Edgar Bergen's car last week. I hope it's all straightened out.
Beep, 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 beep.
Well, here comes the McCarthy wrecking crew in person, and the best way to find out whether America's favorite bad boy is in serious trouble again is to question his pilot and guide. How about it, Edgar? Have you forgiven Charlie for his escapade?
Please, Don, I'd rather not talk about it. I've never been quite so disappointed with any individual in my life as I am with Charlie. Not only did Charlie steal my car and wreck it, Don, but he started a fight with a man he ran into.
Is that true, Charlie?
Yes, Your Honor. I mean, yes, Mr. Magee.
What did you do, Charlie? Huh? And what did you intend to do about that accident? What are you going to do about it?
Oh, the accident?
Yes.
Yes, I know. Seems that I've done enough, don't you think?
Yes, sir. But you know, you'll have to appear in court.
I don't think so, Mr. Bergen.
You don't think so?
No.
I see.
You see, they took your license number, and it was your car, and so I gave them your name, too.
Oh, I see.
Why should both of us get mixed up in it?
I see. Yes, well, that's nice. You have the nerve to do that.
Yes.
Charlie, have you no conscience?
Well, yes, I have, Mr. Bergen. Yes, it bothered me so much yesterday, the whole thing. The horrible incident. I decided to go to the police station and confess.
Well, I'm glad to hear that.
Yes.
And did you do it?
No.
I
I got on the wrong streetcar.
see.
It was so foggy. I couldn't tell one car from another. Later on, I found out it wasn't a streetcar at all. It was a lunch wagon I was riding.
And when did you realize that you'd made a mistake?
When I got the check.
I see.
Oh, it's humiliating, to say the least.
Well, there's a Mr. Gazzolo coming to see me.
Yes.
Probably he's the owner of the lunch wagon.
No, he isn't, no. He's the man I ran into.
Oh, I see.
Yes, he's the owner of the car that is... it was his car. That's the other one.
I see.
It's all too gruesome.
Yes, sir. Charlie, now, will you tell me truthfully?
Well, I'll try, yes.
Yes. How badly damaged was his car?
Well, Bergen, why split hairs?
I see. Junk is junk. I see. Here comes Mr. Gazzolo.
That's the kid. He broke my machine. What's you got to say for yourself, eh?
I have nothing to say for yourself. Talk to Mr. Bergen. He's my lawyer.
Is he your lawyer?
Yeah, Bergen's my mouthpiece.
Well, shut up, your mouthpiece.
Quite, Bergen. All right.
Listen, I got to get the paid. That's all I want to know.
Yeah. Mr. Gazzolo, believe me, I shall see that you are reimbursed.
That's no good. I got to have the money.
Well, what kind of a car were you driving?
Well, if you put the pieces together, she was a 5-passenger sardine.
Yeah. That's what it looked like when I got through.
Yeah.
A sardine can.
Yeah.
It was a fish cart.
All right.
Shut up your face, you. You talk a lot, you say nothing.
Would you mind telling me just exactly what happened, Mr. Gazzolo?
Well, I was a driver along. My mind on my business. Is nobody around me for blocks. All of a sudden, a Sacramento, California.
Leave the geography out of it, will you?
Is a crash of the glass, is a blow the whistle, is a push of the ambulance the bell, is a greet the big crowd.
It was a sellout, Bergen.
Yeah, go on, Mr. Gazzolo.
Is there somebody yelling? Man is a kill.
Oh,
I
my.
turn around, I take a look. It's me. No. And the kid is crazy. He can't drive an automobile.
What do you mean I can't drive? I hit you, didn't I?
Listen, are you going to pay me or you going to go to jail?
Well, how much?
You going to pay me $10 or you going to get the 10 years in the jail?
Oh, $1 a year, man, huh? Say, Bergen, can I talk to you for a minute?
No, Charlie. No. There's no use trying to talk me into this, Charlie. Oh, yes. You've committed a crime, and now you must pay the piper.
Oh, is Gazzolo a plumber?
No. There's no use, Charlie. You'll have to suffer the consequences, that's all.
Uh-huh. Very well. So be it. If I must go to jail, I'll go. But before I go, I would like to make one last request.
Yes.
Oh, Professor Armbruster, Would you play my favorite song?
Any little flash favor to make you happy, Charlie?
Thank you, Bob. Thank you. That's it, see? End of a perfect day. At my tender age, to think I must face jail, Alcatraz, iron bars, and the big houses.
Well, Charlie, maybe I can help you out.
No. I have played the piper. Now I must commit to crime. What difference does it make where I go? Nobody really cares. After all, 10 years in jail isn't so long. I may meet some nice friends there. What's 10 years among friends?
Say, look, maybe I haven't been too strict.
Oh, no. You're entirely in the right, Mr. Gazzolo.
But, Charlie, really,
Don't please, Mr. Bergen, no. I'll work hard. Maybe I'll get a year off for good behavior. Then you'll be proud of me. I've even learned a trade.
A trade?
I may learn to be a pickpocket, a ventriloquist.
Listen, Charlie, my boy, you're making me feel kind of bad. Maybe I was too hard. Huh?
Oh, no, Mr. Gazzola, no. Even though you send me to jail, I still love you.
You love me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Charlie, you love me?
When the word prison is mentioned, you may not be able to sleep, because you'll know it was you, and you alone, who sent me to prison.
Oh, you're making me cry. You're breaking my heart.
But though I rot in solitary cell, and mice run over my fragile body, I shall love you just the same.
Oh, please, stop it at the kid. I cannot send a cute little boy like him into jail. I'll forgive him.
You forgive me? Oh, you're wonderful, Mr. Gazzola. I'll work for you for life, for nothing.
You're working for me? Oh, that's wonderful.
Yeah.
But look, what can you do for me?
I can drive your new car.
Well, it certainly doesn't pay to sympathize with Charlie McCarthy too much. But I give him one biggest scare. Maybe he'll learn his lesson so he won't go to jail the next time. But from incorrigible Charlie, we move along to lovely Dorothy Lamour. And from Bing Crosby's new Paramount picture, Double or Nothing, Dorothy sings, It's the Natural Thing to Do.
Hasn't anyone ever told you what life is all about? It's strange that you should be so self-contained. You're afraid to display emotion, and so I have no doubt that certain facts will have to be explained. When a bird, young and free, hangs around a certain tree, singing serenades that tell his love is true, that's because it's the natural thing to do. When a sad, moonstruck cow would be glad to make a vow, when she lifts her head and sighs a lonely moo, that's because it's the natural thing to do. And you know every dove has its heart set on love, squirrels too, and they should. And you know a woodchuck should, when a girl such as I tries so hard to qualify with a very handsome gentleman like you. Can't you see it's the natural thing to do? When a girl acts demure and the boy feels proud and sure and impulsively suggests a rendezvous, that's because it's the natural thing. Oh yes, it's the natural thing to do. But the girl won't agree, though he begs on bended knee. Then she runs away and knows that he'll pursue. That's because it's the natural thing. Oh yes, it's the natural thing to do. Then the boy, in despair, waves his arms, tears his hair, stamps his feet, acts like mad. That's because he's got it bad. Then the girl ought to fall. If she's got a heart at all, she should take him in her arms and kiss him too. And you know that's the natural thing. Oh yes, it's the natural thing. You know it's the natural thing to do.
A song appeals to everyone. But the statement you're about to hear should appeal to everyone who buys coffee. And as you listen, you'll be interested to notice that this statement is not a general one, but applies specifically to Chase and Sanborn coffee.
The way to get more pleasure from your coffee is to enjoy it fresh from roasting. For coffee is perishable like milk or butter or eggs. When it's fresh, it's delicious. But when it's stale, it develops a bitter, rancid taste. So any coffee is better fresh. And when you get a really fine blend, freshly roasted, then you'll enjoy coffee at its best. Rich and fragrant and full of mellow flavor. And that's what you get in Chase and Sanborn Dated Coffee. For this superb blend is delivered fresh from roasting to stores everywhere. Rushed there by a fresh food delivery system that no one has ever duplicated. The great fleet of fast motor cars that delivers Fleischmann's yeast fresh to grocers every day. These cars rush Chase and Sanborn Dated Coffee straight from the fragrant roasting ovens to grocers everywhere. Each pound bears the date of delivery, your guarantee that it's freshly roasted. And because of this guarantee, expensive containers are needless. So we use an economical dated bag instead. And the saving enables us to give you, at economy prices, a richer blend of coffee, fresh and full of flavor, ready to release this marvelous goodness to you. Enjoy it often, hot or iced. Buy a pound of Chase and Sanborn Dated Coffee from your grocer tomorrow.
It is my good fortune these days to be working with Miss Alice Brady in the picture Old Chicago, where Miss Brady is playing her first dramatic part in a long time. She's been giving us such amusing characterizations in her recent pictures, we're apt to forget that Alice Brady is the great dramatic actress who created the role of Lavinia Manon in Eugene O'Neill's famous tragedy, Morning Becomes Electra. For us, Miss Brady steps back into the character of Lavinia, and I am very happy to play her brother Orrin. And Nelson Eddy joins us as Peter in scenes from this great tragic story, which is recognized as one of the greatest modern plays, Morning Becomes Electra.
Morning Becomes Electra, with Alice Brady as Lavinia Manon, Don Amici as Orrin, and Nelson Eddy as Peter. It is 1866. Lavinia Manon and her brother Orrin have returned from a world cruise to the small New England village, which still rings with the tragedies that have pursued the Manon family. Lavinia leads her brother into the old house, hoping that he has forgotten their unhappy past. But Orrin, his mind and nerves shattered by his father's death and his mother's suicide, stands trembling in the dust-sheeted living room, staring at the portraits of the dead.
Come along, Orrin. What are you afraid of? This is a test, and you've got to face it.
I'll be all right, Penny.
Well,
With
why
you.
look around the house? Are you afraid? Orrin, I want you to look right now. Do you hear me?
Yes, Penny.
You don't see any ghosts, do you? Tell me.
No.
Because there are none. Tell me you know there are none, Orrin.
It was here, the last time I saw Mother alive.
That's all past and finished. The dead have forgotten us, and we've forgotten them.
I've been in the study. I was sure Mother would be waiting for me in there. Where she... But she wasn't. She isn't anywhere. She's gone forever. She'll never forgive me now.
Orrin, will you be quiet?
I didn't mean... Oh, don't be angry, Penny.
I'm not angry, dear. Only do get hold of yourself and be brave. Won't you be glad to see Hazel again?
You've been talking about Hazel and Peter all the voyage home. Why? What can they have to do with us now?
A lot. Their friendship and love will help us more than anything to forget.
Love? What right have I, or you, to love?
Every right.
Mother felt the same about Adam Brent. But you wouldn't let her marry him because you loved him, too.
Orrin, you haven't had one of these morbid spells for a long time. Listen, Orrin. Who murdered Father?
Adam Brent did. For revenge. Because...
Who murdered Father? Answer me.
Well, Mother was under Adam's influence.
That's a lie. It was Adam who was under Mother's influence. You know the truth?
Yes.
Mother murdered Father, didn't she?
Yes.
And she chose to kill herself as a punishment for her crime. Of her own free will. It was an act of justice.
Yes.
You didn't drive her to suicide? That was only your morbid imagination. Oh, you get me so worried with your incessant brooding over the past. It's the worst thing for your health.
Thank you for your anxiety about my health. But I'm afraid there isn't much hope for you there. I happen to feel quite well.
How can you insinuate that? But you're only trying to rile me, and I'm not going to let you.
Were you hoping you could escape retribution? Well, you can't. You're scheming to leave me and marry Peter. I won't be left alone with the past. I won't, I tell you. I'll go mad in this house. But you'll soon stop your tricks when you know what I've been writing.
Aaron, what have you written?
Ah, that frightens you, does it? Well, you better be frightened.
Tell me what you've written.
It's none of your business.
I've got to know.
Well, as the last male man on, I've written a true history of all the family crimes. All the crimes, including ours. Do you understand?
You mean to tell me you've actually written...
Most of what I've written is about you. I found you the most interesting criminal of us all. You loved Adam Brandt. You made me shoot him because Mother loved him, too.
Stop it. I won. I won't bear it much longer.
And why don't you murder me? I'll help you plan it as we planned Adam's murder. And oh, I'll be grateful. I loathe my life.
Will you be quiet? Take care, Owen. I warned you. I warn you again. I can't bear any more. I won't. You'll be responsible
If what? If I should die mysteriously of heart failure? But you better look out. I've told Hazel about this confession I've written. Just in case you try to marry Peter. Or if I should die.
Stop having such thoughts. Stop making me have them. You're like a devil torturing me. I won't listen.
Don't cry. The damned don't cry.
Oren, why do you look at me like that?
Vinny, let's go down and confess Mother's murder and find peace together.
Peace? No. You coward. There's nothing to confess. There was only justice.
The Mannon ghosts are listening to you, Vinny. They'll find Lavinia Mannon harder to break than me. They'll have to haunt and hound you for a lifetime.
I hate you. I wish you were dead. You're too vile to live. You'd kill yourself if you weren't such a coward.
Vinny.
I mean it. I mean it.
Oh, Vinny. Another act of justice, huh? You want to drive me to suicide as I drove Mother. An eye for an eye, is that it? But... Yes. Yes, that would be justice.
Oren. Oren.
Mother will be waiting for me there. Oh, Mother. Mother, I'll get on my knees and ask your forgiveness. I'll wish you happiness. Mother, you and Adam. Mother, you're in the house now. You're waiting to take me home.
No, Oren, no.
Get out of my way, can't you? Mother's waiting for me. Shh. Is Peter coming? Shut up now.
Hello, Vinny. Hello, Oren. Excuse my coming right in, but the door was open.
Oh, that's all right, Peter. I'm glad you came. I'm just going in the study to clean my pistol. Darn thing's gotten so rusty. You can keep Vinny company.
Oren, come back.
Say, Oren's a darn fool to monkey with a pistol in his state. Shall I go in and take it away from him?
Peter, hold me close. Nothing matters but love, does it? Oh, Peter, won't it be wonderful? Once we're married and have a home with garden and trees, we'll be so happy. I love everything that grows simply up toward the sun. Everything that's straight and strong. I hate what's warped and twists and eats into itself and dies for a lifetime in shadow. I can't bear waiting. And waiting and waiting and waiting.
What's that?
Oren. Forgive me. Oren.
Benny. Crying won't help now.
No. The damned don't cry. Oh, Peter, will you always love me and keep me from remembering?
You bet I will. And the first thing is to get away from here. I hate this town now, and everyone in it.
Let me look at you, Peter. You're suffering. Have I done this to you already, Peter? You've quarreled with your mother and Hazel on account of this.
Well, Hazel said Orrin was writing a confession.
Are you wondering what it was that Orrin wrote?
No, of course not. Don't I know your brother was out of his mind?
Peter, I want to get married right away. I'm afraid to wait.
Afraid? Why should you be afraid? Was there anything in what Orrin wrote that would stop us?
The dead coming between. They always would, Peter. I know them too well. You'd soon grow to hate me. And I couldn't bear to watch your eyes grow bitter and hidden from me, and wounded in that trust of life. I love you too much.
Vinny, what are you talking about? You make me think there was something.
No, nothing. Don't think of that, not yet. I want a little happiness in spite of all the dead.
Vinny, what's come over you?
Kiss me, Peter. Hold me close. Love me. Love me so much you'd murder anyone to keep me. I did that for you.
Vinny.
Kiss me, Peter. Our love will drive them dead away. It will shame them back into death. Kiss me. Kiss me, Adam. Adam. Why did I call you Adam? I never even heard that name before outside the Bible. Always the dead between. It's no use trying anymore.
You're talking crazy. Of course you've heard that name before. Adam Brandt.
I can't marry you, Peter. Love isn't permitted me. The dead are too strong.
Vinny, I've got a right to know. Was there anything between you and Adam Brandt?
All right. If you must know. I loved him. And so did Mother. And I wouldn't let her marry Adam, and I made Orrin shoot him.
And Mother and Hazel were right. You are bad at heart. No wonder Orrin killed himself.
Peter! Goodbye. Peter. I'm bound here now. Bound to the man and dead.
Vinny!
Don't be afraid, Peter. I'm not going the way that Mother and Orrin went. That's escaping punishment. I live here alone with the dead and let them hound me into the last man who's left dying. I know they'll see to it that I live for a long, long time. It takes the Manon to punish themselves for being born.
Thank you, Alice Brady, for a truly great performance. And now you may throw off the tragic cloak of Lavinia Manon and be yourself again, for later on you'll be meeting our young friend Charlie McCarthy, and you'll be needing all your gaiety to keep up with him. The Chase and Sanborn now with W.C. Fields, Nelson Eddy, Edgar Bergen, and Charlie McCarthy, Dorothy Lamour, and Alice Brady will continue in just a moment.
The house is haunted.
Oh. Charlie, what's the matter with you?
Don't scream at me like that. Boy, oh boy, was I scared. What a bedtime story.
Why, what's the matter, Charlie? Didn't you like the play?
That was no play. That was a massacre. Are you all right? Are you alive, Dimitri?
Why, of course I'm alive. We're all alive.
Boy, aren't we lucky? Is Dorothy Lamour alive? Oh, that's what counts, you know.
Hello, Charlie. What's the matter?
Hello, Dottie. Did the play scare you?
Yes, it did, Charlie.
Well, don't be frightened. I'm here. I'm scared to death. Hold my hand, Dottie.
Oh, Charlie, you're so nice.
Not too close now.
Why, what's the matter?
Well, after that play, I don't trust anybody. Even myself.
Well, you don't have to worry about me.
No, maybe not. But I'm warning you. If you mention that guy named Adam, I'm off like a flash.
You mean Adam Brandt?
I'm off.
Hey, come back here, Charlie. Oh, Charlie.
What? Boo. Don't ever do that to me.
I thought you were protecting me.
Well, I am. But after the fifth corpse, every man for himself.
Mourning becomes Electra was a bit morbid, wasn't it?
Yeah, well, I wouldn't call it whimsical. Cute is the word, I think.
Well, you only heard a small part of the play, you know.
Yeah, well, I see where it could have gone on, yes. There were still 2 left to kill.
Oren took the quick way. It must be awful facing the electric chair.
Yes, must be worse sitting in it, though. So why make mouse traps out of mole holes? It all happens so quick in the electric chair, it's just zzz, and there you are.
But where are you?
Well, you aren't. Maybe I should have said zzz, and there you aren't.
Do you believe in capital punishment?
Well, yes, if it's not too severe, I think it's all right. But after all, this Oren, he was guilty.
Yes, it was wrong of him to kill his mother.
Well, that was my first impression, yes. He probably didn't even have a license to carry a gun. You see, they didn't clear that up, you know what I'm saying?
I'm sure if you wrote it, things would be a lot different.
Yes, I'm sure it would. Of course, if I wrote it, the first scene would show 3 ghosts out in a windstorm, see? And Mr. Fields could play that part, you see.
Mr. Fields?
Yes, you know, 3 sheets in the wind, you know.
Well, I don't know who's going to be the last survivor in Charlie's drama, but while we wait and wonder, perhaps I can soothe the troubled waters with a song that you'll be hearing in the new 20th Century Fox picture, Sing and Be Happy. When I first heard this song, I liked it a lot, so I'm hoping you'll like it too. What a beautiful beginning.
What a beautiful beginning of a lovely romance. What a beautiful beginning. Why not give love a chance? Let's follow through and bring to view the happiness there is in store. Please say you will be mine forevermore. Could there be a sweeter blending of a groom and a bride? Can't you see a happy ending? Hand in hand, side by side. Our eyes have met, our lips not yet, but we're off to a glorious start. What a beautiful beginning of a lovely romance,
What a day to gamble on the green, to commune with Mother Nature, to frolic in the fields, by the fields, and with the fields. I mean, of course, W.C. Fields.
Give me that back again. Where are you?
Well,
At first, I thought you were talking about me, Don.
How you feeling, Bill?
Wait a minute. They got me all mixed up here.
Oh, they have, huh?
Yeah.
Well,
I feel like a June bride, Don. Like a June bride.
Well, how is that, Bill?
I wonder. Now, June's a great month. I was married in June. Years later, I was divorced in June.
Yeah, well, that's remarkable, Bill.
I went to the can for back alimony in June.
Yes, Bill. Yeah, June. But
I was paroled in June. June's a marvelous month with me, Don.
Yeah, I agree with you, Bill. But tell me, how do you like your new place up in the Bel Air Hills? It's very exclusive, isn't it?
Oh, I don't know, Don. The garbage man seems very pleasant. Sociable sort of chap. Puts on no airs whatever. No mock dignity. Very democratic, Don.
Oh, nice fellow, huh, Bill?
Oh, yes, he is. Very democratic. Never seems to have his nose in the air, if you know what I mean. There's one man who should have his nose in the air. We had quite a lengthy conversation this morning, Don.
Well, that's nice, Bill. What did you say?
I said to him, lovely weather we're having, Mr. Frobisher. That's his name, Don. Ichabod Frobisher.
That's quite a name, Bill.
That's one of the Cucamonga Frobishers.
I see. And what did Mr. Frobisher say, Bill?
Icky didn't have much to say right away. Sort of a reticent fellow, you know, weighs his words carefully.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah. But then the second time I spoke to him, he says, what do you mean, lovely weather we're having? Lovely weather I'm having. Sort of played me for a chill.
Sounds like an exclusive place you moved
Oh, it's a
into,
very
Bill.
modest little place, Don. We have only one tennis court, one polo field, one beautiful baseball diamond.
Baseball diamond? Boy, that must be quite a place, Bill.
Oh, modest little place, Don. Only one skating rink. Motorcycle track for the tots, you know. Little ski jump.
What, Bill? A ski jump?
Oh, yeah, we ski, Don.
Did you say whiskey, Mr. Fields?
Greetings, Charles, my diminutive little chum. Yes, I said we ski up in the hill.
Uh-huh. Whiskey.
Yeah.
So do I. Whiskey, so do I.
Very funny, Charles. Keep quiet or I'll throw a herbivorous caterpillar on you.
But, Bill, a ski jump, they don't have snow out there in Bel Air, do they?
Now I'm prepared for all emergencies. Up to now, however, we've had on an average of 365 days in the year of sunshine. And that I'm being very conservative.
All right, Bill, but tell me about your house.
Oh, yeah, thank you, Don. I have 2 swimming pools, 1 fur line.
A fur-lined swimming pool, Bill?
Yes, Don, for winter bathing. It gets very chilly out there when the December sun goes over the mountain.
Well, that's quite a novelty, a fur-lined swimming pool,
Yes,
Bill.
it is. But in the spring we shave it. We take out the fur and line the pool with little chintz. Very cool.
I understand it's very hilly country in Bel Air. Is that true, Bill?
Yes, it is, Don. Yes, it is. So hilly up there, we can't engage a man to mow the lawn unless he has one leg shorter than the other.
Well, how high are you there, Bill?
Oh, very high, Don, very high. As a matter of fact, I had my driveway built by a retired roller coaster designer.
I imagine at an altitude like that, one's nose would begin to resemble a frozen strawberry.
Very good. Very good, Charles. How would you like me to whittle you down to a kite stick?
Bill, don't you find it hard to get the right kind of help up there?
Oh, no, Don. The servant problem is very simple. I've got a butler who was a retired steeplejack. And a Swiss maid who used to do a high wire act. One of the 4 bounding McSlippermen. They feel right at home up there on the hill.
Oh, I can understand that, Bill.
Yeah, I lost my cook this morning, Don. Marvelous cook, too. An ex-parachute jumper.
Oh, that's too bad, Bill. How did you lose him?
Well, we sent to the village for 2 quarts of milk or something. I think what it was. And he stepped off the back porch without his parachute. But the place has its advantages, too, Don.
Advantages, Bill?
Oh, yes. The bill collectors take one look at those long, winding roads, and they decide to turn back to the office and write a letter instead. But there I have 'em again. The postman won't climb the hill to deliver the letters.
Well, look, Bill, what do you
Sometimes
do
he
for
drops it
amusement
a
up there?
balloon. Oh, amusement. Oh, yeah. We hunt, Don.
What kind of game do you hunt?
Oh, hunting we will go, hunting we will go. Voice again.
Bill, what kind of game do you hunt?
Leader. Oh, everything, Don. Everything from the laughing hyena to the ferocious pronghorn aardvark. Indigenous to the Himalayas, the high Andes, and Belair. Places full of wild game, Don.
Any snakes?
Snakes galore. We have a plethora of snakes, Don, to say nothing of a paucity, being male and female. Oh, it's beautiful to sit on the porch on Sunday and watch the little children across the street, rolling their hook snakes up and down the hill. One of Dr. Smun's children, Don.
Dr. Smun?
Dr. Gepwar B. Smun. Fine old gentleman, Don. Surgeon who really loves his work. Makes a hobby of it. He is in his gayest mood whilst carving off the patient's leg. Maybe you've seen him in vaudeville, Don. Used to saw a woman in half.
Yeah, but look, what about the animals, Bill?
Oh, yeah, the woods are freighted with wild animals of every kind. My dear neighbor in the rear, Mr. Cuppy, used to be a bear in Wall Street. His son, Mr. T. Shrewsbury Cuppy, Jr., is a cub reporter. A skunk ran across the lawn the other day.
A skunk? Did you shoot him, Bill?
Oh, well, I was in my reading room, shaving. I didn't ever come near me. I didn't have a gun near me, Don. The skunk ran across. I picked up a bottle of perfume and hurled it at the skunk's head.
Did you hit the skunk, Bill?
I thought I did, but I must have missed him by a mile.
Any other game hunting up there, Bill?
Oh, yes. They hunt ground mole, groundhogs. That makes fine hams, Don. You ever taste groundhog ham?
But, Bill, hunting groundhogs, the groundhog only comes out once a year.
I found that out. I got rheumatism lying around in ambush for 11 months. Ready to take a pot shot at one of the little nippers. But eagle hunting, Don, there's real sport. I shot a rare eagle the other day.
Yeah, well, what's a rare eagle, Mr. Fields?
2 under par, my diminutive little child.
How do you shoot eagles, Mr.
I
Fields?
shoot them on horseback, Charles. Pardon me for cutting you off there.
Do eagles ride horseback, Mr. Fields?
Yes, eagles, elks, and oddfellows. I'd live it up.
Bill, do you do any horseback riding out there?
I was practically born on a horse, Don. My mother was an equestrian with a circus. And I've had the same horse for 20 years, old Giddy-Up.
Giddy-Up?
Yes, Grease fame. Yes, you wouldn't understand it, Charles, an expression we equestrians use when we wish the horse to start.
Well, after 20 years, there must be a great deal between you and the horse, Bill.
Usually about 1.5 feet, Don. Sometimes more.
Mr. Fields, when you go riding,
Go ahead.
do you ever catch a brass ring?
What's that?
I said, you ever catch a brass ring when you go riding?
Oh, sensational, Charles.
Yeah.
Very good. He's a cute little fellow, isn't he, Don?
I think so. I still think
Oh,
so.
you admit to it, eh? Charles, I've seen better heads on umbrellas than yours. That boy could wear a pencil sharpener for a hat.
Now,
Wait a minute, Bill. Dorothy Lamour has a word to say to you. Oh, Dorothy.
Hello, Bill. I just wanted to tell you what a grand time I had at your place the other day.
Oh.
Those dogs of yours are really wonderful.
Oh, yes, they're getting much better, dear, since I've been wearing the house slippers.
No, I mean that bloodhound of yours.
Oh, yes, he isn't a bloodhound anymore, dear. Since you saw him last, he's developed pernicious anemia.
I like the brown dog, too. He seemed to be a very good watchdog.
Oh, he's a wonderful dog, dear. Yes, sir, he goes outside and if sees if anybody's there. He returns and scratches the door.
What is he?
Faithful. Huh?
What is he, a police dog?
No more. Just a little stool pigeon there. So you like my dogs, eh?
All except your dash hunt.
Oh, Dashman, very nice little dog. 3 dogs long and a half a dog high. Why do you like him, Dorothy?
He bit me.
What, he bit you? My man Lush probably forgot to feed him. So he bit you, eh?
Yes. I was standing with my back to your gate, admiring the beautiful hills, when I stooped over to pick up my handkerchief.
Oh, why did you call me, dear? I would have picked it up for you. Remember, Dorothy, the days of chivalry are not over.
Well, when I was stooping over with my back turned, your little dachshund came running out and sank his teeth into my limb just below the calf.
Why, you're stooping over picking up your handkerchief, dear?
Yes, Bill.
A coward. But you were rather fortunate, dear. It wasn't my Newfoundland dog that bit you. Over there.
Tally ho, Bill. Thank you, Dorothy. Thank you, Edgar and Charlie. Thank you very much, W.C. Beers.
Well, now everyone knows the inside facts about Bill Fields and his hunting lodge. But not everyone knows the inside facts about coffee. And even some of the people who are familiar with this information have never really taken the time to consider it carefully. So I know the next minute or two of our program can be of real interest and value to you.
This summer, you've probably noticed that vegetables like corn on the cob and green peas taste much better when they're fresh. That's because they're perishable foods. So please remember this. Coffee is a perishable food, too. Even the poorest blend tastes better when it's fresh. And a rich, balanced blend, freshly roasted, gives you really matchless coffee flavor. That's why Chase and Sanborn Dated Coffee is so popular. For it gives you finer coffee, fresh from roasting, rushed to grocers by a fleet of 3,500 fast automobiles. The same cars that bring these stores their Fleischmann's fresh yeast. A fresh food delivery system that has no equal anywhere in the world. From the Chase and Sanborn roasting oven nearest you, an oven that's always warm and fragrant with the aroma of fine coffee, these cars rush Chase and Sanborn Dated Coffee to your grocer. Every pound is clearly marked with the date of delivery. Your guarantee that it's freshly roasted. What's more, with freshness assured in this way, costly containers are not needed. So we pack this freshly roasted coffee in an economical dated bag and use the saving to give you richer, higher quality coffee at a price that's amazingly low for such a superb blend. Try Chase and Sanborn Dated Coffee, either hot or iced. Buy a pound from your grocer tomorrow.
Nelson Eddy sings one of the most beautiful and passionate love songs ever written. The aria from Massenet's Herodiade, in which King Herod tells of the fleeting vision of loveliness which haunts him night and day. Nelson Eddy singing Vision Fugitive.
Ce breuvage pourrait me donner un tel rêve. Je pourrais la revoir, contempler sa beauté. Divine volupté à mes regards promise. Espérance trop brève qui vient bercer mon cœur et troubler ma raison. Oh, ne t'enfuis pas, douce illusion. Fugitive et toujours poursuivie. Ange mystérieux qui prend toute ma vie. Oh, c'est toi que je veux voir. Oh, mon amour. Oh, mon espoir. Vision fugitive, c'est toi toute ma vie. Pressé dans mes bras, senti le battre mon cœur d'une amoureuse ardeur. Et mourir enlacé dans une même ivresse, dans une même ivresse. Oh, cette flamme, oh, sans remords et sans plainte, je donnerai mon âme pour toi, mon amour, mon espoir. Qui prend toute ma vie. Oui, c'est toi. Mon amour. Oh, mon seul amour. Mon espoir.
Well, Nelson, you know the old proverb, one good turn deserves an encore.
Oh, Don, of all people to be quoting proverbs, I know some, too.
Oh, hello, Alice. You know some of what?
Proverbs, you know, like, well, people who live in glass houses.
Yeah?
Well, they don't have much privacy, do they? Isn't it fun? I know another one, too.
Yeah, well, yeah, but, Alice, you see, Nelson Eddy is ready to sing another song.
Oh, of course, Mr. Eddy. May I compliment you on your marvelous voice?
You may. Thank you, Miss Brady.
Oh, not at all. Why don't you just call me Alice? Much more chummy, I think. Don't you like to be chummy?
Of course I do, Alice. And you can call me Nelson.
Yeah, you can call me when this thing's over.
Hello, Charlie. I want you to meet Alice Brady. Miss Brady, this is Charlie McCarthy.
I don't want to meet her. She's a killer.
How do you do? I've been looking for you.
Yeah. I think I meet Jake Bergen.
No. I've been wanting to meet you.
In a dark alley, huh? Stick around, fellas. This spot I'm standing on may be marked by an X.
Yes.
Charlie, do you find me hard to approach?
It's not the approach I'm worrying about. It's the getaway.
Mark McCarthy, always joking, I hope.
Yes. Charlie's a great kidder. Well, I'll be getting into my song.
Oh, your song? Oh, yes, of course, I have such a bad memory. You know, Nelson, I think your voice is just too.
Yes?
Well, it has the too. You know what I mean.
Yeah, we know what you mean. Do you know what you mean?
Mark McCarthy, isn't he cute? Or is he? Now, Nelson, I'm just dying to know what your next number will be.
Aren't we all?
I know how tense a singer is before he's ready to sing. You know, I sing.
Uh-oh. I knew no good would come of this. No.
Really, Nelson. My instructor was grand. He had so much patience. You know, it must be very trying on an instructor when a pupil is just beginning.
Yes, those primary steps are quite boring. I suppose he began by teaching you to breathe.
It's silly, Nelson. I always knew how to breathe. Do you know that divine man spent an entire afternoon with me while I ran up and down one scale. I just never seemed to could get it right.
Were you a little flat?
Oh, that didn't make any difference. I always paid in advance.
Well, are you what one might call a finished singer?
Oh, well, that's what people say, but you can't discourage me. In fact, just the other day I gave a recital, and I invited a lot of people to prove how well I sang.
And they heard you sing?
No. I made the terrible mistake of serving refreshments first.
Oh, that is too bad.
Well, but it doesn't discourage me, Nelson. And I've just been thinking, wouldn't it be nice for us to sing a duet sometime? Maybe now.
Yes, it would be nice sometime.
Well, maybe now.
Well, tell me, Alice, can you say this? Richard Laura Laura Latititid Laura Laura Lee?
Oh, there you go again. I always want to play games. Just a boy at heart.
That's not a game, Alice. Those are the words in my next song. And if you really want to make it a duet, you'll have to say Richard Laura Laura Latititid Laura Laura Lee.
Well, I think you just better make it a solo, and I'll listen.
Okay, Alice, and we'll all be listening while Nelson Eddy sings The Cork Leg.
I'll tell you a story that is no sham. In Holland lived a merchant man, and every morning he said, I am the richest merchant in Amsterdam. Richard Laura 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 Lee. One day he sat as full as an egg when a poor relation came in to beg, and knocking him down with a brogue and a keg and kicking him out, he broke his leg. Richard Laura 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 Lee. Standing one-legged like a stork, he started to brag with a lot of talk. He said, upon crutches I never will walk, for I'll have a beautiful lake of Cork. Laura, Laura, Laura Lee. A doctor came on his vocation, and over it made a long oration. And after making a thorough examination, he finished it off with an amputation. When the leg was on and finished right, they buckled it up and screwed it tight. But still he went with a bit of a hop. When he found the leg, it wouldn't stop. Laura, 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 Laura Lee. O'er hedges and ditches and score and plain, to rest his weary limbs he'd fain. He threw himself down, but all in vain. The leg got up and away again. Laura, 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 Laura Lee. He called to them that were in sight, stop me, for I'm wounded quite. Although their aid he did invite, in less than a minute he was out of sight. Laura, 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 Laura Lee. And he kept running from place to place. The people thought he was running a race. He clung to a post for to stop the pace, but the leg it still kept up the chase. Laura, 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 Laura Lee. Over hedges and ditches and plain and score, and Europe he has traveled o'er. Although he's dead and is no more, the leg goes on as it did before. Laura, 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 Laura Lee.
Time for a walk comes all too soon, but I'm saying it now for our dramatic guest, Miss Alice Brady, and for our regular company, Nelson Eddy, W.C. Fields, Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy, Dorothy Lamour, and Robert Armbruster. And may I say to those of you who have listened to this broadcast that this hour with you is made possible by your purchases of Chase and Sanborn dated coffee. Such purchases are the finest way of telling us that you enjoy our show. Next week, we shall have as our special guest, Glenda Farrell. And we'll all be looking forward to meeting you again. So until next Sunday at the same time, this is yours sincerely, Don Magee, saying au revoir.
On this program were a big show from Head Over Heels, and It's the Natural Thing to Do from Double or Nothing, and What a Beautiful Beginning from Sing and Be Happy. Carlton Cadell speaking for Chase and Sanborn.
This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
From the sound of music. And Bing Crosby is up next.
Music Hall, starring Bing Crosby and Bob Burns, with Connie Boswell, John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, and the Music Maids. Bing's special guests for this evening are Lionel Barrymore and Eddie Bracken of the cinema, and two of the world's outstanding percussionists, Thurston Knudsen and Augie Goupil. And here's Bing Crosby.
There are blues that you get from worry. There are blues that you get from pain. And there are blues when you're lonely, for you're one and only. Those blues you never can explain. There are blues that you get from longing, but the bluest blues that be are the sort of blues that's on my mind. They're the very meanest kind. Blues my naughty sweetie gives to me.
There are blues that you may get when you start to worry. There are weary blues, dreary blues you get from pain. And there are blues when you're lonely, for you're one and only. The blues you never explain.
Oh, there are blues that you get from longing, but the bluest blues that be are the sort of blues that's on my mind. They're the very meanest kind. Blues my naughty sweetie gives to me.
Nice going there, Bing. Nice going. How'd you like that, Robin?
I want to tell you, Connie, I was just saying to myself, I says, Robin, them 5 girls are getting to sing prettier and prettier.
Well, I ain't going to argue with you about that, but how about Bing?
I've often wondered.
Well, I thought he really come on there the last 8 bars. Man, he went all out.
Say, Connie, I hate to be picky here, but ain't you getting kind of sick of everybody using that expression, all out? All I've been hearing lately is the world going all out for all out. I can remember when the expression all out was used only by conductors. Yeah, now even my Aunt Pudgy, that's her name, that's my stout aunt. My Aunt Pudgy wrote me that she sent away to a mail order house in St. Louis and got herself a new 2-way stretch all-out girdle.
An all-out girdle?
Yeah, but Aunt Pudgy says she couldn't get it all in.
You're just trying to change the subject there, Robin. I asked you how you liked Bing singing, and you won't even give me an answer. Now, what you got against that boy?
Well, now, what makes you think I got anything against Bing? Why, I worship the ground that man walks on. At least I did worship the ground he walked on.
When was that?
Last time I showed him over my place in the valley.
And so, friends, we leave Brogswell and Squirms, a guy and a gal killing the people on the runway of the Waldorf Cellar, and dissolve back into the Old Kraft Music Hall, where over and above the aforementioned characters, we're happy to have with us such notables as Eddie Bracken, star of RKO's picture Too Many Girls, Augie Goupil and Thurston Knudsen, percussionist extraordinaire, and Mr. Lionel Barrymore. Yesterday, Lionel Barrymore finished his work with Wally Berry on Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's new screen version of The Bad Man. And today, Lionel started on another tour of duty as Dr. Gillespie in the Kildare series. Always one of the busiest Barrymores in Hollywood, Lionel hasn't really let down on his work in years. It's a wonderful thing, Lionel. I mean the way you've been appearing in one picture right after another, year after year after year. I don't know how you stand it.
I don't know how the public stands it.
Don't worry, if they'll hold still for Bob Hope and me, they'll take anything.
Bing's right, Lionel. I mean about you working so much. With 3 of you Barrymores in the business, I don't see why you have to do all the work.
Well, Bob, my sister Ethel was always the talented one of the family. As for me, work's developed into a sort of bad habit. Now, John became the greatest Hamlet of his generation. Played in Shakespeare's hometown, too, which is a top spot for an actor. Now, after that, there wasn't much in particular left for him to do. So he's been doing that mighty well ever since.
Certainly can't deny that. You know, he goes on the radio right next door with Rudy Valley in just a few minutes.
It's a funny thing. Now, John's next door with Rudy Valley and me here with Bing Crosby. If we could only find a crooner for Ethel now.
Say, why don't you do something about that, Bing? Why don't you mention Ethel's name to Dick Todd?
Dick Todd and I are not speaking.
Say, you know, on second thought, Ethel might be able to work better with you, Burns.
Well, now, Lionel, I'm awful flattered to hear you say that.
Yeah. I think she'd be fine with you. You know, when you consider how successful she is right now in that play, The Corn is Green.
Certainly. With Bob, she could make Arkansas saute.
Well, you know something, Bing?
Huh?
I'm surprised Lionel Barrymore even talks to you and Bob.
He is.
Well, I mean, a man like him who's really done something worthwhile in the theater.
Yeah.
Gosh, Lionel, must be wonderful to portray a character.
Well, portraying a character's all right. The trouble is when it comes to really being a character. Men like Burns overdo it.
You don't seem to get what I mean. Now, you take that Dr. Gillespie and the Kildare pictures. When I see you do that part, Lionel, I really and truly believe you're a doctor. I don't think you're an actor.
Well, neither do I.
Now, wait a minute, Lionel. You're not going to disillusion all us movie fans about the way you feel that you're really being a doctor.
Now, Connie, if I were really a doctor, would I be here now?
Why not? We could use a doctor around here. You've kind of made Burns and Crosby look sick.
Well, now, if you really want a doctor, I'll give you one. The best kind of doctor the world has ever known. The modern specialists know a lot more, and they certainly charge a lot more, but no man will ever transcend in human understanding the plain, old-fashioned country doctor. I'm afraid there aren't many of them left.
That's a very nice tribute to a fine group of men, Lionel.
Well, I read a better one a few days ago in the March issue of the magazine Hygiene.
Oh, yeah, that's the magazine put out by the American Medical Association.
Yeah, that's right. This piece I read was written by a doctor, William P. Rice, M.D., and he called it Elegy by a country doctor. It goes like this. Should I meet death somewhere today, though I should cringe, my head I'd bow. I'd have to meet him anyway in some such place sometime, somehow. Though my humble life's been passed in poverty, distress, and strife, I'm satisfied to go at last. I've had my day. I've lived my life. I've known a mother's tender care, the love light of her soft blue eyes, the pleading of her evening prayer, the crooning of her lullabies. I've known a father, stern but good, who earned our bread by sweat of brow, a man I never understood while there was time. But I do now. I've known a sweetheart's first shy kiss, like nectar from the gods above, a golden honeymoon of bliss with her who bore me sons to love. No wealth in houses, stocks, or bonds may take the place of baby's smile. The hot tugs of his tiny hands are things that truly are worthwhile. Through him, when I'm returned to slime, the spark of life God gave to me will march down corridors of time till time becomes eternity. I've known delusions, grand but vain, have been puffed up till I nearly burst, then found my sanity again in pain and hunger, toil and thirst. I've known grim foes and loyal friends, and both have helped to mold my soul. Both aided me to meet my ends, assisted me to make my goal. Midst loud applause, some fights I won, o'ercoming foe in combat fair. Against some sore defeats I've run, by all abandoned, save despair. Though better men have fought me down, some few rewards have come to me. I've got some standing in my town. I've earned a medical degree. I've practiced amongst God's helpless poor. who couldn't stand the great expense of calling experts to their door. Their thanks to me was recompense. I've held out hope to ailing folks, and many fevered brows I've laved, allaying fear with quips and jokes. I think perhaps some lives I've saved. I've helped babes draw their first sweet breath at midnight or the break of day. I've eased the agonies of death. I've helped to lay the dead away. I've seen the horse and buggy go, the electric spark make day of night, the advent of the radio, the ocean spanned by airplane flight. I've seen the cinema mature and greater gifts of God to man, free surgery brought to the poor, serums, vaccine, and salvarsan. I've been weak. I've played the knave. I've run out on men whose cause seemed lost. I've been strong and I've been brave. I've stuck and reckoned not the cost. And when I reach the Elysian sod beneath the bright and golden shore, I hope to see the face of God and dwell with him forevermore. So let him come. Let death come. Bear my living soul away, change my body into dust. I've lived my life. Yes, I've had my day.
That's mighty beautiful, Lionel.
Well, now, the author, Dr. William P. Rice, will certainly appreciate your saying that, I'm sure.
If I were Dr. Rice, I'd certainly be happy to have heard my poem get such a wonderful reading.
See, I didn't know you liked to read poems, Lionel. I'd been to see you a long time ago about the works of my portrait-writing Uncle Oliver. That's my Uncle Oliver Wendell Hink.
Well, now, I'd be delighted to meet you, Uncle Oliver, Bob. You know, I could break the news to him that you didn't really invent the bazooka. A fellow named Joshua blew down the walls of Jericho with a big bass bazooka.
You get yourself out of that, Bob, while I sung once, didn't I, or did I? Yeah, I sung. You go ahead, Connie. You make it even, Stephen. You sing.
Yeah. Everything is even, Stephen, now. You'll have time to knit yourself some brow. Oh, I was so naive then. You thought you'd try to be smart, but you were deceiving, and that's hitting below the heart. Honey, you're receiving lots of air. Settle down and play some solitaire. Pardon me, for I am leaving. Got a new love to believe in. Everything is even, Stephen, now. Stephen, now you'll have time to knit yourself some brow. I was so naive then. You thought you'd try to be smart, but you were deceiving, and that's hitting below the heart. Honey, you're receiving lots of air. You better settle down and play some solitaire. Oh, pardon me, for I am leaving. Got a new love to believe in. Everything is even, Stephen. Everything is even, Stephen, now.
Well, that makes it even, Stephen, with you and me, Connie. Now, if Carpenter would just step up and make it even, Stephen, for the craft people. If he would just step up and...
Here's an idea for Lent which we think will be helpful to all homemakers. Tomorrow morning when you order your groceries, ask for a 2-pound box of Velveeta. That's the rich yet mild cheese food which is such a help with Lenten menus. Velveeta, you see, cooks perfectly, and it's a fine, nutritious food worthy of being the mainstay of your meals. For instance, Velveeta is rich in milk protein and milk minerals, and it's rich in vitamins A and G. But naturally, it's the Velveeta flavor that's made this cheese food a favorite in millions of homes. Toasted sandwiches with a mellow heart of Velveeta's goodness. Velveeta rarebits and sauces, smooth as satin, the color of a marigold. Tantalizing little snacks spread with Velveeta, perhaps even stolen out of the icebox at midnight, but eaten with a clear conscience because this cheese food is digestible as milk itself. All of these good things you'll be having at your house when you keep a thrifty 2-pound loaf of Velveeta on hand regularly. This cheese food, of course, also comes in the familiar half-pound Kraft package. Get some tomorrow for a Friday main dish with a tempting cheese flavor and for slicing and spreading, too.
Enchanting as a dream. You walk by and dim the sunlight's gleam. You speak words and shame the birds that sing. Your smile is softer than the touch of spring. You walk by and children pause at play. You walk by, December seems like May. Heaven is right here and not above when you walk by, my love. Walk by, and children pause at play. You walk by, December seems like May. Heaven is right here and not above when you walk by, my
well remembered for his standout work in George Abbott's RKO picture version of the Broadway stage success Too Many Girls, Eddie Bracken, Nick's Cracken Eddie Bracken, is one of Hollywood's most recent and most successful acquisitions. You'll catch him soon with Joel McRae in Paramount's forthcoming film, Reaching for the Sun, and you'll love him. At the mall, Eddie's busy over on the same lot. He's trying to snare a snicker or two from Bob Hacker Hope in a job called Caught in the Draft. Never knowing where said draft might strike next, we invited young Eddie Bracken over to the Old Kraft Music Hall at his earliest convenience, hoping that he'd get here before being apprehended by the long arm of Selective Service.
Well, that's nice of you to say that, Bing, but if it wants me, the service can't be so selective.
Oh, I don't know, Eddie. Seems to me you're just the type of fine young American manhood the service is looking for.
Wait until they get a load of my fine young American flat feet.
Well, regardless of your lack of arches, Eddie, the service that I've known, the service I've dedicated my life to, the service will find a place for you as the service has found a place for many a lad like you. In fact, Eddie, when I retired, it was a lad like yourself who took my place. He'd worked himself up from the ranks in the service, but not without some difficulty. Oh, no, not without misgivings. Well, do I remember one day when he came to me, his eyes bloodshot, his voice cracking, almost hysterical.
I can't stand it. I can't stand it. I tell you, it's not human. Up and down, up and down. Call me quitter if you want to. Call me deserter. Do what you want to me, but I'm through. Do you hear? I'm quitting the service.
Gad, lad, pull yourself together here. Think what you're saying.
I'm quitting the service, I tell you. Quitting.
You've been drinking.
No, I haven't been drinking, I've been thinking.
That's also forbidden in the service. An elevator operator is not expected to think.
That's why I don't want to be an elevator operator.
You don't... Now, pull yourself together, lad, and be glad that nobody heard you here. When you've been in the service longer and grown to understand it better, you love it.
I know all there is to know about the service. I'm not the first in my family to run an elevator.
No, and if you can remember your directions, you shan't be the last. Just think, someday you might even get to be a starter like me.
I don't want to be a starter like you. Instead of going up and down, you stay on the main floor and play with your castanets.
Here. Sit down, lad. Sit down here a moment and think what you're saying. Don't let the elevator service be ashamed of you.
Why not? I'm ashamed of the service.
Ashamed of the service?
Yeah, it's terrible. Every tenant in this building tells me it's terrible. I'm quitting.
Now, easy. Easy, son. Stop and think a moment here. Yours is a big name in the elevator service. Your grandfather operated the first elevator controlled by a lever instead of a rope.
That's right.
Your father was the first operator to reach the top of the Empire State Building.
Yes, that's right.
I don't suppose I ought to tell you this now, but... Well, you're in line to be my assistant starter.
No.
Yes, my aide-de-camp.
Well...
Now... How can you hate the service?
Oh, well, I really don't hate it, sir. It's just that, well, I'm just over-romanticized. The glamour of it, you know. Kipling and all that.
There isn't time for Kipling in the service, sir. If you want to kipple, you had better resign.
I'm sorry, sir. I meant Kipling as in cars. Cars. Going up and down again. Cars. Cars. And we don't stop when they ring.
That's the spirit, lad. No one can say that who could hate the service.
Oh, no, sir. I don't hate the service. Sometimes it makes me feel very high. And other times, as today, I feel very low.
Every elevator operator has his ups and downs.
That's the trouble, sir. Just up and down, up and down. Sometimes I feel as though I were in a rut. I joined the service to see action.
And you are seeing action, my boy.
Captain Crosby, do you think I'll ever be able to run my elevator sideways?
Sideways? What are you saying, sir?
No.
Are you trying to destroy what hundreds of men have spent their lives building up? Have you no regard for tradition? Are you trying to tear down the system?
I guess it's no use. I guess I'm just not meant for an elevator service. I wish I joined the Navy. Now, there's real service. See the world. Why, I haven't even seen the 28th floor of this building. How long do you think a guy can stand that local run to the 9th floor and back? Have you ever seen what's on the 9th floor?
What?
A fat man with an umbrella. Sometimes I feel as though I'd like to stop for him.
Well, you'd get a faster car than the local to the 9th someday, son. Why don't you practice a little? Practice at home with the dumb waiter.
The dumb waiter at home?
Mm-hmm.
But that's me.
Yes, I see that. At any rate, you must remember that we can't move too fast. A butterfly must be a caterpillar and crawl before he can fly.
Oh, I guess you're right, Captain Crosby. I guess I'm just too impulsive.
There's no place for impulsiveness in the service, lad. A man must be steady. And as the cannibal chief said as he threw the missionary into the pot, a man must be seasoned.
Yeah, but why must a man be corny?
Please, Bracken. For a moment, I'm going to ask you to forget that I'm your superior officer. Think of me as your father.
Well, all right, but it's not going to do my ego any good to come in fifth.
You know, son, I'm not as young as I used to be. Someday I shall have to retire. We all come to it, you know, someday.
Yeah.
When I do, there must be a man ready to carry on in my place.
Uh-huh.
I'd like to have that man be you, son.
Oh.
And don't forget, the man who gets promoted to my job gets a prize.
He does? Could I say it, sir?
Oh, no. You've never felt the thrill, the mental, physical stimulus of starting a flight of elevators, of marching up and down the hall in front of all the cars, ignoring civil questions, coming smartly to attention in front of each car, eyes bright, head erect, and then...
And then, sir?
And then saying, take it away, and clicking your cricket.
Gosh, that's wonderful. May I click it?
No, son, not yet. Not until you've won the right to click it. Proved yourself worthy of the service. Proved yourself capable of starting an elevator. Proved yourself worthy to stand with men whose names are written large in the history of the elevator service. Men like Skittlesby.
What did he do?
Skittlesby? Why, he kept... Skittlesby kept 13 people from riding in a 12-passenger elevator.
No!
Fantastic feat of heroism.
Yeah, sounds ripping.
Well, it didn't show much. He was decorated, of course.
They gave him a medal?
No, a black eye. And then there was Lindquist. Great strapping fellow. You should have seen him handle a notice. What a man with a notice. He did 40 floors in 5 seconds flat.
What happened to his passengers?
They ran second.
Oh, tell me more of this fascinating lore.
Perhaps you've heard of Toohey?
You don't mean two-way Toohey who went blue-hee.
The same. Lost in action. Lost in action because he was a dreamer.
Oh, what happened to Toohey went bluey, Captain Crosby?
He drove his car like mad to the 55th floor, and he was never heard from again.
You mean he never came down from the 55th floor?
He never came down.
Well, gee, didn't anyone go in search of him? Didn't anyone go up to the 55th floor, Captain?
Quite impossible, son, quite impossible, because, you see, the building only had 43 floors. How much spread we got? Yes, Bracken, those things are pretty frightening. But that's the elevator service, you know. I could go on and on telling you more stories about the service.
I know, sir, but you won't, will you?
No, I'm through, Eddie. But I just couldn't resist telling you about that boy who wanted to leave the service. You know, of course, who that boy was, Eddie.
Yes, sir. It was me, sir.
You mean it was I, sir?
Was it really you? So what do you know? I thought it was me.
No, it was I, sir, just as sure as the skirling of the pipes in the Highlands have brought the thrilling touch of a million little needles to the tough old hide of every Scotsman as far back as the days when the three descendants of David, brother of William the Lion of Scotland, laid claim to the throne. As far back as when William Wallace fought Edward indirectly, forcing him to sign Magna Carta. And back through all the glorious history of Scotland, the pipes have played a very lovely melody that goes something like this. Do you remember?
By yon bonny banks and by yon bonny braes, where the sun shines bright on Loch Lomond, where me and my true love were ever one to gay, on the bonny, bonny banks of Loch Lomond. Oh, ye take the high road, I'll take the low road, and I'll be in Scotland afore ye. But me and my true love will never meet again on the bonny, bonny banks of Loch Lomond.
By yon bonny banks and by yon bonny braes, where the sun shines bright on Loch Lomond, where me and my true love were ever wont to gay, on the bonny, bonny banks of Loch Lomond.
Oh, you take the high road, I'll take the low road. I'll be in Scotland afore you, but me and my true love will never meet again on the bonny, bonny banks of Loch Lomond.
Nothing more Scottish than Loch Lomond. Nothing more Scottish than the salmon in the lochs. And if you don't think that's on the level, listen to Ken. Take it, laddie boy.
pardon my saying so, Dr. Crosby. Have you ever thought of taking up ice skating?
Taking it up, sir. I've long been considered quite a cutter on skates. Yes, a bit of a blade on the blades.
That's so.
That's right.
That's funny. I've never seen you over at Pasadena or the Polar Palace or the Pan Pacific.
Oh, those are all inside rinks, Carpenter. I'm an outdoor man.
Well, in that case, if you prefer ice skating at an outdoor rink, surely you can pick one out of the 3 most popular outdoor rinks.
Huh?
Well, here's the list.
Oh, yeah.
The 3 outdoor rinks are...
You're listening to Same Time, Same Station, the best of old-time radio. And I'm your host, Jerry Hendigas.
I have suspected, Dr. Crosby. Those are the 3 rinks.
Coast-to-coast rinks.
Yes,
Big rinks. Well, glad to told me, Carp. Couldn't be sure whether you rang a rink or whether your ring was rank. I did, but check with me later, will you? While I proceed as rapidly as possible with craft music hall business, from which I will be only too happy to include yous out. I figure I'm going to be kept busier than a bird dog here, now with Burns and the Thurston Knudsen Augie Goupil percussion group, got Connie Boswell, and this John Scott Trotter treatment of Manhattan, an old Rogers and Hart song. Scotty and Connie whirled it a bit while I was sunning in Sun Valley. Did you hear it, Bing? Oh, it come in like puree Mongo.
Could have been worse, you know. Could have been gumbo. By the way, Bing, did you like the way John Scott and I decided to treat it?
She means she treat it and I beat it.
Yeah, but you beat it too late.
I'm beating it now, Bing. And if you think it's so easy, you try it yourself.
We'll have Manhattan, the Bronx, and Staten Island, too. It's lovely going through the zoo. It's very fancy on old Delancey Street, you know.
The subway charms us so when balmy breezes blow.
Well, let 'em blow. And tell me what street compares with March Street in July. Sweet push carts gently gliding by. The great big city's a wondrous toy, just made for a girl and boy. We'll turn Manhattan into an isle of joy.
We'll go to Greenwich,
where modern minutes to be free, and Bowling Green you'll see with me. We'll bathe at Brighton.
the fish will frighten when you're in.
Your bathing suit so thin will make the shellfish grin.
Fin to fin.
That's 10. A short vacation on Inspiration Point we'll spend. And in the station house we'll end. The city's clamor can never spoil the dreams of a boy and girl. We'll turn Manhattan into a technopole.
What is that? What?
Oh, pardon me, Vic. That's a new number that I'm writing. Listen.
Sound like that same old thing.
No.
New wrinkle?
No, listen.
Tone higher, huh?
Listen to this. Listen to this.
Come here.
Bum, bum, bum. 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 Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. What do you think of it?
I think the words describe it pretty well.
Well, you can laugh if you want to, Bing, but I want to tell you something. Them songs you're singing,
no good.
People are going to forget them.
Well, they're BMI.
But I got a letter from a man. I got a letter from a man last week, and this man told me that he remembers every song I ever played here on the Craft Music Hall. He said there's something about my music that sticks.
Oh, you can talk plainer than that.
I've I bet you anything in the world there's a lot of people listening to me out there that wonder how in the world I ever got in show business. Well, I know you're laughing about it, but I'm going to tell you. It all started down home when I won the hog calling championship of Crawford County. And then I started going around and playing the rest of the fairs, doing this hog calling act. It was a regular act. I had my own agent. It's the truth. I gave him 10% of everything that answered. And then I started in vaudeville. I started doing a monologue. And I used a pig in the act there. And that pig had plenty to do. He ate all the stuff that people throw. And then I later on I started playing the piano in my act. I remember because I had to put on another pig. And
I'll take a short beer.
I guess somehow or other my heart just ain't in my piano playing tonight. I suppose you noticed it. But I was just kind of thinking, Lionel Barrymore being on the show tonight with us, I was thinking how much we've got in common. Now all of Lionel Barrymore's, all of his family, every one of them is an actor. Well, so am I. Now, you may not know this, but now for every member he's got in his family that's an actor, I've got a member of my family to match him. Let's see. Now, he's got his sister Ethel. I've got my Aunt Peachy Sims. He's got his brother John, and I got my Uncle Slug. I'm sorry you laughed at that. I didn't mean it that way at all. John Barrymore is a friend of mine, and I like him, and he's one of the greatest actors we've ever had in the United States. That's the truth. The only trouble with John is that 40 years ago, a newspaper critic called him a celebrated actor, and he's been celebrating ever since. The reason I mentioned my Uncle Slug was because my Uncle Slug was in show business, too. He used to be. He used to be a tightrope walker. But he gave it up because one night he went to do his act and the rope wasn't tight, and he was. And then the reason I mentioned my Aunt Peachy Sims was because she used to be in show business. She sang in every home talent play we put on in King's Opera House in Van Buren. She used to do a mighty pretty number. I remember the name of it was I Wonder If He'll Miss Me. And I'll never forget this night. She was just pouring her heart out in this song. And when she reached those high notes where she sang, I wonder if he'll miss me, some uncouth man up in the balcony yelled down, if he does, sister, he oughtn't to ever be trusted with a gun again. Do you know, I've never told this before, but all my aunts were in a chorus back there. They danced this chorus on the stage, and they danced in tights. And they called it the Shapes of Wrath. You know, there wasn't a member of my family that wasn't in the show business down there, and there wasn't anybody in the show except my kinfolks. That is, all except my one uncle. That's my Uncle Skinny Flint. That's my stingy uncle. He was in the box office. I can just see him now. I can just see Uncle Skinny sitting there in that box office with a roll of tickets in one hand and a sponge in the other. The sponge was to rap on the window in case somebody forgot his change. But now, I don't know why I'm sitting here pouring my heart out to you people. You don't care anything about that. It just happens that last night I got to reminiscing about those old days, and I couldn't help thinking how different my reception is today, or it was last night, from what it used to be. I made a personal appearance last night. I gave a piano recital in the gold room of the farmer's market. And I couldn't help thinking, as I was there last night, I couldn't help thinking what a difference it was in my reception. Have I improved so much, or maybe am I playing before a higher class audience? I didn't know what it was, but it was so different from the days when people used to throw tomatoes. Last night they threw avocados. Yes, sir, I want to tell you a lot of water has run under the bridge since those days. In fact, there's been so much water just night before last, it took the bridge with it.
Is that the finish, Bob?
Yeah, that's the finish. You can go on now doing whatever you're supposed to do around here.
I've been doing much but giggling. I can't giggle all night. Go right ahead, John.
I dreamed that my sweetheart was taking a moonlight walk. I spoke to the moon, but the moon won't talk. I know that silly old moon saw that me. I'm mad at the moon, 'cause the moon won't talk. I've lost my lonely heart. I fell asleep, and when I wakened with a start, she tossed my foolish heart back to the world and kicked the world apart. I'm through. I'll have nothing to do with that moonlight walk. I hate the moon because the moon won't talk. Fell asleep, and when I wakened with a start, she tossed my foolish heart back to the world and kicked the world apart. I'm through. I'll have nothing to do with that moonlight walk. I hate the moon because the moon won't talk.
Thurston Knudsen and Augie Goupil are among the country's outstanding exponents of primitive native rhythms. Consultants on such jungle jobs as Stanley and Livingston and south of Pago Pago, Thurston Knudsen and Augie Goupil have made a number of highly regarded record albums and are considered two of the top Toscanini on the tom-toms. By way of illustration, Thurston and Augie offer their interpretation of a Tahitian conga called Orare Orare. Sounds like an Irish love song, but it's actually Tahitian, with Augie handling the woodblock and the vocal, Thurston on the pahu, or bass drum, assisted by Aaron Gonzalez on the guiro. That's sort of a notched gourd that you rub a stick against, and Jose Heredia at the Cuban timpani. Bing Crosby will be at the back door in the starting blocks. But no kidding, this is really something different, so listen well.
If
That's what I keep telling them down at the stable, Augie. But that was fine. That was fine, Augie. Really swell. Didn't you care for that, Bob?
Well, I liked it, Bing, but I don't exactly understand it.
Well, tell him how to understand it, Augie.
You better not, Augie. I'm afraid if I start understanding that rhythm, people they're going to stop understanding me.
You don't have to understand it, Bob. You feel it. But I think maybe Thurston can explain it better than I can.
It's just a matter of being motor-minded, Bob. Well, I am. I drive a car. Well, by motor-minded, I mean you think with your muscles.
That won't do. Bob's muscle-bound.
Tropical people think with their muscles. And their drum music makes people want to move. That's what we call compulsive rhythm. For example, in Ora de Ora, you have this Tahitian rhythm. And against that Tahitian rhythm, we play Cuban conga rhythm, like this. When you hear that, it makes you want to move. Well, if there's much of that going on at my place, I'd be forced to move.
Well, tell me something, Thurston. How come these different native rhythms blend together so well?
Well, all primitive or unrestrained rhythm comes from a common source.
Yeah, but just what is this source you claim all rhythms come from?
She's an insistent elf, that Constance. Isn't she ever seeking the truth?
Well, that's hard to say. Probably something very simple and elemental. Perhaps man first became conscious of rhythm while walking. The natural tendency of the hand to slap against the side. Something like this. Or even a chicken follows the same elementary rhythm pattern when it cackles. Cut, 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 cut. Next time you want a rumble lesson, Bing, drop into your hen house.
No, I think I'd rather drop in on Carmen Miranda.
We can give you the same effect as Carmen Miranda with a drum.
I'd still rather have Carmen Miranda.
I see what you mean. I had in mind the effect we get when we play the samba, the dance that Carmen popularized in this country. The samba is another variety of compulsive rhythm, played like this. There's no jerk in the basic rhythm. The singer has to supply the jerks. Seems to leave it squarely up to you, babe. Well, as I started to say, Bing, Carmen Miranda's voice supplies the syncopation, the interrupting idea in the basic rhythm. She does the same thing with her voice that Bill Robinson does with his feet. It's the primitive rhythm of the Africans beating on their tom-toms. We get the effect in our pahoo, like this.
You head him off at the gulch, Bob. I'll get him up at the draw. Just to give you an even better idea what all that sounds like when you merge the primitive African conga with the rhythm of the samba against a background of John Scott Trotter, ever a beautiful background, Augie Goupil, Thurston Knudsen, and the company are going to play Brazilian Nights. Very interesting, very educational, and one of the best interpretations of South American rhythm that I ever hope to hear. Just to give us a sample of what's going on up in North America, Connie's going to give us her very best interpretation of May I Never Love Again.
May I never see the sun go down. May I never feel the falling rain. If the love that I declare isn't all that's right and fair, may I never love again. May I never see the blue of the sky, nor the moon and stars down low. May I never live a day if I don't mean what I say. May I never love again. Sweetheart, when I'm with you, I'm not a foolish pretender. Sweetheart, if you love me too, all I possess I'd surrender. May I never feel your tender lips. May you never take my love in vain. You're the answer to my prayer, but if your love isn't there, may I never, no, I'll never love again.
It's a lovely song, Connie, and thank you. But any girl that never wants to love again is definitely in need of a talking to, and I've got the man to buzz you. Ken, give out with the talking to.
parted in the springtime of life, Nell and I, with all our gushing joys in their bloom. But now we've met the world's busy strife, Nell and I, and suffered from its dark, chilling gloom. Yet my heart will sigh for those days gone by that flow in my memory's sweet refrain. We parted in the springtime of life, Nell and I'll never see her bright smiles again.
That about gets it for this Thursday evening in the Old Craft Music Hall, friends. There'll be another meeting next Thursday, the same time we got started tonight. Same group, too, except that Connie Burns, Trotter, Carpenter, and I are going to be joined by such amiable citizens as our friend young Jack Cooper, Lou Novikov, outstanding Coast League ball player last season, who just signed with the Chicago Cubs, and the popular piano duo, Fields and Fingerley. Ought to make quite a little group. See if you can join Burns, Connie, Carp, Trotter, and me next Thursday. Until then, adios.
Tune in the Kraft Music Hall next week at this same time to hear all the gang with our guests, Jack Cooper, Lou Novikov, and the piano team, Fields and Fingerley. The Kraft Music Hall comes to you from Hollywood's Radio City.
The Rudy Valley Seal Test program will follow immediately on many of these same stations. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Well, that'll just about wrap things up for today. Certainly hope you enjoyed the programs. If you'd like to contact us for more information on how to purchase
one of old-time radio's longest-running and most popular programs, CBS Mystery Theater, is up next.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Most of us laugh off the existence of witches, today or ever, particularly today. Yet, even so casual a research source as a daily newspaper would provide us with knowledge that there are covens all over the country and the world, and that witchcraft is on the rise again. Of course, all of them, in their minds, are dedicated to good works, as the following tale will illustrate.
It does seem terrible to refuse a sister witch's check, but we don't deal with banks, you see.
Very wise, Mrs. Warlock. And fortunately, you and your husband can manufacture the elixir by yourselves.
Except the main ingredient, Dr. Callios.
Of course. That cannot be made.
We hope by tomorrow to find a new source.
A pity. I'm in the wrong medical specialty to help. Well, it was a most fruitful and rewarding service. I'm sure we all feel cleansed. And may Asmodeus shower his grace upon you, and Satan be with you. I pronounce this coven disbanded until it reconvenes the next Witches' Sabbath, 2 weeks from this night.
Our mystery drama, The Witch's Almanac, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Virginia Payne and Robert Dryden. I have in my hand a curious little book called The Witch's Almanac. I'm looking at a page which contains a recipe for a witch's broth. Rendered eye of newt, pressed gall of goat, extract of lizard's liver, garnish with fur of bat and minced tail of a poisoned rat. Boil in alcohol and lace with the blood of one virgin. Ludicrous or horrifying? The date of the book is 17th century. But witches still live, believe it or not. and are busy casting spells.
Well, that's the last of them.
And just on time. Oh, it's the witching hour. There you are. 23, 24. And all is silence. 12 midnight on the nose.
What are you up to?
Oh, just checking over tonight's sales while I wait for the kettle to boil. We gotta have our own special toddy before we go to bed.
Oh, I'd have made that. I always do.
All right, lovey. I got to get a particularly good night's sleep tonight.
Why, hon?
It's gonna be a real busy day tomorrow.
Oh?
Now we've got most of the supplies in. I've got to start on a brand new batch of the elixir first thing tomorrow. At least get to preparing the mash.
Mm-hmm.
We did land office business tonight. Pretty near cleaned us out.
Was it that good?
All we're going to be able to do to meet the demand. Only one that's troubled me is that Connecticut crowd. They're real backsliders.
Oh, who needs them? We get more and more from Staten Island and New Jersey.
Oh, it's the bat fur, Mother. Connecticut's our best source for it.
I sometimes think I'm not a very good witch. You know, I've never really seen a bat that I remember.
Well, I've often wondered if we couldn't substitute mice, but I don't know.
Oh, no. You got a good receipt. Don't make any changes. I learned that from my mother.
Well, maybe so. She was a fine witch in her own right. I'm proud of her and her heritage.
Yeah, no more than I am of yours.
Yeah, there's the kettle. You get the toddy made. I need a good rest. A lot of work tomorrow. I sure hope we find a nice young boarder.
Read me the ad again, darling.
Elderly couple in choice location, Brooklyn Heights, wishes to replace last boarder who was like a daughter.
Oh, yes.
Desire nice young girl of quiet habits and religious persuasion. Denomination no object. Lovely sunny room, full kitchen privileges, right, box 13, etc., etc.
Here's your toddy.
Oh.
Which of the answers did you like best?
I don't know. It's hard to tell. We'll find out tomorrow.
It's a pity we just can't come right out and ask the question directly. I just hope we don't make another awful mistake the way we did with the Godfrey girl. I'd have sworn that she was as untouched as a lily.
Not only untouched, but what'd she finally have? Quadruplets, wasn't it?
Well, triplets, actually. One of them died before it was born. Jason?
What? Oh.
Land sakes, what a racket. It's Sunday.
It won't bother the neighbors. I waited till they got off to church or mass.
Oh, don't say words like that in front of me. You know I don't like that kind of language.
Oh, I'm sorry. Just slipped out. Well, that's what they call it.
The way other people talk and think is their way of life, it doesn't affect us. Except in a business way, of course. That's what brought me out to the forge. It's about time for the, you know what, to be arriving.
Yeah, well, I'll just finish off this andiron here and be right with you.
Did you start up the still?
There's no point till we get the blood. But the mash is all ready for it to be added.
Suppose we don't find the right girl.
Oh, we'll find her sooner or later. Why don't you get on back and maybe start some weeding out? You're the one with the eye for them. And I got to finish these here andirons. And then I got 2 sets of fire tools and a weather vane I got to get out. And the stable needs some new horseshoes. Jangle the old bell there 3 times. If you think you have a live one, and I'll come right over.
You know I like to have you with me.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you. At least give me till after midday mass. Till the midday services are over, and I'll be over by 1. Looks like the first of our hoped-for maidens has arrived.
Won't you just come right in, my dear? I'm Mrs. Warlock.
And I'm Kathy Pryor. I hope I'm not late.
Oh, no. As you can hear, right on time. 1 o'clock, as we agreed on the phone.
What a lovely old clock. Doesn't it stop striking?
Well, it's very old. It was left to me by my father.
How strange. It has 24 numbers instead of just 12. Just like the Army.
The Army?
Well, my father was a captain. He died in Vietnam.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
It was at the beginning of the war, I mean. Oh, now I see. 1 o'clock is 1,300 hours, like Dad would say, just like your clock.
Yes. For 1 p.m., it strikes 13.
How unusual.
Come now, I'll show you the room. It's upstairs. And as we go, you must tell me about yourself. You're very young.
Yes, I guess so. 18. Not so young these days, but...
But?
Well, after Father was killed, Mother was... Oh, well, she wasn't very well, so since I was the only child, I had to take care of her until she died recently. I've lived a kind of sheltered life.
It's that door over there. Here in the city?
Oh, no, I'm from a little town in Ohio. You wouldn't even know the name of it.
Do you have more family?
No, I'm the last of the Pryors. Oh, how lovely. And the sun streaming in the window. All chintz. Dotted Swiss curtains. A big 4-poster bed, just like home.
There, Kathy. I'm just going to call you that. Maybe you found a new home here.
Oh, I just love all of it. Well, what does your husband do?
He's a forger.
A what?
I'm just teasing you. Although he really is, that's the name for it. Here, come to the window. You see our other building in the backyard?
Yes, with the smoke coming out of the chimney?
Oh, it won't bother you. We have a fan that blows it off toward the river and away from the house. That's Jason's smithy. He's an iron worker. And still, occasionally, a blacksmith.
How fascinating.
There's my husband, Jason, coming now. Tell you what, dear, you look about, and I'll go down and bring him up to meet you. Pretty as a picture, and I'm certain quite perfect for our purpose.
You sure she's a virgin?
Well, I can tell you one thing. None of the others were. You could tell that at a glance. That's why I didn't ring the bell.
Let's hope this one does. Ring the bell, I mean. Of course, by tonight, I can tell for sure when I get a blood sample. Any more coming?
No, this was the last.
Oh, honeybee, weren't we lucky? You see, Satan smiles on us. Come on, let's go upstairs and see if we can't seal the pact.
Oh, no, Mr. and Mrs. Warlock. I do love it here. Especially being able to see a little of the water and the bridge. But
what, my dear?
Well, I'm sort of embarrassed. You see, I had no idea how expensive New York would be, or how hard it would be to find a job. I have so little money left now, and you've been so sweet. I just hate to take advantage of you. Because the way things are, I'm not even sure I can afford to stay a whole month.
What sort of work do you do, Miss Pryor?
Well, back home, because I couldn't leave Mama alone too much, you see, I did part-time work for Mr. Jeffrey at his hardware store. See, we lived right over it. And a lot of the typing and bookkeeping I could do at home with Mama.
You can type and keep books?
Oh, yes.
Oh.
And take dictation and file. You know, anything a secretary has to do. I took a secretarial course after I finished high school.
Land sakes, if you aren't the one. Didn't give you much chance to see much of the boys, did it?
No, but that's all right. I'm not ready to be married yet, and I wouldn't want to date too much till I am. Boys today take, well, a lot too much for granted. And I don't know how to handle that.
Godfrey, if I had a daughter, I'd want... No, sir. We're not going to let you get away from us. Tell you what. Make your proposition. You be my secretary, straighten out my accounts for a half a day in exchange for room and board here. The rest of the days you can spend looking for a job in New York.
Oh, Mr. Warlock, that's too much. I couldn't.
Oh, of course you could, Kathy, dear. We want you to.
I only want one promise from you in return.
What's that?
That till you find that Mr. Right, you'll keep on making this your home.
Oh, you're wonderful. Of course I want to, but...
No, that's the end of buts. You're going to come with me. We'll drive over to New York to your hotel, pick up your stuff, and by the time we get back, Mother here will have a good home-cooked meal that'll not only melt in your mouth, but tell you better than any words, you found a new home.
I don't know what it is. Ever since we had coffee after dinner, I just can't keep my eyes open.
Now, what you need is a good night's sleep. Good night now, dear. And sweet dreams.
Good night, both of you. You're absolute loves, and I know I'm going to sleep like the dead.
Well, she asleep yet?
I just peeped in. She's asleep, but tossing and turning and moaning a little.
Oh, dear me. I suppose I didn't use quite enough for the sleeping draft. I didn't want to risk too much till I found out how well she tolerated it.
Oh, yes, quite right, dear. You remember it did make the Elliott girl very sick.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Oh, well, then I suppose we'll just have to use the gas.
Will you walk into my parlor? Said a spider to a fly. It's the prettiest little parlor that ever you did spy. Well, we all know what happened to the trusting fly. But Kathy, what is in store for her? I'll return shortly with Act 2. Jason and Sarah Warlock were born, brought up, and married in Brooklyn Heights. Their home, a leftover gem in an overgrown city, at the end of a quiet, dead-end street. No neighbors save small manufacturers and warehouses on the street, for the Warlock house was originally a stable, a quiet place for quiet people who lived a quiet life, unsuspected and unholy.
Is she all right?
Fine. Sound asleep. Had better close the window now. The gas is all gone.
Yes, Jason. It's closed.
Put the rubber tourniquet on her arm now.
There.
Not too tight.
Oh, I wouldn't hurt her for the world. This is the only part I never feel quite right about.
Now, she won't feel a thing. And think of how much she's going to do for so many of our finest. Our youth and strength and vitality is going to spread among our faithful. Hush, hush, little one. That's all. By tomorrow, you'll never know what our coven owes you and will owe you in the vast unwinding of eternity. Sleep well, pretty. Sarah.
Yes, Jason.
If she's all she seems to be, she may turn the key in the door for all of us for everlasting life.
Breakfast just about ready, Jason. How were the tests?
Where is our Vestal Virgin?
Still asleep. Then the tests were...
As pure as any alchemist can devise.
Oh.
I've already added what was needed to the mash and started the distillery. This will be the most powerful batch of Panpharmacon Vitae I have ever concocted.
You should raise the price.
Oh, hush, woman. This is the devil's work. Would he or I seek to profit by it?
Scrambled or straight up?
Scrambled this morning, with perhaps just a lacing of the elixir.
I think she's coming downstairs.
Yeah, you're right. Put some more eggs on for her. She may feel the need of a little extra protein this morning. I'll serve the juice. Well, good morning, Kathy. Sleep well?
Oh, yes, Mr. Warlock. Except for...
For what, dear?
It's silly. Somewhere in the middle of the night, I thought I felt a pain in my arm as if something had bitten me.
Oh, let me see. Oh, yes. There is a little bit of a mark there. Well, there's nothing to worry about. Sometimes the wind blows a Jersey mosquito our way. I'll fix that in no time.
Oh, please don't worry, Mr. Warlock.
No. I want your stay here to be a completely happy one. And please, not Mr. Warlock. Can't we make it, say, Uncle Jason?
And Aunt Sarah.
I mean, we really feel, Mother and I, that we're virtually blood relations already.
Of course, if you want.
No, only if you want.
Of course I do. You're both the sweetest people I know. Uncle Jason and Aunt Sarah.
Now that's settled, Kathy. And how do you like your eggs?
Oh, just any way that you want.
Any other morning, but today is special.
Then, can I have them fried and once over lightly?
How about some orange juice?
I'd love it. But let me tend to myself. I know you're busy already this morning, Uncle Jason.
What?
Well, I see from my window that the chimney is smoking away. What wonderful thing are you creating this morning?
Just some horseshoes for a stable near Prospect Park.
Well, don't let me keep you.
Why, child, I just came in to have breakfast myself. We'll all have it together.
Good. Then right after breakfast, I'll come over to the forge and start helping to get things in order.
Oh, no. Well, you see, I think that this morning I'm so busy with the forge and so on. Why don't you take today off and go over to New York and start hunting for that job you hope to find?
Well, I promised I'd get you straightened out. Oh, my goodness, I forgot.
Forgot what, dear?
In all the excitement, I forgot I have a luncheon appointment and I can't cancel it.
About a job?
Oh, no. It's just an old friend of my mother's. You know, I wrote him after she died to tell him. Just like I wrote all the people in her address book. And then when I came to New York, I called him at his office, but he was out of town. I suppose his secretary must have given him the message, because she called me back with a lunch invitation for today.
You want to cancel it?
I can't. His office is closed on Mondays. So I have no way of reaching him. And I'd hate to put the old gentleman out.
Old gentleman?
Well, he was once a beau of my mother's. And then when she married Dad, he moved to New York. He was quite old even then, I guess.
Oh, well, then it's all settled. You can whisk off to New York in the subway, Kathy. And I'll get after this old reprobate here to get his papers together so you can put them in order. Meanwhile, I'm going to have Jason put up a screen on your window, just in case any of those mosquitoes come your way again.
Oh, I don't want to be a bother.
Bother? My dear little girl, you don't know how happy we are to have you with us.
Yes, mademoiselle. May I help you?
Yes, I'm having lunch with a Mr. Patrick Trent. I don't know if he's here yet.
No, not yet. But let me take you to his table. This way, mademoiselle. Henri, a chair for the lady.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, pardon, mademoiselle. Monsieur Trent has just arrived.
That's Mr. Trent?
Yes. Excuse me?
Miss Pryor?
Yes, Mr. Patrick Trent?
Junior. I guess not that anymore. My father died in Florida 4 days ago. I just came back from his funeral.
Oh, I'm so sorry. What can I say?
Oh, please don't. Mind if I sit?
Of course not.
Dad he knew it was coming. Not so soon, of course. And he wasn't all that young. But he was meticulous about everything. And he told me he had this appointment with you. So I'm trying to fulfill all his promises and round things off. Can I order us a drink before lunch?
Oh, I don't know. I'm not a drinker. I wouldn't know what to order.
Well, why not leave that to me? I'll take it easy. But we really ought to celebrate. Or at least me. You know, in a period of absolute despair, suddenly you were there, one bright, shining light through the murk. So, in the lowest period of my life, I walk into my father's favorite restaurant, and instead of a nice, aging old lady, I find you.
Well, I was looking for a nice, kindly old father figure.
Sorry, I can't fill the bill.
Well, that's all right. I found another one.
Who?
Oh, that isn't important for the moment. You know, I feel a little woozy. Shouldn't we order something to eat?
Sarah, hey, what are you doing here? You scared me.
How's our life force coming?
Never better. Forge still burning outside?
Oh, yes.
Have to watch that. It's our excuse for this other and more important work of ours.
Oh, of course, Father dear.
You know I don't like you coming through the secret door by daytime. What is it?
I've had quite a few calls. The Bronx, Queens, and Mascot can recycle bottles for us if we pick them up. Oh, and you better stop by Mrs. Fernglass right here in Columbia Heights.
Fine. I can leave this cooking for the rest of the day and take the panel truck to pick them up. We need them. Did our little pigeon and our Kathy come back?
No, not yet. Why, are you worried?
Oh, no, not worried. Concerned. Purest blood we ever had. Oh, I wouldn't want to lose her for any reason whatsoever.
So, now you've seen the lady herself, the Statue of Liberty. Feeling more unfettered and free?
I guess I would, if I didn't feel so guilty.
Well, what do you have to feel guilty about?
Well, I should have been looking for a job.
Well, you told me you kind of have one.
Oh, that's just part-time. And also,
Yeah?
Well, I feel a little woozy from whatever you talked me into drinking before lunch.
A daiquiri?
Well, and we just had a bottle of beer. You know, I think I'm a little half seasick.
No, couldn't be. We're just coming into the slip. So it has to be nothing. Or all.
What did you mean there on the boat? Or all?
Oh, it's just a feeling I have about us. Come on, let's get the subway for Brooklyn.
You don't have to take me home. I can manage.
I know, but I have to go to work. I'm not a lawyer like my dad, just a reporter. Lowly police precinct duty, it's that. Come on, we both have to get off at the same station. Clark Street, right?
Well, that's my stop. But for you?
Before I get there, I get your phone number and address, I hope, for future reference. Then I go to work.
Hey, Pat, what do you say, boy? How's the world treating you?
Oh, great, Sergeant. I just met a girl.
Do they make them anymore? I thought they threw away the old mold when they created Mez.
You better believe this one is no mess. She's Miss all the way, Jim.
Well, she sure seems to have made a hit with you.
Oh, bullseye. I'm kind of late, Sarge, so before I have my editor on my tail, what's new on the blotter?
Well, you didn't miss a thing. Just the usual. Woman receiving obscene phone calls, 3 minor muggings. Nobody hurt, thank heavens. An old booze hound overdid it and kicked off from alcohol poisoning. All the run-of-the-mill stuff, not worth a slug of type. Oh, just one social note, you might say.
What's that, Sarge?
I'm not a sergeant anymore, buddy. You're talking to a lieutenant.
Hey, Jim, that's great. Now, we got to find you a headline case to bust wide open.
That the last case?
Yeah. It's not even half full.
Did you go by Mrs. Fernglass?
Right on by.
Mm-hmm.
There were cops and an ambulance there. One of the neighbors told me they found her dead.
Oh, the poor old thing. She must not have been taking the elixir.
Well, the devil take it. He must have wanted her home.
Yes.
Sure wish I'd gotten the bottles first, though. We're getting awful low.
It's a shame how careless people are.
So are we.
What?
You left the door open and Kathy's caught us.
I hope I'm not butting in. There was no one in the house, so I...
Oh, no, that's all right, Kathy. No secrets here.
I never realized you had a room behind the forge. Oh, what lovely old bottles. What are they for?
Oh, they're just decorative.
Yes. For windows and bottle glass door panels.
What a wonderful idea. And what's that thing that's bubbling away there?
Oh, that makes the grout, you see. You know, the cement that holds the bottles together after they're cut.
Well, how do you cut them?
That's my secret. How is your day and your luncheon?
Now, Jason, that's Kathy's secret.
Well, I was just interested, that's all.
Then why shouldn't you know? I'm dying to tell you about it.
Well, why don't you go in the house and freshen up for dinner? We'll be having it soon. And you can tell us all about it then.
All right. But someday soon, I want to watch you making one of those windows.
You think Kathy suspected anything?
I doubt it. I hope not.
I hope not, too. But if she does, she'll have to go. Just like Vera Blythen. You know that, dear.
I know. Satan's work must be done.
And nothing or no one can stand in the way.
Double, double, toil and trouble, fire burn and cauldron bubble. The ingredients are gathered, and the witch's broth is fermenting. Pan pharmacon vitae, the elixir of life. They all believe they must drink. Has Kathy learned too much to be safe? And who is there to protect her if she has? I'll return shortly with Act 3. There is nothing more inexplicable than an obsession. Otherwise charming and sensible people can do the most outlandish things in the name of some irrational belief. And the terrible danger of witchcraft is that it is a hidden belief, secret and unknown. In their wildest dreams, no one who knew that dear old couple, the Warlocks, could have suspected the havoc they are capable of. Least of all, Kathy, as she prattles away about her day in town with her newfound aunt and uncle.
Now, you're sure you won't have some more cherry cobbler, Kathy?
Oh, no, thanks. It was yummy, but I couldn't hold another thing.
Tell me, dear, are you going to see this young man of yours again?
I don't know. He did take my address and phone number before he went to the police station.
What? The police station?
Yes. He's a reporter for the Brooklyn Journal.
Oh.
I would be a little careful of those reporters. They're a wild lot, they say.
Oh, not Pat. He's very kind and quiet and thoughtful.
Still, the ones that work the police beat get pretty hardened by the things they see.
Yes.
I'd be very careful about a young fellow like that.
Why, you two dears. You're protecting me like I was your own flesh and blood.
So you are. Now we got you.
Come. Couldn't wait to show off your new office, huh, Lieutenant? That's what you had to call me?
Forget it, Pat. This is strictly business. I have a story for you. I'd like you to get it on the front page of tomorrow's paper.
Oh, Brother Jim, you're not asking much. I don't think I can beat the deadline.
Let me talk first. Ever see anything like this?
No. Old-fashioned bottle. Strange shape.
Read the label.
Pan pharmacon vitae. What's that supposed to mean?
Well, you got the college education, Pat. You tell me.
Well, it's gobbledygook. I mean, it's part half-baked Greek, half Latin. Roughly, I guess you'd say all the medicine of life. Or like maybe all the drugs you need to sustain life. What is it, some kind of patent medicine?
Unlicensed. I sent the rest of the bottles to Food and Drug to have them analyzed. But meantime, all I need is my nose to tell me what it's mostly made of. Smell it.
Phew, smoke, right, Jim?
Loaded with wood alcohol, I guess. Alcohol, anyways.
Where'd you get this?
Remember I mentioned earlier today some old booze hound got knocked off from alcohol poisoning?
No, not particularly. Oh, yeah, I guess.
Well, she was poisoned, all right. But she wasn't any booze hound. When we followed up on the story, we found she was a Mrs. Fernglass, local librarian, very well respected, but very quiet and kept very much to herself. And we found a whole case of this gook, most of the bottles empty. Some lousy con talked an old lady afraid of dying into buying her own death. And I want him.
How do I help?
First of all, get me a story in the papers so anyone else who has this stuff doesn't also knock themselves off. Build it up so maybe we can get someone who bought it to tell why, how, and where. There's no instruction on this label. It's homemade. Now, whoever makes or sells this stuff is a ghoul.
Paper come, Sarah?
Just brought it in. Here you are, dearie.
Thank you, sweetheart. By God.
Jason, you're swearing.
Never mind that. Come out to the forge with me.
But I'm getting breakfast and
Do as
Kathy
I
will be
say.
down.
Come on.
Yes, but Jason, I never heard you.
Don't talk, just follow me.
Morning, Aunt Sarah, Uncle Jason. They're gone. Uncle Jason? Must be out in the forge. Maybe it's for me. Hello?
Kathy?
Yes? Pat?
True Blue.
Oh, I thought you weren't going to call me when you didn't call last night.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got tied up with a big story. But forget that for the moment. When do I see you again? Tonight?
Well, yes. Matter of fact, how'd you like to come and meet these two gorgeous old people who are taking such good care of me?
No wonder the police were at Mrs. Fernglass's yesterday.
Oh, poor old thing. If she had only been taking the Panpharmacon.
She took too much. You know, I always warn everyone against that. Now this witch hunt is on. I may have to get rid of all the bottles I filled.
But why, dear? We're not doing any wrong.
Yeah, we know that, but the rest of them, they outside, the unbelievers, they'll want to persecute us.
But how can they find us? Nobody in the coven will come forward.
No, but Kathy might. It's a chance we can't afford to take. She's got to disappear.
Oh, do we have to, Jason, darling? She doesn't have to see the paper.
It's on every newsstand with that big headline. How can she miss it?
Well, we'll just have to keep her home.
It's dangerous. I'd have to be sure there was some way she'd never get wind of this story.
What are you doing here, Jason?
I had to come, Dr. Callius. I have a problem.
I can't fit you in today. I'm booked solidly.
Not a psychiatric problem. This affects you directly as High Priest of the Coven. There's somebody I'm afraid will have to be removed.
I don't see how it could happen so suddenly. Hit me right after breakfast.
No, dear. Just let me make you comfortable in bed. And
I want to see a doctor.
Hush, baby. Jason has gone to see about one for you right now. You just try to drink this nice medicine I made for you. It'll settle your stomach.
All right, Jason. That will do the job, all right. Just inject it in the vein. If you feel it has to be done.
I don't want to hurt the poor child. Besides, she was such a perfect subject. But we must protect the coven at all times.
I asked her out, yes. But how can you dispose of the...
The body? Oh, for a smithy, that doesn't present any problems. For a witch, isn't cremation what we all want afterwards?
Jason?
Yeah, it's me. Where's the girl?
Upstairs, sound asleep. I gave her something in this glass as well as the small dose of arsenic.
When the young man calls, we'll tell him she suddenly left.
And if he doesn't believe us?
Well, what can he do? We open no doors, and he can't break his way in. As soon as it's dark, I'll do what has to be done, and by midnight there'll be nothing left of our poor little girl but ashes.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear, dear.
Pat Trent speaking. Who? Oh, yeah, put her on. Hi, Kathy. What? The story? Oh, look, I told you. All right. It was just an old lady who was buying some kind of phony patent medicine that killed her. It was loaded with alcohol and Huh? What shape was the bottle? Well, it was old-fashioned, sort of octagonal and... What? Look, honey, I'm at work. I can't just walk out on... No, wait a minute, Kathy. Wait a minute. Kathy? Kathy? Damn. Is she crazy or something?
Kathy's still asleep?
Yes.
I'd better answer that. Hello? Oh, yes, Mr. Dredd. Oh, well, I'm sorry to tell you this, but Kathy walked out on us this morning. No, she's gone. No forwarding address. Well, I'm sorry. I really don't want to discuss it. She left without paying her rent.
Jim, you've got to help me.
You say you went to the house and no one asked.
Yeah, but I am sure someone was there. Jim, this kid's in danger.
Well, what can I do, Pat? I can't enter a search without a warrant.
So how do we get one?
I don't know. Wait a minute. You want to square out a complaint against Kathy Pryor?
For what?
Stealing your wallet will do.
Oh, if that'll get us in, you got it.
Open up. This is the police. Open up or we're coming in.
Oh, dear me, what is it?
I'm looking for Kathy Pryor. Charged robbery.
Oh, she's not here. She left.
I have a search warrant here. Open up and I'll decide for myself.
Police, help!
Okay, that does it. Open up, or do you want me to kick the door in?
It was all just too much. I never get sick or sleep that heavy. I couldn't face that last drink, so I poured it down the sink and just lay there pretending to be asleep. Lying there, a lot of little funny things started to add up. And then, when I heard what they planned...
Hey, take it easy, Kathy. You're okay from here in.
But I thought they were so sweet. But they're ghouls. Absolute ghouls.
You're right, Miss Pryor. But they don't think so. They think they're right. But don't worry. We have enough on them and the doctor to put them away for a long time.
They confessed?
We bore down a bit on the old man, and the old lady came to his defense like a tiger. She blurted enough of it out for us to get the rest.
But what's the matter with them?
They're witches, Miss Pryor. And in their world, that means they're good. That's the way they feel. I'll tell you how I feel. To hell with them.
To which I can only add, from ghoulies and ghosties and long-legged beasties and things that go bump in the night, good Lord deliver us. As he did Kathy Pryor. I'll be back shortly.
State Farm is there with a discount for drivers 50 and older. Millions of drivers 50 and older are saving important money with the State Farm discount. They're getting the personal agent service and great claims handling State Farm is famous for, and saving too. If you're 50 or older with no unmarried drivers under 25 living at home, see a State Farm agent now.
And like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
The discount's not available in every state. Other restrictions apply.
If you have not yet prepared your will, please listen carefully. Without a will, the laws of the state and not you will determine who receives your property and in what amounts. Who manages the affairs of your estate? Your choice as guardian of your minor children may never be known. Your loved ones could face unnecessary legal costs and needless court delays. Now, for only $12.95, you can make your own will quickly and safely with the American Will Kit. You'll receive simple fill-in-the-blank will forms with easy-to-follow directions. The forms were prepared by lawyers to be valid in all 50 states. Order now, and you'll also receive free of charge our easy-reading personal protection guide, giving you important tips and special information that can save you money. Now is the time to take advantage of this special mail order opportunity. To order, call toll-free 1-800-542-1212. Only $12.95 plus shipping. That's 1-800-542-1212. Money back if not satisfied. Call now, 1-800-542-1212.
Sarah and Jason were put away for life, and all existing bottles of Pan-Pharmacon Vitae were located and destroyed, and the coven dispersed. Incidentally, the analysis by the FDA confirmed a small quantity of blood in each bottle. Human blood. And, of course, alcohol. Other ingredients defied analysis. Kathy, who married Pat, sleeps deeper but more tranquilly these nights. The coven was broken up, but it's only one of many. And witches are still abroad. Always be on your guard. Our cast included Virginia Payne, Robert Dryden, Jada Rowland, Marshall Borden, and Dan Acco. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
I've been teaching math here for 16 years. And you know what I expect of my students? Everything. You want to stay in my class, you show up every day and do your homework every night. Like logarithms, calculus. You've got to know your stuff better than anyone else. Think it's tough? Next to real life, it's a picnic. The world doesn't want to hear excuses about why you failed. Neither do I. I only pushed them so hard because I promised them that if they paid their dues, did all their work, then they'd get to go to college and make something of themselves. Now, please, don't make a liar out of me.
Support the United Negro College Fund. A mind is a terrible thing to waste.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Classic British comedy in the form of Steptoe and Son is up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
We now present another episode in a radio series based on the world-famous BBC comedy success, Steptoe and Son. With Wilfred Bramble as Albert and Harry H. Corbett as Harold. This week, and afterwards at...
How you feeling?
Terrible. Oh, my guts is going around something rotten. Have you got your flask with you?
In church? Of course not.
Oh, God.
It's your own fault. I've no sympathy with you. Getting married at your age, it's ridiculous. It won't work.
I don't start that all over again. It's too late. You've been trying to break it up for 3 months as it is.
I have not.
Yes, you have. Shh. Well, it won't work. We're getting married whether you like it or not.
Yeah, I'll give it 6 months. Young girl like that married to a... How old are you? You'll be 50 when she's 30.
Oh, be quiet. Don't you ever give up. Don't you ever admit defeat. I've got to hand it to you, I have, really. Here we are, in church, 5 minutes ago, and you're still battling away. I would have thought asking you to be the best man would have shut you up. Have you got the ring?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Where is it?
Here it is, in me handkerchief.
Go. Take it out of that thing. That has got to go on her finger. Now, put it in your coat pocket and don't lose it.
Hasn't changed much, has it?
What hasn't?
This place. I haven't been here since I put your mother away.
That's a nice thing to say on my wedding day.
Dismal as ever. Worst church in the parish, this is.
It suits me.
What a miserable place to get married in.
Well, I was going to make it Westminster Abbey, but I couldn't get the Archbishop of Canterbury, so I lost interest.
I don't know why you didn't go to a registry office. Save your money. Give yourself a start in life. All this posh, la-di-da stuff. I mean, well, look at us. Top hat and tails. You look like a couple of puffy penguins.
Shh. Now listen, we've had all this up before. Melanie wanted a white wedding.
White wedding? Well, that's starting out with a lie to begin with.
What do you mean by that?
It's a family. Toffee-nosed lot of stuck-up. Oh, swipe me, we must have a white wedding for Harold and our Melanie. Look at them, sat over there. They're not mixing with our lot, are they?
Well, they're not supposed to. Not till after.
Civil servant, her old man said he was. Oh, a fitter in the gas board. Oh, you're making a big mistake getting mixing up with that lot.
Look, you. Melanie and I have agreed to every condition you have made so far. We're going to live with you. I'm staying in the business. We've agreed to lumber ourselves with you until the day half a dozen blokes carry you in here on their shoulders. Which may very well be in the next service if you don't shut up.
What have I said? I haven't said anything. What have I said? Oh, that's nice, isn't it? I'm only thinking of you, son. I just don't like to see you throw yourself away like this.
Throw myself away? Listen, Dad. I'm not Sean Connery, I'm Harold Steptoe. A rag and bone man. I'm very lucky to get her. I love her, Dad. This should be the happiest day of my life. And it would be if it wasn't for you sitting here pouring out your satanic little thoughts. Evil, that's what you are, evil. All you need is a little pair of horns and you'd be set. They'll have to reconsecrate this place when you've gone.
Oh, well, I've tried to help you. If you won't listen to me, it's your lookout. She's late, isn't she? I'll bet she don't turn up.
Mr. Steptoe?
Yes, Vicar?
The bride has just arrived.
See? Up you for a start.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, no. Talk to my father.
If you and your best man would care to take your places.
Oh, well. Here we go. Into the valley of death. You want a blindfold? Here she comes. Blimey, look at her go. She can't wait to get up here. She goes much faster. She'll have a record. Shut up.
Would the bride and groom please step forward? Dearly beloved, we are gathered together here on the side of God, laid in the face of this congregation, to join together this man and this woman in holy matrimony, which is an honourable estate, instituted of God in the time of man's innocency, signifying unto us the mystical union that is betwixt Christ and his church, into which holy estate these two persons come now to be joined. Therefore, if any man can show any just cause why they may not lawfully be joined together, let him now speak, or else hereafter forever hold his peace.
Well, either you dare.
Harold Albert Kitchener, wilt thou have this woman to thy wedded wife, to live together after God's ordinance in the holy estate of matrimony? Wilt thou love her, comfort her, honour her, and keep her, in sickness and in health, and forsaking all other, keep thee only unto her, so long as ye both shall live?
I will.
Melanie Jane, wilt thou have this man to thy wedded husband, to live together after God's ordinance in the holy estate of matrimony? Wilt thou obey and serve him in sickness and in health, and forsaking all other, keep him unto you so long as ye both shall live?
No.
Who giveth this woman to be married to this man? Hang on. She said no. Did she really? I wasn't listening. Melanie, you were supposed to say I will, my dear.
Well, I won't. I can't marry him. I'm sorry, Harold.
Well, this is most unusual.
What have you said to her, Dad?
Nothing.
Melanie, my little baby, what's wrong?
Nothing's wrong, Mother. I just can't do it. I've changed my mind.
Oh, there. You don't have to marry him if you don't want to.
Look, Melanie, please, darling, don't cry. People are looking.
You leave
her alone.
Look, can we just have 5 minutes in the vestry? She's nervous, that's all. We'll soon sort it out. Come on, love.
Take your hands off her. Haven't you done enough? She doesn't want to marry you. I knew it was a mistake right from the beginning.
I knew you did. You poisoned her mind against me since I met her.
All I was thinking of was my daughter's happiness, and she wouldn't have got any with you.
What's wrong with me?
Well, just look at yourself. I mean, what you are, a common street trader. I have plans for my daughter.
Oi, Mrs.
Keep out of it, Dad.
I'm not standing by listening to old Mother Gin Guts here in such
Please. Arnold, did you hear what she called me?
Yes, dear.
Yeah, well, don't just stand there. Do something about it.
Yes, come on. Have a try. Come on. I'll have him over the choir road as soon as look at him.
Dearly beloved, please, I beg of you.
Oh, shut up.
Well, really?
Be quiet, everybody. I've changed my mind, that's all. There's no need to carry on like this. It's horrible.
Now, look, Melanie, it's just an occasion. Look, it's enough to make anybody climb the wall. Look, let's get married in the registry office, just the two of us, eh? No fun.
My daughter is not going to marry you now or any time.
Why don't you shut your cake hole? Anybody ain't marrying anybody. My son ain't marrying that great grizzly cart horse of yours.
Well, now you're showing yourself up what you really are. Common, ignorant, low-class gutter snipes.
Low-class? Oh, that's enough. Anybody think you was the Duchess of Hackney Wick the way you go? Honestly, you take the number off your gatepost, put a name on it, and you think you're the upper class.
Oh, will you all be quiet? Just leave it to me and Melanie. Melanie, where's she gone? Hang on, Melanie.
Let her go. You're better off out of it.
My little darling. Where is she? Melanie.
It's nice to be home again. That's right, son. You sit down and take it easy. You've had a nasty shock.
Leave me alone, Dad.
You'll soon get over it. What we both need is a good stiff drink. There you are. Get that down, yeah.
Give me the bottle.
No, don't start that. That won't do you any good.
Give me the bottle.
All right, son.
Why, Dad? Why did she do it?
I don't know. No, I wouldn't worry about it. You're better off out of it. I never reckoned her at all, anyway. Nothing to write home about. Rotten legs she had.
She's a lovely girl.
Yeah, of course. Lovely girl. Still, you're better off out of it. You never know how they're going to turn out. They always show their best side beforehand. How happy they're going to make you. It's all going to be a bed of roses. The sun shines out your ear holes. That happy state of affairs lasts till about 5:30 on the wedding day, and then it's, you've had enough to drink. Stop looking at the bridesmaids. I don't like your friends. They're a bad influence on you. Oh, I've seen it all before. You've had a lucky escape. You look back on this day and be thankful. Good-looking lad like you don't want to get married. You're still a puller. God blimey, the day you're hard up for a bit of the other, we might as well all go home.
I don't think I'll ever forgive her, Dad. Why did she have to wait till we were in the church? I've never been so humiliated in my life. Right up to the altar we were. I'd already said I will. It wouldn't have been so bad if she hadn't turned up. But to turn up and turn it in. I'll punch her rotten head in if I see her again.
Hey, that's the spirit. That's my boy. No woman's worth it. Why should you keep another man's daughter? We're all right together. We don't need no outsiders.
She humiliated me. I was about a laughing stock. You had to get round. Local junk man jilted. You know what it's like round here. And the drums is beating already, you bet. Everybody will know about it. I won't be able to set a foot outside the yard. They'll all be pointing at me and sniggering. She insulted me. I'll never live it down. Harold Steptoe turned down by a taggy old bird. We'll have to move. I can't stay here. I'm not going to be the object of ridicule. I wish I'd never set eyes on her. A rotten, callous little cat.
Someone at the door.
It's Melanie. I'm coming.
Mr. Harold Steptoe?
Yes?
Telegram?
Oh, no. Oh, my God. Something's happened to her.
What's happened? What is it?
That's a telegram. Something's happened to her. I've been thinking about myself all this time. And she might be lying in the hospital somewhere, calling for me. Do you think she's gone and done something silly?
Oh, go on. Open it and see.
I can't. You open it, Dad. Oh? What does it say?
Sorry we can't be with you. May your union last as long and be as fruitful as ours. From Auntie May and Uncle Jack.
Oh, God.
Any reply?
No, thank you.
Well, that was very nice of them, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. It's a very kind thought.
I mean, seeing as how we haven't seen them for a long time, it was kind of them to remember you.
Yeah. Oh, well, I suppose I'd better go and get out of this ridiculous outfit. Top hat and tails. I look a right Burke, don't I?
No, I think you look very elegant.
You better take yours off as well, Dad, before you spill something on it. You have to pay an extra £1 if it has to be cleaned.
I'll take them back.
I'll take them back, I said.
No, it's no bother. I'll take them back. Don't you worry about them.
Look, I'm not a child. I've been jilted. I've not had my brain removed. I'm perfectly capable of taking them back.
Yeah, all right, son. Anything you say.
I'm going to have another drink. Help yourself to one if you want it. That's funny, isn't it? Well, I mean, you read about this sort of thing in the papers and you kill yourself laughing. You never think it's going to happen to you. I'll never trust another woman as long as I live, I can tell you.
Harold, don't keep brooding about it. Try to forget all about it.
If you don't like it, you can clear off out of it and leave me alone.
Sorry?
You all did your best to stop it. You, her mother, her brothers. Well, I hope you're all satisfied.
That's not true, Harold. Anything I said or did was for your own good. I didn't want to see you unhappy, Harold. You're the only one I've got.
Yeah. You're the only one I've got. Pathetic, ain't it? Look at us, growing old together. They could make a film about us. Whatever happened to Baby Jane? Who do you want to be, John Crawford or Bette Davis?
Now, don't get bitter, Harold. It's not the end of the world. You're a young man. You've got your whole life in front of you. It's this place. It's depressing. Let's go out. Show everybody we don't care. The worst thing to do is to sit here and brood. Here, let's go up west, you and me. You can pick up a bird and take it out on her. It'll get it off your chest. You'll feel much better.
Oh, ain't you horrible? An animal you are, ain't you?
No, it's the law of nature. It's like eating an apple in the dark. If the first bite's sour, turn it round and have a nibble somewhere else.
And whose philosophical gem was that, then? Aristotle or Schopenhauer?
Mine, mate. It's always worked for me. And I've got through a few apples in my time, I can tell you.
Get away from me, you horrible little thing. Go on, get away.
Oh, I'm only trying to help.
Well, down. Just won't be left alone.
It's the front door again.
I know it's the front door.
Well?
Well, what?
Well, shall I open it?
You may open it, but don't let anyone in. I don't want to see anybody. Is that clear? Tell them I'm incommunicado. Yeah. All right.
Right. Communicado. What country's that in case they ask?
It's not a place. It's a state of being in when you don't want to see anybody, and I don't.
Right. Leave it to me.
Yeah, was I waiting at the church? Oh, God.
Here, Harold, look who it is. It's Auntie Ethel and Uncle Ted.
Oh, Dad, I thought I told
you poor boy. Oh, what a terrible thing to happen, Harold. You should have your mother here on a day like this. Only a mother understands.
Don't worry, Auntie Ethel, I'll be all right.
Oh, well, if she ever sets foot in Cairo Road, you'll get a mouthful. From one end of the street to the other. Look, Harold, if you'd like to come and stay with us for a few days, you know you're welcome.
I'll be all right, Auntie Ethel, thank you.
Be no trouble, will it, Ted?
Oh, no.
I mean, we don't want to stay here with old face-ache at a time like this. Put the mockers on anybody.
What did you call me?
Dad, the door.
I'll sort you out in a minute.
Oh, Harold, dear, come to your auntie.
No. Just have a drink while you're here, Auntie Ethel.
Oh, no. No, I couldn't, not under the circumstances. We only come to pay our respects. We don't want to impose ourselves in your hour of trial. All right, I'll have a small gin.
Yeah, no, I'll have
Ted will have a brown ale.
Harold, it's Auntie May.
I knew it, and I'm not surprised. I said at the time, didn't I say, Ethel, only last night at the Skinner's Arms, didn't I say to you I'll be very surprised at that last?
You did, Jane.
I knew she wasn't any good. I don't want to misjudge the girl, but I knew she was a wrong in the moment I saw her. I was right about George and Margaret. I said that wouldn't last, but nobody takes any notice of me. No. All they say is they think I've got a vicious tongue. Oh, Harold, you poor boy, I can't tell you how sorry we are.
Thank you, Auntie May. You are very, very kind.
I just thought that we'd let you know how sad we all are, and you'll be very welcome to come and stay with us and get away from old misery guts for a few days. We can always put you up in the spare room.
I've already asked him.
Oh, yes, but we've got more room at our place. He'll have a room to himself at our place. He can stay in there all day without anybody interfering with him.
No, we wouldn't interfere with him at our place.
No, but you'd be on top of him, wouldn't you? All I'm suggesting is...
that your place is bigger than our place.
You've never forgiven me for moving away from Cara Road, have you, Ethel?
You left me with Mother, didn't you?
We had no choice. When Herbert became an inspector, we had to move nearer the garage.
Oh, yes, of course you did.
Auntie Ethel, please. Oh, it's very kind of you both, but I'd rather stop here with Dad. I'll be all right. Now have a drink and don't start a family history, for God's sake.
Yes, but all
Oh, God, here they come, the old perishing family.
Where is he? Harold, my boy? Words fail me. I just don't know what to say.
Thank you, Uncle Arthur.
Still, I felt for you up there, my boy. I really did. I could have died when she ran out on you. I thought to myself, he must feel a right Burke up there.
Yes, I did. Thank you all.
A terrible tragedy for the old Steptoe family. You haven't heard from her, then?
No, I haven't.
I'll be down to either.
What happens if she turns up again?
She gets a kick up the backside if I'm anywhere around.
Is no chance of a reconciliation?
No, not again. I could never trust her again, Uncle Arthur.
No. So it's definitely off, then?
Yes, I'm afraid so.
Yes. Well, then, what will you be doing with a mixer, then?
Hey?
The what?
The mixer. The kitchen mixer, the electric one. The wedding present what me and your Auntie Deborah gave you. You did have a look at it, didn't you?
Oh, yes, of course. Oh, it was lovely. Yes, thank you very much. It was just what we wanted.
Well, you did. I mean, it's not much use to you now, is it?
No, of course not. I hadn't thought about it. What with all that's happened, I mean, my life being ruined and all that.
Oh, no, of course not. But as we're here, I don't want you to think that's why we dropped in. It's just that, we won't be seeing you for a long time, I suppose, and,
Are you asking for it back?
Oh, no, Albert, no. We was just wondering, we haven't got one and 30 quid's 30 quid. And, supposing he gets another bird, he'll expect something else, won't he?
Yeah, come to mention it, we was wondering about the sheets and pillowcases. Because what with our Elaine getting engaged and that, if they're not going to be used, there's no point in wasting them. We've got to be practical about this, don't we? I'm very sorry for the boy and all that, but...
I wasn't trying to hang on to them. I've only got back from the church quarter of an hour. I would have got round to it, It's just, I'm a bit sort of shell-shocked.
The fish knives and forks are ours, Harold. And the wooden salad bowl.
Yeah, and the stainless steel gherkin and peanut bowls, they're from Jim and Edie.
Yes, well, I can take those when I drop in to give them the news.
Oh, you can?
Is
our toaster there, Bert?
I can't see it. Whose is the electric blanket?
Over here.
Coffee spoons.
They're ours. The coffee spoons.
Yeah, they're our tea towels. We give him them.
You didn't. We gave them
We gave him the tea towels.
You didn't give him these tea towels. These are Irish linen. You must have given him those ones over there, those cheap ones.
What?
They're about your mark.
We did not give him cheap ones.
Well, you're not having these.
Well, where's ours then? Where's our tea towels? They ain't here. Harold, where's our tea towels?
I don't know, Frida, but they should be there. All the presents are there.
Well, they're not here.
Well, I don't know. I can't remember seeing
Well,
them.
they ought to be on display with all the rest of the presents. Or perhaps you thought they weren't good enough.
No, it wasn't that for Frida. Dad, have you seen Frida's tea towels?
Wait a minute. Red and yellow check.
That's right.
Yeah, we did the wiping up with them.
Oh, that's nice. Yes, using the presents before you get married. Very nice, yes. That's that then. I won't be able to take them back to the shop, will I? And while we're about it, I am your mother's sister, and yet I was put into the 4th car. And I was put at the back of the church. And there were other people who aren't even in the family, Mark, who got near
for God's sake, Frida, give your ears a chance.
I realised we were lucky to be invited at all. And if he had got married, that would have been the last we'd have seen him with him. And I haven't been offered a drink yet.
Shut up!
A lot of you. I have never seen such a mean, callous, hateful, selfish load of unsympathetic bastards in all my life.
Shut up!
My life lays about me. I'm shattered beyond repair. And all you're worried about is your rotten, stinking presents. Will you bolt up? I don't want you or your presents in my house 1 minute longer. So you can sort them out outside in the yard. Dad, open the window, Dad.
Right.
1 steam iron.
That's ours.
Right! Go outside and get it then. 1 coffee pot.
That's mine.
Right!
1 fruit bowl.
1 tea serving.
They've gone crackers. Come on outside. Try and catch them before they land.
Right. Out. Everybody out.
Right. You all out there?
Yeah.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3 flying ducks.
1 vase.
Gotcha. Stand away from the window, Dad. Stand away.
All right.
And the last one.
No, don't. That's our dinner service.
That's the lot. Clear off. And good riddance to the lot of them. We won't see them again until somebody dies.
I enjoyed that.
Well, that's that. So much for the wedding stakes. That's the nearest I've ever got, and that's the nearest I'm ever likely to go again.
No, this will be like Dunkirk. Black at the time, but hailed as a miraculous delivery in years to come.
We shall see. God. Oh, I've just remembered.
What?
I forgot to cancel the honeymoon suite of the hotel.
Oh, dear. Well, it's a bit late now. You won't get your money back. There's no point in wasting it. Here, why don't you give Dolly Clackett a ring?
Dolly Clackett?
Well, the manager won't know, will he? Chuck some confetti over her and you'll be well away.
No, thank you. I don't think I'll bother. I couldn't. I'm not in the mood.
Give me half a chance.
No, I shall just ring up and tell them we're not coming. On the other end. Dad.
What?
Do you fancy a couple of days at the seaside?
Me? What do you mean?
Well, why not? I mean, it's all paid for. Oh, go get your things packed. I mean, you've had a wash.
Yeah, all over.
It's a shame to waste it, isn't it?
All right, then.
There's just one thing, Dad.
What?
Please, don't start snoring on my wedding night.
No.
And, Dad?
Yes?
Don't be next to me when I wake up first thing in the morning, neither.
You have been listening to Wilfred Bramble and Harry H. Corbett as Steptoe and Son, with Pat Coombs and Patricia Hayes. Also featured were Margot Boyd, Sheila Grant, Catherine Parr, Edward Kelsey, and Martin Friend. Written and adapted for radio by Ray Galton and Alan Simpson, and produced by Bobby J.
Next, do you dare set foot in the Black Museum?
This is Orson Welles, speaking from London. The Black Museum, a repository of death, a museum of murder. Yes, here in the grim stone structure on the Thames, which houses Scotland Yard, is a warehouse of homicide, where everyday objects, a portable typewriter, a jack for an automobile, an ice pick, all are touched by murder. Here's a pair of spectacles. It's a familiar object, neat, not too large, tortoiseshell frames with gold tops. You've seen them 100 times on girls who obviously have decided that they must wear glasses. They'll make the glasses as decorative as possible. But this pair...
Women's glasses. Right on top in the suitcase.
And pretty thoroughly smashed. Poor Daisy.
Something, whatever it was, must have hit her awfully hard to smash her spectacles like this.
Today, those spectacles can be seen in the Black Museum.
From the annals of the Criminal Investigation Department of the London Police, we bring you the dramatic stories of the crimes recorded by the objects in Scotland Yard's Gallery of Death, the Black Museum. In just a moment, you will hear The Black Museum, starring Orson Welles. Now, The Black Museum, starring Orson Welles.
Now, here we are in the Black Museum. Scotland Yard's Museum of Murder. Yes, here lies death. Who died by these objects? The dead, named here on the white labels of the black lettering, or the killers, named in equal place, in equal size, wherever they are known. A mandolin string. Here we are. It's made for music, a mandolin string. Stretch it across the top of a stairway, see it blend and disappear into the dark carpet background. Stretch it ankle high and listen in the dark for the sound of falling, sound of murder. Here's a French novel, romance, with a blackened perforation in the center of the pages where the bullet passed, which ended romance. Ah, here we are, the spectacles. Rather pathetic spectacles. The lenses are cracked, the frame twisted and bent, the gilt tarnished. Many other things were tarnished, including a man's reputation, by the chain of events which began that morning when Mrs. Oliver came to see Inspector Laswell at the yard.
I understand, Mrs. Oliver. Perhaps your daughter thought she'd let you know, but didn't after all.
I wish I could believe that, Inspector. I can't. Daisy was so determined when she left that night.
And since she went to the train, you've heard nothing?
I wired Ron. I never liked him. Something, I don't know. I thought my Daisy do better for herself than a chicken farmer. Anyway, I wired, asked him if Daisy was there. I received this in reply, Inspector.
Thought Daisy coming Saturday, not Friday. Went to meet her. Not there. Letter follows. Ron Smith. This was last Saturday?
Yes. I wired on Monday. This answer came back the same day. The letter came in yesterday, Wednesday.
Oh, thank you. Dear Mrs. Oliver, you do not know how shocked I am. Daisy missing since Friday afternoon. This is really terrible. She wrote asking me to meet her Saturday. I went...
The heartsick words of a worried man, the tone and feeling of the letter, plus the fear and the tears of the mother, sent Inspector Caswell to Larkspur in Sussex, the nearest town to Wren Smith's chicken farm, the railway terminal for the area. He turned first to that prime source of all rural information, the local pub.
Evening, landlord. Pint of beer, please.
Yes, sir, of course.
Haven't I seen you someplace before, my good man?
What? Oh, Jack Sheen. You have seen me someplace before. Drink up, man. It's good to see a familiar face.
A familiar face drawn by a familiar scent.
You're not down here on business?
I am. And so are you.
No, I wanted to keep this quiet. For a while, anyway.
With that crowd? Over at the dartboard? Your old-time friends, Caswell. Morton of the Times, Alsop of the Guardian, Durr of the News, and yours truly.
You fellas have the sense of smell of a ferret.
We have to. It's our living. Do you think the girl is dead, Caswell?
There it was, words of one syllable, literally one syllable. Do you think the girl is dead? Inspector Caswell shrugged and turned to his drink. Without apparent effort, he drifted into conversation with the landlord while Jack Sheen stood by, quietly, unobtrusively.
Have there been any talk hereabouts recently about a girl who's missing?
Some?
Well, girls get silly ideas sometimes, especially the young ones.
Only silly thing about this girl was the man she went for.
Huh?
They get that way sometimes, even the best of them.
Oh, I know what you mean. Anything wrong with the man in it?
Ne'er-do-well. Owes for feed. Everything in sight. Lives in a hut on his farm. Not even a proper house.
Oh, that's her?
This Oliver girl now. Bright. Sweet as they come. Real pert in them fancy glasses she always wore. Then off the deep end over this Smith fella. Never know why they do it.
Whereabouts is this chicken farm?
Right fork east. Second right after the fork. You thinking of going up there?
Oh, I might drop over. Told the girl's mother I'd look around. Maybe talk to Smith. From his letters, he's pretty well upset himself.
Him? Upset over that girl? Not much. What's happened to your friend?
My friend? Why, he was just... 5 will get you 10, landlord. My friend is halfway there by now.
Inspector Caswell was absolutely right. Jack Sheen was well up the right fork and turning into the lane that led to Ron Smith's chicken farm.
Who's there?
I said, who's there?
I'm Jack Sheen of the London Daily Post. I'd like to talk to you.
What makes you think I want to talk to you?
Oh, most people talk to me. If they don't, I usually write what I think they might have said. Very simple.
Smart, aren't you?
I know my business, I hope. Fellows down in the village suggest you don't.
Yeah, they like to talk.
Don't you?
Not about things that ain't my business.
Daisy Oliver is your business.
She was.
Meaning, exactly?
Daisy said she was coming down last Friday. I left my gate unlocked, like you found it tonight. She was always touchy about that.
She never came, though.
That's right. Now, all this talk. I'm more worried about her than I ought to be. Nancy's going to make a fuss about that pretty soon.
Nancy? Well?
A girl, Nancy Noble, lives up the road a piece. Her and me have been walking out lately. Daisy knew. I figured she'd be coming down like she wrote on account of...
Apparently, Mr. Ron Smith, chicken farmer, was as garrulous in his way as his hands were in theirs. He clucked on at great rate. Finally, Jack Sheen got away. Scribbled a bit in his notebook and then off to sleep. But next morning, quite early...
Hello there.
What? Oh, you startled me.
You don't look as if you scare easy.
I don't. Who are you walking into a barn like this behind a busy girl's back?
A fellow who thinks you'd make a better wife for Ron Smith than some frail little girl from the city.
You know your way around, don't you?
There was banter and introductions. Nancy was quite flattered, of course, over the visit of a reporter. She talked.
Sure, I met Daisy.
Like her?
All right. If you go for milksops.
I see. I heard Ron was going to marry her right after Christmas.
Not if he could break the engagement, he wasn't. He's all set to marry me.
Oh, so that's the way the wind blows, huh?
It sure does. Or did. Now, with all the fuss over Daisy disappearing, well, Ron's too upset even to think, I guess.
Upset, is he?
He told me night before last. He's afraid she's killed herself.
So Daisy may be dead. And Ron is afraid she may have committed suicide. Well, Jack Sheen has turned up a fact or two, hasn't he? Of course, Inspector Caswell hasn't been inactive.
Mr. Jeffrey, I'm told by our host, the landlord, that you think you saw the Oliver girl last Friday night.
I think so. I was coming up the road, out past the fork. My place is out past Smith's. There was a girl ahead of me. She turned to look back. I thought I saw her wearing spectacles.
Is that all?
Well, she must have turned in at Smith's. She didn't pass my place. Reed here saw her real close.
Did you, Mr. Reed?
Yes, sir. I met Jeffrey on the road. I was coming down to the road to the village after fixing the septic tank out to Jeffrey's place. Girl passed real close. The Oliver girl, all right, wearing her specs and carrying a suitcase.
Ah, that's right. She had a suitcase like she walked out from the train. Why, the Smith fella didn't go in and meet her.
Then there was the routine visit to the cottage where Daisy usually stayed when she was in Larkspur.
Did you hear from Miss Oliver, ma'am, that she was coming down here this past Friday?
She didn't, and she always stayed with me. If she'd planned to come down, well, you never know, what with young girls being so free nowadays. And she had spent all her savings on these trips. She told me that last time she was here.
When was that?
Oh, about 2 months ago. She seemed so nervous, poor thing. Even then, jumpy, always a little scared, like a rabbit, sort of. Oh, I don't know. I wish I didn't keep thinking.
And finally, there was Edith Staple. Miss Staple had a friend in the outlying area, and Miss Staple had been crossing a field near the chicken farm, a kind of shortcut.
Yes, Inspector. I'm positive I saw her. I saw 2 men on the road, too. One passed her. The men met, talked a little, and went on. By the time I passed the lane to Smith's place, she was in as far as the first shed.
You saw quite a bit, didn't you?
The road is on a little rise just there. I was coming up to it, and everyone was, well, sort of outlined against the sky.
Well, thank you, Miss Staple. Thank you very much.
There must have been a girl. 9 chances out of 10 it was Daisy Oliver. But how to prove it? Where had she disappeared to? Inspector Caswell and Jack Sheen compared notes. They stayed around Larkspur. That fact alone started the talk, which had impetus enough in any case.
People don't just disappear, I tell you. She must be somewhere.
She turned into Smith's place. Want to bet she never came out?
Nice girls don't take chances going alone to men's homes, even when they're more decent than the hut he lives in.
They'll get him, you'll see. He did the girl in. Want to bet?
The talk reached Smith, of course. On the heels of the talk came Jack Sheen.
Nice lot of chickens you've got here, Smith.
You didn't come out here to talk about chickens.
No? What then?
You're trying to get more on Daisy and me.
The town has plenty on you, they think.
Yeah, long tongues. They wag too much.
You can stop them, you know, quite easily.
How, I'd like to know.
Oh, just ask Inspector Caswell to bring his crew out here to dig up your farm. They'll find nothing. That'll stop the talk.
I'll do it. They can dig any place they want. Except I wouldn't want them to disturb my chickens.
The remarks were duly reported to the inspector. His comment was,
"We'll be glad not to disturb his chickens."
I should think that's exactly what you would do.
Oh, I don't know a thing about chickens, except roasted.
Look, he was rather pointed about it, you know. Don't disturb my chickens. You know, if I were you, Caswell, I'd do some digging around that chicken run. Might save you a lot of extra trouble. You catch on, Inspector?
The inspector caught on to the extent of asking Ron Smith to drop in at the police station while Jeffrey and Reed and a few of the others with Jack Sheen began their digging.
Not much good this ground.
Good enough for chickens.
I got something?
No, just a rotten stick. Nothing suspicious like.
There's something here.
Yes, I'd say you had something there. Lift out your shovel, Jeffrey.
Okay.
Now, look, I'm going to open it. I want you to witness that I neither take out nor put in any object. Ready?
Yeah, all right.
All right?
Yes.
Okay, now just watch this.
It's the girl's suitcase, all right. I'd know those specs any place.
Well, today those spectacles can be found in the Black Museum.
In just a moment, we will continue with The Black Museum, starring Orson Welles. And now we continue with The Black Museum, starring Orson Welles.
It was her suitcase. Yes, there it was, the earth of the chicken run clinging to its frayed handle, its shabby sides. Jack Sheen stopped the digging, sent Reed pell-mell for the inspector.
Women's glasses. Right on top in the suitcase.
And pretty thoroughly smashed. Poor Daisy.
Something, whatever it was, must have hit her awfully hard to smash her spectacles like this.
Shall we go on, Inspector?
Digging? Oh, of course. But carefully. We don't want the edges of the spades to disfigure anything.
The first thing they found was part of the torso. Then the limbs wrapped in sacking. Finally, the head in a tin box, buried shallowly in the chicken run.
I've had enough. Are we through?
Sorry I didn't have a regular police crew for this. You can go along. And thanks. You too, Mr. Reed.
Where's Smith?
At your local police station, where Mr. Sheen and I will be interviewing him in a very short while.
They interviewed him. It was quite simple at first. They gave him the facts.
We've found her, Smith, thanks to Mr. Sheen here and the strong arms of some of your neighbors. Well, what have you to say? First, I must warn you that anything you may say may be taken down in writing and used as evidence. Now, go ahead.
I didn't kill her. I didn't.
That's only a beginning.
She came down on Friday to have it out with me. She was so nervous. She was all twitchy. She said she wouldn't leave my place until we'd set a date for the wedding. But she knew about Nancy. She knew that. We had a row, a real hard row. Well, I guess I gave in. I said the 27th of December, right after Christmas. Then I promised I'd tell Nancy that night. And Daisy wasn't satisfied until I'd gone right out looking for Nancy. I couldn't find her. I came back and Daisy was hanging from the beam in my hut. She must have jumped from the table. It was awful.
What did you do? Why didn't you go for help, a doctor?
Well, I cut her down first. I thought there might be some life left.
Did you try artificial respiration?
And as soon as I got her on the bed, I saw it was no use.
But you still didn't call anybody.
I was afraid. I panicked. I thought they wouldn't believe me. They'd all think I killed her and try to make it look like suicide.
So you buried her?
Yes, in the morning.
But you cut her up first. You deliberately dismembered the body in an attempt...
Have you ever tried to dispose of a body? True, a body is 76% water, but have you ever tried to get rid of one? It's almost impossible to burn without special apparatus. Burying it leaves it intact. What do? Find a lime pit? Even that isn't foolproof. What do you do?
After you knew she was dead, you still wrote letters to her home.
I couldn't stop doing that. If people were to believe that I hadn't killed her myself.
May I, Inspector?
Of course, Jack.
What about these?
Her glasses. You found them, too.
How did they get this way?
They must have fallen off when I cut her down. I suppose I stepped on them or something. Her head hit the table as I was carrying her to the bed. I couldn't believe Daisy was gone. I couldn't...
Smith couldn't believe she was dead. Jack Sheen and Inspector Caswell couldn't believe other items.
It doesn't fit, Caswell. It doesn't.
What's bothering you about it?
Look, a girl who's just been told her wedding date doesn't hang herself in the next half hour.
Yeah, I saw that. I sent his shoes down to London to the laboratory. If he did step on those glasses, there'll be bits of glass on the soles or heels.
I'm no doctor, Caswell, but did you notice any rope marks on the neck?
I didn't. I have sent for one of the medical examiners. We'll know all about that very soon.
They held Smith on an open charge. The least would be an illegal burial and failure to notify the proper authorities. Meanwhile, Sir Harold Hubert, one of the yard's best medical men, came to Larkspur. He worked, and he made his report.
The girl did not die of strangulation, gentlemen.
What was that? She didn't?
There's a slight discoloration of the throat, but that was probably caused after death.
Oh, what did she die from, then?
Shock. Caused by the multiple bruises all over her body. That girl was beaten to death.
Now the questions descended on Sir Harold's head in a deluge.
No sign of strangulation at all?
She may have been partially hung. There's congestion of the blood vessels of the throat.
But she didn't die up there.
If she was hung at all, she was alive when she was cut down.
What else could have caused the congestion in the throat?
Manual strangulation. Or she could have been knocked down, as is a logical assumption in this situation.
Did you knock her down and step on her throat, Smith?
Of course not. How could I have when she was hanging as I entered the building?
You're certain she was hanging and dead?
I know she was hanging. I'm as sure as I can be that she was dead.
All right. Take him back to the cell.
There it was. The expert said no hanging. The man accused contradicted that statement at every turn. Once again, the inspector and Jack Sheen went out to the chicken farm.
What are you up to?
Give me a boost up onto the table.
Okay. Now what?
I'm not going to hang myself. Come on up. I think it'll hold both of us.
All right. Here I come. Huh. Not the safest perch in the world. Okay, now what?
Look here. Along the beam.
What a filthy animal. Didn't Smith ever clean his place?
Maybe it's just as well he never did.
Yeah. Look, I don't get it.
He said a dozen times he found her hanging. If a rope passed over this beam, as Smith maintains...
The dust up here would show the marks.
Do you see any marks, old boy?
Not a thing. Not even a bit of rope fiber.
Sir Harold is right. No death by strangulation. Not by any rope which passed over this beam. I wonder how friend Smith is...
Smith did his best to explain the matter. In fact, he did a trifle better than his best. That's possible.
The rope must have caught in the joists. She didn't weigh very much.
And by the way, where is the rope?
I burned it. It gave me the willies.
What kind of rope was it?
Ordinary hemp rope.
Not sash cord?
No, hemp.
What did you intend it for?
Oh, no special purpose. You always have rope around a farm.
Inspector Caswell reminded Mr. Smith quite tersely.
Hemp rope leaves its fibers caught in rough wood when it's passed over the wood. There's no sign of fibers, or any mark in the dust.
Well, then the dust settled back after I took her down.
How did you take her down?
I lifted her with one arm and freed the rope with the other.
Now, let's go back to the beginning, Smith. When did you first see her that night?
Oh, she came to the gate. It was locked. She called. I let her in. We argued. Then we made up, and I went to tell Nancy. When I came back...
Hadn't you better keep the story straight, Smith?
That is the story.
You said before you cut her down. You told Mr. Sheen you left the gate open because finding it closed upset her always.
Then I made a mistake.
Oh, you made a mistake, all right. You made your story much too involved. You see, the laboratory has reported on your shoes. Not only are there no bits of glass in them, proving you did not step on them, but there are traces of lipstick on one and traces of contact with human skin on both. I submit, and I shall so state to the jury at your trial, that you attacked the girl with force and violence, that you smashed her glasses on the table, that you beat and kicked her into insensibility and death. Your story tripped you, and the laboratory did the rest. I'd say, Smith, next time, keep it simple. But I doubt if there'll be any next time for you.
Well, today, those spectacles can be seen in the Black Museum.
Orson Welles will be back with you in just a moment. Now here in person is Orson Welles.
Exactly how Daisy Oliver met her death was never brought out, not even at the trial. Whether Ron Smith beat her to death or whether she fell to her death, no one knows. But she was murdered, and by Ron Smith. There's no reasonable doubt about that. Nor was there any doubt about this man's character. Not only did he write of his concern over her disappearance to Daisy's mother, not only did he write long, endearing love letters to a girl he knew was dead, but from his cell, as he awaited trial, he sent a wreath to her funeral, palm leaves and one lily, with the phrase attached, "Until we meet again." I wonder if they ever did meet again. Well, until next time, till we meet in the same place, and I tell you another story about the Black Museum, I remain, as always, obediently yours.
Join one of fiction's most famous detectives for adventure with The Adventures of Sam Spade, coming up next.
In response to requests representing millions of listening friends, the National Broadcasting Company is pleased indeed to bring you again The Adventures of Sam Spade, Detective.
Me, sweet. What number have I got?
Sam Spade Detective Agency, but...
Oh, well, me, sweetheart.
Something's happened. Call me later, Dwight.
Dwight yet? Look.
I didn't know you were in town. You didn't write to me or...
Effie,
Yes?
This is me in the flesh, Sammy the Spade. Oh, now what?
Goodbye.
Effie, I'm in a payphone. My nickel is running out.
Oh, Dwight, how can you be so cruel and play jokes at a time like this?
Wait, listen. Ella, you listening?
Yes.
I am not dead. Don't believe everything you read in the papers or hear on the radio.
Yes.
You were at my funeral. Is that what you were about to say?
Yes. And it was lovely.
Don't believe that either. Stay right where you are, sweetheart, because I'll be there, alive and handsomer than ever, with an account of a caper which proves you can kill some of the people part of the time. My exaggerated report on the death of Sam Spade.
NBC welcomes back to the air a character who has captured the public imagination more completely than any other since the birth of Sherlock Holmes. William Spear, radio's outstanding producer-director of mystery and crime drama, brings you the greatest private detective of them all in The Adventures of Sam Spade.
Ain't it grand to be bloomin' well dead? Candles at my feet, candles at my head.
We're not open for business today. I mean, Mr. Spade's office is closed right now because...
I'll wait.
Oh, you look just like Mr. Spade. What's your name?
Spade. S-P-A-D-E. Spade.
Sam never told me he had a twin brother.
He doesn't.
But then you...
I'm me, Sam. Oh, wait, come here. Now do you believe me?
Well, I don't know.
Oh, what's the use?
Oh, you're so much like him.
Oh, never mind. Now get your pencil and paper and take it. Date November 17th, 1950. To Miss Effie Perrine.
That's me.
From Samuel Spade. That's me. License number 137596.
You must have been the last one to see him alive. Did he tell you to give me a message?
Shut up. Subject, my death. Dear Effie, since the sight of me in the flesh, breathing, hungering, and living doesn't convince you, maybe this report will. Think, if you can, back to last Monday. Now, if you recall, it was about 11 o'clock when, on the flimsy pretense that we needed stamps for the office, you drew $2 from petty cash and stepped out to buy a pair of step-ins. And that's when my client materialized. He was small and thin and carried with him the unmistakable odor of stale flowers. His black alpaca suit, string bow tie, elevator shoes, and white gloves had no bearing on his conversation.
Oh, dear. My name is Chester Swan.
Are you sure?
Yes.
My name is Spade. What can I do for you?
How tall are you, Mr. Spade?
6 feet in my feet.
Weight?
178.
I always notice a man's bone structure, don't you?
Oh, always.
Open.
Huh?
Open. Let me see inside.
Like this?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Fine.
Oh, well, now that you know me this well, Mr. Swan, what can I do for you?
Oh, dear. Perhaps I shouldn't have come here at all. I'm sorry, Mr. Spade.
Well, really?
Oh, dear.
Oh, hello again, Mr. Swan. You wanted to talk to me?
Yes, but I can't talk now. Mr. Spade.
Still here.
There. I live at 8516 Claremont in Berkeley. I'll be there tonight. Oh, dear.
This time, as he made his exit, he left $50 on the edge of my desk. And so, stupid me, I was at 8516 Claremont at the close of the day. It was a small white cottage with green shutters and a white picket fence. There was a hill in back and a brook in front. The sun was beginning to set on it, and it was all very picturesque. In fact, so much so that a girl with red hair, blue jeans, purple smock, oils, and canvas was making it immortal. She liked me immediately.
Here, hold this.
Certainly.
Like it?
Oh, yeah.
This is my first landscape. I'm a sprouting artist.
Obvious. Makes your own?
Not when I can get somebody to do it for me. Who are you?
Oh, I might be a fellow artist.
Don't do that. You're a liar. You're Sam Spade. I saw your picture in a newspaper clipping when I was helping Chester clean out his desk before he moved it.
But I...
You don't know an easel from a palette.
Oh, but I could learn.
I take it seriously.
Well, then so do I.
I doubt it. You've never tried to get away, to stand off, to throw off the shackles, have you?
No. I'll have to admit that the urgency of living, the pressure of merely existing, has had to...
Catfish, Sam. By the way, I'm Amy Goodrich.
Catfish?
The world is full of unhappy people who never try to get away from it all.
Well, honest...
Stop it.
But I wanted to, really.
Honestly, Sam, get away from everything. Leave, dissolve.
I've dreamed of it.
Never return.
Cross my heart.
Mm-hmm. What are you doing here?
To see Mr. Swan.
He isn't home yet. His house is a wonderful subject. Look, Sam, colorful, moderate, pleasant.
Mm-hmm.
That is until the sun stops shining. But picture it at night in the fog.
Mm-hmm.
Crushed with barrenness, full of death, brooding, ominous. I'm trying to capture that, too. It's what we've got to get away from, isn't it?
Absolutely. You and I...
Sam, as you start up the hill on Claremont, there's a green apartment house on the right. I'm in 420.
Well, maybe we'll find a way out together.
Maybe.
I waved her a fond farewell and sat on the steps of my client's house until he showed up at 6:15. He took me inside where the only furniture was an army cot and a portable barbecue.
I'm so glad you kept our appointment, Mrs. Spade. I'm so frightened. I've been upset all week long. I didn't know what to do. I just didn't.
And what have you been so upset about, Mr. Swan?
Well, lately, Mr. Spade, infrequently, for the last week, I've noticed a man. I think he's following me.
Mm-hmm.
At first, I'd see him in a car following my bus when I went downtown. Then he'd be waiting around at the bus stop in the evening when I came back.
Oh.
I've sold my house, and I'm ready to move. It's unnerved me so much, but...
Did he follow you home tonight?
No, but
Well, would anyone be following you, Mr. Swan?
Well, I don't know, Mr. Spade. I don't know. I really don't.
All right, I'll try another tack. What does this man look like?
He always wears dark clothes and a hat. I'd say he was about your height.
6 feet.
I remember. Maybe heavier. Same bone structure, though.
Yeah, you haven't been to the police.
Oh, dear, no. A man in my business can't afford off-color publicity.
No? What kind of business is that?
The Bonton Mortuary.
Oh.
25 years. Same location. Oh, and I've worked hard. So very hard. And if there's something behind all this, something that has stopped me from being made the executive secretary of the Undertakers Breakfast Club when they hold their annual election next month, I don't know what I'll do, Mr. Spade. I just don't really know what I'll do. I just don't.
Oh, go ahead, Mr. Swan. You'll feel better. Just let it all out. Just really do. And he did. When he stopped crying, I instructed him to go about his daily habits as always and left, assuring him I'd get to the bottom of it all. I walked down to the corner ostentatiously, which is a neat trick well calculated to throw nefarious observers off the track and lull them into false security. And when the bus showed up 10 minutes later, I got on it, rode 3 blocks, walked back, and took a plant across the street. A clever ruse, as you see, to invite a showdown. 2 hours later, a man about my size in dark clothes appeared over the hill and crept stealthily to the front of my client's cottage. He had his eyes glued to the window when I walked up behind him.
Hey, let go of me.
Come on, you're going inside.
Listen, I'm no peeping Tom.
No, you're the bloodhound type. I'm inviting you in for a real sniff at your
Oh, no,
father.
you don't. Well, all right, then I'll go quietly.
Okay, that's better. Now we'll just walk on. The kick he landed on me wasn't according to Queensberry. I couldn't move for 3 or 4 minutes, and by that time he disappeared. When I recovered my faculties, I reported the incident to my client, who cried himself to sleep. After I bolted him in for the night, I stopped on my way down the hill at apartment 420 in the little green apartment house. She was still wearing the blue jeans and the purple smock, and she still had the same ideas.
Come in, Sam. You said you were serious about getting away from it all, and a whole day has passed.
It was that pressure of living. I'm here to apologize.
You are not, but go ahead.
I'm sorry, Angel.
I love to be fooled, Sam. You're forgiven.
How's the painting coming? The one of Swan's cottage.
Slow. Fog is always tough.
Looks nice, though. How long you been on it?
3 weeks all told.
Well, then you've had a pretty good plant on the house, haven't you? Ever notice a tall, broad-shouldered guy in a dark suit casing the place?
Tall, broad-shouldered.
Pretty much like me.
Could anybody be pretty much like you, Sam?
No, you're right.
Sam, is there something wrong?
No.
Well, then don't stand there doing nothing. Do something.
Who, me? Amy fixed me a small dinner which had a strong turpentine taste to it, and then we mixed oils and painted and made fudge. Next afternoon at the Hall of Records, I did a little spade work on Chester Swan. His application and permit to practice undertaking in the city of San Francisco were dated 1938. Details: unmarried, 52 years of age, graduated from mortician school in Ohio, listed 1 living relative, nephew, Theodore J. Swan, Toledo, Ohio. I was gathering the above information when I smelled whiskey over my shoulder, which is always good luck. It was Al Torrington, who was also in the private investigation racket in this city, and he was leaning, peering from my face to the card that I held in my hand.
He get over to you, too, Sam?
Who got over to me, Al?
Him? That thinny with the tears. What's his name? Yeah, my eyes ain't so good.
Swan, Al. Chester Swan. Mortician.
Yeah, that's him, Sam. The same one exactly. Came to my office 2 weeks complaining about somebody following him. And he did nothing about it. Said I was too fat.
Oh, well, you are, Al. Are you sure?
Sure, I'm sure. And some other of the boys said he was around there, too. Wanted a private eye, but he wanted a man who looked just right.
How right?
Obviously as right as you are, Sam, because it looks like he picked you. Yeah. yeah.
Yes, F, it did look like he picked me. And I thought that over, and I didn't like it. And I called my client at home to tell him he was fired, but he didn't give me a chance.
Oh, dear, I'm so glad you called, Mr. Spade. I really am.
I called for a reason, Mr. Swan. I'm resigning this case.
Oh, dear, Mr. Spade, you can't do that. You really can't.
I don't think you've been quite honest with me, Mr. Swan.
Oh, dear.
Tears will get you nowhere. I made a routine check on your reasons for hiring me, and they don't quite fit with the reasons you gave. They really just don't quite, Mr. Swan.
It's no game, Mr. Spade. Believe me. He's back tonight. Right now, he's standing beneath the lamppost outside my window, and I'm frightened to death. Please hurry over, Mr. Spade, and let's get this business straightened out. Please, please.
And stupid me, I went over. And I found that little white cottage on the hill looking grim and gaunt in the heavy fog. Amy's words about it being crushed with barrenness, full of brooding and death, came back to me. And Mr. Swan's frightened words about a mysterious man in dark clothes waiting beneath the streetlight also came back to me, particularly when I noted there was no streetlight near the house. However, there was a light somewhere in the rear of the house, and the front door was ajar. Oh, Mr. Swan! Mr. Swan, are you here? Oh, Mr. Swan, it's me, Sam Spade. Are you here?
Mr. Spade? Is that you? Are you out there?
Where are you? Things happened fast. I turned around to find the front door filled with a man in a dark suit. He had something in his hand. It looked like a roll of cotton candy, but it felt different. It only staggered me against the wall, but it made me forget where my arms were.
Easy, Spade. Easy does it, boy. Easy.
He let me down to the floor gently. I could still see the lights somewhere in the back of the house, and I could hear him talking way off.
Take off his coat, quick. Give me the needle.
Hurry. I can't watch. I'm going upstairs.
The needle went somewhere in my left arm, but not before somebody pulled my coat off, and for no reason I could think of at the moment, also tried to pull my finger off. Well, I couldn't dwell on it. By that time, the stuff in my arm was going other places, and I was going with it, even though there was action all around me.
This ought to do it.
No, stay away from me. Get out of here.
Vaguely, somewhere, somebody was shooting Roman candles or having blowouts or playing bebop. I just didn't care at all. I just didn't. The first thing I saw was sunlight. It was the kind you see in a picture. It was a picture of a little white cottage with green shutters. You guessed it. I was in Amy's apartment, where we made fudge together. I got to my feet somehow.
Right here. I've had it here for 2 days. We'll have to figure out the best thing to do with him, though.
I knew the best thing to do with me. There was a fire escape in a window. I got out there and I weaved against the wall.
He's gone. He's gone.
What do you mean he's gone? He couldn't have gotten away with that load he was carrying.
I don't know. He was unconscious when I left.
Well, don't just stand there. We've got to do something. There might be trouble. Now, let's get going.
I didn't wait to find out what they were going to do. I made my way down the fire escape and started walking for the street, and that's when I noticed my shoes didn't fit me anymore. They weren't mine. And neither was the gray flannel suit with the label marked Tidkeys. Neither was the blue shirt. While I was at it, the ring on my finger engraved Emerson High, 1936, wasn't mine either. My new belt buckle had a big letter T on it, which is not my initial. It really isn't. And I didn't have any use for the eyeglasses in my coat pocket either. You were out when I walked in the office, F, but you'd been there. There was a black crepe done up in a white satin ribbon hanging on the door. The desk blotter was drenched with salt tears, and a newspaper folded back to page 13, and I'll sue the Chronicle on this if it's the last thing I do, gave me a 2-inch spread. Item, November 15th, 1950. 15? What happened to the 13th and the 14th? Detective perishes in Berkeley fire. I read it through once, then twice. It was my obituary.
are listening to the first in a new series of adventures involving radio's most famous detective, Sam Spade. Later tonight on most NBC stations, Duffy's Tavern comes your way with another merry half-hour session, starring Ed Gardner as Archie the manager. There's a full serving of laughs garnished with chuckles and whipped up by Archie and his unpredictable friends, Miss Duffy, Clifton Finnegan, and Eddie the waiter. It's just one of the many great Friday evening entertainment features on NBC. It's Duffy's Tavern, your cue for better listening where the three chimes always mean good times. Make it a Friday evening habit to tune early and stay late at your favorite NBC station. And now back to Caper Over My Dead Body, tonight's adventure with Sam Spade.
I left the crepe on the door and went out to buy a new desk blotter and some more newspapers. The Hobo News had the best story, which wasn't much. Samuel Spade, licensed private investigator, perished Wednesday night in a fire in a vacant house in Berkeley. His warm friends will feel regret at the passing of a man who was always kind to the poor. None of us ever asked Sam Spade for a handout without receiving a kind word and bon mot as he turned us down. This was nice, but I wanted more. Figured I was fairly safe to wander about unrecognized. My ill-fitting attire acquired from my unknown benefactor would be disguise enough when combined with my 2-day beard. Engine Company 16, Berkeley Division, had handled the fire, and half a block away was a grog shop called the Shamrock. I waited for a fireman to come in.
Bartender! Bartender! What kind of a place are you running now? I've been here 5 minutes already.
All right, shut up, Patty. You just arrived.
Well, it seemed like 5 minutes. A wee bit more there, if you don't mind.
That's enough for you, Patty. You're still on duty.
I am not. I'm off now. The chief said I could be off. It ain't every day I receive such a shock to me system.
You received your shock 3 days ago.
And I'm still shaking, man. Oh, the sight of him was terrible, terrible. Burnt as black as the good saint's beard. All twisted and horrible in death.
He was probably dead drunk and didn't know what happened to him.
And were you there fighting the flames and finding him like me? Oh, it was terrible, terrible, terrible. Terrible.
It wasn't that bad, and you've had your limit.
And who says so?
I say so.
Oh, you do you? And who are you?
Your brother-in-law.
Well, now.
Well, maybe I can spot you one, Patty.
I never drink with strangers. What's your name?
O'Doolin.
Well, you heard the man. Go ahead, pour. Cheers.
Yeah. Fireman, you had a terrible experience 3 days ago.
Oh, that I did, Mr. O'Doolin. That I did indeed, that I did.
I've heard it a dozen times. I'll be at the other end of the bar.
'Twas 3 nights ago, Mr. O'Doolin, and we get a call to the house on Claremont is afire. Well, sir, when we get there, it's about all gone. Can't understand why it went up flames so fast.
Wood.
It was the funeral pyre of a man who lived in sin.
Huh?
A detective fellow. Sam Spade, he was identified as. Ooh.
Oh, one moment, Fireman. I've heard fine things about him.
Ah, some of those uppity police fellas from the Division of Homicide said he was a nice fellow. But some of the boys at the fire station and myself, well, we got our own ideas about that.
Oh, what kind of ideas, Patty, me boy?
What kind of good can any man be accomplishing in an empty house late at night, I ask you, Mr. O'Doolin? Oh, he was done to a turn, he was, when I burst in the door with me axe. Saved Satan the trouble.
Charred.
Empty whiskey bottles scattered all about. Sin, O'Doolin, sin. He'd gone to sleep with a smoking cigarette that set the whole place off. Vice rampant.
From there, I went downtown to a telegraph office where I sent a wire to Toledo on a long chance. And while I was waiting for an answer on a not-so-long chance, I slunk into the Bon Ton funeral parlor to pay my respects to the departed. I stood in the back of that dimly lit chapel and scanned the scene. 3 of the boys from Homicide were there, blowing their noses. 2 chorus girls I thought had long since forgotten me were there in black, deep V-necks. My insurance man was there, looking awful worried. One Chronicle reporter with photographer, and a shoe-shine boy from our building, and the bailiff from the courthouse, just to mention a few I could make out. And you were there, Effie, up front near a closed casket. I made out a bower of flowers from robbery detail. It said, "Goodbye, Sam." Maxie from the city morgue was the only one who looked at ease.
All right. Does anyone wish to, you, miss?
Many called him Shamus, but I called him friend. On this, his last caper,
I was touched, Effie, and I would have stopped the whole thing then and there, but I had to find out who was in that casket. I reeled out the front door with tears in my eyes and slid around to the back door and into Chester Swan's private office. And there I made a phone call and got an answer to my telegram, which caused me to make another call to his bank. By that time, most of it was right in place. A search through his desk revealed nothing, and a safe standing in the corner the same. But then my answer walked right in the door.
Oh, Sam, darling, I was so worried when I found you'd left, but I saw you at the funeral and I thought you'd be here.
And the guy was with you? Was he worried, too?
Oh, him. That was Dr. Jesslyn. Sam, you'd been out for 2 days, and I didn't... Oh, Sam, you're safe. You got away from it all. You've escaped, darling.
Yeah. They're burying me right now. I'm dead.
It's so wonderful, Sam.
Only one thing. Where do you fit? The caper. I was supposed to burn up in that fire, and what was left was supposed to look enough like Theodore J. Swan, class of 1936, Toledo, Ohio, to let beneficiary Chester Swan collect a nice pile of insurance money.
Sam, what are you talking about? Who's Theodore J.? What did you say?
Chester's only living relative. They're burying him right now. Somebody lost his caper. You want to tell me?
Darling, I was at the house the night of the fire, working on my foggy picture. You didn't see me when you went in, and later on you didn't come out. And I went over...
And I was on the floor, and a man was bending over me.
He changed clothes with you, Sam, and I screamed, and he pulled out a gun, and I hit him with a hoe. And I drug you out on the lawn.
And then what happened?
I put you in my car and took you home. I was going to phone the police, but I decided it was something you were working on, and I went back to the house, and
it was burning, and you knew the man you'd hit on the head was in there.
Believe me, Sam, I didn't know the house was going to burn down. I wouldn't kill anybody, Sam. I only wanted to...
You only wanted to help me, and you did right, Angel.
Oh, Sam.
That's all right. I'm your witness. You didn't start the fire.
You mean somebody really started it?
Chester. He thought it was me lying on the floor in there. The bank tells me he's about to go busted. He figured this one out with his nephew to scare up some insurance, though. I'm about the same size.
Hold me, Sam. Hold me. It's been horrible. This is the kind of thing I was trying to paint. Now I'm smack dab up against it, and I'm sick. I'm scared.
Easy.
Sam, you're really dead. There's our way out, Sam. Just leave now. Let it go the way it is. They all think you're dead.
Oh, dear.
Huh?
But we know different, don't we, Mr. Spade?
He was holding a Navy Colt revolver in front of him with both hands. I couldn't make up my mind to rush him and count on his bad aim or stand still and be a perfect target while I tried to talk him out of it. Either way, he was a crazy man with a gun, and he was getting ready to use it.
Sam, he's going to kill us.
Mr.
Quiet,
Spade,
Amy.
because my nephew was stupid enough to wear your watch and your suit when he exchanged clothes with you, I'm going to lose the Bonton.
And that puts you in quite a spot, doesn't it, Mr. Swan?
Until a moment ago, yes, but now. Mr. Spade, the newspapers all say you're dead. A death certificate says the same thing. All of your friends are following your casket and my nephew's corpse to the cemetery at this very moment. Everybody expects you to be dead, Mr. Spade.
Thanks to you, Mr. Swan.
But now, nobody'd miss you if I killed you.
I'd miss you, Sam.
But I'd have to kill you, too.
Oh.
Did you notice you're still wearing Theodore's clothes, even his ring? Why, Mr. Spade, I could kill you and put you in a fire somewhere and collect my insurance on Theodore now, couldn't I?
No. Why, that's a terrible thing to think.
Huh?
Oh, you're not reasoning properly, Chester. You really aren't. How would you explain Amy? You just said you'd have to kill her. And what about the coroner's office? You know how they are.
But
And don't forget the medical examiner's got something to say, too. Not to mention the fact that you'd have to really burn me up to cover up the bullet hole. And furthermore, Chester, when you shoot me, if you happen to hit a rib and chip off some bone, they'd know I was shot before, and then homicide would be in on it.
Oh, no, stop. Nothing works for me. I'm a failure.
Oh, go ahead, Mr. Swan. Let it all out. You'll feel better. And he did. And he's still crying in his cell downtown. Period. End of report.
Oh, Sam, you were so brave. You actually stood there and talked that crazy man out of murdering you. You were wonderful.
True, Effie? Amy thinks so, too. She's going to do me in oils when they let her out of the pokey.
Amy's in jail? What for, Sam?
Oh, technical charge of an involuntary manslaughter. They'll spring her as soon as the coroner's inquest is completed. Dear Amy.
Did she make good fudge, Sam?
Fudge? Oh, that was the least of it.
Oh? What do you mean?
After the fudge.
What then?
Panucci. Oh, boy. Say, go type that up, sweetheart, while I see if there's any mention of my miraculous resuscitation on the radio page. Go. Scoot.
There certainly is a mention of Sam Spade on the radio page for Friday. Sam Spade is one more in the list of great shows to join up in NBC's Parade of the Stars. Have you heard The Big Show? This Sunday, The Big Show comes your way once again on NBC. Listen to just a few of the star names who will be appearing this week. Bob Hope, Jimmy Durante, Perry Como, Jose Ferrer, Mindy Carson, Eddie Cantor, Meredith Wilson and his orchestra, and many, many more. And, of course, your MC once again will be the lady who invented the snappy retort, Tallulah Bankhead. Yes, it's The Big Show. It's big in music, big in drama, and big in comedy. Be sure to hear The Big Show Sunday.
Well, here it is, Sam. All typed up.
Good. I will sign it, and you will keep it, always, to remind you that I'm still here.
Oh, Sam.
Living, breathing, brave, and handsome. A paragon.
Sam, what will we do about the mail?
The mail? What mail? Where? Which?
All the letters and postcards and telegrams and all that came in when people thought you were... Oh, when you weren't good... When they thought you were...
Oh, there have been enough tears tonight, Effie.
Oh, Sam, it's so good to have you back. Will you be the same as you always were?
Well, I'm going to try, Effie.
Because then you can't help but be, like they say, the greatest private detective of them all.
We'll see.
Good night, Sam.
Good night, sweetheart.
The Adventures of Sam Spade are produced, edited, and directed by William Spear. Sam Spade was played by Stephen Dunn. Lorene Tuttle is Effie. Script for tonight's adventure by E. Jack Newman. Musical scoring by Lud Gluskin, conducted by Frank Worth. Join us again next week, same time, for another adventure with Sam Spade. Hear the magnificent Montague, then visit Duffy's Tavern on NBC.
Hey, man, how about we check in with Fibber, McCarthy, and Molly next? That sounds good to me.
The Fibber, Magee, and Molly Show. Every weekday at this time, NBC brings you Fibber, Magee, and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. Motorists, here's a thought for you. About 38,000 people were killed in traffic accidents in 1953, according to the National Safety Council. Now, wait a minute. Don't just toss that off. It can happen to you, unless you take extra care to prevent traffic accidents for yourself and others. For one thing, you might bear in mind that almost two-thirds of all drivers involved in fatal accidents were violating some traffic law. Courtesy, caution, and common sense help prevent accidents. Respect your traffic laws, signs, signals, and road markings. Make courtesy your code of the road. Remember to dim your lights for oncoming cars and for a car in front of you. If you've ever had someone's light staring at you from your rearview mirror, you know it can be just as blinding as if he were coming right at you. Just think of it, 38,000 people killed in a single year on our streets and highways. It's high time America awakened to this grim fact and did something about it. That means you, Mr. Driver, slow down, be courteous, and respect traffic regulations.
Quilby's Variety Store, Molly McGee, wife of the temporary manager speaking. Oh, hello, Miss Quilby. No, McGee isn't here right now. He went out about 9 o'clock with a toy drum and 2 sticks and said he was going to drum up some business. Well, it's been pretty terrible so far today. I sold a box of thumbtacks and 2 handkerchiefs so far. Yes. Oh, just a minute. Hang on, Miss Quilby. I have a customer. Good morning, ma'am. May I help you?
Well, I'm looking for a pipe wrench. One of those big, things, you know. Do you have this?
Pipe wrench? Let me see. You mean those things like you wrench pipes with?
Yes. I'd like a big one, like the plumbers use.
Oh, yes, of course. Here we are on the hardware counter. Is that what you want?
Oh, that's it. All right. That's fine. Oh, that's a good one. How much?
$2.95. It's terribly heavy. You think you should take a smaller one, maybe?
Oh, no, this is fine. It's for my husband, you see. It's sort of a little surprise for him.
Oh, that's nice. And very practical, too. Is your husband a plumber?
No, he's a rat.
Huh?
When he comes up those stairs with his shoes in his hand tonight, will I have a surprise for him? I'll keep the money.
Heavenly days. Should have sold some bandages, I suppose. Hello, Miss Quilby. I just sold a pipe wrench. Biggest sale of the week. Oh, I know how you feel, and I hope you can sell this place. I certainly hate to be stuck with it myself. Yes, we can handle it a couple of more days. You just relax. Bye.
Well, kiddo, I'm back. Better roll up your sleeves and get ready for the rush. I have made up some very interesting posters.
Posters?
That's where I've been all morning, putting them up around the neighborhood.
What kind of posters? What does it say on them?
Well, across the top it says, oh, that reminds me. If anybody calls up and asks for Hassan, Ahmed, and Ben Bay, tell them I'm out. Anyhow, I had these posters made up.
Now, just a minute, friend.
What's the matter?
There's Hassan, Ahmed, and Ben Gay?
Ben Bay.
Yes. What's that all about?
Well, it's a long story, Molly.
You're not going to leave me hanging with a teaser like that, you Arabian name dropper.
Huh?
What is it?
Well, I was going around town mailing these posters on telephone poles and pasting them on empty store windows.
Yes.
And Wimple came along and started to talk to me.
So?
And so he got me confused. He would pick a time when I was at a store window. So instead of sticking the poster up with the paste, I drove a nail through it.
Through the window? Heavenly days.
Well, luckily, no one was around except me.
What happened to Mr. Wimple?
Disappeared before the glass hit the ground. Well, sir, I figured I owed that owner an explanation.
At least.
So I wrote a note, and I says, Dear sir, I busted it. It was cheap glass, but never the same. I did bust it. Sorry. And I signed it, King Farouk.
King Farouk?
Yeah, then I added a P.S. If this is unsatisfactory, you may contact my lawyers, Hassan, Ahmed, and Ben Day.
Honestly, McGee, I don't know how you dream up such sense.
Yeah, I know. I got to thinking on the way home, and somehow it didn't seem quite honest. So I went back and I pinned a $10 bill to the note to pay for it. But don't worry, after this advertising gimmick of mine starts working, $10 will seem like... There, you see what I mean? The phone's ringing already. Probably can't wait to get down here, so... Hassan, Ahmed, and... Quilby's Variety... Hello? Yeah, yes, ma'am. Oh, yes, certainly, ma'am. Be happy to take your order over the phone. What'd I tell you, kiddo? Our first order, and them posters ain't been up 20 minutes.
I wish I knew what it said on them, because...
What's that, ma'am? Just a minute. Molly, get a pad and a pencil, will you? Yes, ma'am. It'll be wrapped and ready for you to pick up at 3 o'clock.
Here you are, McGee. Here's the pad and the...
Thanks.
What'd you hang up for?
That's all she ordered. Just a pad and pencil. I'll wrap them up for her. After all, the posters don't say how much they have to buy.
Well, what do they say?
Oh, didn't I tell you? Well, up at the top it says, Big sale at Quilby's Variety Store. Hurry, hurry, hurry.
3 hurries?
Yep. Then comes the line with the guinea pigs. The thing that's going to bring them in. It says everyone who makes a purchase No matter how large or small.
Can you wait on me, mister? I want to buy something.
Here first, I'll take $1 worth of something.
Boy, oh boy, look at him come. I'll tell you about it later. Now, take it easy, folks. You'll all get waited on. Get the 3 women over there, Molly. I'll wait on the guy that's waving the lamp around. One at a time, folks. One at a time. Don't stop.
Back to Vista Vista in a minute. Freedom to worship in the church of his choice is the heritage of every American. Do you, as an American, exercise that right by attending your church regularly? Everyone needs the comfort and inspiration of religious faith. Faith helps hold our families together. It builds moral and spiritual character, and it creates the spirit of brotherhood on which democracy depends. All of us are aware of the important role played during the war by chaplains of all faiths in helping our soldiers adjust to military life. Faith and worship are of vital importance to the moral fiber of America. It was a need to worship which drove our forefathers to leave their native lands and come here. And the need of strength through faith is no less today. Today, perhaps more than ever before. There is a need to turn to a way of life based on the enduring principles of religion. The religious institutions in your community need your interest and support. To face the problems of the present and the future, America must be morally strong. And that moral strength comes through worship and faith. Go to church this week and take someone with you.
Oh, my goodness, McGee, I've never seen anything like that crowd. If you hadn't locked the door so we could check up, we'd never get out of here to go home.
Persistent little devils, weren't they?
And you know something?
Huh?
Most of those customers kept running in and out. They'd buy something, pay for it, get the sales check, and then go buy something else.
Oh, sure. The more sales checks they have, the more... There's another one banging on the window. Tell him to go away, will you? I got to add up the receipts before 6 o'clock.
Oh, it's Dr. Gamble, McGee. He looks so funny standing at the window with his nose pressed against the glass.
Old fatso, eh? I thought it got kind of dark in here all of a sudden. Well, let him in so I can see what I'm doing.
Come in, Dr. Gamble.
Hiya, Molly. What the dickens goes on over here, anyhow? Dallas Winkle told me you walked past here an hour ago and nearly got trampled to death in the crowd.
Yep.
What crowd, for Pete's sake? I was in here day before yesterday and the place was dying on its feet. What happened?
Well, ask himself here. He was the one who did it.
Oh, it's really nothing, Doctor. Just the old McGee know-how.
Oh.
After all, one can make a success of anything if one will only use one head.
You mean one's head.
Leave him alone. He knows what he means. Wow, look at all that money. Come on, Bullet Brain, give us the story.
Well, it's very simple, kid. All I did was put up some posters around the neighborhood that said, What's that? What's that?
Somebody at the window again.
Ooh.
Oh, dear, there's a crowd gathering out there again.
Hey, what time is it?
6 o'clock.
Oh, my gosh, is it that late already? Well, let him in.
Let them in? We're not open at night now, too, are we?
Only for 15 minutes.
But why?
Oh, I haven't time to explain now. I have to get my hat.
Your hat?
Hey, you better get yours, too, Molly. You know McGee's schemes if there's anything like some of the others.
Oh. I don't know what this is all about, but I better let them in before they break the door down. What's he talking about?
I don't know.
All right, folks. Now, don't crowd. There's plenty of room for everyone. Can you folks out on the street hear me? I've got all your receipt stubs in this hat.
For goodness sake, this a raffle?
It looks like it. Everyone's waving a cash register receipt.
I thought it was something like that. Wonderful idea. I wonder what McGee's giving away.
You never know. It might be you.
Now then, I'm going to ask our good friend, Dr. George Gamble here, to reach in the hat and draw the winning number.
Me?
Hey, Doc Gamble! The doc will pay my bill if you do.
What are you giving away? The Brooklyn Bridge?
You'll see in a minute. Talk.
All right, here you are. The winning number is number 3562.
Hey, that's me! I got it! That's my number!
Oh, wait here, Florence.
All right, folks. Now, all right, let the man through. Let him through.
What's the prize, McGee? What does he win?
Here I am, mister. Boy, I never won anything in my life before. Wow! A brand new home freezer. Wait till the guys at the plant hear about this.
A home freezer? Oh, McGee, we can't
Now,
afford...
take it easy, Molly. Take it easy. I didn't say a home freezer.
Oh, yes, you did, Mac. I brought one of your posters right along with me.
Yeah?
It says right here, Winner gets a brand new 1954 freezer.
That's right, sir. You're the lucky winner of this beautiful new 1954 freezer. The big 2-gallon size.
Huh?
Yeah. Have your wife put the stuff in here, pack it with ice, turn this crank, and you'll have the greatest homemade ice cream in town.
Oh, boy, a swindle! A freezer, he said.
Now, turn the key, folks. It's exactly like the poster said. A new freezer. Nobody said it was electric. I'm not trying to dip anybody. And
Fibber and Molly will be right back. I'd like to take a moment here to call your attention to the great radio entertainment that awaits you this weekend right here at the NBC spot on your dial. When it comes to downright fine radio listening, you'll find it on the NBC radio network this weekend. There's the NBC Symphony Orchestra, Jimmy Stewart as the six-shooter, the NBC Star Playhouse, and dozens of other superb programs. Why not look in your newspaper's radio log for the listing of programs carried by the station over the weekend? You'll find more than enough programs to keep you enjoyably entertained, and all of them at the NBC spot on the dial. Next Monday evening, enjoy the music of the Railroad Hour with your host, Gordon MacRae. Listen to the superb music of the Voice of Firestone and the Telephone Hour. You'll agree that Monday night means magnificent music when you tune to the station. Throughout the week, NBC brings you entertainment both day and night to keep you amused and pleased. Make it a point to keep your dial set to the station where you hear the 3 chimes. They're your invitation to fine radio entertainment.
Oh, what a day this has been.
boy, if you think business was good today, wait till you see the plans I got for next week. What? Who's that? Come in. Oh, hi, Bud. You look... Oh, my gosh, Molly, look. It's Pat O'Brien.
Hi, Fibber. Hi, Molly.
Pat O'Brien. Oh, my goodness, my hair's a mess in the house.
Oh, don't get up, Molly. I can only stay a minute. But as chairman of the Motion Picture, Radio, and Television Committee of the National Safety Council, I've been asked to come over here tonight and thank you both for your able help in advancing the cause of safety.
Oh, gee, that's...
Now, the series of safety announcements which you two recorded last year are now being used by almost 1,400 radio stations throughout America.
Well, we're happy to hear that, Pat.
And for this outstanding contribution, I've been authorized by Mr. Ned Dearborn, President of the National Safety Council, to present to you the Safety Council's Public Interest Award for exceptional service to safety.
Thank you very much, Mr. O'Brien.
Well, you can thank me if you don't call me Mister. Just call me Pat. Our thanks go out to you, Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Oh, that's awfully nice, Pat. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC has brought you the Fibber, McGee, and Molly program transcribed. With Bill Thompson as the man, Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble, and Elvia Allman as the woman. Others in tonight's cast were Dick Ryan and Natalie Mackey. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when business booms for Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Here, listen to Washington tonight on...
Chapter 9. And it came to pass on the 8th day that Moses called Aaron and his sons and the elders of Israel. And he said unto Aaron, Take thee a young calf for a sin offering, and a ram for a burnt offering without blemish, and offer them before the Lord. And unto the children of Israel thou shalt speak, saying, Take ye a kid of the goats for a sin offering, and a calf and a lamb, both of the first year, without blemish, for a burnt offering. Also a bullock and a ram for peace offerings, to sacrifice before the Lord, and a meat offering mingled with oil, for today the Lord will appear unto you. And they brought that which Moses commanded before the tabernacle of the congregation, and all the congregation drew near and stood before the Lord. And Moses said, This is the thing which the Lord commanded that ye should do, and the glory of the Lord shall appear unto you. And Moses said unto Aaron, Go unto the altar, and offer thy sin offering, and thy burnt offering, and make an atonement for thyself and for the people, and offer the offering of the people, and make an atonement for them, as the Lord commanded. Aaron therefore went unto the altar, and slew the calf of the sin offering, which was for himself. And the sons of Aaron brought the blood unto him, and he dipped his finger in the blood, and put it upon the horns of the altar, and poured out the blood at the bottom of the altar. But the fat and the kidneys, and the caul above the liver of the sin offering, he burnt upon the altar, as the Lord commanded Moses. And the flesh and the hide he burnt with fire without the camp. And he slew the burnt offering, and Aaron's sons presented unto him the blood which he sprinkled round about upon the altar. And they presented the burnt offering unto him with the pieces thereof, and the head, and he burnt them upon the altar. And he did wash the inwards and the legs, and burnt them upon the burnt offering on the altar. And he brought the people's offering, and took the goat, which was the sin offering for the people, and slew it, and offered it for sin, as the first. And he brought the burnt offering, and offered it according to the manner. And he brought the meat offering, and took an handful thereof, and burnt it upon the altar beside the burnt sacrifice of the morning. He slew also the bullock and the ram for a sacrifice of peace offerings, which was for the people. And Aaron's sons presented unto him the blood, which he sprinkled upon the altar round about, and the fat of the bullock and of the ram, the rump and that which covereth the inwards, and the kidneys and the caul above the liver. And they put the fat upon the breasts, and he burnt the fat upon the altar. And the breasts and the right shoulder Aaron waved for a wave offering before the Lord, as Moses commanded. And Aaron lifted up his hand toward the people, and blessed them, and came down from offering of the sin offering, and the burnt offering, and peace offerings. And Moses and Aaron went into the tabernacle of the congregation, and came out and blessed the people. And the glory of the Lord appeared unto all the people. And there came a fire out from before the Lord, and consumed upon the altar the burnt offering and the fat, which when all the people saw, they shouted and fell on their faces.
It's elementary that Sherlock Holmes is up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
Of Sherlock Holmes. We present the original stories of the late Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, dramatized anew with Sir John Gielgud as Sherlock Holmes, Sir Ralph Richardson as Dr. Watson, and today, Orson Welles as Professor Moriarty.
It is with a heavy heart that I come before you with the last adventure of my friend Sherlock Holmes that I shall be able to relate. I have tried, in my humble way, to chronicle some of our exploits together, to demonstrate the singular gifts of that most remarkable of men. It lies with me now to tell you what occurred between Holmes and his arch-enemy, Professor Moriarty, when at last they came face to face.
Mr. Sherlock Holmes, your efforts on the side of law and order have seriously inconvenienced me. The situation between us is becoming an impossible one, Mr. Holmes. It simply cannot go on. One or the other of us must die. Must die, Mr. Holmes.
It was in the spring of 1891. You will remember, perhaps, that after my marriage and return to private practice, Holmes and I had drifted apart a little. I followed the newspaper reports of his cases, of course, and called on him quite often at the old rooms in Baker Street. Even so, however, many weeks would sometimes elapse between our meetings. And so, it was with some surprise, one April evening, that I looked up and saw him standing before me in my study.
Good evening, Watson.
Oh, good evening, Holmes.
Have you a cigarette for me?
Holmes, great heavens, man, how ill you look.
Oh, I dare say I've been using myself up rather too freely of late, old friend. You've no objection if I close your window shutters?
No, of course not. You're not afraid of anything, are you?
Well, to tell you the truth, I am rather.
Well, it's not like you, Holmes. What is it?
Air guns.
Air guns? What on earth do you mean?
There's a new and deadly type of air gun, Watson, which has been specially designed by an old acquaintance of ours.
Who? What, Professor Moriarty? It can only be he from your tone.
The same. A match. Give me a match, will you, my dear fellow?
Yes, of course.
Oh, thank you. Is Mrs. Watson at home?
No, she's on a visit to an aunt. I'm quite alone.
Good. That makes it easier for me to propose that you should come away with me for a few days.
Oh, delighted. But where?
Oh, the continent. Somewhere abroad.
Huh? Abroad?
Yeah, is that whiskey in the decanter there?
Yes. Now, look here, Holmes. What's all this about? There's something more serious in your manner than...
You never did quite believe in the iniquities of Moriarty, did you, Watson? You've said so more than once.
I felt you exaggerated a bit. After all, Professor Moriarty is a respectable figure in public life.
Just so, and that's the very genius of the man. Even you, Watson, knowing me as you do, can't quite believe me when I tell you that he corrupts all London with his evil influence.
Oh, I can't quite believe that.
Oh, of course, to the world, he's still the professor, the great mathematician. He's respectable.
But what real proof have you that he's anything else?
None.
Well,
at least, not until this last month. And even now the chain isn't quite complete. For 3 days more, and I shall have him, Watson. 3 days more, if I live to see them.
You can't seriously suppose that your life's in danger, Holmes?
No?
Oh, you always love to be melodramatic.
Melodramatic? Listen, Watson, this very morning, in those old rooms of ours in Baker Street, I saw him face to face. I spoke to him.
Moriarty?
Your distinguished professor. Within him a criminal strain of the most diabolical kind. That great white dome of a forehead, those hooded eyes, and the white face pushed forward, oscillating from side to side like a snake.
Oh, of course, if you believe the old heresy of physiognomy...
It isn't only that, of course not. I've worked for years to follow 1,000 different threads, and every one of them has led to Moriarty. He's the Napoleon of crime, Watson, the secret organizer of almost everything evil that goes undetected in this great city of ours. There he sits, motionless like a spider in the center of its web, a web with 1,000 strands, and he controls them, every one. But slowly, very slowly, my own secret plans to expose him have borne fruit. Every day my net is drawing tighter, and he knows it, Watson. He knows the danger he's in, and that was why today he came to see me. I was playing my violin, as you know I often do when I want to think, and suddenly there he was, standing in the doorway, with his white face swaying in that evil way, peering at me with his hooded eyes.
Good morning.
Professor Moriarty, good morning to you.
Mr. Sherlock Holmes, I believe. How very charmingly you play.
How kind of you to say so. Won't you be seated, Professor Moriarty? I can spare you just 5 minutes.
It's singularly good of you. Thank you. I will sit down. May I say something personal, Mr. Holmes?
Certainly.
Well, I'm surprised to discover that you have rather less cranial development than one might have expected.
Whereas you, on the contrary, have rather more than I had imagined, Professor. You will recollect, I am sure, however, that Beethoven's outdid us both. However, our personal characteristics are hardly relevant to the present situation. What have you really got to say to me?
Well, perhaps I only suggested, of course, perhaps it is a dangerous habit to finger loaded firearms in the pocket of one's dressing gown, Mr. Holmes.
Evidently you share that dangerous habit, Professor. I see that you keep your hand in the pocket of your morning coat. Supposing we lay our pistols and our cards on the table.
By all means. I was about to suggest it myself. I see you favor the Mauser type, Mr. Holmes, and without a silencer. You must permit me to present you sometime with one of these small devices of my own design. They're quite convenient in avoiding unpleasant noise, you know.
How very kind of you, Professor. You must ask the hangman to deliver it to me as your last request.
You evidently don't know me, Mr. Holmes.
On the contrary, I think I know you better than you know yourself. I wouldn't take up your gun again, Professor. I've already got you covered with mine.
So I perceive, but I assure you it was only to give a harmless demonstration.
Of the silencer?
Of my own small accomplishments as a marksman, Mr. Holmes. I've read in those accounts of Dr. Watson, that somewhat bovine,
I
but
beg your pardon?
no doubt amiable friend of yours, that those marks on the wall there made from your indoor revolver practice.
Quite so. The initials there, V.R., Victoria Regina, God save Her Majesty.
Now that I see them, it seems perhaps they're not quite as symmetrical as they might be. One side of the V is a little short, I think. Permit me to correct the slip.
Admirable, Professor Moriarty. You were perfectly right, of course. That little mistake has now been rectified. I would like, however, if I may, to improve upon it. Your bullet mark is perhaps a shade smaller than my own. Permit me...
Admirable, Mr. Holmes.
Yes, precisely above your own mark, Professor. The exact spot, I think. No, pray don't look alarmed. My good landlady is quite accustomed to that noise. We shall not be disturbed.
I'm very glad of it, for what I have to say is not without importance, Mr. Holmes. Shall we stop our fencing and begin?
By all means, if you will permit me first to correct one statement that you made just now.
Well, sir?
With reference to my friend Dr. Watson. I'm afraid I can hardly permit the adjective bovine.
Oh.
In his accounts of my humble exploits, he's been good enough to exaggerate my own achievements and has always been unduly modest about his own. He is a most upright and honorable gentleman, Professor, and very close to my heart. You may say what you will about me, but I can allow no derogatory words about him.
Very well, Mr. Holmes. I apologize. We who are about to die salute him. At least you do.
You're very certain, aren't you, Professor Moriarty, that it is I who am going to die?
There is no other course, unless you listen to reason. The situation between us, Mr. Holmes, is becoming an impossible one. It simply cannot go on.
It won't, I assure you. For these past few months, I've been working to put an end to it all at the earliest possible moment.
And you have very nearly undone the careful endeavor of a lifetime, sir. Or at least have seriously threatened it. No, don't move. Your pistol again. I'm only taking out my memorandum book.
I beg your pardon.
I find it recorded here that you crossed my path on the 4th of January, Holmes. On the 23rd, you incommoded me. At the middle of February, I was seriously inconvenienced by you. At the end of March, I was absolutely hampered. And now at the close of April, I find myself placed in such a position through your continual persecution that I'm in positive danger of losing my liberty.
That was certainly the end I had in view.
Then you must drop it, Mr. Holmes. You really must, you know.
Not till after Monday, Professor. You know as well as I do that you've made a slip. One single tiny slip. For years I've been aware of you, Moriarty, at the center of your organization. Forgeries, murder cases, robberies. 1,000 crimes were planned by you. 100 agents carried them out. Your subordinates were caught sometimes, but you never were. And yet, you know, you made that slip, that single tiny slip. And you know as well as I do that it will destroy you. In 3 more days, my evidence will be complete. I shall have you exposed, brought to trial, condemned, and hanged. And you can do nothing whatever to prevent it. My will is inflexible.
And so is mine. 3 days, do you say? And before they're out, the end will come. One or the other of us must die, sir.
Quite so. The 5 minutes is up, Professor, and I must really ask you to excuse me. In the pleasure of our conversation, I'm afraid that I've neglected business of importance elsewhere.
Very well, then. Seems a pity, Mr. Holmes, that I've done what I could. I admit that it's been an intellectual pleasure, me to see the way in which you grappled with this affair, but I tell you solemnly, Sherlock Holmes, that if you are clever enough to bring destruction on me, you may rest assured that I shall do as much to you.
You have paid me several compliments during this interview, Professor. Let me pay you one in return when I say that if I were assured of the former eventuality, I would most cheerfully accept the latter.
I can promise you the one, but not the other. Good day, Mr. Holmes.
Oh, your pistol, Professor. You may need it before Monday.
Thank you.
Good day, Professor.
I think goodbye is the word, Mr. Sherlock Holmes. Goodbye.
And so it was, you see, Watson, that singular interview with the greatest criminal of all time.
And his with the greatest detective.
Oh, thank you, my dear fellow.
But what are you going to do, Holmes?
I told you we leave for the continent. Moriarty's not the man to let the grass grow under his feet. Already 1 or 2 accidents have nearly befallen me today.
Upon myself.
Yes. The police are gathering all my evidence against him. Everything will be complete in 3 short days. Meanwhile, I can only lie low. Are you able to leave your practice to come with me?
Well, I have an accommodating neighbor.
Ah, dear Watson, I knew I could count on you. All right, then. Now, these are your instructions. Listen most carefully.
Instructions, Holmes?
I assure you they're most necessary. Tomorrow morning at 8:45, you will take a hansom cab.
I'll arrange for one to call.
No, you really must obey me to the letter, Watson. You'll leave the house alone tomorrow morning and take neither the first nor the second cab which presents itself at the rank.
Very well, Holmes.
Hand the address to the cabman written on a slip of paper and tell him not to throw it away.
And I drive, I take it, to Victoria Station.
On the contrary, you drive to the Strand end of the Lowther Arcade.
I see. And then?
Have your fare ready, and the instant your cab stops, pay him and dash through the arcade, timing yourself to reach the other side at exactly 9:15.
Yes, but my dear
Now,
Holmes...
listen, man. Listen carefully. It's vital. Our lives depend upon it. When you get there, you'll find a brougham standing close to the curb, driven by a fellow with a black cloak tipped with red. Say nothing. Simply jump in, and he'll drive you to Victoria in time for the Continental Express.
And where shall I meet you, Holmes?
The second coach from the front of the train, a first-class carriage reserved for us. Good night, Watson. And as you value our lives, don't forget a single word of my instructions.
No, of course not, Holmes.
Until we meet tomorrow, then.
Until we meet. I was infected myself with something of his own inner excitement and sense of menace. I took the hansom and then the brougham, with its massive hooded driver. I said nothing to him, as I was instructed, and he never spoke to me. A moment later, we were rattling to the station. There he left me and drove off without a further glance, his face still hidden. There was no sign of Holmes, and my heart sank miserably. I found our reserved carriage, but through some confusion, a decrepit old Italian priest was sitting there. The moment came for departure. And still, I waited by the window in a chill of fear.
Scusa, signor. Prego.
I'm sorry, Padre. I don't speak Italian.
Nor do I, Watson.
Oh, good heavens, Holmes.
No, quiet, man. This is no laughing matter. Not yet, anyway. There. See?
Stop the train!
It's Moriarty himself.
The tall man? He'll never do it.
Stop the train, I say! Let me go, you fool! All you only knew! Let me go!
Even the great Moriarty himself is helpless against the British railway system, Watson. Well, it gives us an hour's respite at least.
But how did he know where we were?
By watching you, I expect.
But I did everything you told me. Wait, Holmes. The driver of the brougham.
Well, what about him?
He was muffled. I didn't see his face. It must have been one of Moriarty's men.
My dear Watson, it was nothing of the sort. It was my brother Mycroft, shaken for once out of his armchair at the Diogenes Club.
Good heavens. The thing is serious, then?
Of course. But at least we have an hour, and I can use it to take off this disguise and think things over.
But we've escaped him altogether, surely, since the train connects with the boat.
My dear fellow, you evidently don't realize even now that Moriarty is an opponent on practically the same intellectual plane as myself. Do you really imagine that if I were the pursuer, I would permit myself to be baffled by so slight an obstacle as an express train?
What'll he do, then?
What I should do, engage a special.
But it'd be too late even then.
By no means. We stop at Canterbury, don't forget. And then there's always a delay of a quarter of an hour when the train gets to Dover.
Oh, so you'd almost think we were the criminals to be chased like this? You mean that he'll catch us after all, then?
I hope not. We shan't be there, Watson.
Look here, Holmes. I hate to grumble after all this time, but really, I do think you ought to tell me what you mean.
Heaven bless you for a stout and faithful friend, Watson. I'm sorry. It's only that... Well, I don't want to expose you to danger, too. That's why I'm being so mysterious. It's very simple, really. We shall just get out at Canterbury.
Indeed. And not go on the continent after all, I suppose.
Oh, yes, we must do that. We've no choice but to hide away until after Monday, when the evidence will have been completed. You've not seen the papers this morning, I suppose.
Oh, really, Holmes? What time do you think I've had for that?
One must try to make time for everything, Watson. You really should have read about Baker Street.
What, Baker Street?
Yes, they set fire to our rooms last night. Mrs. Hudson was away from home, fortunately, and no one was hurt, I'm glad to say. They thought I was there, of course.
Upon my soul, the thing's intolerable, Holmes.
Yes, only till Monday, Watson, and by then we'll be in Switzerland. We'll make a cross-country journey from Canterbury and take the other boat from New Haven to Dieppe. Unless, of course...
What?
Our friend the professor deduces what I would deduce, and gets off at Canterbury himself, that would truly be a coup de maître.
He surely never would.
Well, I rather doubt it. There are limits even to his intelligence. No, I think we are safe enough, old friend. And now there's time for a pipe, I fancy. Won't you join me, Watson?
And thus it befell. As we hid behind a pile of luggage at Canterbury, we saw the single carriage of the special go thundering past us. And so we made our way across country and at last reached Switzerland. It seemed we had eluded him. To fill in every detail of the final scene is hardly possible, since there was no witness to it. Yet, from a certain source that I cannot yet divulge, I do know something of that last encounter. We wandered at our will through the lovely valley of the Rhone and made our way by way of Interlaken to the little township of Bergen among the Alps. The fatal Monday came and went. And yet I was still aware of a strange, febrile excitement in my companion. He was at times feverishly on the alert, then sinking into reverie, and would smile strangely to himself. I went with him on that last day of all on a visit to the falls of Reichenbach, forever hallowed and yet cursed in my memory. It's a fearful place indeed, with a torrent plunging far below into a tremendous abyss, a chasm lined by coal-black, glistening rock. High above, a pathway has been cut in the cliff face to afford a better view, but it ends abruptly in midair, and the traveler has to return as he came. We stood there, giddily marveling at the great spectacle. And on the instant came a message for me by a village lad to say that an English lady back at the hotel was seriously ill and needed my immediate attention. I turned to go. I looked back, and I saw Holmes leaning against a rock with his arms folded, gazing down at the rush of the waters. It was the last I saw.
Is that you, Watson? Back already? Well, Moriarty.
Well, Sherlock Holmes, you see, I found you after all. And alone.
Alone, as indeed you must be, too. Now that your Confederates are all under lock and key, I've heard from Scotland Yard.
I escaped. I was too clever for them, Holmes.
I don't doubt it. But I'm afraid your occupation's gone, Professor, with your organization destroyed, unless you care to return to your mathematics.
It was not my intention. I have another and more immediate intention, Sherlock Holmes. Are you prepared?
But before we discuss that, perhaps you'll extend me one small courtesy, Professor.
Most certainly. What is it?
My friend Watson, Professor. No doubt he will be somewhat concerned. May I just take a moment to scribble a note to him?
Certainly. We can fix the paper beneath my alpenstock there, so that it does not blow away. Pray take as long as you wish.
That's very good of you. Please don't stop talking, Professor. I mastered long ago the art of writing and conversing at the same time.
Thank you. You know, of course, that the message which arrived for Dr. Watson was a false one?
Oh, yes, of course. I knew it at once. And that it could only come from one source.
And yet you let him go?
Yes, Professor, I let him go. I am not without some affection for him. I do not wish to put his life in danger, too. Besides? I've looked forward for a long time to this final duel between us.
I believe it, Holmes. You're a very remarkable man. In many ways. Many ways, sir. I'm proud to have known you.
Oh, and are you, Professor? There, my letter's done then. Perhaps you'll be kind enough to place it as you suggested.
Right.
Now, how shall it be, Moriarty?
I did not bring a pistol, Holmes.
Thank you. Your courtesy puts me to shame, Professor. Here is my pistol. It goes into the falls.
hand to hand?
Yes. Goodbye, Professor Moriarty.
Goodbye, Sherlock Holmes.
The end, the end. When I returned to that broken pathway, it was only too clear what had happened. It needed no great application of Holmes' own methods of deduction. 2 sets of footsteps to the verge, and none returning. Locked in each other's arms as they fought, they had gone down to the abyss. Only the letter, the last greeting, "My dear Watson," he wrote.
My dear, dear Watson, I scribble this through the courtesy of Professor Moriarty, who awaits my convenience for the final discussion of those eternal questions which lie before us. There can be but one outcome, although I fear that it is at a cost which will give pain to my friends, and especially, my dear Watson, to you. I think, however, that I may go so far as to say that I have not lived entirely in vain. Pray tell Inspector Patterson that the papers which he needs for a full conviction of the Moriarty gang are in Pigeonhole M. Before leaving England, I made every disposition of my property and handed it over to my brother Mycroft. Pray give my affectionate greetings to Mrs. Watson, and remember me as I used to be in our old days at Baker Street, pacing to and fro with my violin and driving you to a point of sad distraction with that theme you still were good enough to say you loved. Believe me to be, my very dear good fellow, yours most sincerely, Sherlock Holmes.
Yours most sincerely, Sherlock Holmes. And so he perished, whom I shall ever regard as the best and wisest man that I have ever known.
The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, based on the original stories of the late Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, dramatized anew by John Keir Cross, stars Sir John Gielgud as Sherlock Holmes, Sir Ralph Richardson as Dr. Watson, and today, Orson Welles as Professor Moriarty. Produced by Harry Allen Towers.
Now it is time to go back to Dodge City with Gunsmoke.
Gunsmoke, brought to you by L&M Filters. This is it. L&M is best, stands out from all the rest. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful.
and a little lonely. Morning, Doc. Chester.
Hello, Matt. Hey, we've been waiting for you, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, is there something wrong?
Yes, sir, it's Mr. Dobie. He's at the desk in the hotel there. He's real upset about something. He wants to see you.
All right. You both wait here for me, huh? I'll be right out.
Yes, sir. All right.
Marshal Dillon, I've sure been wanting to see you.
Oh, what's the trouble, Mr. Dobie? You got a riot in here or something?
There'll be a riot if you don't get them people out of here, Marshal.
What people?
The Daggetts, that's who.
Well, who are the Daggetts?
Big Dan Daggett, he calls himself. And he is big, too, Marshal.
I never heard of him.
He's only been in Dodge since yesterday. He's one of them mountain men from on west. He's a hunter or something, one of them real hairy fellas. Shouldn't be allowed around other white men.
Oh, why not? What's he doing?
He's setting in my hotel. I let him in before he told me.
Before he told you what?
It's better you see for yourself, Marshal. Room's right at the top of the stairs there.
Well, okay, Dobie, let's go.
It's true, ain't it, Marshal, that I don't have to let nobody stay in my hotel I don't want.
I guess so, if you got a good reason.
I got plenty of reason. 3 men have moved out already.
Well, that sounds to me like he must have a box of rattlesnakes with him or something.
Worse than that. This is room here.
This is a double room, isn't it?
He needs it. He needs the whole doggone prairie. And that's where he's going. Now, you tell him, Marshal.
Hello?
I got the U.S. Marshal with me this time, Daggett.
Oh? I'm Marshal Dillon, Daggett. Dobie wanted me to come over here and meet you. Come on in. Well, you were right about his being big, Dobie. Man can't help being big. It's no offense.
It's all right. There've been times I wished I was smaller. Not that I can't move as fast as any man. I'm easier to see is the only bad part.
Tell me, Daggett, what's the trouble between you and Dobie here?
It ain't my trouble, Marshal.
All right, Dobie, I guess you better explain. There's nothing wrong here that I can see.
It ain't him. It's his wife.
What? He don't like my wife 'cause she's an Indian, Marshal.
That's a lie. What I care if she's an Indian.
I don't understand.
Where is she, Daggett?
In the other room?
We'll bring her in here.
Dobie, you know what I could do to you with the fingers of this one hand? Just the fingers.
Don't forget I got the Marshal with me.
I use the other hand on him. He starts ordering me around, too.
Now, wait a minute. This kind of talk isn't doing any good.
You're probably pretty good with that gun, Marshal. But I've killed mountain lion with this knife. I ain't afraid of anything alive and not many ghosts.
Ghosts? You even talk like a savage.
All right, that's enough, Dobie. Daggett, I didn't come here for a fight. I came to see what all the trouble's about. Now, if it's something that has to do with your wife, tell me.
It has to do with Dobie, not with my wife.
That's a lie.
Dan?
There she is. Look, Marshal.
If it is me they are talking about, Dan, why didn't you call me?
It's nothing to do with you. He was trying to order me around. At least he was, Dobie there.
I only told you to get her in here so the Marshal could see her.
Well, now he's seen her. Now, what's all the fuss about?
You're playing dumb, ain't you, Daggett?
Wait a minute. I don't think he is. Tell me something. Where did you and Miss Daggett meet?
Near Denver.
Near Denver?
I'm a mountain man, Marshal. Never been on the prairie before.
What were you doing near Denver, Miss Daggett?
I was sent there 4 years ago to complete my education. My father was a chief, Marshal.
A chief? What chief?
His name was Yellow Horse.
Yellow Horse?
That's worse. That's the worst yet.
I don't understand either of you men. What are you talking about?
Well, Dobie could tell that your wife was a Kiowa by the way she dressed.
Well, she got to come from some tribe, don't she?
Yeah, but being the daughter of Yellow Horse makes it even worse.
Why?
2 years ago, the Kiowas killed some 18 settlers on raids through the country near here. Yellow Horse led them until he was killed.
You never told me that. Is that true?
I only heard my father was dead. They told me nothing else.
Well, what difference does it make anyway? You wasn't on them raids.
The feeling's still high against Kiowas around here, Daggett, but you're right. She had nothing to do with them.
A Kiowa's a Kiowa, and we won't stand for him in Dodge.
Oh, don't be a fool, Dobie. How can you blame her for what somebody else did?
I blame that whole tribe, and especially her father. And I won't stand for her being here. She's probably as murdering as he was.
Dobie.
All right, hold it, Daggett. I'd like to apologize to Miss Daggett for bothering her.
Apologize?
Let's get out of here, Dobie. Now.
No. You come here to throw him out, and you're going to do it.
Dobie, I guess I'm a little like Dan Daggett here. I don't like taking orders very well either.
All right, Marshal. If the law won't help me...
The law won't help you. And don't you try anything else. Now, come on, we're getting out of here.
This is it, L&M Filters. It stands out from all the rest. Miracle tip, much more flavor.
L&M's got everything.
It's the best.
Yes, L&M is best. Stands out from all the rest. L&M stands out for flavor. 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 Flavor.
The miracle tip draws easy. You enjoy all the taste.
L&M stands out for effective filtration. 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 Filtration.
No filter compares with L&M's pure white miracle tip.
L&M's got everything.
It's America's best filter tip cigarette.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, what is it, Chester?
Well, would you mind stopping in Mr. Jones's store here? It won't take but a minute or two.
Oh? You're going to spend your betting money on clothes again?
Oh, no, sir. I mean, well, you see, Mr. Dillon, I need a little string tie. For Sundays, kind of.
Oh.
They don't cost more than a quarter.
All right, in that case, I'll go with you.
There's Miss Kitty. Hi, Miss Kitty.
Hello, Chester.
The ties is hanging back over there, Mr. Dillon. I won't be long.
All right, Chuck. Well, you're as bad as Chester, Kitty. Always buying clothes.
As Chester? Matt, if Chester's always buying clothes, how come ever since I've known him he's worn that same pair of striped pants?
Well, he's careful with them, I guess. He never gets them torn.
You'd have to go to bed if he ever did.
Where's Mr. Jonas?
Out back. He's showing Dan Daggett and his wife something.
Oh, are they here?
Sure. He introduced me to him. Big Dan Daggett. Like you said last night, Matt, he earned the name. He's a buffalo, that man.
Yeah, he sure is.
His wife's name's Rose. Said you couldn't pronounce it in Indian, so he made it English. She's a beautiful little thing.
Ah, she's prettier than most women around here.
Thanks.
Oh, no, Kitty.
No, you're right. She really is. I guess Dan Daggett can't be all brute, or a girl like that would never have married him.
Yeah, it's too bad Dobie over at the Dodge House can't see it your way, Kitty.
No, Dopey's just not thinking very straight.
Where's Jonas?
Oh, he's out back, Roden.
Oh, hello, Marshal. I didn't recognize you. Oh, here he comes.
How you like it, Rose? Who's that, Matt?
His name's Roden. He works over at one of the stables.
Oh, that explains why he's too poor ever to come into the Long Branch.
Jonas! Hey, Jonas!
I'll be right with you, Roden.
Well, I'm in a hurry.
Won't be but a minute.
Well, I ain't waiting while you sell beads to her. Hey, wait a minute. What's she doing in here anyway?
You stay here, Kitty.
She's got as much right to be here as you have, Roden.
Kiowa woman, you gone crazy?
Well, no.
Then throw her out of here, or I will.
The woman is my wife, mister.
Your wife? Your wife?
You'll have to throw me out, too.
What? Now, look here, I didn't mean nothing.
If you don't mean nothing, then don't talk.
Sure. What do I care? It's your business. I don't care.
And even if you do care, you shouldn't say nothing about it out loud.
I ain't saying nothing. I gotta go now. I gotta go.
Well, it looks like you handled that pretty well, Daggett. Can't fight every man in the world. No, I guess you can't. And I don't aim to. Long as they don't push me too far. Is Dobie leaving you alone? Oh, he's doing a lot of talking around. He's trying to stir up trouble. But before it comes, we'll probably be gone. Back to Colorado in the mountains.
Oh?
But Marshal, you come and see us sometime the next day or so. Rose would kind of like that.
Well, thank you, Daggett. It'll be a pleasure.
Where's Doc at this morning, Mr. Dillon? I've been up to his office twice, and he ain't there.
Well, he was called out to the Duke place last night, Chester.
Oh, somebody sick?
Well, Doc doesn't get many social calls, you know.
I was calling on him social.
Huh? Oh, well, he'll appreciate that, I'm sure. Well, I think I'll go up to the Dodge House and make a call on Jim Dobie.
Oh. More trouble, Mr. Dillon?
Well, there will be if somebody doesn't stop him. He's been talking to everybody who'll listen about Rose Daggett being Yellow Horse's daughter. How they ought to run her out of town.
It's like he's looking for help, ain't it?
Yeah.
You ought to know better than that, a man like Dobie.
Well, that's what I'm going to try to explain to him, Chester.
Marshal?
Hello, Daggett.
Marshal, I'm kind of worried.
Why, what's the matter?
It's Rose. I can't find her nowhere.
You can't find her?
No. Well, maybe you and Chester will help look for her. I've been everywhere.
Of course we'll help you. Now, where did you see her last?
Right in our room. Let me tell you, I woke up real early. Couldn't get back to sleep. I didn't want to bother Rose, so I got dressed. I went out in the street and I walked around. I wasn't gone more than 1 hour, Marshal. Shouldn't never have left her.
Well, did you ask him at the hotel? Did anybody see her leave?
There wasn't nobody at the hotel. Not when I went out, not when I come back. Nobody could have seen her.
Well, where could she have gone to that hour in the morning?
She wouldn't have gone nowheres, Chester, not Rose. What I can't understand.
Well, all right, let's start looking for her.
Oh,
come on. I guess we'll start with the hotel.
Sure do want to thank you for this, Marshal. You too, Chester.
Oh, we'll find her, don't you worry. Hey, there.
Yeah, it sure is.
Look, he's got somebody with him.
That's Rose. That's Rose in that buggy. Rose? Rose, what are you doing there?
Hello, Dan.
Well, get down. Here, I'll take you.
You'll have to carry me, Dan.
Where you been? What happened to your feet?
Chester.
What, Doc?
Do me a favor. Take this buggy, will you?
Sure will.
Let me get down here. And you. You must be Daggett.
Yeah.
Take Rose into the marshal's office. She shouldn't be on the street out here.
We'll go.
She told me about her husband, Matt, but she didn't tell me that he was that big. Come on, let's follow him.
Yeah. Tell me, Doc, what was Rose doing with you?
I found her out in the prairie, about 10 miles east of here.
Well, what was she doing out there?
I'll let her tell you that.
Just you stay and sit right there, Rose.
I'm all right there. Oh, Doctor, this is my husband, Dan.
Well, I kind of gathered that, Rose. Glad to know you, Dan.
Yeah. Good thing you come along, Doc.
You feel up to telling the whole story, Rose?
Mm-hmm.
I expect the marshal here will be interested, too.
Yes, all right.
Good. And then I want you to come up to my office with me.
Yes, Doctor.
Has she been hurt, Doc?
Go ahead, Rose. Tell me.
Well, early this morning, I woke up when somebody tied a bandana over my face.
Never should have left you alone.
Oh, that is foolish talk, Dan. It was not your fault.
Go on, Rose.
Well, it was 2 men. They never said a word the whole time. They never talked once. But they carried me out the back way. And then they tied me onto a horse and led it way out into the prairie. They finally stopped and took me off and untied me. And then they took my shoes away. And they rode off. Finally got the blindfold off, and I walked and walked till I saw the doctor's buggy coming. I could not have walked much farther.
Rose.
Rose? Now, wait a minute, Dan. Rose, you never saw these men.
No.
And you never heard their voices.
No, but I heard them walk. Everybody has a different walk.
Or did you recognize either of them from hearing them walk?
No. It was not Dobie or that man in the store.
We'll find them, Rose. We'll sit on the street. We'll listen until we find them. When we do, I'll cut them. I'll cut them awful before I kill them.
No, Daggett. You let Rose find them if she can, and then I'll take them.
They're mine, Marshal. They're just as much mine as Rose is mine. I wouldn't let nobody else in the world touch them but me.
That'd be murder.
Is that what you call it? Rose, Doc wants you in his office. You go along now. And then we'll start listening. It's as good a way to hunt as any.
L&M is best. Stands out from all the rest. L&M's got everything.
Everything?
Everything.
Best flavor?
L&M stands out for flavor. The miracle tip draws easy. Lets you enjoy all the taste.
Best filter?
L&M stands out for effective filtration. No filter compares with L&M's pure white miracle tip for quality or effectiveness.
Best tobaccos?
Highest quality tobaccos. Low nicotine tobaccos. L&M tobaccos. Light and mild. Every way, L&M is best. Stands out from all the rest.
They've got everything.
King size or regular, L&M is America's best filter tip cigarette.
For the next few days, the Daggetts took up their post on the boardwalk halfway down Front Street. Rose would sit there for hours, her head down, her eyes half closed, listening to the footsteps of hundreds of men as they passed. And Daggett would stand at her side, his bowie knife in his belt, waiting with animal patience for a sign from his wife. But it didn't come. And I began to hope that for his sake the kidnappers had left the country and nothing had happened. And then the morning of the third day, Chester and I were loafing around on the porch of the general store.
Oh. Where's the Daggetts this morning, Mr. Dillon? They ain't over there where they usually are.
Well, I guess they haven't started yet, Chester.
I swear every man in Dodge must have walked past there by now.
All but two, maybe.
Morning, Marshal. Chester.
Hello, Mr. Doby.
Doby?
I'm looking for the Daggets, Marshal. You seen them?
No, I haven't, Doby. But Dan Daggett isn't taking things as easy as he was. If I were you, I'd stop looking right now.
Doc told me what happened, Marshal.
Doc did, huh?
Well, he knew nobody else would, so he took it on himself.
What for?
For my own good, the way he put it.
Well, did it do you any good?
Made me mad. Mad at myself, mostly. Marshal, I've been a fool.
Hey, Mr. Dillon, there's Rose now. In the street there. She's got a shotgun. Hey, what's she doing?
Looks like she's following those two men.
Oh, she sure is.
Come on.
She stopped them. She's got them turned around. See, she's going to shoot them. Oh, they ain't making any move.
How do you know it was us? What if it was? Guess you ain't learned nothing. Maybe we'll have to do it again.
Don't shoot, Rose. I'll take him. All right. Give me the shotgun, Rose.
It is empty, Marshal.
Why did you do it? I'd have arrested him.
Dan would have found a way to kill them, even if you had.
They're dead, Mr. Dillon. Both of them.
Who are they, Chester?
I never saw them before in my life. A couple of strangers, I guess.
Rose!
I'll go get somebody to give me a hand.
Rose! Was that them? Why didn't you tell me? What'd you run away for? Why'd you kill them?
They are the ones, Dan.
How'd you know? Where did you spot them?
They walked past our table while we were eating breakfast.
And you said you was going up to our room.
I did go. Long enough to get the shotgun.
Why didn't you tell me? Why'd you have to kill him?
I could not see you hang for what happened to me, Dan.
I'd have gladly hung for it. Anything's better than your going to jail.
I will not mind, Dan.
It'll kill you. I won't let it happen. It ain't right. Don't try to take her, Marshal. Don't you try.
I know how you feel, Daggett. But I've got to arrest her. Rose has got to stand trial.
What'll they do to her?
Well, I don't think there's a judge in Kansas who'd convict Rose for what she did under the circumstances.
Marshal Dillon.
Yes, what, Doby?
I got to say something, Marshal.
All right, say it.
Them two men she killed. I just looked at them, and I don't know who they are. But I've seen them.
So?
I seen them the other day when I was talking the way I was. They heard me. They was listening.
Go ahead.
Well, I just had to tell you that. I don't feel very proud.
You're the one that ought to go to jail, Doby.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, Marshal. It's mostly my fault. What happened to her and this killing and all.
Well, you've learned something now, anyway.
Only there's nothing I can do about it. It's too late. I feel like hiding.
Mr. Doby.
Yes, ma'am?
Would you walk back to the hotel with me and my husband?
Thank you. I'd be proud to.
Now our star, William Conrad.
Thank you, George. Today, there's one filter cigarette that stands out from all the rest. L&M stands out for flavor, for effective filtration, for highest quality tobacco. L&M's got everything. That's what makes it America's best filter tip cigarette. Try L&M's king size or regular. I know you'll go for 'em.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Ray Kemper. Featured in the cast were Lawrence Dobkin, Harry Bartell, Lillian Baeff, Clayton Post, and Joe Duval. Parley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty.
Stop! Start smoking with a smile, with Chesterfield, smiling all the while, with Chesterfield. Put a smile in your smoking, just give 'em a try. Light up a Chesterfield, they satisfy.
Put a smile in your smoking. Next time you buy cigarettes, stop. Remember this. In the whole wide world, no cigarette satisfies like Chesterfield. Listen to Chesterfield's two great radio shows every week. The Perry Como Show every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, and Dragnet Tuesday nights on another network. Remember, listen again next week for another transcribed story of the Western frontier when Marshal Matt Dillon, Chester Proudfoot, Doc, and Kitty, together with all the other hard-living citizens of Dodge, will be with you once more. It's America growing west in the 1870s. It's drama. It's Gunsmoke. Brought to you by L&M Filters.
This is the CBS Radio Network.
Our next guest will give you the laughs, just don't ask him to lend you money. It's Jack Benny coming up next.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike. Luckies are milder.
And science provides the proof.
Yes, scientific tests prove Lucky Strike is milder than any other principal brand of cigarettes.
Test after test produced conclusive evidence of Lucky Strike's greater mildness. But that's not all. These scientific tests are confirmed by independent consulting laboratories, and they prove
Lucky Strike, mildest of 6 major brands tested.
There's no doubt when you light up a Lucky, you get a smoother smoking, milder tasting cigarette. And you enjoy the rich taste of fine tobacco because
LSMFT, LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Fine, light, naturally mild tobacco that gives you more real, deep-down smoking enjoyment.
So for the rich taste of fine tobacco, for smoothness and mildness with never a rough puff, light up a Lucky. Yes, prove to yourself what scientific tests prove. Lucky Strike is milder than any other principal brand of cigarettes. Make your next carton Lucky Strike. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson.
Ladies and gentlemen, it isn't often that our star goes out on a personal appearance tour. But having decided to go, a lot of preparations have to be made. At the moment, Jack is in conference with Steve Bradley, his publicity man.
Yes, sir, Benny, this is the greatest idea I ever had. You just listen to me and we'll pack every theater from the sun-kissed shores of California to the rock-bound coasts of Maine.
But, Steve...
What an idea. Hand me that phone. I'll order the posters right now. We'll have billboards all over the country.
But, Steve... Look, I've never been billed that way before. Jack Benny, the platinum ball of fire. I mean, it's ridiculous. I've never worked with fans or balloons.
I'm way ahead of you, Benny. Now, instead of fans or balloons, you'll come out in a blue spot and do your stuff with 2 violins.
What?
At the end of the dance, the violins open and pigeons fly out.
Pigeons?
Certainly. We got to do something to take their attention away from those skinny legs of yours.
Now, look, Steve, I'm not going to go for any of your crazy... Excuse me, there's someone at the door. What a silly idea. Jack Benny, the platinum ball of fire.
Hello, Jack.
Oh, hello, Mary. Come on in.
Where's Rochester?
That's what I'd like to know. Last night he asked me if he could have the evening off. I haven't seen him since.
Well, Jack, maybe he... Steve Bradley.
Mary Livingston. Long time no see.
Mary, you know Steve Bradley?
Well, certainly. He was my publicity man when I worked at the May Company.
No.
Yes, sir. I gave this little girl one of the most extensive publicity campaigns in my career. In 2 short weeks, I raised her from the bargain basement to the stocking counter on the 5th floor.
Well.
And this, mind you, during the heat of a presidential campaign.
All right, calm down. I don't doubt that you're a great publicity man, but you'll have to think up another stunt for me. I'm not going to go for those pigeons.
What's that supposed to be?
I don't know. Steve's got some ideas about my personal appearance tour. He wants me to work with pigeons.
Well, I think that's a great idea.
What are you laughing at?
I could just see the finale. A pigeon swoops down, takes off your toupee, and lays an egg in it.
Mary, this is going to be a high-class show. Just wait till you see it. You know, we open Wednesday night in Pasadena. By the way, Steve, how are they doing at the box office?
Great. I had 50,000 tickets printed up, and I'm going to need another 50,000.
50,000? How do you expect to sell all those tickets?
Easy. On the face of the ticket, instead of printing Jack Benny, I put Rose Bowl game.
What?
They're going like hotcakes.
Steve, we're not going to do our show at the Rose Bowl. We'll be at the Pasadena Civic Auditorium.
And I better book something into the Rose Bowl. It'll be jammed.
Now, look, Steve, are you working for me or... Mary, would you get that, please?
Okay. Hello?
Well, lucky me. Every time I get a wrong number, it's a dame.
Phil, it's me, Mary.
Okay. You're not a bad number either, Liv.
Well, thanks. Jack is busy right now. He'll call you back.
Well, look, Livy, I'm not at home. I'm at the photographer's. Steve Bradley called me this morning, told me he had an idea he was going to talk over with Jackson, but in the meantime, I should rush down and have publicity pictures taken. So tell Jackson to hurry. I can catch cold standing here like this.
What?
These pigeons ain't keeping me warm.
Okay, I'll tell him. Jack, Phil wants to talk to you.
All right, hand me the phone.
Here. If a pigeon answers, hangs up. Hangs up?
Instead of Pasadena, we should be playing in Czechoslovakia. Hello, Phil. What? Hello, Phil.
Humble's Livingston's getting hard to follow, ain't she? Say, Jackson, I want to talk to you about the band arrangement on that personal appearance tour. You got a minute?
Sure, what is it?
Well, look, how do you want my orchestra to dress, in blue suits or sport clothes?
Neither, Phil. I want them to wear evening clothes.
Look, Jackson, the only evening clothes they got are pajamas.
What?
And they can't wear those. Half the drawstrings are missing.
Look, Phil, let them wear whatever they want. But look at but have Sammy, now look, have Sammy the drummer in a blue suit because he'll be sitting up high.
Okay.
And Phil, when I'm out on the stage telling jokes, I want your boys to act as though they're enjoying it. It looks good to the audience.
Oh, all right, took care of that, Jackson. I even thought of the people in the balcony, so I painted a smile on the top of Sammy's head.
Oh, wonderful!
Another thing, Dad, we're going to have a little problem with Remley.
A problem?
Yeah, but everything will be all right if we let him sit behind the piano.
But, Phil, I want it to look like we got a big orchestra. Why shouldn't Frankie sit out in the open?
Because every time a spotlight shines in his face, he jumps up and yells, I didn't do it, I didn't do it.
No.
The only way we can calm him down is to beat him with a rubber hose.
Phil, I'm busy. Arrange the orchestra the best way you can. So long.
So long, Clyde. Don't forget to bring the hose.
That Phil is the craziest guy.
Hey, Benny, while you was on the phone, I got a sensational idea.
Huh?
Oh, Nelly. Now listen, when you get to Milwaukee, it'll be the start of Fire Prevention Week.
Yes.
So for a publicity stunt, we'll have you jump from the top of a 12-story building into a net. It's never been done before.
What do you mean it's never been done before? Many people have done stunts like that, jumping off a building into a net.
A hairnet?
What?
Think of the publicity. Why, the paper will be full of it. Not only the story, but the pictures. I can see the flowers now.
Now cut that out! I want my publicity simple and dignified. Now who can that be? Come in.
Oh, hello, Jack. Hello, Mary.
Hello, Don.
Hello, Don.
Come on in, fellas.
Hello, boys.
Hello, boys.
Hello, Mary.
They talked. Don, they talked. It's the first time I ever heard them talk. Mary, they talked. Hello, fellas. It's too good to last. Now, Don, I know you brought the boys over to try out the commercial, but I'm busy right now. Steve Bradley, my publicity man, is laying out my personal appearance tour. You know, I open in Pasadena Wednesday night.
Wednesday night? Oh, darn it, I wish I could go then.
Well, why can't you?
I bought 2 tickets to the Rose Bowl game.
Don, you'll still see my show. I'll explain it to you later. Now, take the boys home, will you?
Oh, but Jack, this will only take just a minute. Now, the reason I want you to hear the commercial is because for the past few weeks they've been singing popular songs. And this time they have something classical, something that even Toscanini would be proud of.
Toscanini? Well, all right, Don. Steve, this will only take a minute. We can talk later. Don, what's the title of this thing the boys are going to do?
Ponchielli's Dance of the Hours from La Gioconda.
Well, this we've got to hear. Take it, boys.
Scientific tests prove they are the best. Lucky's, yes, Lucky's are smoother than all the rest, milder by test.
Gee, this is beautiful.
Let's ride a Lucky, 'cause there is never a puff
Mary, give me your handkerchief.
that ever is wrong.
Isn't that wonderful? What's this?
Puff on a Lucky, take a puff on
I
a
knew
Lucky,
they'd
take a
go
puff,
into that.
take a puff, 'cause you'll never ever find a puff that's rough. Never take a puff that's rough, never take a puff that's rough. Take a puff, 'cause you'll never get enough. Made of light and fine tobacco, smoke a Lucky. Round and firm and fully packed, so smoke a Lucky.
When are they through?
Light up a Lucky, you'll be right. With a Lucky, don't delay. Start today, cause we know you're gonna say you like them best. Lucky Strike is much the best. Take
Sounds
a
like
Lucky
an
from your best.
acrobatic,
Make a test. You'll agree they are the best. For Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. La 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 la.
Don, take them home.
Strike and fine and mild tobacco. La 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 la. LSLSMF, LSLSMF, LSLSLSMFT, LSLSMFT.
That was very good, Don. Really a great number.
Well, thanks, Jack. Well, we got to be running along now. So long, Mary.
So long, Don. Bye, fellas.
Goodbye, Mary. So long, fellas. Get out of here. Now, where were we, Steve? Is there any other idea you've got for publicity?
Just one.
What is it?
When we arrive in Kansas City, I want you to walk down the street playing your violin and lead 1,000 cows into the slaughterhouse.
Into the slaughterhouse? How do you know they'll follow me?
Follow you? They'll be pushing you.
Now, wait a minute.
Oh, Jack,
What?
when you go out to buy a wardrobe for your stage show, I'd like to go with you.
Wardrobe?
Well, certainly aren't you going to buy some new suits?
Mary, I just bought a new suit. In fact, you were with me.
Jack, that was in 1936.
Time flies. I haven't even started to wear the second pair of pants. But maybe you're right, Mary. This suit I'm wearing now is old enough to send to Fred Allen.
Hey, wait a minute, Benny. Wait a minute. You going to send that old suit to Fred Allen?
Yes, why?
That's a great human interest story, Benny. It'll be the biggest thing since that panhandler asked you for a dime and you gave him 50 cents.
Steve, don't mention that in this house. It's costing me a fortune in dishes. Now, look, Steve. Oh, for heaven's... Come in! Hello, Dennis.
Hello, Mr. Benny. Look out for these firecrackers.
Dennis. Dennis, what are you doing?
I'm celebrating the 4th of July.
4th of July? This is only the 7th of May.
It is?
Well, certainly.
Boy, this daylight saving time sure has me mixed up.
Look, kid, don't blame it on daylight saving time. You're always mixed up. What'd you come over for, anyway?
Oh, I come over to warn you about a new quiz program. It's a fake.
A new quiz program?
Uh-huh. I answered every question right, and they didn't even give me a refrigerator, appendix, or anything.
Well, what station is it on?
Oh, it isn't on the radio. These people ring your doorbell, come right into your house, and ask you questions.
Dennis, that was the census taker.
Census taker?
Sir, every 10 years, the government goes all over the country counting noses.
Why don't they just count people?
What?
Suppose somebody does have 2 noses. It won't throw them off much.
Look, kid, counting noses is just an expression.
Oh, hello, Mary. I didn't see you.
I know, I was hiding.
I don't blame you.
Neither do I.
Who's he?
This is Steve Bradley, my publicity man.
Oh, yeah. You know, my father does that kind of work for Universal Studios.
He does? I didn't know that.
Sure. Right now, he's publicizing a picture called Coca-Cola for Mark Anthony.
What?
It's a sequel to Champagne for Caesar.
Oh, yeah, it's a cycle now. They're working on a new one called Strongheart for Lassie. Now, Dennis, I got to go and buy some new clothes. Now, let's hear your song you're going to do on the program.
Okay.
And when you finish, I want you to... Wait a minute, kid. Hold it.
Well, what's the matter?
I just heard the back door open and close. It must be Rochester sneaking in. Oh, Rochester!
Yes, boss!
Is that you sneaking in the back door?
It ain't Georgie Jackson!
Rochester, come in here. I want to talk to you.
Yes, sir.
Now, Rochester, last night you asked me if you could have the evening off, didn't you?
Uh-huh.
Now, that was last night. Now, it's 11 o'clock the next morning.
Uh-huh.
Now, where have you been?
Well, boss, we're going away soon, and some friends of mine on Central Avenue gave me a farewell party.
Now, wait a minute, Rochester. Every night this week you've been to a farewell party.
It's the same one. We just adjourned during the daytime.
What?
When the gold of the day meets the blue of the night, I go where the wild goose goes.
Well, look, Rochester, I haven't got time to talk to you. Now, I got to listen to Dennis sing his song. Let's have it, kid.
Just a minute.
Dennis, give me that firecracker.
Okay, here you are.
Now, go ahead with you. Ow! What a silly. Go ahead and sing.
They say that falling in love is wonderful. It's wonderful. So they say. And with a moon up above, it's wonderful. It's wonderful. So they tell me. I can't recall who said it. I know I never read it. I only know they tell me that love is grand. And the thing that's known as romance is wonderful, wonderful in every way, so they say. I can't recall who said it. I know I never read it. I only know they tell me that love is grand. And the thing that's known as romance is wonderful, wonderful in every way. So they
That was very good, Dennis. And now that you've used your beautiful voice to win yourself back into my favor, would you do something for me?
Oh, sure, Mr. Benny. What is it?
Go home.
Yes, sir.
Well, I gotta run along, Benny. See a man about those pigeons.
Look, Steve, you can forget it. I'm not going to do a striptease act with a bunch of pigeons.
Okay. I'll be at the office if you want me.
Jack, if you want me to go downtown with you to pick out a suit, we better go now.
Okay, Mary. Oh, Rochester, where's the car?
In the garage.
Well, come on, we want you to drive us downtown.
Yes, sir.
Jack, why don't you keep your garage cleaner?
I'll straighten it up someday. Come on, get in the car. Go ahead, start the car, Rochester.
Yes, sir, but first I gotta get a little water.
Oh, is the radiator dry?
No, I'm taking an aspirin. I know what's coming.
Never mind that. Just start the car.
Yes, sir.
It works every time. Try it again, Rochester.
Yes, sir.
There we are.
Say, Jack, there's something wrong here. Why is the car leaning way over to the left?
I don't know. Rochester, why are we leaning over to the left?
Remember last week when you sent the car to the garage to have the wheels aligned?
Yes?
Well, only 3 came home.
Starring Claudette Colbert. Stop being silly. How can a car run with a missing wheel?
I strapped a roller skate under the axle.
Well, slow down when you cross the car tracks. Well, here we are, Mary. There's the store across the street. Rochester, there's a parking space.
Where?
Between that truck and the convertible.
But I can't get into that space. It's too small.
Well, put our bumper up against the truck and push it.
Oh, boss, calm down.
Well, Miss Livingston and I'll get out here and you find a parking space.
Yes, sir.
Here's the store, Mary. Let's go in. Now, let's see. Where is the,
Hiya, bud. What's new?
Huh? Oh, hello. Hello. Come on, Mary. Let's get it.
Who was that?
That's that racetrack tout I'm always running into. Now, let's see. I wonder...
Oh, good afternoon. May I help you, sir?
Yes, yes. I'd like to buy a new suit.
I don't blame you.
What?
I'm Mr. Kearns, and I'll be glad to show you our new spring line.
Good, good. But first, tell me, what is the price range here?
Oh, our suits start at $25 and go up to $150.
Well, I wouldn't want to wear anything as cheap as $25, and yet I wouldn't want to go way up to $150.
I understand.
I'd like something in the middle, say about $30.
Oh, Jack, why don't you get a good suit for a change? After all, you're going to wear it on the stage every night.
Stage? Are you an actor?
Well, yes, I am. My name is Menashe Skolny. I mean, Jack... Funny, I just happened to be thinking of him. I was reading. I'm Jack Benny. Now, Mr. Kearns, what color suit would you suggest that I get? Huh?
Well, now, a lot of men select a color to match their hair or their eyes. Let's see, your eyes are blue, aren't they?
Bluer than the lips of a schoolboy at 40 below.
Oh, Jack.
What is it, Mary?
Here's a very pretty suit. It's gabardine.
Oh, good, good. I like gabardine.
Oh, I'm sure that suit would look very nice on you, Mr. Benny.
Yes, but it's $45, huh?
Well, there's a whistle in the pocket.
Well, I don't care so much about that, but I think I'll take the suit.
Oh, fine, fine. I'll go upstairs and get our tailor so he can measure you for any alteration.
Thank you. Say, Mary, I'm going to walk to the back of the store, see if there's anything else I'd like. Want to join me?
No, I'm tired. I'll just wait right here.
Okay. There's no business like show business, like no business I know. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da, grease paint. Da-da-da-da-da-da, count the house. Da-da-da-da-da. Yep, that gabardine suit will look nice. $45, though. Oh, well. There's no people.
Hey,
like...
Bud. Bud.
Huh?
Come here a minute.
Who, me?
Yeah. What are you doing?
I'm buying a suit.
What kind?
Gabardine. What?
Get a wool suit.
Why should I get wool?
On account of the pants. They're great in the back stretch.
But I like gabardine.
Look, I'm telling you, for your own good, get wool.
But...
Don't take my word for it. Look at the breeding.
The breeding?
It's out of Mary's Little Lamb by Baba Black Sheep.
Well, look, I'm going to buy a gabardine suit, and that settles it.
Okay, it's your dough.
What a guy. Whenever I run into him, I have that...
Oh, there you are, Mr. Benny.
Yes, I was just looking around.
Well, I'd like you to meet our tailor. Mr. Benny, this is Mr. Nelson.
How do you do?
How do you do? Now, I don't want to seem impatient, but... But I'm in a hurry. Can we get on with the measuring?
Why, certainly. Mr. Nelson, do you have your tape measure with you?
Yes. Now hold still, little man.
Little man?
You're buying the one with the whistle in the pocket, aren't you?
Look, Mr. Nelson, just take the measurements.
Very well. Collar, 16.
Collar, 16.
Shoulders, 18.
Shoulders, 18.
Chest. Well, how did it get way down there?
Never mind that.
Right sleeve, 34.
Right sleeve, 34.
Left sleeve, 21.
Left sleeve, 21.
You want people to see your wristwatch, don't you?
Well, stop wasting my time.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Benny, would you like wide or narrow cuffs on your trousers?
Well, what's the difference?
Well, there really isn't much difference, but most people prefer the wide cuffs.
Why?
Well, haven't you had it happen that you accidentally drop a coin and it falls into the cuff of your pants?
No.
He always catches it before it hits the ground.
Yes. Now, Mr. Nelson, when will my suit be ready?
In 2 weeks.
2 weeks? But I wanted it for my personal appearance.
I'm sorry, but it'll take 2 weeks.
You mean I can't have my brand new suit for my opening in Pasadena?
No, but if you like, we'll run an ad in the paper telling them you bought one.
Well, I've had enough of this. I'm not going to buy the suit at all.
But, Jack, if you don't have a suit to wear, what are you going to do about your personal appearance in Pasadena?
I'll show you. Let me use that phone. Hello, Steve? Buy some corn. We're going to use those pigeons after all. Come on, Mary, let's get on.
Jack will be back in just a moment, but first...
In a cigarette, mildness and enjoyment go together. So light up a Lucky, because Lucky Strike is milder. Yes, scientific tests prove Lucky Strike is milder than any other principal brand of cigarettes. These scientific tests are confirmed by independent consulting laboratories, and they prove Lucky Strike mildest of 6 major brands tested. And no wonder. It takes fine tobacco to make a fine cigarette, and LSMFT. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Fine, light, naturally mild tobacco. So for a milder tasting cigarette with never a rough puff, smoke a Lucky. You'll enjoy the smooth, rich taste of Lucky's fine tobacco. You'll prove to yourself what scientific tests prove. Lucky Strike is milder than any other principal brand of cigarettes. Try a carton of Lucky Strike.
I'm glad I didn't buy that suit from those smart aleck guys in that store.
Oh, Jack, forget it. Gee, I wonder where Rochester parked the car. I guess we'll have to walk clear around the block to find it.
No, we won't, Mary. Wait a minute. I got something here that'll bring Rochester right to us.
Jack, you didn't take...
Right out of the pocket. Those guys aren't going to push me around. Come on.
Be sure to hear Dennis Day and A Day in the Life of Dennis Day. Stay tuned to the Amos Mandy Show, which follows immediately. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Aldrich Family, featuring the adventures of Henry Aldrich, is coming up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
Henry Aldrich. Coming, Mother.
The Aldrich Family, based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith and starring Ezra Stone as Henry, Jackie Kelk as Homer. And now for the Aldrich Family. Everyone knows that as we grow older, the years begin to travel more swiftly. But when you're a teenage boy like Henry Aldrich, every year is a lifetime.
for each minute is packed full of fun and adventure. The scene opens in the Aldrich living room.
Mary, I can hardly believe my ears.
My goodness, Henry, all I did was ask you a perfectly civil question. I'm sure I don't know what you're so excited about.
You don't? Mary, I was sitting here minding my own business, and you walked up to me and said a thing like that.
All I said was that Joe Graham is coming over for dinner tonight.
Sure. And then you asked me what time I was getting out of the house.
Well, that's all I want to know, Henry. What time are you getting out?
But, Mary, I've been looking forward to that roast duck all day.
Henry, you can't do a thing like this to me.
I can't do what?
You can't possibly intend to sit there at the table and have dinner with us.
Gee whiz, why not? Joe and I get along swell.
Henry, do you remember what happened the last time Joe was here for dinner? If you said it once, you said it 100 times. Joe was the only boyfriend I had.
Mary, you just don't understand men. That makes a man feel good. If he hasn't any competition, what's he got to worry about?
Oh, what's the use, Mother?
Now listen, Mary, don't go dragging Mother into this.
All right, then I'll give you one more chance. Are you going to get out or aren't you?
But Mary, where can I go? If my own family doesn't want me, who else would?
What I've been trying to tell you is that I phoned Homer a little while ago and asked if you could have dinner with them.
You mean you'd force me down Mrs. Brown's throat?
Homer says he's sure his mother would be delighted, and he's working on her right now.
Oh, no, Mary, oh, no.
Oh, no, what?
I'm not going to impose myself on anybody that has to be worked on.
Very well, Henry, you've had your chance. Mother!
Okay, Mary, go ahead. Go ahead and tell her. I know my rights.
Mother, where are you?
I'm in the kitchen, Mary, basting the duck. Sam Aldrich, take your hands off those olives.
But I'm hungry, Alice. Can I have just one?
Mother, I could just die.
All right, Sam, you may have one, but that's all.
Ah.
Mother.
Sam?
What's the matter?
Not the one on top of the salad. It took me 15 minutes to cut it to look like a rose.
Is that what it looks like?
Take one out of the dish.
Mother, I don't mean to criticize, but what's more important to you? An olive that looks like a rose or my future happiness?
Now, dear, what's the matter?
Do you know what Henry's going to do to me? Do you know what he's going to do?
What?
He's going to have dinner with us tonight.
Well, that seems natural. He lives here.
Of course, Mary, and he's perfectly entitled to have dinner with us if he wants to.
But, Mother, tonight. Don't you remember what happened the last time Joe Graham was here for dinner?
You mean when you spilled the gravy in Joe's lap?
Father, that was because Henry had me so upset by the things he was saying. I was positively trembling.
In a way, Sam, I can see Mary's point of view. After all, Joe is practically the only boyfriend she has.
Mother!
Listen, Mary, will you just tell me one thing?
You mean you changed your mind?
Gee whiz, no. But look, would it fix things up if I told Joe you had a different boyfriend here every night?
You see, Mother? You see?
That sounds feasible to me.
Sure.
Mary, you just don't understand men. They like to feel they have lots of competition.
Father, all I ask is that I be allowed to live my own life.
Well, gee whiz, Mary, go ahead. Who's stopping you?
Mother, what am I to do?
Mary, at the moment, I'm much more concerned with this duck than Joe Graham. I wash my hands of the whole affair.
My goodness, what's Homer doing over here?
We're out here in the kitchen, Homer.
The kitchen? Oh, boy.
Sam, hide those olives.
Right.
Boy, does this house smell good. Hello, everybody.
Hi, Homer, old-timer.
Well, I'm here.
So I see.
Boy, are we having that duck for dinner?
No, we are.
We are? Oh, boy.
Now, wait a minute, Homer. What exactly are you doing over here?
Gee, Mrs. Aldrich, I was invited over for dinner.
What? Who invited you?
You did.
I did?
Don't you remember, Mary? I said my mother would be delighted to have me come.
Homer!
Well, gee whiz.
You misunderstood me entirely. I didn't invite you over here.
You didn't.
Alice, if it would help matters any, I'd be glad to have dinner out.
Now, Sam, we couldn't do that. Who carved the duck? Homer, it isn't that we wouldn't love to have you.
You would, boy.
But not tonight, dear. And I'm afraid you'll just have to go home.
But, Mrs. Aldrich, I can.
Why not?
Well, when I told my mother I was going out, she said this was her chance to have some people in for dinner.
Oh, my goodness.
And she doesn't want to see me again till 11 o'clock tonight.
Boy, Homer, you know, we should have done this more often.
I'll say. Listen, are you sure you've still got all the money?
Sure, I'm sure. It's all tied in my handkerchief, right where my mother put it.
Gee, there's nothing like two old friends going out to dinner together.
I'll say.
How much have we got again?
We have $1.25 each, Homer. I've told you 1,000,000 times.
I know, but I still can't believe it. Whenever my mother kicks me out of the house, all I get is 35 cents.
Homer, I hope you don't think my mother kicked us out.
Oh, that's all right, Hen, old-timer. I understand. Gee, you can't hurt my feelings.
Anyway, we wouldn't have enjoyed ourselves. Whenever Mary has a boyfriend up for dinner, all my mother talks about is what a good cook Mary is, and how she makes all her own clothes.
Gee, did Mary cook that dinner?
No, but she peeled the radishes, though.
I didn't know you peeled radishes.
Mary does. She doesn't know how to clean them.
Boy, Hen, I know where let's go. Let's go to the candy kitchen.
The candy kitchen? But, Homer, all you can get there is dessert.
Sure. Think of all the desserts we could get for $1.25.
No, let's go to the mansion house.
Henry, they charge millions of dollars at the mansion house.
They do not. You can get a real swell dinner for $1.25.
Yeah, and you could put it all on a piece of bread and make a sandwich out of it.
Listen, Homer, one of us has to be sensible. Boy, anybody who'd eat $1.25 worth of desserts.
Okay.
What do you mean by that?
Okay, that's all. It's your money. I'm only the guest.
Homer, I haven't hurt your feelings, have I?
Come to think of it, I wasn't even invited in the first place.
Now, Homer...
That's all right, Henry. Don't bother trying to explain. We'll go to the mansion house.
Well, gee whiz, if you're going to sulk.
Who's sulking?
If that's your attitude, let's go to the candy kitchen.
Oh, no, I wouldn't think of going to the candy kitchen. We'll go to the mansion house.
Oh, no, we won't.
Listen, you couldn't drag me into the candy kitchen with a team of wild horses.
Well, I'm darned if I'll set foot in the mansion house.
Now listen, Henry.
Now listen, Homer.
Mother, I just can't stand it.
Now, Mary, don't go all to pieces.
Look, when Joe gets here, why don't I just take him out someplace for dinner?
You'll do no such thing. Frankly, I'm getting a little tired of this whole business. Now, where are the boys?
Henry's up in his room, eating jelly beans from last Easter.
Jelly beans? My goodness, he'll make himself sick.
He says he hopes he does. And Homer's sitting in the hall closet.
Where?
The hall closet, Mother. He says Henry gave him permission to sit there and sulk if he wants to.
Well, you go and tell them both to stop this foolishness at once. Tell them I'll expect to see them at dinner in 15 minutes.
You mean at our dinner table? But, Mother, what about Joe?
Mary, if you mention Joe just once more, I'll go out for dinner myself. Now, do as you're told.
Oh, goodness.
Sam Aldrich, get away from those radishes.
You mean these white things? I thought they were onions.
Homer! Are you still in the closet?
Who's that?
It's Mary.
Okay, you can come in.
Homer, you come out of that closet. You'll smother to death.
I hope I do.
My mother says you're to have dinner with her.
She does? Oh, is Henry going to be there?
Certainly he is. He lives here, doesn't he?
Then I'll just stay right here. Tell your mother thanks just the same, but I'd rather starve.
Well, my goodness.
And please close the door after you.
All right, then. All right. Henry!
I'm here in my room. If anybody's interested.
Henry Aldrich, you listen to me.
How do you do?
Mother sent me up here to invite you to dinner, and I hope you're satisfied.
Would you care for a jelly bean?
Henry, did you hear me?
Mary, please convey my regrets and tell Mother I wouldn't think of imposing on my own family for a meal.
Now, look, are you sulking, too?
Of course I'm not sulking. I know when I'm not wanted.
Well, my goodness, Mother! Oh, my goodness.
Hello, Mary.
Joe, it's you.
Weren't you expecting me?
Why, yes, of course, Joe. It's just that I'm so upset. Well, come on in.
Thank you. Did you just come in?
No, I'm going out. Just for a few minutes, Joe. I have to see somebody about my brother.
Oh, is he going to be here for dinner?
Not if I can help it. That is, I'll be back in a few minutes, Joe. Goodbye.
But, Mary.
Is that you, Joe?
Yes, it is, Mr. Aldrich.
Just hang your coat up in the hall closet and come out in the living room.
All right, sir. Oh, excuse me. I thought this was the closet.
It is.
It is. Well, are you looking for something?
No.
Oh.
Here, give me your coat. I'll hang it up for you.
But I don't want...
Oh, that's all right. I'd be glad of something to do.
Oh. Well, thanks.
And would you please close the door after you?
Close it? Oh, sure.
You coming in the living room, Joe?
Yes, Mr. Aldrich, I'm coming.
I'm sorry I couldn't come to the door. I'm trying to get a little fire going here.
Mr. Aldrich,
What's the matter, Joe? You look pale. Have you been working pretty hard?
Working? Yeah, that's probably it. I've just been working too hard. The only thing is...
Yes, Joe?
Mr. Aldrich, have you noticed anything unusual about your hall closet?
Oh, you mean all that junk?
Junk?
That's been accumulating for years. Anytime this family wants to get rid of anything, they just stuff it in the hall closet.
They do? Gee.
Ever so often we clean it out and throw everything away, but it always manages to come back.
Is that right?
It's gotten to be a sort of family skeleton.
Skeleton? Gee, I could have sworn that...
What, Joe?
Nothing.
Oh, will you excuse me, Joe, while I answer the phone?
Sure, Mr. Aldrich. I'll just lie down for a minute.
Hello?
Hello, is that you, Mr. Aldrich?
Yes?
This is String Bean.
Who?
String Bean Kittinger.
Oh, hello, String Bean.
Listen, I just met Mary on the street, and has Henry and Homer got a dinner invitation yet?
Why, no, they haven't.
Oh, boy. Then I'm not too late. Gee, I ran to the first phone booth I came to. Do you suppose they could come to my house for dinner?
Why, I should think they'd be delighted, String Bean.
Oh, boy, imagine. 2 men and both of them at once.
What's that?
Tell them to come over in a half an hour, Mr. Aldrich. It'll take me that long to comb the kinks out of my hair. Goodbye.
Goodbye, String Bean. Wallace!
Sam, what's going wrong now?
Nothing's going wrong, dear. I've just fixed Henry and Homer up with a dinner invitation.
Well, thank goodness. Was that Mrs. Anderson or Kathleen who called?
The Anderson? Alice, the boys have been invited to the Kittingers.
And you accepted?
Certainly, if they won't eat at home, they have to eat someplace.
But Sam, Mary's gone to ask Mrs. Anderson if they can have dinner over there.
What's that?
So, dear, you'll have to get the car out and try to catch her.
But, Alice, what about Joe?
Frankly, Sam Aldrich, I don't care what... My goodness, what's he doing? Oh, Joe, dear, those olives are for dinner.
Getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. When Mary invited Joe Graham up to the house for dinner, she made the mistake of trying to get rid of Henry. At the moment, Joe is sitting in the living room reading travel magazines while the family is having a meeting in Henry's bedroom.
Alice, they've got to have dinner at the Kittengers. Do you realize Frank Kittinger is one of my best clients? I can't afford to offend him.
But then how can I phone Mrs. Anderson and say they aren't coming?
You can have Mary phone her.
Father.
What? After deliberately sending her over to ask for the invitation?
Father, could I voice an opinion?
You may not. You voiced too many already.
Henry, stop eating those jelly beans. You'll need your appetite at the Andersons.
At the Kittingers.
But, Mother, I'd rather just stay here in my room than have to go out any place with Homer.
You go out with Homer and like it.
Yes, sir.
Sam, I don't understand why you weren't able to catch up with Mary before she got to the Andersons.
Now, Alice, that's a long story.
Father, Joe's car has been stolen.
Mary.
He says he left it in the driveway, and just now when he looked out the window, it was gone.
Well, tell him not to worry about it.
Not to worry. Gee whiz, Father, that car cost Joe $150.
Well, anyway, he says that thief will get an awful surprise when he goes to push the cigarette lighter. What do you suppose happened?
What?
The whole roof falls on top of you.
Father!
Sam Aldrich,
Alice, I had to take it. It was blocking the driveway. And Mary, tell Joe he can take his car up at the garage tomorrow, and it'll have 2 new fenders.
Then, Sam, this whole thing was your fault. And I want you to phone Mr. Kittinger and say the boys won't be over for dinner.
Alice, Mr. Kittinger's one of my
Mother,
best
do you
clients.
suppose you and Father could argue in the living room so we could keep Joe entertained?
Henry, please go and answer that.
Downstairs, where Homer is?
Take it up here in my room.
Yes, sure.
Now, see here, Mary. Don't you know how to entertain Joe yourself?
Hello?
Hello?
Homer, where are you?
I'm right downstairs in your hall closet. Would you mind kindly getting off the line? Hello, Homer. This is String Bean Kissinger.
Homer, may I ask who gave you permission to take our phone into the hall closet?
Just ignore him, String Bean. How are you anyway? I'm fine.
That's good.
Now listen, Henry. How are you, Henry?
I'm fine.
That's good. Henry, get off the line. Homer, I could just die. You know that dinner invitation? What dinner invitation? My goodness, didn't you know? I invited you and Henry over here for dinner. You did? Oh, boy.
Homer, my mother says we have to go to Kathleen Anderson's for dinner.
Are you going to the Andersons?
Sure.
String Bean, what time do you want me to come over? But that's why I could die. When I got home, I found a note from my mother sitting under a can of pork and beans. They've been invited out for dinner. Well, darn it all anyway. Homer, do you like pork and beans? No, neither do I.
Gee, I love them.
Listen, Henry, get off the line. Well, Homer, listen. My mother left the phone number of the house they're having dinner at, and I'm going to phone up to get myself invited. Yeah, but what about me? That's easy. I'll just tell them a friend of mine is starving to death. And don't they know their duty as citizens? Mrs. Aldrich, isn't anybody going to answer this phone? Oh, gee whiz. Hello?
Hello, is that you, Homer?
Yes?
Have you had your dinner yet?
Why, no.
Then, dear, would you like to come over here for dinner?
Well, gee whiz, who is this?
This is your mother.
My mother? And you're inviting me over for dinner?
Yes. The Kittingers are here. You remember the Kittingers. And their daughter, String Bean. Yes, I've got it on the phone, String Bean.
Gee, and you'd really like to have me?
Why, yes. I don't know why I didn't think of it before.
Well, thank you very much. I'd be delighted.
You're sure you haven't had your dinner?
I'm positive.
Oh, well, come on then.
Boy, I'll be right over.
Take your time. Goodbye, dear.
Goodbye, and thank you.
Oh, Joe, is that... Oh, it's you.
Would you kindly mind stepping out of my way? I'm leaving.
You're leaving? I'd be delighted.
And would you mind sending me back my stuffed rattlesnake at your convenience?
I'll get it for you right now.
I'm sorry, but I can't wait. It happens I've been invited out for dinner, and my friends are very anxious for me to get there.
Well, you better get going.
Yeah. Well, it's been nice knowing you. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Well.
Well? Oh, I have to answer the phone.
Well, goodbye.
Goodbye. Hello?
Hello, is that you, Henry?
Sure, Kathleen. How are you?
Well, I'm fine, but my goodness, we've been having the worst argument over here.
You have?
You see, I told Mary to invite you and Homer over here for dinner, but the trouble is I should have asked my mother first.
You mean she doesn't want me?
Oh, she wants you all right, but she doesn't want Homer Brown.
She doesn't? Well, gee, that suits me right down to the ground.
Oh, my goodness, Henry, that's wonderful.
The only thing is, could I ask you one question?
Certainly, Henry.
All I want to know is, well, exactly what has your mother got against Homer?
Homer, your mother wants to know if you finished mashing the potatoes yet.
I'm mashing them. Boy, does that Henry Aldrich make me sore.
Me too.
Nobody in his whole family knows what they're doing. They invite you over for dinner, and where do you wind up? In the hall closet with a bunch of galoshes.
And imagine Henry eavesdropping on our telephone conversation like that.
Yeah, imagine. Although, it was his phone.
I know, but it was you I wanted to talk to, not him.
Sure, but just the same, he has a right to use his own phone if he wants to.
Oh, but he's so bossy.
Oh, I don't know.
But Homer Brownie's always telling you what to do.
Yeah? Well, maybe I like being told what to do.
Well, my goodness.
And I'll thank you to stop making insulting remarks about my best friend.
Mr. DeHaven.
Yes, Henry?
I guess I'll have another hamburger.
Another one? Say, didn't you have any dinner tonight?
Well, as a matter of fact, I didn't. I was invited out for dinner, but, gee, I don't know. You take women. No, you take men.
What's that?
Yeah, you take men. You can talk to them for years, and boy, you always got lots to talk about. But you talk to a woman for 5 minutes, and gee, all she can talk about is men.
Well, you don't say.
Sure. All she can do is criticize your friends. Homer, well, that is, my friends might have big appetites, but, boy, you never get bored with him. I mean, them.
Well, say, look who's here.
Who? Oh.
Mr. DeHaven, have you got anything decent to eat?
Sure thing, Homer. You get up on that stool and I'll fix you some hamburgers.
This stool? This stool right here?
Yeah, I'll have them for you in a minute.
Oh. Hi.
Hi.
Is this stool taken?
No, gee, no. Sit down.
Thanks.
Isn't it cold out?
Huh?
I said, isn't it cold out?
I'll say. Well, gee, how are you anyway?
I'm fine, Homer, just fine. How are you?
I'm swell. And?
Well, gee, Homer. Old-timer. Listen, I still got $1.50. Why don't you say we go over to the candy kitchen and get a whole lot of dessert?
I wouldn't mind going to the mansion house.
No, sir.
But Henry,
Listen, Homer, I got a better idea.
What?
Let's just stay here.
Swell.
Here are your hamburgers, Homer.
Oh, boy, do they look good.
They are, Homer.
Here, Hen. Have one of mine.
Thanks. Gee whiz, is that Joe Grant?
Hi, Henry. What are you doing here?
I'm having my dinner.
Say, are those hamburgers? That's just what I'm looking for.
Well, come on, sit down.
But, Joe, didn't you just have a duck dinner over at my house?
Well, I started to. Gee, I bet the whole thing never would have happened if the duck hadn't got burnt.
It did?
Yes, your mother and father were so busy talking upstairs they never would have noticed it if I hadn't smelled the smoke.
Gee whiz, you mean you couldn't eat it?
Well, we started to, but then your father began telling me how Mary does all the cooking, and the first thing your mother knew, Mary had dumped the gravy in her lap.
Gee, what did she do?
She went to bed.
Mary?
No, your mother. Mary went for the doctor.
My mother needed a doctor?
No, the doctor was for your father. You see, he was carrying a tray up to your mother, and he slid on some jelly beans and twisted his ankle.
Boy, I wish I'd been there.
Listen, Homer, if we'd been there, they'd only have blamed the whole thing on us. Here, Joe, would you like a hamburger?
Yeah, thanks.
Certainly too bad things had to go wrong. You're the only boyfriend Mary has.
Will somebody pass the ketchup?
Don't bother, Mary. It feels fine.
Just the same, I'd better follow the doctor's orders. And, Mother?
Yes, dear?
I'll get the ice bag for your head just as soon as I'm through.
Why, thank you, Mary. Sam, isn't she efficient?
She certainly is. The next time Joe comes for dinner, we must remember to tell him that Mary's a good nurse, too.
Oh, Father!
The Aldrich Family is based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith and stars Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer. Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich are House Jameson and Catherine Rump.
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
Adventure awaits with the Lord of the Jungle, Tarzan, up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Tarzan and the Diamond of Asher. Helen Gregory vanishes from Tarzan's party as if swallowed by the earth. After searching vainly for days, Tarzan joins the remainder of the group at the mouth of an ancient causeway, wherein positive trace of Helen has been found. Before Tarzan and his friends lies a vast stretch of volcanic rock rising in the distance to form the gleaming cone of Tuanbaca, the mountain of sunrise. Because they regard this strange land as taboo, the natives leave, and the little party goes on without them. Tom and Wolf wander away from their camp to look over the forbidding prospect they must face on the morrow. An argument ensues. Bitter words follow, until enraged, Wolf whips out his gun. Tom has seen the German reaching for his pistol. Like a flash, he stoops to grasp Wolf's leg. The shot goes wide. A vicious twist, and the German falls to the ground, his gun flying through the moonlit night. Before Wolf can move, Tom is on him, knife in hand.
You are only one of us is this spot, but it will not be you.
Give me the knife. Tom, what's this all about, you two? Tom, drop that knife. In a glittering arc, the knife flies from Tom's hand. The ape man jerks them both to their feet, holds them apart as if they were children. As the little group moves silently back toward the fire, Tarzan picks up the knife and revolver and overtakes the others as they step into the circle of firelight.
What's the matter with you? Tom. Wolf.
Well, I've got nothing to say.
Thank you. Better talk, Dutchman. If you want to keep happy.
I shall explain, Tarzan.
Go ahead.
Wolf intended claiming Magra if we got out of this business alive. I told him that was impossible.
Is that all?
Not quite. He drew his gun. Naturally, I defended myself. That is all.
Magra seems to be old enough to know her own mind. As long as I am with this party, no one will kill her without her consent.
I agree to that. But you do not know the history of the case. Magra is my ward legally.
Vous dites, Monsieur Tom?
Yes. Magra's father was my best friend. We worked together in the same business for years. Before he died, I gave him my oath that I would watch over Magra as long as I lived. I have kept my word and shall continue to do so.
You mean then, Monsieur Tom, that you do not believe Wolf to be the man for Magra?
That is Magra's affair, Donald. However, I mean more than just that. Magra never knew her mother. She died when the child was not a year old. Since then, I have been both father and mother to Magra.
And you have been wonderfully kind to me, Atantum.
The child grew into the beautiful woman who sits beside you, Tarzan. I love her. It is my intention to make her my wife if we both get safely back to civilization. And if she will have me.
I am glad, Tom, there is something about you I can admire. But there'll be no further argument as to who Magra does or does not want until we finish the work we're facing. You understand, Wolf?
Yeah, I understand.
As far as I am concerned, the question is settled. You are a fool, Wolf, to quarrel with me. We will need our combined brains and strength to get the father of diamonds.
Yeah, I said I understood. We forget. Then we start early in the morning and go forward quickly, no?
How fast we proceed remains to be seen. We don't know how far Tuanbaca is, but We do know it's going to be no easy trip.
I see what you mean. We got to go easy on the grub. Huh?
Yeah, sure. But what being still more important, we have to go pretty slow on the water. All we got been our canteens.
And ma petite Elaine, she is out there somewhere, and I cannot help her.
We find her, Lieutenant. And when we catch the fellows who took her, we...
Merci, Lasson, mon brave.
I wonder what kind of people they been.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised if Mr. Tome could tell us something about that, if he wanted to.
Oh, Monsieur Tome, if you know anything, tell me.
I am afraid I cannot help you much, Lieutenant. Brian Gregory knew. If he is still alive, he knows what manner of people they are.
Brian Gregory knew these people? Are you sure of it, Tom?
Gregory had the story of our share and the father of diamonds from a famous old witch doctor. I read the tale in young Gregory's diary, or as much of it as he had set down. There probably were details which he had not put in writing.
And how did you come to read the diary? Did Gregory show it to you?
I was as determined then as I am now to get the great gem if it existed. I found the diary one day when he was absent and read it.
May I lord the story, Tom, and the people continue.
There was nothing definite. Simple mention of a great temple in which the diamond is kept under the guard of some talking apes.
But the inhabitants?
As to that, I can only tell you that they call themselves the Hesse-Herians. The legend has it that they are descended from a very ancient race. More, I do not know. There is only one thing, however, of which I am now positive. And Tarzan has guessed it.
What is that, Atan?
That both Brian Gregory and his sister are prisoners of the people of our share. The similar manner in which they vanished is rather significant.
Yes. Both of them disappeared without leaving a trace of any kind above ground. Of course, you did not know of the causeway at that time.
I think you're right, Tom. We'll find Helen and her brother, if he is alive, in our share.
Alors, if we start early, we had best get some sleep now, n'est-ce pas?
Yes, and suppose you take the first watch tonight.
Sûrement. Magra, will you hand me my rifle, please, there beside you?
Do you mind, Lieutenant Darno, if I go with you a little while? I am not the least bit sleepy.
Bien, venez avec moi. Come with me there.
I shall take the second watch, Arno. Call me.
Bien, Monsieur Tom, entendu?
Good night, Tarzan.
Good night,
Larson.
Good night.
Well, a good night's rest before we strike out into that hell. We'll be sleeping on rocks after this. Good night.
Good night, Wolf.
Good night. What do you think about those two, Tarzan?
Tom and Wolf?
Yeah?
Nothing, Larson. They're just characteristically civilized human beings.
Yeah. Tom may be being all right, but if he could get the thought of the diamond out of his head, he'd been pretty frank with us tonight. But Wolf...
I wouldn't worry about Wolf. Tom can handle him.
Yeah, sure. If it ain't been for you, Tom would have handled him good tonight. That's the second time you saved that crazy Dutchman's life.
Meanwhile, Darno, accompanied by Magra, has taken up his duty as camp guard. On a little knoll just beyond the edge of the jungle, with the camp under his alert eyes, the Frenchman sits talking in low tones with Magra.
Alors, Magra?
You are very worried, are you not, Lieutenant Darno? I feel so sorry for you. And yet, there is nothing anyone can do.
And that is what makes me almost crazy, this feeling of utter helplessness.
Yes, I understand. Do you know that I realized that you and Helen were in love before either of you knew it?
Oui?
Yes. And then Helen confessed it to me a long time ago, before that terrible storm. But I would have known anyway. I had only to watch your eyes when you looked at her.
That being the case, Magra, may I ask you a very frank question?
Of course.
I, too, have eyes, you know. And, well, it is neither Tom nor Wolf, is it?
No, Lieutenant Darno. You are right. It is not. But he does not seem to care.
You mean Tarzan?
Yes.
Alors, I am not so sure about that. He is a very peculiar man, Magra, yet the finest in the world.
I believe you. He saved me from the lion. He has saved the lives of every one of us, and is so very kind. But I do not believe that he cares for me.
I know positively that he likes you very much,
As to love, that I cannot say.
There have been other women in his life.
Why do you ask that?
You do not answer me. Then there have been.
Écoutez, Magre. Tarzan has lived his entire life in the jungle. He had never seen a white man or woman until a comparatively short time ago. Then he met a very lovely American girl who, with her father and several friends, became lost in that section of the jungle where Tarzan roamed like any other wild beast. I was a member of that party.
I understand. He fell in love with his American girl. She was the only woman of his own race he had ever seen. Yes, it was natural that he should. Tell me, Lieutenant Darno, was this lady very beautiful?
She was, Margaret.
And she loved him?
Yes.
Then why did she not marry him?
There were good reasons why she did not, Margaret. Reasons which possibly you and I could not understand. Yet... Mon Dieu, Margaret, what is it?
Look! Look behind us! There! High in the trees! Oh, it is terrible! Horrible!
Sacre bleu! A death's head, and it glows like fire. Tarzan! Tarzan!
Yes, Darno? It is like the carved masks we saw in the causeway. It is coming after me!
Slowly swinging toward them through the branches of the trees and out of the black maw of the jungle appears a grinning mask of death. The specter with its hollow eye sockets, its large calcined cheekbones with a sunken house beneath, and the large jaw bones with fleshless lip drawn back in a mirthless, ghastly grimace, seems to throw off a phosphorescent gleam like liquid blue fire. Suspended 10 or 15 feet above the ground, the gruesome apparition, silent as sheeted death, sways closer. Closer. With an effort, Darno throws his rifle to his shoulder. As he does so, Tarzan leaps to his side.
Wait, Darno. Don't shoot.
But it is coming for Magra.
As Darno's trembling voice dies away, the ghastly thing opens its fleshless lips and speaks.
Get ready to laugh with our Miss Brooks, which is coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Now it's our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. Well, over the years, our Miss Brooks, who teaches English at Madison High, has had more than her share of difficulties with her principal, Mr. Conklin. Recently, however, their relations have improved.
Yes, my uncle and aunt feel a lot better. Actually, things have been a bit smoother between Mr. Conklin and me. In fact, when I suggested the plan I had heard about to supplement our teaching with movies, Mr. Conklin gave me the money to try it out. So until last week, when the great experiment was to take place in one of my classes, everything was going splendidly. And in more ways than one. Because Thursday morning, Mr. Boynton was over at my house for breakfast. My landlady was attending an early club meeting, so there were just the two of us. I could sense that Mr. Boynton felt the warm, romantic implications of this domestic scene, because his voice seemed choked with emotion when he said,
I wonder how long Joe Palooka will be champ.
I haven't the slightest idea. Why don't you ask little Abner?
Little Abner?
He's been staring at me from the other side of that newspaper for the past 10 minutes.
Oh, pardon me, Miss Brooks. Reading the paper was rather rude, I guess. It's just that I feel so at home here, I didn't think you'd mind.
Oh, I really don't, Mr. Boynton. That's just the way I want you to feel.
Good. Oh, I haven't had this sort of breakfast since I was home with Mother.
Well, have you ever thought that you might enjoy a breakfast like this every day, Mr. Boynton?
Of course I have, Miss Brooks, many times. But Dad needs her too much for Mom to come down here.
That isn't quite what I had in mind.
How's your latest project at school working out, Miss Brooks?
I don't know yet, Mr. Boynton. The first film, The Lady of the Lake, was shown to my English class yesterday.
You don't know how it worked out?
No, I had to do something for Mr. Conklin during that hour, so I let the kids run the picture themselves. We'll know how it was received when Walter Denton picks us up in a few minutes.
Well, films can be a big help to all teachers. Well, other schools have been showing movies in their classrooms for years. I wonder why Mr. Conklin would never allow it at Madison before.
He hates popcorn. Mrs. Davis is very fond of the idea, though. In fact, she's showing a film at her club's breakfast this morning. She rented it from the same place I did.
What picture did she rent?
A little number called Shearing Sheep at Big Billabong, Australia.
Oh? What's it about?
It's about shearing sheep at Big Billabong, Australia. It's perfect for the ladies in Mrs. Davis's club.
Shearing sheep in Australia. Why should that be perfect for the ladies in Mrs. Davis' club?
There are some pretty woolly ladies in Mrs. Davis's club. Oh, that must be Walter. Come on in. The door's open.
I'm anxious to hear how your audio-visual experiment was received by the English class.
If past performances mean anything, I know exactly what happened 5 minutes after I left the room.
What?
They left the room.
Well, what a pleasant surprise. Greetings to my two favorite faculty members, the fairest of the fair and the brawniest of the brawny.
Oh, it's just the padding in these shoulders that makes me look... Oh, you mean him.
Hey, where's the effervescent Mrs. Davis this morning?
She's fizzing at a ladies' club breakfast.
Oh, that must be the same one Mom and Mrs. Conklin are attending.
Walter, we're both anxious to hear how that audio-visual experiment worked out yesterday.
Yes, how was the Lady of the Lake received, Walter?
Oh, great, Miss Brooks. Yeah, unfortunately, the sound part of the projector didn't work, but the class made up for that. Oh, you never heard such whistling in your life.
Whistling? At the Lady of the Lake? What did she do, come out?
Not exactly, Miss Brooks. You see, the title on the can the picture came in said The Lady of the Lake, all right, but the picture turned out to be something called Sirens of the Screen, Past and Present.
What?
Yeah, and we put it on at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and every fella in the class was late for dinner last night.
But it's only a 15-minute short.
I know, but we ran it 23 times.
You don't mean that.
Yeah, and we stopped the projector for 10 minutes every time we got to Marilyn Monroe. Ooh, hell afternoon. What have you got planned for next week, Miss Brooks?
A little epic called The Teacher Dies at Dawn. Has Conklin heard about this yet, Walter?
Oh, I don't know, Miss Brooks.
I hope he hasn't. I know what this project means to you, Miss Brooks.
Well, cheer up, Mr. Boynton. Even if he has heard about it, we can still get a picture of the Lady of the Lake.
What do you mean?
I may drown myself.
Now, if you'll be seated, Miss Brooks, I'll come directly to the point.
Yes, sir.
As an experiment in audio-visual education, I gave you not only permission, but also $15 to rent a projector and film of the poem The Lady of the Lake.
Something go wrong, Mr. Conklin?
Miss Brooks, when I did so, I had no idea that the Lady of the Lake would turn out to be Marilyn Monroe.
Either. Esther Williams would have been much more appropriate. I can explain this, Mr.
Explain? Explain this, then. When you wanted this film, you told me it was Sir Walter Scott's poem, presented against a background of Scottish sea.
But, sir...
The only Scotch in that entire picture was in a glass in Peter Barrer's hand.
Then you've run the picture, Mr. Conklin.
5 times, Miss Brooks. I ran it through a few times to convince myself that what I was seeing was true. Sirens of the screen, indeed. I've already heard from Mr. Stone this morning, and he was furious. It seems that 5 parents have already complained to him about it. He blames the whole thing on me.
But why you, sir? It was my idea.
I know, but I took credit for it.
Mr. Conklin, this is a mistake on the part of the company. Institutional pictures. It probably won't happen again in another 10 years. We're all entitled to one mistake, aren't we?
Sometimes when I think of you, Miss Brooks, that is the only thing that keeps me going. But I told Mr. Stone it was all a mistake, and I also told him we had another film in case he wanted to reassure himself on the subject matter of the pictures we're showing.
But, sir, we haven't another picture. And including the projector, they cost $15 to rent.
That is your problem, Miss Brooks. You got us into this thing, and you are going to get us out of it. In any event, Mr. Stone said he wouldn't bother to come over unless there are further complaints. However, if there are, he said heads would roll. Osgood Conklin, principal speaking. Who? Yes, she's right here now. It's for you, Miss Brooks.
For me, sir? Hello?
Hello, Connie. This is Mrs. Davis.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Davis.
I just called to tell you how the picture I showed at the ladies' club breakfast turned out. I gave full credit for the idea to you, of course. And I told the ladies that this was the identical sort of picture being shown at Madison High.
I see. Well, how did Shearing Sheep at Big Billabong turn out?
Oh, those scenes in the nightclub were terrific, dear.
In the nightclub?
Yes, and the ones in the showgirls' dressing room were even more sensational.
What? Well, where were the sheep?
You know, that's what we were wondering, too. I ran the picture through 3 times trying to find them. But it was all about a chorus girl. However, none of the ladies seemed to mind. That is, none except Mrs. Stone.
Mrs. Stone was there? What did she say, Mrs. Davis?
Oh, she didn't say a thing, dear. She just fainted. I hope I haven't disturbed you, dear.
Oh, not at all, Mrs. Davis. My tongue always sticks to the roof of my mouth in the morning. I'll speak to you later. Goodbye.
Goodbye, dear.
What was that all about, Miss Brooks?
Mr. Conklin, did Mr. Stone really say heads would roll if there was another complaint?
That's exactly what he said, Miss Brooks. What about it?
Nothing, sir. Only I wonder how we'll both look when we're 10 inches shorter. I told Mr. Boynton about my predicament in the school cafeteria at lunchtime.
Let's see if I've got it straight, Miss Brooks. You must have another film here to show Mr. Stone when he arrives this afternoon, or the entire project goes right out the window.
Followed swiftly by me. And the cost of renting a new film and projector is $15, which I've got to get somewhere.
Isn't Mr. Conklin giving you anything?
Yes, 2 hours in which to dig it up.
Well, you can count on me for part of the $15.
Oh, really, Mr. Boynton? What part?
$2.35. Here's the 35 cents now.
Well, thanks, Mr. Boynton, but where's the $2?
Oh, just a second till I take off my shoe.
You mean you've got $2 in your shoe?
Oh, no, I've only got $1 in my shoe.
Where's the other $1?
In my hat band.
You'd make a nervous wreck out of a hold-up man. I do appreciate you.
Hello, Miss Brooks. Hello, Mr. Boynton.
Oh, hello, Harriet.
I hope I'm not interrupting anything, but Mr. Boynton, what are you doing with your shoe off?
He's just airing out his money. What is it, Harriet?
Well, first, Daddy asked me to tell you to be sure to be in his office with the new film by 3:30, because that's when Mr. Stone's due to arrive. And secondly, knowing the position you're in, I went around to all the girls and took up a collection for you.
I'm beginning to feel like a charity case.
Remember the old proverb, Miss Brooks. Pride goeth before a fall.
That I knoweth. And at this point, I'm not going to turn down anything.
I knew you needed $15, so I canvassed about 30 girls, Miss Brooks. I told them to cough up as much as they could.
How much did you collect?
80 cents.
That's not much of a cost.
I've also got $1 of my own I want to lend you.
Oh, no, really, Harriet. I wouldn't dream of taking
but Miss Brooks...
Well, all right, dear, if you insist. Where is the $1?
I'll give it to you as soon as I go down to my locker after lunch.
The $1's in your locker?
Well, not exactly, Miss Brooks, but that's the only place I can remove the stocking I'm wearing over it.
If the wallet industry depended on this school, it'd go broke. Well, thanks a lot, Harriet.
Well, here's the money, Miss Brooks. I did the very best I could.
I knew all the precincts hadn't been heard from.
Oh, did you take up a collection too, Walter?
Oh, yes, sir. I went around to all the fellas in your English lit class, Miss Brooks, and I told them you needed 15 iron men for a new film, and since they'd all seen Sirens of the Screen, this was one little way of expressing their gratitude.
Oh, and how much did you collect?
65 cents.
Done a bigger business with Lady of the Lake.
Oh, but that's not all. I want to lend you $1 of my own, which I've kept for just such an emergency.
Thanks, Walter. Where is it?
Well, you know that good luck charm I wear around my neck with my mother's picture in it?
Yes.
Oh, that's not my mother. It's George Washington.
They always said there was more to you people than meets the eye. Now, let's see. Mr. Boynton has $2.35 for me, Harriet $1.80, and Walter $1.65. That comes to approximately $6. Then I've got another couple of dollars of my own.
Well, I didn't think you had any money, Miss Brooks. Where did you get $2?
Remember when I went to the dentist last week?
Yes.
Well, I stashed $2 away in a temporary filling.
Oh, I'm dreadfully sorry, Miss Brooks, but Institutional Pictures can't accept $8 on a projector and film which rents for $15.
But, Mr. Gibson, it was your mistake in the first place. You sent us Sirens of the Screen, past and present, when I'd ordered The Lady of the Lake from your salesman. I think his name was Blake.
Oh, yes, we've had nothing but trouble with that man. Our manager wouldn't raise his salary, so out of sheer spite, he switched any number of films on us before he quit. I'd like to help you, but we have a strict 24-hour ruling, and you've had your film for several days. You'll just have to tell your organization. What is it, by the way? A ladies' club? Social service group? Union?
I teach at Madison High School.
What? Why, our biggest rental is to schools. You showed Sirens of the Screen to a high school class?
With a 10-minute stopover at Marilyn Monroe.
You look like a very fair-minded person. I'll tell you what I'll do. You keep the $8 now that you have the new film and projector for nothing.
Well...
I'll make it 4 films for nothing.
Well...
Forget about the rentals entirely. I'll give you a year's supply of films free if you'll get your school to forget this incident.
Well...
And I'll throw in $10 for yourself.
Well,
Miss Brooks, aren't you going to answer me?
I'm doing good enough with well. Just give me a good film to show the head of our school board when he comes to Madison this afternoon, and we'll call it square.
Oh, you're the salt of the earth. I have just the thing for the occasion. The Board of Education at work. Don't you think it's perfect?
I suppose so, if you like fantasy. Well, when Mr. Gibson agreed to rectify his mistake and give me a new film to show Mr. Stone, it seemed that my troubles were just about over. At 3 that afternoon, we were getting everything ready in Mr. Conklin's office.
Well, the projector's all set up, Miss Brooks. All we have to do when Mr. Conklin and Mr. Stone get here is turn the switch and run the film.
Yeah, this office ought to be a perfect projection room. You see, the way I've fixed the shades, no light can get in through the windows at all.
Oh, you've done a beautiful job, Walter.
There's only one thing that bothers me. The sound on this projector doesn't work.
With Mr. Conklin in the room, nobody will notice the difference.
We've still got a few minutes before Daddy gets here. Why don't we run the film through once for the 4 of us?
Good idea, Harriet. Let's sit down.
Yeah, but there are only 2 chairs in this room. Where are the 4 of us going to sit?
We can worry about that when the lights are out.
What are you talking about?
What Walter means is that he and Harriet can share the big, comfortable chair that Mr. Conklin keeps for visitors.
Yeah, but what about the 2 of us?
We can divide this narrow one. And don't look so panicky. We can either show the film or just turn out the lights and wait until Mr. Conklin and Mr. Stone get here.
Just turn out the lights? What good will that do?
Does that answer your question?
Maybe we'd better run the film.
I was afraid you'd see it that way. All right, Walter, turn off the desk light and let's get started.
Yes, ma'am. There we are.
Gosh, I can't see a thing. Where are you, Miss Brooks? Are you seated yet?
After you, Mr. Boynton. That is, I'll sit on the edge of the chair nearest the projector switch. Now, are we all set, Walter? Walter? They're all set. Well, here goes. Oh, what a magnificent view of the Rock of Gibraltar. I feel as if I could reach out and touch it.
You're staring at my chin, Miss Brooks. You're leaning rather close to me.
How nice of you to notice. Well, we've missed the title, but we know it's about the Board of Education at work.
Oh, look at that sign by the side of the road.
It says you are now entering Las Vegas, Nevada.
Oh, it's probably all about the Las Vegas Board of Education.
I hope you're right.
Of course I am. There they are now, all working around a table.
They certainly are. A dice table. Mr. Boynton, this is a picture about gambling. There's been another terrible mistake.
Turn off the projector at once, Miss Brooks.
Well, I'm trying to. This switch is stuck. Pull the plug out of the wall.
I don't know where the wall plug is with the lights off.
Walter, turn on the desk lamp so Mr. Boynton can find the plug. Walter. Walter, do you hear me? You're a big help. Can you find it in the dark, Mr. Boynton?
Well, I'll try.
Oh, good. You found it.
What on earth is going on in here?
Mr. Conklin. Oh, just a moment, sir. I'll turn on the light.
No, never mind the lights, Miss Brooks. Since you've apparently started your new film, The Board of Education at Work, I'd like to have a look at it before Mr. Stone gets here.
Here. Sit in my chair, sir.
Oh, where will you sit?
I'll stand in front of the screen. It isn't a very good picture, Mr. Conklin.
Stop babbling, please. I'll just settle myself in this comfortable chair on the other side of the projector. Here we are. Look at! Something speared me.
You just got on my knees, Daddy, and you're a little heavy.
Harriet, what are you talking about?
I doubt if I can hold the both of you.
Jen, where are you?
He's between the devil and the deep blue sea.
Well, turn on those wall lights, Boynton.
Yes, sir.
Aha. Harriet, I want you and Denton to leave this room at once. Through my inner office, please. And I'll speak to you both later.
Very well, Daddy.
Mr. Conklin, appearances are very often deceiving. And I want you to know that Harriet was in no way responsible for what happened. I'll take the full blame, sir. It was all my fault. And I insist that you let me accept the entire responsibility for this whole...
Oh, blow! Stone ought to be here any minute now, and we can get rolling again.
At least our heads can. Mr. Conklin, I suppose that...
Oh, please, come in. Well, good afternoon, Mr. Stone.
Good afternoon, Osgood. Hello, Mr. Boynton, Miss Brooks.
Hello, Mr. Stone. Want to go for a nice walk?
A walk? I came over here to see a movie.
That's what I mean. Let's walk over and see a movie. The Bijou has a fine Marlon Brando picture.
Miss Brooks, what are you jabbering about? Now, turn off the lights, Boynton, and I'll put the plug back in the wall here.
If you say so, Mr. Conklin.
Ah, there you are, Mr. Stone. What a scene. The members of the Board of Education gathered round a table rolling dice. Now, it's certainly a far cry from the reports you heard about the picture yesterday with the shocking exhibition of movie queens and...
Miss Brooks?
Why are the members of the board rolling dice?
Blackjack dealers are on strike.
Pull that plug. I'm turning these lights on. So all my suspicions were true, Osgood. Your moral laxity is undermining this entire institution.
Oh, pardon this interruption, Miss Brooks, but there's been another mistake.
Now he tells me.
Who is this man?
It's Mr. Gibson, the man who rented us the film.
Well, now, I'll do anything to rectify my mistake, Miss Brooks. Why, I'll even... Oh, hello, Mr. Stone.
Oh, you know Mr. Stone?
He's evidently mistaking me for somebody else.
Oh, no, sir. Well, don't you remember when that friend of yours got married last month? You rented 2 films from me for a smoker you gave him?
Match anyone?
What? Well, I remember it distinctly because one of the pictures caused all the hubbub today. Sirens of the screen, past and present.
Oh, is that so? Well, for your information, when I flashed it on the screen that night, it turned out to be the Lady of the Lake.
So, Mr. Stone, you are going to call my moral laxity to the attention of the Board of Education.
Oh, you don't really think I meant that, do you, Osgood? Not on your tin type, my boy. If anything, it's Mr. Gibson who should be brought before the board.
Oh, that would be a waste of time, Mr. Stone.
A waste of time?
The way Mr. Gibson operates, by the time he got there, he'd turn out to be Zsa Zsa Gabor.
Brooks, starring Eve Arden, Frank Clark, was produced and directed by Larry Burns, written by Arthur Allsberg and Al Lewis, with the music of Lud Gluskin. Mr. Conklin was played by Gail Gordon. Others in tonight's cast were Jane Morgan, Dick Crenna, Bob Rockwell, Gloria McMillan, Joseph Kearns, and Joel Samuel.
Same time and over this same station, Eve Arden, in the role of Madison High School's favorite English teacher, Miss Brooks, will again call the student body together. Don't you be absent. Our Miss Brooks is presented each week through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
This is the American Forces Network, Europe.
And now, a program that would go on to become an American institution on television, The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet.
Hi, everybody. This is Harriet Nelson.
Pardon me, Harriet. Do you mind if I say something first?
No, go right ahead.
Well, I was going to say, always look to Hot Point for the finest first. Go ahead. I'm sorry to interrupt.
Well, that's what I was going to say.
Oh! Well, go ahead. You can say it, too.
Oh, I don't think I will. Always look to Hot Point for the finest first.
Point Quality Appliances, pioneer and leader in all-electric kitchens and automatic home laundries, present America's favorite family comedy, The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet, transcribed and starring the entire Nelson family, Ozzie, Harriet, David, and Ricky. Whenever Ozzie Nelson's asked what he considers to be mankind's greatest failing, he invariably says,
In my opinion, it's a lack of thoroughness.
And Ozzie's right, for even he isn't thorough. If he were, he'd give credit to Theodore Roosevelt, who made the original observation. But anyway, armed with his stolen philosophy, he's blithely applied it to interior decoration, which happens to be the bone of contention in the Nelson household at this moment.
I don't know why you want to have the chandelier taken out of the hallway here.
Well, because it was never put up with any thought. The whole thing was done with...
A lack of thoroughness.
My exact words.
Lifted from Theodore Roosevelt.
Harriet, the chandelier should never have been put up in the middle of the hall.
Well, where do people usually put up chandeliers?
Well, there are several schools of thought on interior decorating.
None of which you went to.
If I'd been here the day they hung that up...
Well, why weren't you?
Well, as I recall it, I was busy.
You were playing golf.
Well, but the thing wasn't out of my mind for a minute. I remember we were on the 18th green, and Herb Dunkel was 2 feet from the cup, and just as he was about to putt, I said, I wonder where they're going to put up that chandelier.
Well, that was nice.
He missed the putt, and I won $1. So I rushed right home.
At 8:30 in the evening?
Well, I had to play another round to give him a chance to get even. Look, you know how I hate things that dangle from the ceiling.
Well, if you're happy, I'm happy.
Well, you don't sound happy.
I'll try to laugh it up after I get used to that bare spot in the ceiling.
No, don't worry, you will.
There just isn't enough light in the hall now.
No, it's fine, except over my desk by the stairs.
Oh?
Yeah.
You have some plan for brightening up your little corner?
Well, I kind of thought, I bought one.
One what?
I bought a fixture that'll go right over my desk.
How does it get over your desk?
Well, it dangles...
I thought you didn't like things that dangle from the...
Well, how else could it be directly over my desk? See, the whole thing is on a long cord with a pulley, and you can move it up and down. You can put the light wherever you want it.
I'd like it where it used to be.
Oh, Harriet.
Who's going to put the fixture up?
Well, Mr. Jensen, the man who took the chandelier down.
Are we going to have plaster all over the rug again?
No. I'm going to put the desk in the middle of the hall and move the carpet back. Yeah, I'm taking care of all the details. There'll be no lack of thoroughness here. Dave, can you come here a minute, please?
I'm getting ready to polish my car.
Ricky?
I'm upstairs running my printing press.
I need some help.
Okay. On top, aren't you?
You take that end and I'll take this.
Are you ready?
Mm-hmm. Careful of the wallpaper.
Okay. Yeah, let's put it down right here.
Ozzie, you going to be home this afternoon? I want to take the car.
Well, I've got to go downtown to pick up the fixture, but I can take David's car.
Well, in case nobody's home, will Mr. Jensen know where to put it up?
Well, I'll be home in time. Anyway, I've taken care of that little detail, too. I left a note for him right on the desk.
What you want, Pop?
Oh, will you roll the rug back, David?
Sure. Hey, Pop, would you like to buy some business cards?
Well, I'm not sure.
You and that corny printing press.
Roll up the rug, boy. Here's a free sample, Pop.
Oh, well, thank you.
Don't put it in your pocket. Read it.
I'm a ding-dong daddy looking for a red-hot mama.
Oh, that's right up to the minute. Where'd you find that saying, Ricky?
It was next to Pop's picture in his high school annual.
Oh. The editor was sort of a wise guy.
Here's a pretty popular one. I'm a devil, baby. You mind if I horn in?
Ricky, those aren't exactly business cards.
They are if you mean business.
Hey, Mom, when did you clean under this rug last?
Just last week. Why?
Well, I found this clipping.
That's mine.
For one exciting week only, Dawn LaFleur.
Let me have that, David.
The girl who brings Paris to your hometown.
Let me have that, Ricky.
See sensational Dawn LaFleur in her Bally High bubble bath.
Let me have that, Harriet.
She's the kind of 3D you like. Daring, delightful, deceptive.
Let me have that, David.
Wow, pow, boy.
Ricky.
That's what it says here, doesn't it, Mom?
Let me have that, Harriet.
Ozzie, didn't we go with the Randolphs to see Dawn LaFleur last year?
Did we? Yes, perhaps we did.
What does she do, Pop?
Well, it's nothing. It's sort of an act. This lady sits in a bathtub full of bubbles.
I'd like to see that.
Well, I don't think it's the kind of entertainment that I'd recommend for you.
Why don't you and David go outside?
Yeah, come on, Rick.
Well, why does it say, boy?
Ricky, come on.
Well, if I'm going down to get the fixture, I'd better get going.
What'd you clip this out of the paper for?
Oh, just an impulse, I guess.
The same impulse that got you up on the stage last year to hold a towel for us?
Well, Harriet, somebody had to hold it up for her so she could step out of the bathtub.
She asked for a bald-headed man.
Well, they were all there with their wives. I mean, you're so understanding, you know, and it was all in the spirit of fun.
Boy.
Yeah. After all, she was wearing a bathing suit.
Why, Ozzie, you peeked.
I just happened to notice it out of the corner of my eye. Very appreciative, too. Said I held the towel better than any volunteer she ever had.
Yes, sir.
You know, Harriet, I think I ought to go down and say hello to her just for old time's sake. Don't you think so? Well, if you don't think I should, I won't bother.
I didn't say anything.
Well, it's the things you don't say I understand more clearly than the things you do say.
Ozzie, you do whatever you want.
Well, okay, I won't see her.
I still don't understand why a lady'd want to take a bath in the middle of a stage.
It's show business. Now get off the fender. I just waxed it.
I see you finally got a radio for the old bucket of bolts, huh?
Yeah, I picked it up in the junkyard.
Why? 4 sets of earphones, too.
I'm going to take those out as soon as I can find a speaker.
What's that wire sticking out of the dashboard? That's new.
Well, that's just a thing. Leave it alone.
What's it do?
It blows the car up.
I gotta try that, boy. How about that? My big brother's growing up.
Go print up some more cards.
Dave, can I borrow your car?
Well, gee, Pop, I'm supposed to take Nancy Baker for a ride this afternoon.
Well, I'll be right back.
Be real careful of it, won't you, Pop?
David, I've been driving a car for a long while. I think I'm pretty capable. Isn't much I don't know about automobiles after all these years.
Bob, you gotta turn on the ignition first.
Just checking the battery.
You better pull the choke out, Pop.
Oh, sure.
It's the other wire.
Oh. Hey, that's a very neat horn, David.
Are you calling me, Ozzie?
Oh, yeah. Goodbye, dear. Can I help you?
Oh, thank you for stopping, honey. My car is out of gas.
Well, if I can be... Say, aren't you Dawn Lafleur?
Uh-huh.
Oh. I'll bet you remember me, don't you?
Well, I'm afraid you have the advantage of me.
Oh, well, last year when you were here, you told me I was the best towel holder you ever had.
Oh, you're
Ozzie Nelson.
Oh, of course. The one with the trembling hands.
Oh, you do remember.
Oh, sure, honey. How could I forget you? You were one of the few volunteers I ever had with hair.
Oh. Well, hop in. I'll give you a lift downtown.
This is a real nervous car you've got here, Dad.
Oh, well, this is my son's. I was just driving along listening to the radio.
Don't you want to take off the earphones?
Oh. Yeah. Well, shall we go?
Anytime.
Oh, wait. I always get that confused with the choke.
Isn't it silly to run out of gas? I told him to fill it up at the garage.
Well, it just proves what I always say. Most of our troubles can be traced directly to a lack of thoroughness.
Oh, you're so right. Oh, I'm not taking you out of your way, am I?
No. I'm on my way down to the Emporium to pick up a light fixture for our hallway.
Oh, well, I was going there, too.
Oh, well, it's a small world, as they say, isn't it?
Hello? Oh, just a second. I'll call him. David?
That for me, Mom?
For David, do you know where he is?
No, I'm printing up some cards. Hey, how many ends are there in chicken inspectors?
David!
Yeah, Mom.
Nancy Baker.
Oh, thanks. Hi, Nancy. Mom, would you mind?
Oh, sure.
Hi, Nancy. What? Who's a skunk? I know I promised, but I couldn't. Who saw me where? With who in my car? But I've been here all morning. Honest, I have. Mom.
What's the matter?
Nancy must be crazy or something. She says Vivian O'Connell saw me having lunch in a drive-in with that bubble bath girl.
Well, that's ridiculous. Your father has the car, and he... Here, Dave, I'll talk to her.
Get me off the hook, Mom. She thinks I'm a skunk.
Hello, Nancy? Oh, you're wrong about David. He's been here all morning. It must have been some other skunk. Oh, that's all right, Nancy. But do you mind if David calls you back? I may be using the phone for the next hour or so.
Ozzie and Harriet will be back in just a moment. Now we pull back the curtains on something entirely new. Announcing the most complete electric range ever made. The most complete electric range Hot Point has ever built. And Hot Point, remember, has built more electric ranges and built them for more years than any other company. Hot Point, first with push-button controls. First with built-in automatic French fryer. First, with every basic improvement in electric cooking, presents the brilliant new Hot Point electric ranges for 1954. The world's first with every proved modern cooking aid, including Hot Point's exclusive new automatic golden griddle, sensational new Hot Point dial-a-heat control that lets you dial the exact shading of heat you want, from hottest hot to barely warm, for every surface cooking job. Built-in automatic French fryer. New super-fast Calrod golden broiler. Giant Hot Point super oven. You'll find all these, plus dozens of other great features, in these new ranges by Hot Point, the company that offers the right range and price for every family's needs. See these remarkable new Hot Point electric ranges at your nearest Hot Point dealers.
Wouldn't you like to have me carry some of those packages, honey?
Oh, no. But would you mind calling me Ozzie?
Sure, Ozzie, honey. But that's an awful pile of packages. You can't see your face.
Well, I don't mind.
You're not embarrassed about being seen with me, are you?
Oh, no.
Are you sure your wife won't mind, honey?
No, of course not. Just as long as she doesn't know. I mean, as long as I picked you, I'm sure she'll never... Well, what a silly question.
Let's go over to the stocking counter. I need some new stockings for my act.
Well, isn't there something you need in the hardware department?
May I help you?
No, it's not me. It's...
Yes, I'd like to see some stockings, dearie, size 9. Well, here's our latest shade. We call it champagne. Gives you sort of a bubbly feeling, doesn't it, sir?
Bubbly? Well, she'd know more about that than I would.
Well, sir, you know a woman dresses for her husband.
No, she doesn't.
Have you got any open neck stockings? Open neck? Mm-hmm. The long ones that go all the way up to here. Shall I help you pick up the packages?
No, that's okay. I'll get them.
Your hand shaking again?
It comes, it goes.
Just a moment now. Oh, here. Is this what you mean? Yes, those are fine. Give me a half a dozen pair, please. Honey, I'll be right back.
Oh, fine.
Oh, Mr. Nelson.
Hello, Mrs. Crookshank.
I was just going to buy some stockings. Are you getting some for Harriet?
Oh, yeah, Harriet always buys her stockings here. Yes,
Oh, I wish my husband would do that. How do you know what kind to buy?
Well, Harriet never changes her stockings. She always buys the same kind. It's.
I'm sorry, but we only have 5 pair of net stockings that come all the way up to here. Mr. Nelson, your hands are shaking. You think that'll be all right with your wife?
Oh, yes, just to wrap them up or put them in a bag, just anything.
Oh, well, I thought Harriet wasn't here. Have they got my stockings yet, honey?
Well, yes, they'll be right here. Oh, excuse me. This is Mrs. Crankcase. Oh. This is Crookshank. This is Harriet's sister, so to speak, Dawn Lafleur.
Nice to meet you, dearie. Oh, I thought your sister's maiden name was Hilliard. No, Schweibacher.
No, she changed it when she got married.
I must call Harriet up this afternoon and invite you two over for tea.
Oh, no, I'll have Harriet call you. Well, come on, sis.
I haven't got my stockings yet. Here they are. That'll be $53.17, including tax. Oh, could you loan me $40, Mr. Nelson, honey?
Oh, $40 was a fixture with it.
Oh, well, that's all right. I'll be glad to lend Harriet's sister the money.
No, here it is.
Oh, thanks, honey. You're a real doll.
Yeah, I certainly am. Well, we have to be running along.
But I still have to buy some towels.
No, not now, later.
Hello? Oh, hello, Mrs. Crookshank. Well, there wasn't anybody home this afternoon. I was out at the golf course. To tea? Well, I'd love to. My sister. Which sister is that? Ozzie? Buying stockings at the Emporium? Well, I haven't seen her lately. What does she look like? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Well, what did Ozzie look like?
Hey, Art. Oh, hi, Thorny. I can't talk to you now. I should have been home 3 hours ago.
Some dish you were with in the Emporium.
The Emporium?
Wasn't that Dawn Lafleur?
Oh, yes, as a matter of fact, it was.
Boy.
No. Look, Thorny, it was all perfectly innocent.
I'm listening.
Well, wipe that smug smile off your face. I was driving into town. I saw her standing beside her car, and she seemed to be in trouble, so I stopped.
Backed up 2 blocks and offered to help.
Well, what would you have done?
Wouldn't have taken me 2 blocks to find the brakes.
I was driving David's car. So she was going shopping, and I was going shopping, so we went shopping together.
You're going to tell Harriet that?
Well, it's a perfectly logical story. What's wrong with it?
Look, Oz, put yourself in Harriet's place. Imagine coming in with a story like that.
But it's the truth, and I've got to tell the truth.
Look, Oz, old man, hasn't Harriet ever come home with a new hat, and you've told her you liked it?
Yes.
Well, that's not telling the truth.
What do you suggest I tell her?
Oh, we'll think of something, Oz.
Well, it can't be just any old story. Harriet's pretty smart.
Yeah, but she must have a weak spot someplace. Otherwise, why'd she marry you?
No, I mean, we've got to think out every detail. As they always say, a lack of thoroughness.
Don't worry, Colonel Roosevelt. We'll charge together to the top of San Juan Hill.
I don't know, Thorny. I just don't think this is going to work.
Don't worry, I'm right with you. Come on.
Harriet! You're not here. Let's go, Thorny.
Harriet!
Ozzie?
No, I'm home, dear.
Well?
Well?
Well, I guess you've been wondering where old Oz was this afternoon.
No.
Go ahead and tell the story, Oz.
Well, I was driving downtown to buy the fixture, and I remembered it was Saturday. Every Saturday I play golf with my regular foursome, except when it's too cold and nobody plays golf.
No point in playing golf when it's too cold.
I'll buy that.
Well, wouldn't you know, old Al, that forget all about the fixture and head for the golf course?
For the golf course, yes, sir.
Without your clubs?
The clubs?
Yeah, they're in the closet. How'd you play without them?
How did I play without them?
Oh, you can always borrow them from the pro.
Borrow them from the pro.
Did you?
Well,
of course he did.
Of course he did.
I was just asking.
So the old foursome teed off.
Teed off.
You always play with Joe Randolph, Pat Kelly, and Dr. Brown, don't you?
Well, yeah. On the first hole...
Right after you left, Joe Randolph called up and said they weren't going to play today.
So on the first hole, I decided to play by myself.
Go ahead, Oz. Tell us some of the details of the game.
Yeah, the details of the game, sure. Details, I played the first 3 holes in par. On the 4th, though, I got into a sand trap.
Yeah, shake some sand out of your cups for her, Oz.
Sand. Then on the 5th hole...
Funny I didn't see you at the golf course.
On the 5th hole...
Were you there, Harriet?
Yes, I was.
Oh, well, you probably didn't notice Oz with all the other golfers.
All the other golfers. See, they all dress the same.
You were dressed the same as the other golfers?
Well, of course.
Well, no wonder I didn't notice you. Today was Ladies' Day.
Ladies' Day?
Mm-hmm. There weren't any men at the club at all.
Oz, you ought to be ashamed of yourself telling Harriet a story like that.
Now, just a second.
You're getting me involved in it, too. So long, Oz.
Goodbye, Benedict Arnold. Harriet? Look, I was driving downtown to get the fixture. I saw a girl standing beside her car, so I stopped and I backed up 2 blocks. She had to go shopping, I had to go shopping, so I took her along with me, and then it took longer than I expected, and it was Dawn Lafleur.
Oh, that's interesting.
Well, that's what happened.
I believe you.
Well, aren't you a little jealous?
Well, of course not. Why should I be jealous of my own sister?
Harriet.
Come on in the front hall, dear.
What for?
You'll see.
Who put the chandelier back in the middle of the ceiling?
Mr. Jensen. Looks nice, doesn't it?
But I left him a note saying I wanted the fixture directly over my desk.
And you left your desk right in the middle of the room.
Well, why didn't you stop him?
I was at the golf course. When I got home and saw the hole he'd made in the ceiling, I thought he might just as well put the old chandelier up.
Well, there still isn't enough light for my desk.
Flip the switch, dear.
Hey. Well, the hall is 3 times as bright. What did you do?
Put bigger bulbs in.
Why didn't I think of that?
You were too busy quoting Theodore Roosevelt. Sit down at your desk.
Hey, it's perfect. What's this on the wall? I never noticed this before.
Maybe it was too dark.
No. This motto wasn't here before.
Well, Ricky printed it for you. Sir Walter Scott said it, but it seemed appropriate.
Oh, what a tangled web we weave when first we practice to deceive. Hello?
Oz?
Oh, it's you rat.
How's everything?
Fine, but let this be a lesson to you, Thorny. As I always say, oh, what a tangled web we weave when... Harriet, turn the light back on.
Ozzie and Harriet will be back in just a moment. Faith, Harriet asked me to tell you how she bakes pancakes fast enough to keep up with the appetites of Ozzie, David, and Ricky. The big golden griddle on her new Hot Point push-button range is the answer. Makes 8 pancakes at a time. Provides extra cooking capacity, too. For even while the golden griddle is in use, you still have all 4 Calrod instant heat surface units at your command. And while we're talking about the new 1954 Hot Point ranges, let's not forget those 2 ovens and 2 broilers Harriet is so proud of. They really take the pressure off when you're preparing company or holiday meals. But I know you'll want to see the new 1954 Hot Point ranges for yourself, and particularly, you'll want to inspect the new golden griddle. So look in your classified phone book for the name and address of your nearest Hot Point dealer. His store is headquarters for quality appliances at reasonable cost.
I'm in the kitchen, just getting some milk out of the refrigerator. Where have you been?
Downtown shopping.
I thought you didn't have any money.
Oh, Miss LaFleur returned your $40, and since you didn't need it for the fix.
No, that's perfectly all right, dear. What did you buy?
Stockings. You like them, dear? They come all the way up to here. I'll help you mop it up.
Adventure of Ozzie and Harriet is brought to you transcribed by Hot Point Quality Appliances, pioneer and leader in all-electric kitchens and automatic home laundries. Next week, Ozzie and Harriet will be brought to you by Antizyme, the first all-day anti-enzyme toothpaste. Appearing in support of Ozzie and Harriet were their two sons, David and Ricky, Barbara Eiler, Paula Winslow, John Brown, Shirley Mitchell, and yours truly, Vern Smith. Original music was composed by Billy May. Be sure to watch the Nelsons on television, too. The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet is the TV comedy hit of the season. I'm sure our teenage listeners will be pleased to know that there's a wonderful group of pictures of all the Nelsons in the current issue of 17 magazine. There's also a fine story written by David Nelson.
This program came to you from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network.
Alright, it is now trivia time, so let's get on with it. The Return of the King is the third and final volume of J.R.R. Tolkien's The Lord of the Rings, following The Fellowship of the Ring and The Two Towers. It was published in 1955. The story begins in the kingdom of Gondor, which is soon to be attacked by the Dark Lord Sauron. The volume was praised by literary figures including W.H. Auden, Anthony Price, and Michael Straight, but attacked by Edwin Muir, who had praised The Fellowship of the Ring. The chapter The Scouring of the Shire and a chapter-length narrative in the appendices, The Tale of Aragorn and Arwen, have attracted discussion by scholars and critics. The Scouring of the Shire has been called the most important chapter in the whole novel, providing in its internal quest to restore the Shire a counterbalance to the main quest to destroy the ring. Commentators have read into it a variety of contemporary political allusions, including a satire of socialism and a strand of environmentalism. Tolkien described the tale of Aragorn and Arwen as essential to the plot of the novel. It covers events both before and after the main narrative and differs from it in not being from the Hobbit's point of view. Scholars have discussed the tale's themes, including love and death, Tolkien's balance between open Christianity and treating the characters as pagan, and the fact that having the tale as an appendix deprives the main story of much of its love interest. Tolkien conceived The Lord of the Rings as a single work comprising 6 books plus extensive appendices. In 1953, he proposed titles for the 6 books to his publisher, Rainer Unwin. Book 5 was to be The War of the Ring, while Book 6 was to be The End of the Third Age. These titles were eventually used in the 2000 Millennium Edition. Unwin, however, split the work into 3 volumes, publishing the 5th and 6th books with the appendices into the final volume with the title The Return of the King. Tolkien felt the chosen title revealed too much of the story and indicated that he preferred The War of the Ring as the title for the volume. The Return of the King was in the end published as the 3rd and final volume of The Lord of the Rings on October 20th, 1955 in the UK. Some editions of the volume contain a synopsis for readers who have not read the earlier volumes. The body of the volume consists of books 5 and 6. Book 6 has variously been titled The Return of the King, clashing with the title of the 3rd volume, and The End of the Third Age. Though in many editions the books are untitled. The volume ends with a set of appendices and an index varying in different editions. In Book 5, The War of the Rings, Sauron sends a great army against Gondor. Gandalf arrives at Minas Tirith to warn Denethor of the attack, while Theoden musters the Rohirrim to ride to Gondor's aid. Minas Tirith is besieged. The Lord of the Nazgul uses a spell-wound battering ram to destroy the city's gates. Denethor, deceived by Sauron, falls into despair. He burns himself alive on a pyre. Pippin and Gandalf rescue his son Faramir from the same fate. Aragorn, accompanied by Legolas and Gimli and the Rangers of the North, takes the path of the dead to recruit the dead men of Dunharrow, oath-breakers who are bound by an ancient curse which denies them rest until they fulfill their oath to fight for the King of Gondor. Aragorn unleashes the army of the dead on the Corsairs of Umbar, invading southern Gondor. With the threat eliminated, Aragorn uses the Corsair ships to transport the men of southern Gondor up the Aldwin, reaching Minas Tirith just in time to turn the tide of battle. Theoden's niece, Eowyn, who joined the army in disguise, kills the Lord of the Nazgul with help from Merry. Both are wounded. Together, Gondor and Rohan defeat Sauron's army in the Battle of Palinar Fields. Though at great cost, Theoden is among the dead. Aragorn enters Minas Tirith, heals Faramir, Arwen, and Merry. He leads an army of men from Gondor and Rohan, marching through Ithilien to the Black Gate to distract Sauron from his true danger at the Battle of Mormont. His army is vastly outnumbered. In Book 6, The End of the Third Age, meanwhile, Sam rescues Frodo from the Tower of Carasungol. They set out across Mordor when they reach the edge of the Crack of Doom. Frodo cannot resist the ring any longer. He claims it for himself and puts it on. Gollum suddenly reappears. He struggles with Frodo and bites off Frodo's finger with the ring on it. Celebrating wildly, Gollum loses his footing and falls into the fire, taking the ring with him, as Frodo had cursed him to do if he had ever betrayed his oath to lead them to the Crack to the crack of doom and obey Frodo's orders. When the ring is destroyed, Sauron loses his power forever. All he created collapses. The Nazgul perish, and his armies are thrown into such disarray that Aragorn's forces emerge victorious. Aragorn is crowned king of Anor and Gondor and weds Arwen, daughter of Elrond. Theoden is buried, and Eomer is crowned king of Rohan. His sister Arwen is engaged to marry Faramir, now steward of Gondor and prince of Ithilien. Galadriel, Celeborn, and Gandalf meet and say farewell to Treebeard and to Aragorn. The four hobbits make their way back to the Shire, only to find that it has been taken over by men directed by Sharky, whom they later discover to be Saruman. The hobbits, led by Merry, raise a rebellion and scour the Shire of Sharky's evil. Grima Wormtongue turns on Saruman and kills him in front of Bag End, Frodo's home. He is killed in turn by hobbit archers. Merry and Pippin are celebrated as heroes. Sam marries Rosie Cotton and uses his gifts from Galadriel to help heal the Shire, but Frodo is still wounded in body and spirit, having bore the ring for so long. A few years later, in the company of Bilbo and Gandalf, Frodo sails from the Grey Havens west over the sea to the Undying Lands to find peace. Appendices outline more detail of the history, cultures, genealogies, and language that Tolkien imagined for the peoples of Middle-earth. They provide background details for the narrative, with much detail for Tolkien fans who want to know more about the stories. The Annals of the Kings and Rulers provided extensive background to the larger world of Middle-earth with brief overviews of the events of the first two ages of the world, and then more detailed histories of nations of men in Gondor and Rohan, as well as a history of the royal dwarvish line of Dorwyn during the Third Age. The embedded tale of Aragorn and Arwen tells how it happened that an immortal elf came to marry a man, as told in the main story, which Arwen's ancestor Lúthien had done in the First Age, giving up her immortality. The Tale of 10 Years provides a timeline of events throughout the series and ancient events affecting the narrative, and in lesser detail it gives the story's context in the fictional chronology of the larger mythology. It tells that Sam gave his daughter Eleanor the fictional Red Book of Westmarch, which contains the autobiographical stories of Bilbo's adventures at the opening of the war and Frodo's role in the full-on War of the Ring, and serves as Tolkien's source for The Hobbit and The Lord of the Rings, with Tolkien representing himself as a translator rather than an epic novelist. It says that there was a tradition that after handing over the book, Sam crossed west over to see himself, the last of the ring bearers, and that some years later, after the death of Aragorn and Arwen, Legolas and Gimli also sailed together over the sea. Family Tree gives hobbits genealogies, not only for Bilbo and Frodo Baggins' family, but also their relations, the Tooks and the Brandybucks, which connect them to Pippin and Merry. Calendars describes some of the calendars used by the characters in the story and explains that the Roman month name is in the text are translations of the names in the Hobbit calendars. Tolkien was a linguist and provided Germanic-sounding names for the Hobbit's calendar by extrapolating the names of German and Old English months forward to what he thought they might have become if they were still used in modern English, as Yule and Easter are. Writing and spelling describes dwarves' runes and the Elvish runes used by the other peoples of Middle-earth. The names of the runes and letters give some information about Dwarvish and Elvish languages. Languages and peoples of the Third Age and on translation. Presented as two sections in addition to outlines of the various languages in current use during the narrative and mentioned or seen in the story. It discusses hobbits' names at length. It sorts out names which Tolkien pretended to have translated to English, and names which he said he had left in their original form since they had no meaning in hobbits' everyday language. And if that doesn't make this the most amazing fictional work ever written in English, I don't know what does. It just blows my mind that so much thought was put into this, and that it does feel like, as somebody who reads translations of older histories all the time, it just blows my mind that the Lord of the Rings trilogy works so well and feels so authentic to being a translation of an older history written in another language, and that Tolkien put so much work into giving it verisimilitude. In a review for the New York Times, the poet W.H. Auden praised The Return of the King and found The Lord of the Rings a masterpiece of the genre. The science fiction author and critic Anthony Boucher, in a review for the magazine of fantasy and science fiction, praised the volume as a masterly narrative of tremendous and terrible cinematic events, but wrote that Tolkien's prose seems sometimes to be protracted for its own sake. The author Anthony Price, reviewing the novel for the Oxford Mail, called it more than immense, it is complete, praising Tolkien's Middle-earth as an absolutely real and unendingly exciting world. He admired the characterization of Tom Bombadil, the Ants, and Gollum. In his view, the One Ring was destroyed with terrifying logic, though he did not demand that the text end there, noting that the hobbits' return to the Shire put the larger events in perspective. The novelist and publisher Michael Straight, reviewing the whole of The Lord of the Rings in the New Republic, wrote that the devastated landscapes in the work recalled Tolkien's First World War experience, just as the snowstorms in the Misty Mountain recalled his climbing trip in Switzerland, and the Shire reflected England. He concluded by calling the novel a work of genius. The Scottish poet and critic Edwin Muir, who had praised The Fellowship of the Ring in 1954, attacked the completed book in 1955 in the Sunday Observer as a boy's adventure story. He compared it to the works of Rider Haggard and stated that except for a few wizards, all the characters are boys masquerading as adults. Of the Scouring of the Shire, critics have considered the volume's penultimate chapter, The Scouring of the Shire, the most important chapter in the whole of The Lord of the Rings. Although Tolkien denied that the chapter was an allegory for Britain in the aftermath of World War II, commentators have argued that it can be applied to that period with clear contemporary political references that include a satire of socialism, echoes of Nazism, allusion to the shortages in post-war Britain, and a strand of environmentalism. According to Tolkien, the idea of such a chapter was planned from the outset as part of the overall formal structure of The Lord of the Rings, though its details were not worked out until much later. The chapter was intended to counterbalance the larger plot concerning the physical journey to destroy the One Ring with a moral quest upon the return home, to purify the Shire, and to take personal responsibility. Tolkien considered other quantities for the wicked Sharky before settling on Saruman late in his composition process. The chapter has been called one of the most famous anticlimaxes in literature. Tolkien called the tale of Aragorn and Arwen in the appendices at the end of the volume really essential to the story. In contrast to the non-narrative appendices, it extends the main story of a book to cover events both before and after it. One reason it would not fit in the main text. Tolkien gave another reason for its exclusion, namely that the main text is told from the Hobbit's point of view. The tale, to some extent, mirrors the tale of Beren and Lúthien, also a story of love between a man and an elf, set in the earlier age of Middle-earth. This created a feeling of historical depth, in which scholars note is an approach similar to that of Dante in his Inferno. Aspects of a tale discussed by scholars include the nature of love and death, the balance of Tolkien strikes between open Christianity and his treatment of his characters as pagan, and the resulting paradox that although Tolkien was a Roman Catholic and considered the book fundamentally Catholic, Middle-earth societies lack religions of their own. It has been noted also that the tale's relegation to an appendices deprives the main story of much of its love interest, shifting the book's emphasis towards action. And that was trivia time. And now, let's get back to the shows. Well, Silver, wait those thrilling days of yesteryear with the Lone Ranger up next.
Oh, Silver! Away!
fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo silver, the Lone Ranger. During the years of unrest that followed the Civil War, a powerful secret organization called the Legion of the Black Arrow sprang up in the western United States. Its members were to be found everywhere, defying the law or using the law for their own purposes, working toward the ultimate goal of revolt and the foundation of a despotic empire. It was the masked rider of the plains who led the fight against this band of outlaws and traitors, and for once his great strength and courage, his daring and resourcefulness were taxed to the utmost in the cause of democracy. Return with us now to those thrilling days when the West was young. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of a great horse, Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! Run the trail of the Black Arrow! Hi-yo, Silver! Hooray!
In their constant quest to track down the Black Arrow outlaws, the Lone Ranger and Tonto were galloping across the desolate western plains when suddenly a riderless horse galloped toward them. It was an army horse, and in one saddlebag the masked man found a note.
Just one word scrawled on the paper, Tonto. The word help.
Ah, and what it mean?
It was written in desperate haste, scribbled by a man in a great hurry.
Him army man?
The horse we found was an army horse. He bore an army brand, had army saddle blankets. His rider must be an army man, or was.
You think him dead?
I don't know, Tonto. We won't know that till we reach the end of the trail.
Ah, hoof marks plain and ground for us to see. How long we ride?
Until we can find no more tracks. Or until we find the man who wrote this note.
Get him up, Scout.
Ho, Silver! Hi!
My horse. You see any sign of my horse, Maria? Do you see him? I sent him off with that note.
Robert, please. You must not worry.
Maybe he headed back for the fort. I hope he headed back. If he didn't, I'll never forgive myself. Oh, my shoulder.
Robert, please. You are hurt, injured. Don't try to get up.
Can you see him?
No.
Oh.
Robert, lie quiet. Quiet. I will watch. For your soldier company, I will watch. I will see them coming across the plains. Many horses and soldiers riding. And above them the little pennons snapping in the wind. And your flag. The flag of the United States at their head. Don't worry. They will come for you. They will.
Maria.
They will come for you.
Maria, what's the matter? All of a sudden, your voice, it changed like... Maria, is it the company?
Robert, could it be that your captain would send 2 men for you?
2 men?
2 riders coming this way from far off.
Let me look. Oh, I can't see. My shoulder hurts me bad. Everything gets blurred when I try to look. Are they wearing army uniform?
They come closer now.
Uniform?
One of them is Indian.
Indian, huh? Maybe a guide. What about the other? He might be a soldier.
He rides a great white horse. A big horse. His clothes are tan and white. His hat, even his boots.
White. He ain't a soldier.
His hat comes low over his face. There's a shadow across his eyes.
You better take my carbine and make sure there's cartridges in it, Maria. Out here, you never know. That hombre might be an outlaw.
He rides like a caballero.
I can hear him now. Can't see him.
Hi! Whoa, Silver. Whoa. Hello. End of the trail.
Who are you?
We found a horse, an army horse. The tracks led us here.
Roberto, this one who bears mask.
Mask? Maria. Outlaw, that's what, outlaw. Where's my rifle? My carbine? Catch him, Paul.
Steady.
Put him down, you outlaw.
He's been wounded.
What do you want with him?
We want to help him. Otto, it's his shoulder. First thing we've got to do is care for his wound.
Him wake up soon now. Him wake up. Feel heap better.
Senor Mask One, please, you forgive Maria. You and your Indian compadre have helped my Roberto. For the first time in days, he has no fever. For the first time in days.
Hush. Quiet now. He's waking up.
Maria.
Roberto, I'm here.
Maria, I feel better. My shoulder's not sore anymore.
These two have made you well again.
What two? I don't... Oh, them. Still here, huh?
You fainted, soldier. Otto was able to dress your wound.
Thanks, Injun. You're wearing a mask, mister.
Him all time wear mask.
We found your horse and the note in your saddlebag.
You did, huh? I reckon he didn't head for the fort then. My name's Vance, Robert Vance. I'm right obliged. I guess Maria is, too.
Vance, before your fever went down, you did a lot of talking.
Yeah?
Yes. Todd and I know you were carrying dispatches. We know you turned aside a few miles to see Maria. You were ambushed.
That is so. When I get here, Robert is already hurt.
Your dispatches were gone.
Mister, I don't know who you are, and it don't matter.
It matters that they save you, Roberto. Without them, you might have died.
That's the way I figure it, too, Maria. So I'll consider you friendly, mister, in spite of that mask.
That's good. We help, huh?
Masked man, I reckon I didn't exactly do my duty as a soldier. Turned aside when I was carrying valuable dispatches. But I didn't figure it would do any harm saying howdy to Maria.
No, that's over and done with, Vance. No man can be blamed for an honest mistake.
It was a mistake, all right. I didn't have a chance. They sprang at me from both sides. They shot me and took the dispatches.
What were those dispatches, Vance?
I don't know.
You don't?
No, mister. I didn't know what was in them. Only thing I knew was they were important. Mighty important. And now they're gone.
Robert.
Who were the robbers, Vance? Did you see them?
Well, I caught a glimpse of one of them, but it was over too fast. I don't know anything about them, excepting for that arrow they shot into my shoulder.
Huh? What that?
Arrow? We found no arrow.
I'll take it out before you come, senor. I break it off and take it from Robert's shoulder. Here, this arrow.
Kemosabe.
Tonto, it's black. A black arrow.
A black arrow. The Lone Ranger and Tonto knew what that meant. The men who had stolen the army dispatches were members of the Legion of the Black Arrow. The stronghold of the Black Arrow was a hidden valley high up in the remote fastness of the Sierra Mountains. At one end of the valley, two men waited.
Torlock said we had to make a fast start. What's holding him up?
Must be important.
Well, he's most likely talking to the leader. Torlock's a big man in the Black Arrow.
Say, Chillon.
Yeah?
You got any idea who our leader is?
Not me.
You ain't, huh?
No, sirree. And I don't go around asking. Way I figure, even Torlock don't know who it is.
Maybe Torlock's the leader himself.
Yeah, that ain't healthy to get so curious, Shane. This here's a big outfit. Plenty big. And you and me, we're just small potatoes, savvy? We do what we're told and we keep our mouths tight shut.
That's him.
Yeah. Howdy, Torlock.
Ready to ride?
Yeah.
Black Arrow has work for you.
Got something to do with them army dispatches we lifted off that messenger?
You're not supposed to ask questions.
Well, we wanted
In this case, I'll let it pass. I meant to tell you anyway. This dispatch states that the new captain will take over the garrison at Buzzard Gap. States his name and his description. Read it, Chillon.
Huh?
Go on, read it.
Advice to Captain Lacey, Buzzard Gap Garrison. The bearer of this dispatch is Captain Sherlon, who will relieve you at once. Captain Sherlon? Why, that's me.
Yeah.
But I'm no Army captain.
You will be. I have a uniform in my saddlebags for you.
I don't get this.
Simple. Original dispatch was different. This one's a forgery.
Forgery?
Yeah, done right here by an expert. You'll have no trouble.
But we can't...
You're an ex-Army man.
Yeah, I am.
All right, you replace Captain Lacey and then follow my orders.
What orders?
I'll give them to you as we travel. You and Shane put on these blindfolds.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
The entrance to the Valley of the Black Arrow is known only to a chosen few. You're members of the Black Arrow, but you don't know the secret entrance.
Yes, sir. That's so. If we're captured, we can't give it away.
I'll lead your horses by the reins. In 3 days, you'll take over the Buzzard Gap Garrison as Captain Sherlock. Get up, man. Come on. Get up.
As you were. Corporal.
Yes, Captain?
Where's Captain Lacey?
The captain's in. Oh, here he comes now, sir.
Captain Lacey, my name's Sherlock.
Glad to meet you, Captain. What brings you to Buzzard Gap?
And to take over your post. Orders from Fort Laramie.
Well, I sent a dispatch rider, private named Vance, to Fort Laramie for regular orders.
Private Vance was detailed to the fort for the time being. Here's the dispatch.
According to this, I'm to turn over the garrison to you, Sherlon, and ride post-haste to Fort Laramie. These orders say immediately.
So I understood.
Very well. You'll find everything in order here. I can leave in an hour. Billings.
Yes, sir.
Have the bugler sound assembly. The garrison has a new commandant.
Masked man, there it is. There's the Buzzard Gap Garrison, my company.
You'll have to report back for duty, Vance.
Can we stop a minute?
It's early yet. No reason why not. Steady, Silver. Oh, steady, boy. Steady. Hold on.
I don't know what's going to happen to me when I get there.
Roberto, please, don't go. You will be court-martialed. You may face a firing squad. I won't let you.
Maria.
No, you mustn't. Come away with me. Let them think you died on the way. No one will ever find you.
Maria.
I won't listen.
Maria.
I know what you're going to say, Masked One. You're going to say Roberto must go back. It's his duty. I won't listen.
You will listen. You must. He's a soldier. He's sworn to serve his country and his flag. If he doesn't go back now, no matter what the consequences, then he'll be ashamed of himself all the rest of his life.
Oh, no.
He'll hate himself. He'll begin to hate you, too, because you made him desert. He's got to go back.
The masked man's right, Maria. There's no two ways about it.
I'm sorry, Roberto. Mister, what you say is the truth. Robert must go back whatever happened. Do you think it will be allowed for me to ride to the garrison with him?
Yes, Maria, I think it'll be allowed. Tonto and I'll wait for you here. It's best for us to stay away from the fort.
Si, senor. I will come back.
Maria, let's get going before I change my mind. Adios, masked man. You and the Indian have been a... Come on, Maria. Get up there.
I will come back, my friend.
Kimasabi, you think maybe him get firing squad, huh?
No, they can't do that, Tonto. They might put him in the guardhouse for a week or so, but they'd never have him shot. Never.
Come in. Yes, Billings.
Begging the captain's pardon, but Private Vance is outside, sir.
Vance?
He's the one Captain Lacey sent to Fort Laramie on messenger service.
Oh, yeah. Yes, bring him in.
The captain will see you, Vance.
Captain Lacey, sir,
What are you staring at, and who's this woman?
You're a new captain, sir. I thought...
Who is this woman?
Captain, she came along with me. I was ambushed carrying dispatches from Fort Laramie, and I was wounded.
That's enough, Vance. The woman will leave the post.
Yes, senor. I will go. But what Private Vance has done is not so terrible.
Private Vance will be placed in the guardhouse. Tomorrow morning we'll learn what happens to a soldier who fails in his duty.
Tomorrow morning? What do you mean?
There's only one way to treat disobedience. Corporal Billings, get volunteers for a firing squad. Private Vance will be shot at dawn tomorrow.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. Vance was placed in the guardhouse to await the firing squad under orders from the false army captain. A short time later, Maria galloped away from the army post to the spot where the Lone Ranger and Tonto waited and told them what had happened.
I speak to this captain. I beg him not to shoot Roberto. Even his soldiers, they do not want to shoot their comrade, but he's the captain. They must obey him. Robert say the old captain is good, kind man, but this new one...
A new captain? What's his name?
His name is Churlon. The men do not like him.
Churlon? That's odd, especially since I...
What you think about Kemosabe?
Well, nothing. Only when we were near Fort Laramie a month ago, we heard that Lacey was due to stay at Buzzard Gap for at least 6 months.
That's so. Me remember. But maybe Army changed mind.
It might be. But that an Army captain would sentence one of his men this way, Maria, what sort of a man is he?
I do not understand.
Well, can you describe him? How tall is he? What does he look like?
He does not look nice, but nothing so different. He's like Tonto, so tall as he.
How does he talk? Like an army man?
Well, he does not talk like you, senor. More rough.
That mean nothing. Army captains sometime come up from plain soldiers.
He is more like soldier than captain. The way he talk, the way he have tattoo marks.
Oh, wait.
What that?
A tattoo mark? Where? What sort of tattoo?
Why, it is when I beg of him for Roberto's life. On the left wrist.
Kemosabe.
I do not notice just what it is.
Maria, was it an arrow? A black arrow?
See? That is it. A black arrow. See, senor.
And there is something wrong at the army post. Tonto, as soon as it gets dark, we're going inside the stockade. We're going to rescue Vance. We're inside the stockade, Tonto. Look. There's a sentry in front of the guardhouse.
Guardhouse locked.
One shot will break the lock, Tonto. We'll have to make it through the gate.
Gate closed for night. What we do?
Can you reach the gate, Tonto?
Don't think so.
Then go ahead. When you hear a shot, swing the gate open and call Silver and Scout. They'll come to you. That shot will mean I've opened the guardhouse door. Vance and I will run for the gate as fast as we can. The horses are there. We can make good our escape. If not,
Time to go now. You fire shot. Time to open gate. Adios, Kemosabe.
Now, time to get to that door.
Every second counted. It was after taps. Most of the company were asleep. But in front of the guardhouse paced the armed sentry, a rifle on his shoulder. As he moved closer, the masked man checked the sentry's pacing. He slid his gun out of the holster and waited until the sentry was at the far end of the porch. Then...
Now! What in blazes?
Vance, there's no time for words. Follow me.
Masked man.
Follow me to the main gate.
I'm right behind you.
Here's Silver. Here's Scout.
The gate's open!
Faster, Tonto's got the horses.
The gate! They're heading for the gate!
Tonto!
Follow here. You get on the saddle quick.
Hurry up! What's this? Come on, sir.
Into the saddle, Vance. I'll ride behind you. Silver can carry double.
Get him up, Scout.
Come on, Silver!
Senor, you've done what you say. You rescued Roberto.
Him and the engine. I never saw 2 men or 2 horses go so fast.
Maskman, I don't know what to say. There will be no firing.
Maria, I want you and Vance to wait here. Tonto and I have urgent business.
Why, where you go?
We go pronto, Kemosabe.
Wait for us, Vance. We'll be back as soon as we learn what Churlon's plan is. Follow me, Tonto. We'll have to trail them in the dark.
Get him up, Scout.
Come on, Silver.
Roberto, where do they go so fast? They come. They do not wait. Where do they go?
The masked man told me about it when they were bringing me here. As we rode from the army post and looked back, we saw Captain Churlon heading out of the gate by himself. The masked man and the engine plan on picking up his trail in the dark, and I reckon they can do it, too.
Tonto, not a sound. Someone's coming to meet Churlon.
It's good we trail him here, huh?
We'll wait and listen. As soon as they go, we'll get back to Silver and Scout. Now, quiet. They're meeting.
Captain Churlon?
Howdy, Shane. You can drop the captain. There's just the 2 of us here. Did you bring word from Torlock?
Yeah, it's all set. 3 days from now on the Laramie Trail.
Sundown?
So Torlock said. Nothing else has been changed.
Keno. I'll have the whole company out here for overnight maneuvers. We'll have almost every gun and cartridge in the army post out here. I'll make certain those guns and cartridges are stacked up where you can get to them without any trouble.
Correct. You sure them soldiers ain't suspicious?
Well, they don't figure to give me any trouble. They don't like me, but they don't question I'm captain. They'll obey orders.
Black Arrow can use those weapons.
Black Arrow will get 'em. Just at sundown, most of the men will be busy down by the river. I'll see to that.
That's when we rush for the gun.
Right. And make sure you grab me, Shane. If the soldiers see the captain taken, they won't be so likely to raise a fuss.
Torlock sure plans things cagey.
That dispatch carrier isn't dead, Shane. He rode into the post this morning. I guess we just wounded him.
Did he know who you were?
He didn't quite recollect, I don't think. I put him in the guardhouse.
Have him shot.
Well, that was my intention, Shane, but he escaped.
He what?
About an hour ago.
Who done it?
I don't know. He got some help from outside. Whoever they were, they left in too big a hurry to spot him.
That don't sound so good. It might change everything.
No, it won't. But don't you tell Torlock.
But
he'll skin us alive. Besides, it don't affect our scheme any. There was a little senorita came to the post with him. She got mighty upset. Most likely she gathered together a few of her family and fixed to break him out herself.
You don't reckon there's any chance of trouble?
Listen, Shane. That soldier's so scared he won't go near an army uniform. Forget it, I tell you. You just keep in mind what's going to happen 3 days from now.
I savvy, Sherlock. We'll be waiting.
So will I. Adios.
Adios. Get up.
Get up. Get up.
Did you hear that, Kimosabe?
Me here.
Let's get to the horses, Tonto. I have a plan.
What in thunder? A signal from that rider. Column, halt! Rifles ready! Column, halt! Rifles ready!
Rides like the wind.
I'm looking for Captain Lacey.
I'm Captain Lacey. State your business. What? Mister, your mask.
Forget that, Captain. There's trouble at Buzzard Gap.
There will be trouble when I get there. I learned at Laramie that a man named Churlon is no captain at all.
His credentials are forged.
You know about it?
At sundown tomorrow, a trap will be sprung to get the arms and ammunition of your company.
Sundown tomorrow.
Only a fast horse could make it in time.
I have the fastest horse in the Army. We'll have to go it alone, though. The other horses won't stand a chance. Lieutenant Brace, bring the column behind us at all possible speed. Up, Lightning. Up, old fellow.
Come, Silver.
Something, Tonto. It's getting mighty near sundown.
Soldiers camp right ahead, next to Brook.
The masked man sure had Churlon pegged. Look, the way he's got all the rifles and the small arms stacked near the woods. And all the men are near the water, at least 100 yards from him.
Only 2 men guard rifles.
Those outlaws must be in the woods.
We ride down, talk to soldier?
It won't do any good. They won't pay heed to us. Churlon's captain as far as they're concerned.
Masked friends say we do what we can. We try.
We should get here.
Too late to wait. Soon it'll be sunset. You come.
All right, Injun. Head for Corporal Billings. Maybe he'll listen.
Get him up, Scout.
Get up. Get up there. Get up.
Hey, Billings. Corporal. And look this way.
Yeah. And that coyote wearing the uniform is looking, too. Churlon, I mean.
Him at other end of clearing. We reach men first. Corporal Billings.
Well, Harvey, it's Vance. Well, you dumb maverick, you got away once. We don't want to see you get shot. Hightail it before Captain Churlon spots you.
Him not captain. Him outlaw. Wear army uniform.
What's that, Injun? You're a loco.
It's straight, Billings. That hombre's part of a gang. There's bad men in the woods, ready to grab off the rifles.
I don't savvy.
You believe what we say. Why him send you this way? Put rifles that way, huh?
Oh, you're both loco. Vance, we always figured you were an all-right gent. But this takes the cake. You expect us to go on the word of a deserter and a redskin?
Hey, you listen.
Listen, nothing, redskin. Maybe we don't think so much of this new captain we got,
Corporal.
but... yes, sir. Captain Churlon, these two
I
say...
heard them. Put them under arrest.
Oh, we haven't got any firearms. They're all stacked
I
up.
have my gun and it's pointed straight at him. Here, take it. Put them under arrest and then tie them.
Yes, sir.
It's a soldier's duty to obey orders. See that mine are obeyed. Stay here till you get different orders.
Yes, sir. Well, you heard the captain. Climb off those horses. Vance, both of you.
Billings, I tell you
And I tell you, I'm a soldier, a regular army soldier. Till I learn different from somebody who matters, he's my captain. Get off.
We do what you say. We get off horse, Vance. We try. Too bad sun going down now. Too bad what happens soon. No way for us to stop. No way to...
Injun, it's the masked man. It's Lacey with us. Captain Lacey. Captain Lacey, sir.
There's no time to lose. Soldiers, run for those stacked arms. Sherlock's no army man. He's an outlaw. Follow us.
Get him up, Scout. You heard the masked man. He's right. On the double. After him.
I see the outlaws. They're jumping out of the woods.
Faster, Tonto. We must reach those rifles first.
Sherlock and his outlaws were no match for the speed of Silver and Scout. The Lone Ranger and Tonto reached the rifles first and held off the outlaws until the soldiers ran up and got their rifles. Then, faced by 60 armed men, the outlaws had no choice but to surrender.
Move forward with your hands in the air. Sherlock, you and your outlaws are our prisoners.
We ain't fighting, Captain. You got us. You got us cold.
Oh, masked man, on behalf of the United States Army, I want to thank you. You've saved the Buzzard Gap garrison and prevented outlaws from seizing government property. We'll never forget what you've done.
Several hours later, with Sherlock and his men in the guardhouse and Captain Lacey once again in charge, the Lone Ranger and Tonto left the stockade. By midnight, the fort was left far behind. They were galloping along the bank of a wide river when suddenly, as they rounded a heavily wooded bend...
Kimasabi! That big fire! Yes, I see it. Tonto, it's a cabin, a burning cabin.
That's right. Flames leap high from the window.
Save me! Save me! What's that? It came from the cabin. Somebody's inside there in the flames. Faster, we've got to get him out. Get him up, Scout. Ho, Silver! Away!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger, Incorporated.
Get ready for adventure with Blue Beetle, up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Meanwhile, at Dr. Franz's little apothecary shop, Patrolman Dan Garrett is talking with Dr. Franz while donning his Blue Beetle chain armor and mask.
Doc, I've got a hunch. Has that sailor costume you brought along something to do with your hunch? Yes. I'm going to put it on over my Blue Beetle costume. Well, what's the idea? Well, I'm convinced that the arson trail leads down by the waterfront. That's an interesting thought. A fire trail leading to water. Yes, but nevertheless, that's the way I see it. Well, what gives you the idea the trail leads in that direction? Stumpy's reference to his boss as skipper, which may mean that Stumpy's been a sailor, or that the head of the arson ring may have headquarters on a ship of some kind. I see. Also, I learned from Gordon today that naphtha is being used to saturate the buildings before setting them afire. Naphtha is used extensively around ships to remove grease and paint and rust. Well, what are you going to do? Disguise myself as a sailor and see if I can pick up Stumpy's trail in one of the waterfront cafes. That would be dangerous, Denny. I love danger, Doc. When it's in the line of duty, or part of my crusade against crime. Well, you'd better let me change your face a bit with some makeup. I'd act a little tipsy if I were you. It would be more convincing. Say, that's a great idea. I'll hide my Blue Beetle mask until I go into action as the Blue Beetle. And when I do, some people are going to get a big surprise.
What's the matter, sailor? Lost his sweetheart?
Looking for my friend Stumpy. Lost my pal Stumpy. You know Stumpy?
Sure, I know Stumpy.
Gotta find Stumpy.
What do you want with him?
He's gotta give me a job. He's my pal. Said if I ever wanted a job ashore, he'd steer me into a good job.
Well, I ain't seen him. Maybe you could find him down at the end of River Street.
End of River Street? What's Stumpy doing down there?
Sometimes he sleeps on one of the Modern Wrecking and Construction Company's barges.
Oh, that's swell. Promised me a job, he did. I'll go find him and buy him a drink. Oh, Stumpy! Stumpy! Stumpy!
Hello, Gus. This is Magee. Look, there's a guy coming down there looking for Stumpy. Yeah. Says he's a pal of Stumpy's. Pretending he's drunk. But he ain't. He's cold sober, and he ain't no pal of Stumpy's. Okay, goodbye.
Hello there, sailor. Rough night at sea.
Yeah, can't find my pal Stumpy. You know Stumpy? One-armed Stumpy Durano?
Sure, I know him. He's down on the barge there. Come on, pal, let me see you.
Oh, that's very kind of you, matey.
Why, don't mention it. I'm a seafaring man myself.
Seafaring men gotta stick together. Stumpy's a seafaring man.
Now, watch your step, matey. Yeah, here's the barge. Stumpy'll be glad to see an old friend. You'll find him right down there. And if he ain't down there now, you can talk to the rats until he comes.
Hey, that's you, Gus?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I just knocked an old pal of yours into the hold of this scow.
Who was he?
I don't know. But Magee phoned he was asking for you and playing drunk up at the cafe.
Yeah, probably a dick.
Yeah. Well, what'll I do with him?
Put the hatch cover on and pile some bags of sand on it. I'll go up and phone the skipper at the office.
Okay, I'll take care of it.
If this egg in the hole gets noisy, open up the hatch and fill the hole with sand. That'll keep him quiet for a long time.
What will happen to the Blue Beetle now? Can he escape from the rat-infested tomb? Or will he be smothered to death by sand? In the meantime, several telephones are busy.
Yes, Mr. Mayor. Yes, you're right. Something should be done about these costly fires. What? Yes, sir. Yes, indeed. I'll be glad to serve on the Citizens Committee. Thanks. Anything for the good of the city. Oh, by the way, Mr. Mayor, I'd like to have you and your wife spend the weekend on my yacht sometime. Oh, no, not at all, not at all. It'll be a pleasure. Yes, all right. Well, just let me know when. Goodbye.
Stumpy on the other phone, sir.
Hello? Yes? What? That sounds suspicious. It may be that patrolman Dan Garrett playing detective. What? Yeah, it's a good idea, Stumpy. Tell Gus to open up the sand elevator and fill the hole. Yes, sink her if necessary. We're insured. I'll meet you out at the yacht in a half hour. Bring Gordon and the girl. If we find out that they've squealed, you'll know what to do. Goodbye.
Hello? Dr. Franz speaking.
Hello, Doc. Can you hear me?
Yes, Danny, yes.
I'm talking through my portable wireless telephone.
Well, where are you?
In the hold of a sand barge at the foot of River Street.
Are you in danger?
Not yet.
Well, what happened?
Someone knocked me into the hold, and now they're filling the barge with sand.
But, Danny, you'll be buried alive.
Now, look, Doc. Telephone the police to come at once to the Modern Wrecking and Construction Company's warehouse. I'm in the barge, tied up to the pier. Hurry, Doc. Hurry.
Where are you taking us?
Out to the skipper's yacht.
Who's the skipper?
Don't you wish you knew and could tell somebody?
I know who you are and what you do.
Yeah, but it ain't gonna do you no good. You'll never tell.
What do you mean?
The skipper ain't taking no chances on you or your boss there squealing. Hey, Gordon, you awake? He's awake.
You'll never get away with this. Patrolman Dan Garrett is on your trail.
So you did squeal. That's who the guy was that Gus knocked into the hold of the sand barge. Well, he'll never tell nobody nothing. He's buried alive by this time. Well, that must be the skipper now, on his way out to the yacht. We'll both make it about the same... Or maybe it's somebody... Pipe down or I'll slap you overboard. I should have left a gag in your mouth. That's what a guy gets for being soft-hearted.
Okay, there.
Skipper?
Yes. That's you, Stumpy?
Yeah.
Keep that girl quiet. Follow me to the yacht.
Okay, Skipper. Now, just for yelling, I'm going to gag you up again.
No.
That'll hold you.
I regret very much, Miss Williams and Mr. Gordon, that you saw fit to express yourselves to the authorities to the extent you have. In my business, long tongues mean short lives.
What are you going to do with us?
My lawyers... Your lawyers will assist in settling your estate, Mr. Gordon. Only your heirs will benefit by your long tongue.
No, you can't mean that...
Catch my meaning very quickly, Mr. Gordon. We're all going for a little sea voyage, but you and Miss Williams aren't coming back.
The Blue Beetle!
Yes, the Blue Beetle. Drop that gun, Stumpy. You might injure the young lady.
Why, you...
Sullivan! I'm Tony! Or your whole crew, you murderous arsonist. It won't save you. Your racket is smashed. Your cloak of respectability will no longer shield you.
Listen, you guys in the doorway. Don't let this guy bluff you. Grab him.
Don't move, any of you, or I'll blast you with my ray gun. The police will never take me alive.
Stop him! Stop the skipper! He's going to jump overboard!
I live by fire, and I'll die by water. Well, tell me, Danny, how did you escape from the hold of that sand barge?
I discovered one of the hatches wasn't tight. So was the hole filled with sand. I climbed up in the sand, raised the hatch, and crawled out.
That was a narrow escape.
Yes.
Well, what did you do then?
Well, I heard a girl scream across the water, so I figured it must be Miss Williams' voice. I dived overboard, swam out to a speedboat moored nearby, and climbed aboard. Luckily, I found the ignition key in the switch and started her up. The rest was easy. Drove the boat out to within a quarter mile of the yacht Typhoon, dived over, and swam out to her. From then on, it was just a matter of getting aboard without being seen.
You certainly had an exciting night.
Yes, but that's what the Blue Beetle craves.
Oh, by the way, Danny, did they find the skipper's body?
Not yet.
Well, as he said, he lived by fire and died by water. My, what a strange epitaph.
Yes. But I'd prefer one which would read, "Here sleeps the Blue Beetle. He did his job now and rests in peace." And that's just what I'm going to do. Good night, Doc. Nor fire nor flood can turn me from my self-appointed task. I'm going to get some sleep.
so the Blue Beetle smashed another crooked racket and chalked up another victory for his crusade against crime. Further adventures of Patrolman Dan Garrett will be presented in the next episode of The Blue Beetle. The Blue Beetle is a copyrighted Fox feature appearing in Mystery Men Comics magazine on sale at your newsstand. The Blue Beetle is on the air twice a week on this same station. Consult the broadcast schedule in your local newspapers. And don't forget to listen in.
The Sears Radio Theater is up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows. Enjoy.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, a story of the West with Lorne Greene as your host. Here's a preview.
Do you know, my dear niecelet, last I saw you, you were this high.
Yes, sir.
Dorothy, I brought you a gift.
Uncle Zora, you shouldn't have.
It's a bottle of Zora Ezekiel Miller's snake oil medicine, free of charge.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
This is Lorne Greene. It's the summer of 1907. From a porch swing in the town of Tecumseh, Nebraska, you can see most of the town, down Main Street to the railroad depot. Tecumseh is one of those towns where it doesn't take a person much more than a few days to know everyone. And with the help of Mrs. Carrie Woodruss's tongue, you can get to know just about everything, too. Now, there's one thing that makes Tecumseh more than just any other railroad town, and that's the Tecumseh Pig Festival. This pig festival isn't just for folks in Nebraska. Tecumseh gets pigs from Kansas and the Dakotas. Indiana Hoosier folks bring Indiana Hoosier hogs. Next to the hog judging and the pork barbecue and the greased pig catching contest, there's one other event that makes the Tecumseh Pig Festival especially famous. And that's the flapjack flipping contest. All the lady folks take a flapjack in a skillet, and they race from the railroad station clear on up to Poldingcheck's General Store, flipping their flapjacks as they go. Whatever lady gets there first, without dropping her flapjack, wins. This year, the prize is having a dress made at Lottie Anderson's dress shop. Mayor Baker thought of that. Nice prize, huh? But the Pig Festival isn't till the end of the summer. Right now, there's nothing much to do except watch the trains come in. For this is a story of simpler times. And this is just the beginning of that story.
Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis' production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, Uncle Zora Comes to the Pig Festival, by Patricia Ann Joyce. Our stars, Marvin Miller, Virginia Gregg, and Joan McCall. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears, Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
Carrie Woodruss has won the Tecumseh Pig Festival flapjack flipping contest for 3 years running. The fellas at Poldingcheck's General Store wonder if she won because she's the fastest or if she won because the other ladies were afraid of her tongue, of all the bad things Carrie Woodruss might say about them if they beat her. Of course, Carrie isn't really a bad sort. She's been a friend to the widow Dorothy Griffith ever since Eugene passed away. Right now, for instance, she's entering Griffith's dry goods store.
Dorothy? Oh, Dorothy. Carrie, over here. Land sakes, that sunlight's so bright I can't make out a thing indoors. Oh, there you are, hiding behind all them bolts of calico. Might have known. Lizzie Bainbridge was just in. And every time she's here, she's got to see everything in the store. What a fuss budget she is. Oh, it's no bother. Well, the boys are buzzing around my Lily like bees around honey. Why, you should see her, Dorothy, blushing as pink as that nice gingham fabric you sold me last week. Freddie Baker's always been sweet on my Lily. I do favor him, and it's not just because he's the mayor's son. Of course not. Well, since there's no one about, I do believe it's only a kindness that I should tell you. Tell me what? You're better that the news should come from my mouth than from some town busybody. Well, news is news, no matter how it comes. It's about your darling daughter, Melinda Jane. What about her? Well, granted, she's a mite younger than my Lily. Of course, I come by my Lily at a very early age, as well you know. Yes, Carrie, I know. Now, Melinda Jane may be young, but she's still too old. For what? Tree climbing. Tree climbing? In the presence of a young man, no less. Melinda Jane? And you know these young men will stand at the base of the tree looking for glimpses of ankles and bloomers. Enough, Carrie. I'll talk to her. Yes, if it was my Lily, I would talk to her, indeed. Yes, Carrie, I will. Thank you. This is her coming now, I believe. Mama? Yes, dear. Mama, we got a telegram wire. A telegram wire? Who'd be sending you a telegram wire? Oh, Mrs. Woodruff, ma'am. I didn't see you. I'm not used to the light yet. I know. The same thing happened to my eyes, child. Now, who sent you a wire? I don't know. It's to Mama. Clean from Ohio. Ohio? Oh, who could that be, Dorothy? Yes, give me the envelope, Melinda Jane. Here. Well, who's it from? Land sakes. What does it say, Dorothy? It's from my Uncle Zora. He's coming into Tecumseh for the pig festival. What's it say, Dorothy? It says, my dearest niece, Dorothy, stop. Plan arrive Tecumseh and stay through the coming pig festival. Stop. Letter with more specific details follows. Stop. I trust that you can provide suitable accommodations. Stop. Your loving uncle, Zora. Oh, it seems to me, Dorothy, you must have wealthy kin you ain't talked about. I ain't heard of anyone using so many words in a wire. Uncle Zora ain't wealthy. He just talks a lot. Is this Uncle Zora? Is he from Ohio? All parts. Carrie, as you know, Melinda Jane and I got some talking to do. Oh, indeed. Yes, I'll be going and let you two do your talking. Bye now, Dorothy. Melinda Jane, you best remember to mind your mother now. I will, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Well, now? Mama, is that the same Uncle Zora that used to sell snake oil medicine? Hush, now. Not a word about that. Mama, I know when to keep my mouth closed. Can't I even talk about certain things in privacy? Melinda Jane, you think you're too big to have me take a hairbrush to your bottom. Mama, what are you talking about? Because if you are too big for me to take a hairbrush to your bottom, you're too big to go tree climbing with a young man. It was just with Freddie Baker. That don't make no difference, young lady. Oh, every time that Carrie Woodruff comes in here, you get crankier than our old rooster Julius. Don't you sass your eldest, young lady. You ain't sass. It's the truth. Hush, now. She pretends to be kindly, but she ain't. She is kindly, honey. When a woman's a widow, she's got to be extra careful. Melinda Jane? Melinda Jane? Yes, Mama? Come here, honey, quick. Yes, Mama. Your great-uncle Zora's letter's come. Oh, when's he arrive? On Wednesday, the 11:05. The night train? He's bringing a special secret guest. None other than William Jennings Bryan. The man who was running to be president? The very same, dear. We're going to put William Jennings Bryan in the parlor. We'll have to get Freddie Baker and the Woodruff boys to move your bed in there. Then I'll borrow a straw mattress for you from Mrs. Woodruff. Oh, won't she be surprised when she sees William Jennings Bryan at our house? She sure will. Not a word about him visiting now, honey. Uncle Zora wanted us to keep William Jennings Bryan's arrival a secret. Yes, ma'am. But won't Mrs. Woodruff make you tell her who you're borrowing the mattress for? Land sakes. Well, I'll think of something. Maybe the good Lord will pardon me a little white lie.
Just a few weeks ago, you could sit out on the porch swing all night. Now the late night air is getting a nip in it. And the Tecumseh Pig Festival is the only good thing between this evening and a cold Nebraska winter. Dorothy Griffith and her daughter Melinda Jane are off to the train station to meet the 11:05. You'll remember Uncle Zora was coming in from Ohio with his honored guest, which is why they're all decked out for Sunday.
I can hear it, Mama. Listen. On time. Oh, Melinda Jane, you got your hair ribbon on crooked. You don't want William Jennings Bryan to think you're slovenly now, do you? I checked myself 3 times in the mirror like you said. Well, then it slipped. Here, let me fix that. Ow! Hold still. You hurt. Hush now. Good grooming is worth suffering for. How you going to know him? Uncle Zora never been hard to miss. Mama, I'm scared. Ain't a thing to be scared of, honey. But I never met anybody more famous than Mayor Baker. Well, neither have I. Just remember, deep down inside, they're all people, even William Jennings Bryan. Mama, is that him? No, dear. What's Uncle Zora look like? There he is. That's Uncle Zora. The fat one with the flat nose? Yes, dear. Where's William Jennings Bryan? Oh, we'd best find out. Come along. Zora? Uncle Zora?
Why, is it my little niece, Dorothy?
Uncle Zora, how pleased to have you here in Tecumseh.
Dorothy, how lovely you look.
Oh, now, Uncle Zora.
Ah, the evening's half-light only enhances the diadems of beauty in your eyes. Your face gleams with lustrous health. Truly, you have held your beauty through the loss of Eugene, although I am sure you must bear the great loss locked within the confines of your bosom.
This is a public location.
Well, you must realize that at 82, I only refer to certain portions of the anatomy as figures of speech.
You are speaking in front of a child. Mama. A young lady.
Can this be my great niece, Melinda Jane Griffith, this angular Artemis of the prairie? Do you know, my dear niecelet, last I saw you, you were this high.
Yes, sir.
Dorothy, I brought you a gift.
Uncle Zora, you shouldn't have.
It's a bottle of Zora Ezekiel Miller's snake oil medicine, free of charge.
Oh. Well, now, thank you, Uncle Zora. Uncle Zora, can we meet William Jennings Bryan?
Ah, of course. Follow me. I trust you have found suitable accommodations for him.
I thought he could sleep in the parlor.
Now, Dorothy, a rough lean-to would have been adequate.
Can't put William Jennings Bryan in a lean-to.
Perhaps the parlor is more suited to his exalted position. This is it.
Mama, this is the stock car. Hush now, honey.
My good man, claim number 4483, please.
Right, sir.
Thank you, my good man. Thank you.
Mama, you didn't tell me Uncle Zora was bringing a hog. I didn't know myself, dear. Zora, why didn't you tell us you were bringing a hog?
This is not just a hog. This is William Jennings Bryan.
What?
This hog is William Jennings Bryan. I brought him as my surprise entry in the Tecumseh Pig Festival.
I thought you were bringing the real William Jennings Bryan. Excuse me. I'll wait for you at the house.
Melinda Jane, would you like to see William Jennings Bryan do some of his tricks?
No, thank you, sir.
Now, all children like to see...
I am not a child. I just turned 16. I got to start acting like an adult, and I want to start getting treated like one.
Oh, my dear, I meant no offense.
You slippery varmint. Ain't you never stopped selling snake oil, Uncle Zora? Even to your own kin?
Why, my dear Melinda Jane, I do believe you're angry with me.
Angry? I'm angrier than a cross-eyed rattlesnake that can't strike at an overweight gopher.
At me?
Yes, at you. I know it's against Sunday school teaching to be mad at your kin, but I could just pour turpentine on your head for what you've done to my mama.
I've done nothing to your mama.
Telling her you were bringing William Jennings Bryan, then showing up with a hog.
Oh, yes. The confusion between the human Mr. Bryan and my hog is a never-ending source of amusement.
For you, maybe, but not for us. You don't know the cleaning and preparations Mom and I went through.
She's got plenty enough to do with the store now that Daddy's dead, without cleaning up after you and that silly pig.
Oh, my dear child, young lady, I shall try to be more considerate in the future.
Oh, that ain't all. You think my mama's fine because she still looks pretty, but she ain't fine. Ever since Daddy died, she lost all her gumption. She lets that Carrie Woodruff bully her silly. She don't never stand up to her like she used to.
Oh, I'm sorry.
She thought if you brought the real William Jennings Bryan, old Carrie Woodruff would have to sit up and take notice. After all, anybody who knows the real William Jennings Bryan gets to be respectable without even trying. But somebody who has an uncle with a hog named William Jennings Bryan is sitting pretty for one of Carrie Woodruff's tongue lashings.
Melinda Jane, wait. My dear, oh! William, what to do? What to do?
That's the mayor's boy, Freddie, over by the depot, touching up the paint on the sign. The one that says, "Welcome to Tecumseh, home of the Pig Festival." Nothing much has been happening in the town, pre-Pig Festival. Carrie Woodruff says no one has seen Uncle Zora since he arrived because he's a lazy no-account, spends all his time poking around the old tool shed. Carrie reckons he's got a bottle hidden back there. That's a shame. The last thing a widowed woman needs is an unrespectable uncle hanging around.
And you think it's Lily? Oh, now, Dorothy, I ain't sure, but what I heard was that Freddie Baker is real sweet on one of the town girls. Said she was a mite young yet, but he was willing to wait. That could be my Lily.
Yes, it could, Carrie.
Freddie also said this young woman was the only girl in town who wasn't a silly goose. That must be my Lily.
Yes, I suppose. Melinda Jane, honey, where you going? Just round by the back garden, Mama.
Going to visit your Uncle Zora, dear?
No, Mrs. Woodruff. I'm going to do some hoeing is all.
Well, enjoy yourself then, Melinda Jane.
Yes, ma'am, I will.
My precious Dorothy, whatever does your uncle do out there in the tool shed?
I promised Uncle Zora I wouldn't tell.
Well, your secret is safe with me, Dorothy. You know that.
Oh, I know, Carrie. But a promise is a promise.
Melinda Jane, what are you doing, my dove?
I'm hoeing these here beans. What's it look like I'm doing? Pulling a tooth?
I believe I still detect a note of animosity.
What's that mean?
I believe you're still mad at me.
Madder than a hornet whose nest got kicked by a mule. Oh, heck, Uncle Zora, it ain't just you. It's Carrie Woodruff in this town, too.
Is Carrie Woodruff the statuesque blonde woman with the insidiously persistent tongue?
Yes, she's an oatmeal head.
Oh, yes, I quite agree.
Heck, you and your blasted hog wouldn't be half so bad if I wasn't afraid of what Carrie Woodruff might say about you. Not that I care, but my mama could lose her respectability.
But your mother is the epitome of goodness.
Mama is good. But ever since Daddy passed on, she's been real careful about her respectability. Mama's so determined to stay in Mrs. Woodruff's good graces that she lets her win the flapjack flipping contest. Mama used to win every year before Daddy died.
Why is Mrs. Woodruff's opinion so important?
I don't rightly know. I think everybody in town hates her as much as me. But there ain't a soul with a gumption to cross her.
My most precious niecelet, if I could perhaps create the downfall of this Medusa like Mrs. Woodruff, would I regain your good graces?
That depends on what you got in mind.
We must publicly humiliate Mrs. Woodruff.
What good's that going to do?
People are not unlike chickens.
Huh?
If you can weaken the chief chicken in the pecking order, the other chickens will turn on it. So it is with loquacious women who dominate small towns.
You figure if we make a fool of Carrie Woodruff, people will stop listening to her?
Exactly. The plan is infallible. Infinitely more foolproof than snake oil. We use the same play on names that fool your mother. Let Carrie Woodruff think that William Jennings Bryan is kidnapped. Let her spread the gossip. Then let her be surprised when the town finds out that William Jennings Bryan is a hog.
Are you sure this is foolproof?
Of course. However, we mustn't even try it unless we can persuade Dorothy to leave town.
Mama, I take care of the store myself.
But 4 whole days. No. I think I better stay home after all.
But Aunt Mary said it was real urgent that you come.
Yeah, that's true.
And Mr. Woodruff has to go to Gopher Junction anyway.
Yes, you're right. It's silly to worry.
Your bags are outside in the buggy.
Thank you, dear. Well, goodbye.
Have a good trip, Dorothy.
I will, Zora.
How's our cunning scheme progressing?
Everything's ironing out smooth.
Excellent. I shall hide William Jennings Bryan while you secure the attentions of Carrie Woodruff.
I don't know if you can get her to listen to you.
Of course I can.
She thinks you're a lazy, no-good drunkard.
Nonsense. I shall woo her with the skill of Richard III seducing Lady Anne.
Uncle Zora, you didn't say anything about seduction.
Shakespeare, my dear, merely quoting from the bar.
Don't you do nothing from the bar, Uncle Zora. Carrie Woodruff can smell liquor through French perfume and garlic and cinnamon and just about anything. She may be chief chicken in the pecking order, but that don't mean she's as dumb as a chief chicken.
She only needs to be as vain, my dear niecelet. Only as vain. Enter. Indeed, please, enter.
Melinda Jane said for me to hurry on over here as fast as ever my legs could carry me.
Mrs. Woodruff and Honor. Zora Ezekiel Miller at your service.
How come you're bending over like that? You been tippling?
Mrs. Woodruff, I am merely bowing, as is the custom of the English courts. Surely you must be aware of the perfunctory nature of this gesture, a woman of your breeding and temperament.
Well, I don't know what Dorothy's been telling you about my temperament, but I think it's just fine.
On the contrary, my niece spoke only of your excellent qualities. That is why, in her absence, I must petition you for aid. Oh, Mrs. Woodruff, help an aging statesman in distress.
Linda Goshen, get up off your knees this instant. Somebody could come in.
Please, help us, Mrs. Woodruff.
Zora Ezekiel Miller, this is an abomination. You're going to tear the hem of my dress, and if you do, I'm calling in the sheriff.
Please, Mrs. Woodruff.
You get up off the floor right now. Falling all over the place, indeed.
I only wanted to plead a case.
Don't you think Dorothy Griffith's got enough troubles without having you take to drink?
My lips have not touched alcohol in 20 years. And I assure you that this is a very respectable case.
I don't know what the likes of you knows about respectability.
Verily, it is a secret case.
What kind of a secret?
If I impart this secret to you, you must promise to assist me.
No, I can't. No, can't do a thing till I know what the secret is. Zora Ezekiel Miller, you know your secret is safe with me.
Well, I must have your vow that you will aid me.
Well, of course I will. Now, tell me every little thing.
Mrs. Woodruff, I have cause to believe that you are the only person outside my immediate family who knew that William Jennings Bryan was staying in the Griffiths' tool shed.
What's that? William Jennings Bryan in a tool shed? Oh, if that ain't a lot of malarkey, I don't know what is.
Come, my dear Mrs. Woodruff. You know that William Jennings Bryan likes simple things.
Oh, yes, sir, that's true. He's a man of the people.
He said he came here with the express intention of secretly having the opportunity to listen to the heartbeat of America.
He did?
And he told me he had the privilege of speaking to an exquisite, intelligent blonde woman just before... but I am ahead of myself. I assumed that blonde woman was you.
Zora Ezekiel Miller, I don't know where you get your notions.
Unless he meant my niece, Dorothy.
Oh, not necessarily.
But William Jennings Bryan spoke so flatteringly of her, so touchingly.
Might could have been me. Speaking to Mr. Bryan without rightly recollecting who it was.
Indeed.
Well, it is a possibility.
Then, my good Mrs. Woodruff, will you go with me and explain to the local authorities that you spoke to William Jennings Bryan? He is in great distress, and we must needs come to his aid.
In distress?
He has been kidnapped.
Kidnapped?
Just last night, right here in Tecumseh.
Oh, Zora Ezekiel Miller. I don't know what kind of trick you're playing, but it ain't going to work.
My most esteemed Mrs. Woodruff, I can assure you that everything I say...
Just because I live in Tecumseh don't mean I don't read the local Gazette.
I beg your pardon?
I read in the paper that there was a Chautauqua tent meeting in Kentucky yesterday and today. The honored speaker was Mr. William Jennings Bryan.
Oh, yes, indeed. You see, William Jennings Bryan has a double.
The only thing that's double, Zora Ezekiel Miller, is your vision after drinking too much whiskey. I ain't usually driven to cursing, but horse feathers is all I got to say to you.
So, your method for fixing the chief chicken in the pecking order never fails. And it's even better than snake oil medicine. Well.
Melinda Jane, I've lost my touch.
Indeed you have.
At 82, one looks back at life hoping to have wrested a few bits of wisdom from its mysteries.
All I know is that my mama's goose is cooked. Right now, Carrie Woodruff is going to be running all over town, telling everybody what a weaselly varmint my Uncle Zora is. The Griffiths are going to be disgraced forever.
Surely it can't be that serious.
Oh, you don't know the power of Mrs. Woodruff's tongue.
Oh, dear, it appears that I fail you again.
That's my own fault. I should never listen to an old snake oil peddler like you.
No, indeed, you should not have.
Oh, Uncle Zora, I'm sorry. I didn't mean nothing to harm your feelings. I just feel so angry and helpless and miserable and terrible and ornery.
Still now. Hush, don't worry. Something will happen to light our way.
Lorne Greene again, and here's the concluding act of Uncle Zora Comes to the Pig Festival.
Melinda Jane? Zora? Harvey. That's them out by the tool shed? Melinda Jane? Zora, I'm home.
Mama!
It wasn't much of a value, my going. Aunt Mary wasn't real sick after all.
I know. Uncle Zora and me, we asked her to call you away.
Why ever for?
Because we wanted to fix that Carrie Woodruff once and for all.
Melinda Jane.
Aunt Mary said she'd help us because she disrespects that Mrs. Woodruff as much as I do. Kind of back in their school days, Mrs. Woodruff told everybody that Aunt Mary had warts.
What incarnation is going on here?
Uncle Zora had a plan all figured out to make a fool of that Carrie Woodruff in front of the whole town. Trouble is, he failed every which way. And Carrie Woodruff has been running around saying that we have evil trickster blood and maybe even lunacy that runs in the family.
Carrie Woodruff wouldn't do a thing like that.
Dorothy, would that the words my niecelet spake were false. Alas, they're true.
Land sake. Mama, we didn't mean no harm. We were just trying to get that Carrie Woodruff in a disgrace so that you wouldn't be afraid of her.
Melinda Jane, Mrs. Woodruff is one of my dearest friends.
No, she ain't. She keeps you so scared that you got to do what she says.
I can't think of one instance where I
What about the time you saw me and Freddie Baker tree climbing? She made you put a stop to that.
True.
You're so scared of her, you ain't even got the gumption to win the flapjack flipping contest.
Now, that's not true. I try very hard every year.
Mama, you know you don't.
Oh, well, now...
Is that true, Dorothy? Could you indeed win at this test of housewifely skills if you but put forth the effort?
Well, now, 3 years ago I could have. But the good Lord knows I ain't in practice, and Carrie Woodruff runs up and down her front porch every night for 2 weeks before the event working on her flapjack flipping.
But, my dear niece Dorothy, this may be just the very thing to make a fool of Mrs. Woodruff. Or at the very least, show the town that our own Mrs. Woodruff can be defeated. You hear that? Correct, William Jennings Bryan, correct. William Jennings Bryan agrees with us.
Oh, Uncle Zora, why did you have to start talking to your hog?
Whatever do you mean?
For a minute there, you had me believing I could stand up to Carrie Woodruff. And then you had to go and remind me that you're plumb crazy.
Melinda Jane? I got bad news.
What is it, Freddie?
Oh, howdy, Mrs. Griffith. Mr. Zora, sir?
Freddie, should Uncle Zora and I leave?
No, ma'am. This is about Mr. Zora.
Me, my poor humble personage?
Mrs. Woodruff's come round and talked to my father. He's the mayor, you know.
Indeed I do.
Anyhow, she said she heard that you was planning to enter a hog in the pig festival.
Why, yes, I am the very quadruped you see before you.
Well, you can't enter.
What?
Carrie Woodruff has got the whole town believing that you're touched in the head, and that if you enter the pig festival, you're going to act peculiar and disgrace the town of Tecumseh.
Freddie Baker, you know that ain't true.
I know it ain't. I told my father your uncle was real gentlemanly. My father said he's sorry, but once Carrie Woodruff gets the town all riled up, he can't cross her.
Thank you for coming to tell us, Freddie.
I'm
sorry, Mr. Zora, sir.
No, my boy. It is through no fault of yours that I am dealt this disgraceful, untoward blow.
Thank you, sir. Sorry to trouble you, ma'am.
It's no trouble, Freddie. Thank you. Melinda Jane, Zora, best get me my copper skillet. I got some practicing to do.
For the slapjack flipping contest?
The very same.
Oh, Mama, I'm so happy. I know you can do it. I know you can.
Like everybody at this pig festival is looking at me like I sprung a second head.
Those are glances of admiration, my dear Dorothy, directed to the first prize winner in the flapjack flipping contest.
I just don't think it was such a good idea for me to beat Carrie Woodruff.
Oh, nonsense, Dorothy. It was an excellent performance.
Besides, Mama, just think how pretty you're going to look in that new dress from Lottie Anderson.
Oh, no, I'm giving that to you, dear.
But you want it for yourself, Mama. I don't want it. Dorothy Griffith! Dorothy Griffith!
Land
Dorothy Griffith!
Forsooth, the warrior queen of Elb cries out with the Brunhilde-like wail of fervid battle-mongery.
Hush now, Zora, that's sinful talk.
Dorothy Griffith, where are you?
I'm right here, Carrie. Don't you call me Carrie, you mangy-furred she-coyote. From now on, you call me Mrs. Woodruff. Now, calm yourself, Carrie. I won the flapjack flipping contest fair and square.
You have deceived me in a downright deceptive way, and I'm going to let the whole town know it.
Now, Carrie, I told you in person that no harm was meant by my Uncle Zora's scheme.
I'm talking about something much dearer to both our hearts. You're Melinda Jane stealing Freddie Baker from my Lily.
I beg your pardon.
I myself seen your daughter tempting Freddie Baker with the sinful act of tree climbing.
Mrs. Woodruff, you ain't got no right. Freddie and me been climbing trees since we was little.
So that's would shame Babylon. If you weren't a no-count harebrained child, I'd have you tarred and feathered and driven out of town.
Now, you watch your tongue.
No, don't think it can't be done. I kept your Uncle Zora out of the pig festival, didn't I?
Mrs. Woodruff, I suggest you desist in this behavior before you show your true colors to the entire town.
Go to the devil, Zora Ezekiel Miller.
Very well, you have been warned.
Zora Miller, if you ain't out of Tecumseh by sundown, I'm going to have you locked up as a crazy man.
Carrie.
Mrs. Woodruff to you.
It seems to me you're acting a mite crazy yourself.
None of this high-handed innocence from you, Dorothy Griffith. You are a two-tongued lion deceptive.
That is not true. I don't know anything about Melinda Jane's interest in Freddie, and I thank you to close your mouth while I question my daughter myself. Melinda Jane.
What she says is true, Mama. Freddie and I have been planning to get married for a year now.
Deception, lie.
We was keeping it a secret because I didn't want to get married for 2 more years till I'm 18.
Melinda Jane Griffith, I'm going to feed your eyes to the court.
Carrie Woodruff, don't you lay a hand on my daughter.
Ladies, please. This is Tecumseh. We are civilized, are we not?
Oh, Mayor Baker. Oh, I'm so glad you're here. I'd like to have a word with you in privacy. It's regarding the Griffith family.
I overheard the argument. I wouldn't doubt that everybody at the pig festival has overheard the argument. It's my own personal opinion that you're a mite too riled up about the innocent intentions of the young.
You'd best ask Freddie here if he's got any intentions for Lily Woodruff, Your Honor, Mr. Mayor. Because if he does, I'll drop all claims on him, as is only fitting and proper for a woman of virtue.
Freddie, would you reply?
Sir, I never was interested in Lily Woodruff. I never had nothing to do with her, except once when she said she'd tie tin cans to my dog's tail if I didn't let her carry my books to school. So I let her carry them. They were heavy books anyway.
Now, if your Lily was a woman of virtue, she'd renounce all claims to Freddie, just like I offered to.
Why, you sneak-bellied young varmint. You're as bad as your Uncle Zora.
Carrie Woodruff, that's enough of that. You owe Dorothy an apology.
For what?
For calling her a deceptive woman. And we all know that Dorothy Griffith is as good a citizen as the town of Tecumseh could want.
Dorothy, you can't want me to apologize to you.
Oh, yes, Carrie, I do. I'd be most obliged if you'd apologize to me, and to my daughter, and to my uncle.
And I insist that you apologize, Carrie, right here at the pig festival.
Well, I'm sorry to Dorothy and the girl, but not to that old coot, no-count uncle.
Why, Carrie Woodruff, my uncle is a respected man of medicine. And he also happens to be a personal friend of...
Yes?
A personal friend of William Jennings Bryan.
William Jennings Bryan. Carrie, you had better apologize now.
Is that the truth? I can safely say it is. Well, then I'm sorry.
What's that, Carrie?
I said I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Dorothy, Melinda, Jane, and Zora. What are all you nosy people looking at me like that for? Ain't you never seen a lady apologize before? Land sakes. Mayor Baker, will you look at this town? Gossips and busybodies, every last one of them.
I never did like a busybody.
Well, I don't neither. Well, I best go help my Lily at the bake sale. Good day, Mayor Baker. Sorry for any trouble, Dorothy. Good day, Carrie.
Good day, Carrie.
Melinda, Jane, I can't believe you didn't tell me about your marrying agreement.
Well, I can't believe you didn't fix Mrs. Woodruff for good when you had the chance.
Now, your mama stood up to her enough to curb her tongue. I've been wanting to do that for a long time, but I figured that I best let one of the town folks take the lead. Oh, thank you, Dorothy.
It ain't Carrie I dislike. It's her gossip. I suffered under her tongue long enough. Ain't no reason to make her suffer under mine.
So, Zora Miller, you're a friend of William Jennings Bryan.
Indeed I am, sir. Indeed I am.
Well, I reckon the town made a big mistake keeping your hog out of the pig festival. You're welcome to enter.
A splendid gesture of contrition. I accept.
What's the pig's name?
Richard III.
Yeah, well, I'll put it in right away. Anything else I can do for you?
Yes, there is. As my niece Dorothy was saying, I am also a man of medicine. I'd be honored if I could open a small concession to sell a rather provocative concoction. Zora Ezekiel Miller's snake oil medicine. It can cure bee sting and rheumatism, sore feet and colic, quinsy and
The Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears, Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. Uncle Zora Comes to the Pig Festival was written by Patricia Ann Joyce, produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your host was Lorne Green. Our stars were Marvin Miller, Virginia Gregg, and Joan McCall. Featured in the cast were Irene Tedrow, Parley Bear, and Corey Burton. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. This is Art Gilmore speaking. Associate Director of Sears Radio Theater is Ken McManus. Sound effects were created by Bud Tollefson. Mark Trella is production supervisor, and the recording engineers are Joe Wachter and Hal McDonald. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI.
24 hours a day of great music and more. News, features, sports. From FM 103, KMOX FM, St. Louis. CBS News. U.S. trade, SALT II, and food stamps. Those were the major topics this day on Capitol Hill. And in the Senate, the food stamp program got the okay for more money. This is John Bohannon reporting on the CBS Radio Network. The Senate voted today to put an additional $620 million into the current $6 billion food stamp program. Senator George McGovern of South Dakota says the reason was to help people keep up with inflation at the supermarket.
What today's action does is to make sure that no one participating in the program who is eligible to participate will have his or her benefits reduced. If we had not taken the action we took today to increase the ceiling on the program, the inflated cost of food would have wiped out anywhere from 25 to 30% of the benefits for several million participants.
The vote was 75 to 20 in favor of the extra money for food stamps. The House has passed a similar version, and some differences will have to be resolved before the bill goes to the White House. The Senate also passed the largest trade bill in history and sent that along to President Carter. And the Senate Armed Services Committee opened its hearings on the Strategic Arms Limitations Treaty with the Soviet Union. Defense Secretary Brown told the committee that important concessions Russia made during the SALT II negotiations would be imperiled if the Senate insists on making changes in the treaty. Exxon Corporation and Standard Oil of Indiana reported second quarter profits today showing substantial increases, 20% for Exxon, 36% for Standard. But officials of both companies say the increases were because of substantial hikes in earnings from overseas operations. Ralph Nader's Congress Watch has checked up on some members of Congress who received campaign donations from oil interests during the 1977-78 campaign. And the director of the Congress Watch, Mark Green, says there's a possible connection between those donations and the version of the windfall profits tax on oil that passed the House last month.
Oil special interest groups gave $1 million to members of Congress for their re-election campaigns in 1978. And then a year later, when members of Congress have to vote on a measure of interest to the industry, 95% of them who receive the most money favored the industry. You know, when the public wonders why Washington cannot solve the energy crisis, I think one major reason is big oil money influencing political campaigns and then political votes. You take the money out of politics, I think the public will be better served on energy policy.
Records from the Federal Election Commission show 26 major oil political action committees gave more than $1,100,000 to congressional candidates. President Carter made a speech today in the East Room for his White House staff, more than 300 people. He told them not to worry about their jobs as long as they're competent, loyal, and work hard. Mr. Carter also said he would have made his cabinet changes differently if he had anticipated the impact on the general public. And he told the staffers that he also has had some second thoughts about his domestic summit recently at Camp David. And he says he thinks he should have invited more Republicans to that summit meeting. In Waycross, Georgia, Charles Campbell is a bargain hunter. So when he saw 500 surplus parking meters piled outside a city building, he recognized some potential profits, so he bought them all. The next step was to find others who would want to buy them, and he soon found a large market. Campbell says most people buy them to use as banks. Some, he says, just want them as souvenirs or conversation pieces. But then he says he got a call from the mayor of an eastern town who had a rather startling use for some of the old discarded parking meters. The mayor wanted to buy them to use as parking meters. John Bohannon, CBS News.
Journey to the Stars with Space Patrol, coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Nestle's Ever-Ready, the instant cocoa. Nestle's Quick for great chocolate milk. And Nestle's chocolate bars now present Space Patrol. High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corey, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol. In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Buzz and Happy are in their spaceship approaching a planet in a remote solar system.
Commander, where did that thing come from?
It's a glowing object. It's headed right toward us. A meteor. Meteors don't glow in space.
It's getting brighter. It's a ball of fire.
There's another one.
Where in the universe are they coming from?
It's a weapon.
A weapon? Then it's some of Makor's work.
Right. He's trying to make good his threat to destroy us.
We'll be back in just a moment with a thrilling story, Prison Planet.
It's quicker than a jet flight. It's quicker than the speed of light. It's Nestle's Quick, the miracle product that mixes so quick it gives you chocolate milk in seconds. Fellas and girls, have you tried instant Nestle's Quick? Nothing was ever so speedy. Here's all you have to do to get perfect chocolate milk. First, pour out your big, cold, frosty glass of milk. Then add 2 teaspoons of Nestle's Quick. That's right. You pour the milk first. Then you add Quick. Spoon it around once or twice, and there's your chocolate milk. Why, it practically makes itself. And wait till you taste that flavor. Quick is just like those great Nestle's chocolate bars. Yes, sir, it's got that special Nestle's chocolate flavor, that special Nestle's chocolate richness, that special Nestle's chocolate smoothness. It's a real soda fountain treat right in your own home. You're going to love having wonderful Nestle's Quick with meals, for snacks, and before bedtime. And you can tell Mom that Quick is good for you because it's fortified with vitamin D. And the more Quick you drink, the more milk you drink. So Mom's sure to approve. Ask her to get that big brown and yellow can of Nestle's Quick. And then you can join all the Space Patrollers in the most delicious, most chocolate, quickest treat in the universe. That's Q-U-I-K, Nestle's Quick.
And now, today's Space Patrol adventure, Prison Planet. Buzz and Happy have returned to the Gracsock star system 500,000 light years from the United Planets to search for the one remaining pilot of an ill-fated expedition. 3 other pilots have already been found and have returned safely to Terra. Buzz and Happy realize that every moment spent in the unfriendly galaxy means increased peril, for Makor, guardian of the star system, has sworn to destroy them. While Happy watches the viewscopes for unfriendly ships, Buzz makes repeated attempts to contact the missing Space Patrol pilot by spaceophone.
Commander Corey aboard Terra 5, calling Lieutenant Stitter, Element 4 of Expedition Enigma. Commander Corey calling Lieutenant Stitter.
Lieutenant Stitter, Terra 5.
You got him.
Section's terrible, Hat. Keep watching those viewscopes while I try again.
Yes, sir. There's no sighting so far.
Corey to Lieutenant Stitter. Your signal is very weak. Keep talking. Repeat. Keep talking. We'll try to get a fix on your signal.
I read you faintly, Commander. Would you repeat your orders? Lieutenant Stitter requesting repeat on orders from Commander Corey.
Stitter must be thousands of DUs away.
Yes, and Makor is causing the interference.
That deflector field again, huh?
Yes, if we don't contact Stitter soon, get into Star Drive, Makor will be coming after us.
I wish we could make him listen to reason.
He won't have to. He broke his word with us, and we outsmarted him and hurt his pride. He won't be satisfied until he gets his revenge.
Well, I guess there are characters like that in every galaxy.
I better try to reach Stitter again. Commander Corey, calling Lieutenant Stitter of Expedition Enigma.
Elsewhere in the defense headquarters of the Gracsock star system, Makor, guardian of the galaxy, confers with his chief aide, Sindrana.
I've marked the star chart, Sindrana. This point indicates Corey's position. And the other intruder? The second ship is 40,000 omegas away from Corey. Its vector is indicated by this arrow.
I see. And Corey is in communication with the other ship.
To a very limited extent. Our deflector field is working quite successfully.
It may be possible to send some of our ships after Corey and destroy him before he escapes from our galaxy.
No one is going to get Corey but me. You understand? My own personal reputation depends on it. I've got the entire plan worked out. First, we will capture this Lieutenant Stitter and his ship. That will be simple. Then we can turn our full efforts into getting caught.
You say it will be simple to capture the other ship?
Yes. Look at its vector. It is heading towards Zergor.
The prison planet?
That's right. A maximum security base. A planet from which no news leaks to the rest of the galaxy. Except by my authority.
Yes, but I don't see how we can possibly...
We will order this unwelcome visitor to land on Zergor.
Will we do it?
I got it all figured out. Now listen. Corey can contact Stitter. But we can.
Lieutenant Stitter, Element 4 of Expedition Enigma, calling Commander Corey aboard the Terra 5.
An urgent message to Lieutenant Stitter of the United Planets Expedition. This is Maycor, Guardian of the Galaxy. I want to help you. Please acknowledge.
Lieutenant Stitter here. You say you're the Guardian of the Galaxy?
Yes, I am in charge of defenses of this star system, the region of space you're in now. I've already had contact with your Commander Corey, and know that he's looking for you. We promise to give him all the help possible.
That's certainly welcome news. Say, is it possible for you to relay a message to my commanding officer?
No, not at present, on account of those solar radiations. I offer a suggestion if you see fit to follow it.
Since you're working with Commander Corey and I'm lost, the best thing is to let you give the orders.
Thank you, Lieutenant. It will be easier that way. I believe I know your present position. There should be a yellow star approximately 20 degrees to the right of your present heading.
It's 23 degrees by my instruments.
Good. You're near the planet Zirgol. Make a landing on that planet. Then we'll notify Commander Corey where to find you.
Is the planet inhabited?
Yes, but by a very primitive civilization. And I suggest that you carefully avoid any settlements for fear of alarming the natives.
I understand.
And I'll contact you later and help you establish your exact position on the planet, so Commander Corey can locate you without any trouble.
I'm very grateful, Maycor.
Oh, this star system is always happy to help friendly visitors, Lieutenant. Now, don't be concerned about the Commander. I'll personally take care of everything. And I wish you a safe landing on Zirgol. There, Cinderella. You say?
I still don't like the idea of sending him to the prison planet. The prison authorities see his ship, they'll report it.
Didn't you hear me tell the stupid lieutenant to avoid all settlements? He'll never know he's landing on a prison planet until later when we have him locked up.
It would be better to do away with him. Suppose he talks.
Who would understand him without a translator? And there are no electronic translators on this prison planet. It would be foolish to do away with him, because we may need him later if we decide to attack Corey's solar system.
I realize no one has ever returned from Zirgol in the 12 Darwin that has been operating as a prison.
That's right. Not even the guards and official personnel. And the pilots who bring new prisoners there are not allowed to leave the ship. They must return without setting foot on Zirgol.
And you're sure there's nothing to worry about?
Nothing, Cinderella. We'll capture our lieutenant at his spaceship, and then we'll go after Commander Corey. Now come, let's go to our ship and vest off for Zirgol.
Still encountering bad reception, Buzz and Happy continue their attempts to contact Lieutenant Stitter.
This is the direction Stitter seemed to be heading. We either changed vector or the deflector may cause us throwing our instruments way off.
Uh-oh. There's something in the viewscope, sir.
A ship?
No, sir, it's too big. A giant meteor, maybe.
A small moon, a satellite of that planet.
Sure, that's probably it.
If we can contact Stitter again, we can use this little planetary system as a reference point. Commander Corey aboard Terra 5, calling Lieutenant Stitter. Commander Corey aboard Terra 5, calling Lieutenant Stitter.
Some distance from Zirgol, Maycor and Cindrana adjust a special device on their spacophone that modifies the deflector field. A few moments later, they establish contact with Lieutenant Stitter.
Have you landed yet, Lieutenant Stitter?
No, Maycor. I'm flying at low altitude over a mountain range, looking for a place to set down.
Are you near a settlement of any kind?
I don't think so. I made a careful check by viewscope from high altitude before I came in low.
That's excellent. Now, from your spacophone signal, you appear to be on the bright side of Zirgol.
Correct. The sun is right overhead.
Have you observed the large body of water?
Yes, but it's beyond the horizon now. It's several hundreds of what we call miles to my right.
Then you are over an entirely unpopulated region, Lieutenant. Land in the first suitable place you see.
Very good, Maycor.
After your landing is secured, spacophone me. I'll have no difficulty finding you.
How about Commander Corey? Have you contacted him yet?
No, but don't worry. One of our communication centers is certain to reach him soon. Make her out. There you are, Cindrana. That ship and its pilot are as good as in our hands.
Your plan is working out very well, Maycor. I confess that...
Cindrana.
The viewscope. It's a spaceship.
Yes. And on a vector towards Zirgol.
Possibly one of our own prison ships.
If there were prisoners being consigned to Zirgol, I'd known about it.
A supply ship, then?
The prison planet has been self-supporting for the last 2 Tarzan. It must be Corey. He has managed to get some sort of a fix on Stitter's signal.
He hasn't overheard our conversations with Stitter.
If he has, there's nothing he can do about it. He'll never reach Zirgal.
How are we going to stop him? It's not wise to engage Corey in combat. We've learned that fact.
We won't need to get closer to him than we are now. Not if we use the Darrow projectiles.
It's forbidden to use the Darrow projectile,
Except in the most extreme emergency. Well, isn't this one?
Yes, but you must have permission from the Supreme Council of the Galaxy. That would mean telling them there are alien ships in our star system.
I was able to obtain the Darrow projectiles without a formality. The Supreme Council will never know. Take the controls, Sindrana. I will launch the protocol.
Sure, that was Spitter we heard a moment ago. Can we stay on this vector, sir?
Yes.
It will take us close to that planet. And that's not so safe with Makor looking for us.
Maybe the planet's uninhabited. We can only contact Stitter before Maker's tipped off.
Hey, Commander. Commander, look. Where did that thing come from?
Glowing. It's headed right towards us.
A meteor.
Meteors don't glow in space. The meteor would have registered on our viewscopes.
It's getting brighter. It's a ball of fire.
There's another one. We'll change our course.
Well, where in the universe are they coming from? All of a sudden, 2 flaming blobs appear out of nothing. Hey, they're changing course too, Commander.
Both of them swerved when we did.
Either they're attracted to us or they're under some sort of control.
It's a weapon.
It must be some of Makor's work.
Right, he's trying to make good his threat to destroy us.
They're gaining on us, sir. What are we going to do?
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment. Say, Tony, did I hear you telling the gang that you have a soda fountain at your house?
That's right, Captain Toothbell.
Well, don't you think that's exaggerating just a little bit?
Oh, gee whiz, no. My mom always keeps plenty of Nestle's Quick in our galley, and that's just like having a soda fountain, because I can make up real chocolate milk just like a soda fountain treat anytime I like, you see?
Well, I guess I can't argue with that, Tony. Nestle's Quick is the greatest treat in the universe, because it makes the greatest chocolate milk in the universe. Imagine being able to fix chocolate milk with the same wonderful, rich flavor as your favorite Nestle's chocolate bars, right in your house.
And you can fix it just as quick as that. All you have to do is pour out your glass of milk, add 2 spoonfuls of Nestle's Quick, spin it around once or twice, and it's ready to drink.
And you know, Nestle's Quick has plenty of what it takes to help build sound teeth and bones. Plenty of vitamin D.
Another thing that's good is the more Quick you drink, the more milk you're drinking. And that's great for all us space patrollers.
Yes, everybody can have a soda fountain at home by just asking Mom to bring home the big brown and yellow can of Nestle's Quick. Then, anytime you like, meals or snacks, you can fix yourself a real chocolate treat, Nestle's Quick.
If you're like all us space patrollers, you'll love Nestle's Quick. That's Q-U-I-K, Nestle's Quick. Boy, is it chocolatey and good.
And now, back to our Space Patrol adventure, Prison Planet. Makor, Guardian of the Galaxy, has tricked Space Patrol Lieutenant Stitter into landing in a deserted section of Zergal, of Prison Planet. When Makor and his chief aide Sindrana saw Commander Corey's ship approaching Zergal, he fired 2 Darrow projectiles at the Terra 5. Buzz and Happy realize their danger, but so far are unable to escape the strange flaming projectiles by evasive action.
You'll just have to try to outrun them, Happy. Well, how about going into Star Drive? Maybe we'd be safe in hyperspace.
We'd be plunging into an unknown dimension with no hope of finding our way back.
Wow, those fireballs are gaining on us.
They're getting bigger, growing in size.
Maybe they'll burn themselves out before they hit us.
I'm afraid not, Happy. That weapon is some strange energy force. I think it feeds as it travels.
On what?
Microscopic particles in space, and we're a giant particle, so it's chasing us.
Well, if we can't dodge them or outrun them, what are we going to do?
Hap, what's the simplest way you know to get a bone away from a hungry dog?
Gee, I don't know. Unless it's to offer him a bigger bone.
Exactly. It's just what we're going to do now. Huh? We're going to offer those hungry blobs of energy a bigger bone. We're changing vector to head right for that small moon.
Will they go after the moon?
Well, they may. The moon's small, but it's gigantic in comparison with our ship. We're going to have to rely on instruments at this velocity, Hap.
Yes, sir.
We'll have to work fast. You'll compute the moon's orbit. We'll leave it up to the automatic pilot control to skim us close to the moon's surface.
Wow, this computer better work fast. The fireballs are really closing in.
We've done all we can, Hap.
Might as well relax.
I think I must have fed the wrong data into the computer, Commander. I think we're going to crash.
We played our hand half. If we tampered with the controls now, we might really make an error.
Here we go.
You can open your eyes now,
Huh? Did we?
We missed the moon.
How about those fireballs?
They've changed course. Toward the moon. Look at the rear view scope.
The rockets at work. I wonder what'll happen when they collide with it. Oh, look at that. The whole moon is burning up.
It isn't the moon any longer. It's a sun. A miniature star.
Wow. That's what would have happened to us.
Look at our instruments. Picking up all kinds of wild radiation.
Yeah. I'll bet we couldn't pick up a spaceophone signal from Stitter now if he was in the next compartment.
Maycor is probably a few DUs away trying to figure out what happened. We'll cross over to the other side of the moon's orbit and hide out.
Maycor, you destroyed the moon. The Dare projectiles destroyed the moon.
Stop gibbering. The important question is, did we get Corey?
Lieutenant Stitter calling Maycor, Guardian of the Galaxy. Lieutenant Stitter calling Maycor, Guardian of the Galaxy.
There's a lot of interference considering how close we are to the planet.
It's the Darrow radiation. Maycor to Lieutenant Stitter, have you landed?
Yes, my ship is on a grassy plain near a wooded section.
Good. Keep reporting at intervals. We will locate your exact position by your signal.
Very good, Maycor. Oh, any word from Commander Corey?
There is nothing to worry about now, Lieutenant. Just keep in contact, and we'll have you in safe hands in a very short time. Maycor out.
You'll be in safe hands, all right. The hands of the guards of the prison planet.
From his grounded ship on the planet Zergal, Lieutenant Stitter continues his periodic messages to his supposed rescuers. Finally, a strange ship appears over the horizon and lands a few yards from his own. Two men emerge from the ship and walk toward his space patrol cruiser. As Stitter turns to open the hatch to welcome them, a signal light flickers on the spaceophone panel and a buzzer sounds. Surprised, Lieutenant Stitter steps to the spaceophone and quickly turns to a special frequency.
Lieutenant Corey aboard Terra 5 calling Lieutenant Stitter. Urgent. Commander Corey to Lieutenant Stitter.
Lieutenant Stitter here, Commander.
Stitter, you're in danger. Blast off immediately.
Danger? Well, there's some mistake, sir. I've been in contact with the Guardian of the Galaxy. He's ready to rescue me.
He's tricked you. Get off that planet before he lands.
But his ship has already landed. In fact, there are two men about to come aboard. They'll be in here before I can blast off.
Are they in spacesuits?
No, sir.
Then you won't need one either. Get out of that ship. Go to the cargo hold and go out through the emergency hatch. Don't try to fight them.
I think they're entering the airlock now, sir.
Hurry, Stitter. Take a miniature spaceophone. We'll find you and pick you up. Corey out.
That's strange. He's not in the control compartment. Wait a minute. Look out through the port.
He left the ship.
Yes, he's running toward the woods.
Maybe suspicious.
I'll go after him. You return to our ship and wait for me.
The Terra 5 flies low over the planet Zergol while Buzz and Happy scan the ground with a telescopic viewscope.
I sure hope Stitter got away. Can't we try to contact him now, sir?
All right, Happy. We didn't want to try too soon. By now, he's either captured by Maycor or is far enough away to risk talking to us. Commander Corey calling Lieutenant Stitter. Corey to Stitter. If you read me but can't answer, we're looking for you. And we'll keep looking till we find you.
I hate to think of what Maycor will do to him if he catches him.
Judging by the fragments of spaceophone conversation we intercepted, Maycor wants Stitter alive.
I sure hope so.
I'll try again. Commander Corey calling Lieutenant Stitter.
Lieutenant Stitter here, Commander. Everything's all right.
You got away from Maycor?
Yes, sir. I just ran into the woods. I'm all right now. Hey, this is a wonderful planet. Wonderful. I never felt so good in my life.
Stitter, listen. You're still in danger. Give me a few landmarks so I can find you.
Never mind, Commander. I don't want to leave this place ever.
Stitter, what's wrong with you?
Wrong? Nothing's wrong. Absolutely nothing. What could possibly be wrong in this beautiful, wonderful world?
Stitter. Lieutenant Stitter, you're still under orders. I demand an explanation.
Stuff to explain, Commander. I like it here, that's all. Thanks for your trouble, sir. And goodbye. Stitter out.
What's got into him? Hey, I know. Maycor's got him, and making him put on an act.
That was no one. For some reason, he just wasn't going to do this.
Commander, look. There are 2 ships down there.
Yes, right near the edge of the wooded section. Spitters and mayflies.
Yes, sir. And beyond it, in the clearing, there's a man.
Just a few scope, Pat. A little more. There, that's it.
It's Stitter, sir. See? Space Patrol uniform.
There's room in the clearing to set the ship down here. While I land the ship, you check the atmosphere sample we scooped out.
The air must be okay, sir. Lieutenant Stitter didn't complain about it.
No, he certainly didn't. Make that test, Pat, quickly.
Yes, sir.
Using the repeller ray, Buzz brings the Terra 5 in on a vertical descent into the clearing. As they leave the ship and approach the lieutenant, Stitter leans against a tree and watches them with amused interest.
Lieutenant Stitter.
Hi, Commander. Hello, Happy.
Lieutenant? Now, come on, Lieutenant. Let's get into the ship.
Why is everybody so serious? This is a glorious planet. Why would anyone want to leave it?
Stitter, you're being affected by the atmosphere. There's a gas in the air that tests similar to nitrous oxide, sometimes called laughing gas. It gives you a false feeling of well-being.
Isn't it great, Commander?
Pat, grab him. We'll carry him aboard.
Yes, sir.
Don't hurt him. Remember, he can't help the way he's acting. If we don't get aboard that ship right away, we'll be just like him.
Come on, Lieutenant. Easy now.
All 3 of you, turn around and raise your hand.
Make him.
I warn you, don't force me to use this weapon.
Easy says.
Well, I see you have your translating devices with you. That will make it easier for both of us. Come on, we're going on a walk through the woods to my ship. Why is everybody so anxious to leave this wonderful world? Don't worry, you'll be back. You'll be here permanently, Lieutenant. Hey, great! You won't think it's so funny when you find out what Zergol really is. It's a prison planet.
This is a prison planet?
Yes. Some distance from here is a guarded prison. It was built by prison labor from other planets, and no one who has been brought to Zergol has ever left it. Now, I call that a mighty nice arrangement. For you, perhaps. But not for Corey and the cadets. After I get what information I want from them, they will be destroyed. Now, come on, all of you.
He's running things as of now, Pat.
Yes, sir.
First, I better relieve you of your weapons. Just keep your hands raised. That's it, Commander. Now, you cadet. And don't move or I'll bust you to bits.
Hey, Commander, how come the atmosphere doesn't make this guy good-natured? He's been exposed as long as Lieutenant Stitter.
He's fighting it like we are. Stitter was caught off guard and didn't realize what was happening.
All right, let's go.
Stand right where you are. Are you there with the blaster? Drop it.
Stranger has you covered, Maycor. He's right behind you.
Well, that's wonderful advice, Magor. Drop it.
Very well. Do you know who I am?
Of course, you're Magor, Guardian of the Galaxy.
And you, obviously, are an escaped prisoner. If you don't put down that weapon and let me go, you will be in for severe punishment. You won't think it's so funny when the guards catch you.
A guard? Magor, listen, I am a guard. Janek the guard.
Ridiculous. Why are you wearing your prisoner's uniform, then?
I like to change off. I'm a guard, all right. It's my job to keep nosy officials like you from interfering with the happiest planet in the galaxy.
Commander, this is a madman. Help me escape from him, and I'll let you return to your home planet.
Nobody leaves Zergol. It would spoil everything.
Janet, what do you mean spoil everything? Isn't this a prison planet?
Oh, not to us. We have plenty to eat and practically no work to do. Zergol is a paradise. I was in one of the original work crews sent here to build a prison. When we saw what we had here, we invented a little scheme to keep Zergol a paradise.
This is impossible. Zergol is a maximum security prison. The worst criminals in the galaxy are sent here.
Yes, it's our only source of immigration. If the truth ever got out about Zergol, it would be swamped with honest people. In a short time, there would be a shortage of food. Fighting, robbery, murder would be everywhere.
You mean there's no crime here now?
Why should there be? There's plenty for all. And if any man has any tendency to be nasty, the effects of the atmosphere makes him a pretty jolly citizen after a few days.
I won't stay here. I can't stay here.
Yes, Magor, you're afraid the people you falsely accused of crime will get revenge. But don't worry, you'll be safe. We have a saying here that everything grows on Zergol, but hatred.
I understand the reason you want no one to leave, Janet, but we 3 are from another galaxy. All we want is to return home. We'll never reveal your secret or bother you, I promise.
Something tells me you're sincere. But my duty to the others forces me to make you stay. I assure you, after a while, you won't want to leave.
Well, that's not the point. We have our duty to our solar system, just as you have to your planet.
What else could you ask of life than to live on Zergol? Look around you, at the trees, the flowers, the blue sky.
I'll take that weapon, Janet. Hap, pick up your gun. Keep him covered.
Yes, sir. Quick thinking, Corey. Now I'll give this convict a lesson in respect.
Make her break it up. Let go of it.
I'll give him a thrashing, he'll remember.
No, you won't.
Did
Did he hurt you, Janet?
Not much. Thanks for taking him off me. You certainly hit him. He's unconscious.
You better watch him. His spaceship is outside the woods. He may have a partner aboard.
I know. It's in Granham. He's already been captured.
Well, my two friends and I are blasting off now. What I said before still goes. We'll keep you a secret.
Thanks.
Happy, you ready?
Yes, sir. I've got all the weapons.
Lieutenant Stitter?
I'm ready, Commander. I guess I lost control for a while. Sorry, sir.
That's all right, Goodbye, Janet.
Goodbye, Commander. Good luck. Goodbye.
Come on, men. Let's get back to Terra.
But I like it here. I think I'll stay. Goodbye, Commander.
Happy, come on.
Yes, sir.
An action preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure in just a moment.
What's new?
Nestle's new.
Nestle's what?
Coconut. Ah, that's my favorite verse, Commander, because I sure go for Nestle's great new coconut bar.
So I see, Hap. Well, you've practically gone through the entire month's supply already.
Gee, Commander, I just can't help myself. When I bite into that luscious, thick, rich milk chocolate just loaded with crisp, toasted coconut, I sort of lose my head. I got to keep eating.
I'll admit, there never has been such a delicious chocolate bar as the new Nestle's coconut bar.
Well, except maybe those other sensational Nestle's chocolate bars. The rich milk chocolate, the almond bar, and wonderful crunch.
Stop. Now you're making me hungry.
Well, what are we waiting for? Be my guest, Commander. Have a Nestle's chocolate bar. And that goes for you, too, fellas and girls. Remember, Nestles, Nestle's makes the very best chocolate.
And now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy are exploring the ruins of a lost civilization. Suddenly aware that a man is following them, Buzz pulls Happy into a dark passage.
I hope we didn't see us stuck in here. We've got the advantage now. He can't see us in the dark passage, but he'll be here.
Hey, Commander, that big stone at the entrance. It's moving.
He knows we're in here.
Yeah, but no man in the universe could move that stone. It weighs tons.
He's not from this universe, Hap.
Commander, he sealed us in. We're trapped.
Be with us again next week for the thrilling Space Patrol story, The Crown of Darjida. Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corey and Lynn Osborne as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Helen Moser. Other players were Bela Kovach, Norman Jolly, Ken Mayer, and Tony Sides. Dick Tufeld speaking. This week's Space Patrol was brought to you by Nestle's Eveready, the instant cocoa. Nestle's Quick for great chocolate milk, and famous Nestle's chocolate bars. This program is broadcast to our armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC.
Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's the Adventures of Superman on nightly old-time radio shows. Coming up next.
Presenting the transcription feature, Superman. Guys, look, it's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman. And now, Superman. Valiant, courageous visitor from another world who has come to Earth resolved to dedicate his amazing physical powers to a never-ending battle against crime and oppression, and who for that purpose mingles with ordinary men disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for the Daily Planet newspaper. When we last saw Kent, he, young Jimmy Olsen, Daily Planet copy boy, and Carl Edwards, a shipwrecked boat electrician, were on the beach of Dead Man's Island after Edwards had narrowly escaped death between the powerful shells of a giant clam. The electrician, still weak from his horrible experience, is resting on the sand while Kent and Jimmy stand beside him. Listen. It may sound far-fetched, but I'm convinced those giant clams lurking in the deep water around Dead Man's Island have something to do with its mystery. How big were the ones you saw, Jimmy?
Oh, gosh, they were bigger than me.
I think you're off on the wrong track, Kent. What could the giant clams have to do with all the queer things that have happened on this island?
Well, now let's look back and see if we can figure out some connection. This entire adventure started when Jimmy and I picked up a harmless little turtle swimming in the shallow water of Manaus Harbor.
Yeah, but it wasn't so harmless. It had a message scratched on its top shell.
Right. A message that read, Dead Man's Island, help.
Yes, but we know all that, Kent. Why go over it?
Well, I just want to get the picture clear in our minds. I'll make it short. Jimmy and I got a boat and came over to the island. The boat was wrecked on the rocks, but we finally got to shore. Now, what did we find on the island?
Plenty.
Well, we found a huge stone house occupied by a brother and sister, Boris and Ilana, who seemed to be crazy.
You're crazy is right.
We also found that the reason our boat was wrecked was that powerful electromagnets were hidden in the rocks for the express purpose of wrecking any boat that came near the island.
Mm-hmm. And then we found Mr. Edwards chained to the wall in a room in a tunnel under the house.
You're a little mixed up, aren't you? You found me before you learned about the electromagnets in the rocks because I told you about them.
Well, that's unimportant. The important facts are these. Number one, although Boris may be out of his mind now, he was perfectly sane when he installed that big dynamo on the island and put the electromagnets in the rocks.
What makes you think he was sane?
Oh, no madman would have gone to that trouble. Obviously, he wanted to keep people off the island because he was hiding something here. Something of great value.
And you think it's the giant clam?
Mr. Kent, that does sound silly.
Well, it may not be so silly, Jimmy. You remember I told you about a conversation I had with Ilana when she was about to tell me why Boris was trying to keep people off the island? Her last words were, in the waters around the island there are... And she never finished the sentence.
And you think if she had finished it, she would have said, there are giant clams.
Exactly.
Well, then the only thing to do is find Ilana and ask her. We can't get off the island anyway without a boat.
I'm not going back to that house. I'd rather let those clams get me than that maniac. You can do as you please. But I'll stay here until a boat picks me up or I die of starvation.
No boat can get near the island until we put that dynamo out of commission. At any rate, I think it's wise for you and Jimmy to remain here on the beach. I'll go back to the house through the tunnel. I know where the entrance is.
I'll have a go with you, Mr. Kent.
No, Jimmy, you're safer here.
What if Boris comes after us?
Yes, the boy's right, Kent. I couldn't protect him very well. Not in my condition I'm in now. You'd better take him with you. I don't mind staying here alone.
Well, all right. But I'd suggest that you wait for us at the edge of the woods instead of out here on the beach in full sight.
Can you walk, Mr. Edwards?
Oh, sure. Oh, almost as good as new. Legs just bruised.
Here, I'll help you. Take it easy.
This place is as good as any.
In case anyone comes down to the beach, you can hide behind that bush there.
Yes, I'll just stretch out here.
Wait a minute now. Careful.
I didn't realize how much that leg really hurts. It feels good to get off it.
We'll try not to be too long. Come on, Jimmy.
All right.
Don't take any chances, Kent.
We won't. Be back soon.
Mr. Kent, do you really think those giant clams have something to do with the secret of Dead Man's Island?
I'm sure of it, Jimmy.
Will Ilana tell you?
If I can find her, she will. Only one thing that worries me.
What?
If Boris found out she helped you and Edwards escape from that tower room, he may have done something to her.
You mean killed her?
There's that possibility. Ah, here's the entrance to the tunnel.
Oh.
See how well hidden it is behind these bushes? If it wasn't for the brook running out, I might not have been able to find it.
Gee, it's dark in there.
Yes, I haven't any more matches either. We'll have to feel our way. Come on. Just take it easy, Jimmy. The tunnel winds in and out. Here, wait. Hold my hand.
Okay.
That's it.
Hey, where does it lead to?
The cellar of the house. You remember we found a secret door in the wall of the cellar? It fell apart when I touched one of the stones.
Oh, yeah.
The tunnel makes a turn here. Don't bump into the wall. Wait.
What's the matter?
I heard a peculiar sound up ahead. Listen.
I hear it, too. Like something scratching.
Yes. I'd give my right arm for a flashlight or even some matches. I'll tell you what, Jimmy.
Yeah?
You stay here while I go up ahead and investigate.
You want me to stay here? Alone?
Perfectly safe. Just don't move.
Okay.
I'll be better off tackling whatever it is without Jimmy around. Seems to be coming from a recess in the wall. Right about here. Let's see. Great Scott. Jimmy!
Yeah?
Can you find your way up here?
I think so.
Come on.
All right. What did you find, Mr. Kent?
Here. Let me have your hand.
All right.
Feel that?
What is it?
Don't you know?
It's one of those giant clams.
Just an empty shell.
Oh.
Quite a few of them pile up in this recess. What we heard was the turtles crawling around inside the shells and feeding on the clam meat. That explains what the turtles are doing in this tunnel.
But what are the clam shells doing here?
Well, they couldn't have walked in. Someone brought them. All of which proves my point. The giant clams have something to do with the secret of this island. Come on, Jimmy. I have an idea we're pretty close to a solution of this mystery.
Hey, there's a light up ahead, Mr. Kent.
Yes, probably coming from the room where Edwards was chained to the wall.
The train where that secret elevator is. The one Boris used to take us up to that room in the tower.
Let's not waste any time, Jimmy. We can't use it anyway. We've got to be quiet. Listen.
Huh?
I can hear the dynamo. We're not far from the cellar. This time I'll turn it off so it won't be turned on again.
Why don't we take the oil lamp from the tunnel room so we can see where we're going?
No, we're better off in the dark.
You're not afraid of anything, are you, Mr. Kent?
Well, I wouldn't exactly say that. suppose I am afraid of some things. Be careful here. This is where the tunnel leads to the cellar. Don't slip on the rocks. Okay?
Yeah, I'm all right.
Here we are. Now, the first thing to do is pull this switch. Now, I think if I rip these wires out, it'll do the trick.
What happened?
Short-circuited the dynamo. Smell that burnt rubber?
Mm.
It'll be a long time before that runs again. All right, come on. Up the steps now, but quietly.
Thanks. Mr. Kent, won't Boris get suspicious when he doesn't hear the dynamo running?
Yes, that's why we've got to move fast. Here's the door. Nobody in the kitchen. Come on, stick close to me.
You bet I will.
This hall leads into that big front room with a high ceiling. Good thing I remember the layout of this place. Nobody out here either. Boris and Ilana, if she's still alive, must be on the second floor. Stairway's over to our right. Don't make any noise.
Dog! Look over there again!
Now, quiet him for good.
Wait, someone's coming down the stairs.
Quick, Jimmy. Duck down behind this sofa. It's Boris.
Look, he's got a gun.
Someone else is coming.
Boris, what has happened? It's Ilana.
Someone strange in this room. Baldo was screaming. Open his cage.
I tell you, Boris, there is no one but ourselves in the house.
Open the cage. There is someone here. Baldo will find them.
All right, Boris.
It's against the house. He's flying right over us.
You, behind that couch.
Put that gun up, Boris. You're flirting with death.
Oh, it is you. Now I will be sure you will not leave the island.
No, Boris, no.
With my own eyes, I will see you die.
You're making a mistake, Boris.
First you and then the boy. One bullet for each.
Jimmy, stand behind me.
That will not help him. I will count 3 to give you a chance to say your prayer.
Boris!
Quiet, Elena. 1, 2. Let go of me, you fool!
The kid's fighting with him. She'll get shot. Killed her.
No, he got the bullet. Right through the heart. Boris is dead.
May he rest in peace.
You were very brave, Ilana. To risk your life for us.
Please, it must all be forgotten. It is behind us. Now, come with me. You have been wondering why my brother did not want people to come to the island? Well, I will show you. You see this steel cabinet in the wall?
Yes?
I will open it.
Great Scott. It's full of huge pearls.
Look at them.
They are what Boris was hiding. He got them from the big clams that live in the water around the island.
You see, Jimmy? My hunch was right. The clams did have something to do with the mystery of Dead Man's Island.
You're not going to leave the pearls here, are you?
Yes, Jimmy. I want no part of them. They have caused enough sadness, enough grief. Let them remain here forever.
Say, we forgot all about Edwards down there on the beach. He must be wondering what happened to us. Come on, Jimmy. Let's tell him the secret.
You will take me with you?
Of course. Once we figure out a way to get off the island.
Well, there is a sailboat. I think it will hold us all.
Good. First, we must give your brother a decent burial. I'll go down and get Edwards. Be back in a minute. You wait right here for me. Wave goodbye to Ilana and Edwards, Jimmy.
Huh?
You know, they're taking the next boat to Bermuda.
Oh. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Well, we're off.
Yep.
It'll be a long time before we see Manaus Harbor again. But that cable that was waiting here for us from Editor White sounded urgent.
Oh, what did it say?
Return at once. Big story breaking. Need you.
I wonder what the big story is.
Well, we'll find that out soon enough. Come on below and unpack our things. What is the big story Editor White cabled about? Will it catch up with Jimmy and Kent before they reach the Daily Planet office? Don't forget to tune in next time and follow the adventures of Superman. And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman. Up in the sky, look!
It's a bird!
It's a plane! It's Superman! Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine.
Appearing in Action Comics magazine.
My fellow Americans,
have recently come back from a trip of inspection of camps and training stations and war factories. The main thing that I observed on this trip is not exactly news. It is the plain fact that the American people are united as never before in their determination to do a job and to do it well. This whole nation of 130 million free men and women and children is becoming one great fighting force. Some of us are soldiers or sailors, some of us are civilians. Some of us are fighting the war in airplanes 5 miles above the continent of Europe or the islands of the Pacific, and some of us are fighting it in mines deep down in the earth of Pennsylvania or Montana. A few of us are decorated with medals for heroic achievement, but all of us can have that deep and permanent inner satisfaction that comes from doing the best we know how, each of us playing an honorable part in the great struggle to save our democratic civilization. Whatever our individual circumstances or opportunities, we are all in it, and our spirit is good, and we Americans and our allies are going to win. And don't let anyone tell you anything different. That is the main thing that I saw on my trip around the country. Unbeatable spirit. If the leaders of Germany and Japan could have come along with me and had seen what I saw, they would agree with my conclusions. Unfortunately, they were unable to make the trip with me. And that is one reason why we are carrying our war effort overseas to them. With every passing week, the war increases in scope and intensity. That is true in Europe, in Africa, in Asia, and on all the seas. The strength of the United Nations is on the upgrade in this war. The Axis leaders, on the other hand, know by now that they have already reached their full strength and that their steadily mounting losses in men and material cannot be fully replaced. Germany and Japan are already realizing what the inevitable result will be when the total strength of the United Nations hits them at additional places on the Earth's surface. One of the principal weapons of our enemies in the past has been their use of what is called the war of nerves. They have spread falsehood and terror. They have started fifth columns everywhere. They have duped the innocent. They have fomented suspicion and hate between neighbors. They have aided and abetted those people in other nations, including our own, whose words and deeds are advertised from Berlin and Tokyo as proof of our disunity. The greatest defense against all such propaganda, of course, is the common sense of the common people, and that defense is prevailing. The war of nerves against the United Nations is now turning into a boomerang. For the first time, the Nazi propaganda machine is on the defensive. They begin to apologize to their own people for the repulse of their vast forces at Stalingrad and for the enormous casualties they are suffering. They are compelled to beg their overworked people to rally their weakened production. They even publicly admit for the first time that Germany can be fed only at the cost of stealing food from the rest of Europe. They are proclaiming that a second front is impossible, but at the same time, they are desperately rushing troops in all directions and stringing barbed wire all the way from the coasts of Finland and Norway to the islands of the eastern Mediterranean. And meanwhile, they are driven to increase the fury of their atrocities. The United Nations have decided to establish the identity of those Nazi leaders who are responsible for the innumerable acts of savagery. As each of these criminal deeds is committed, it is being carefully investigated, and the evidence is being relentlessly piled up for the future purposes of justice. We have made it entirely clear that the United Nations seek no mass reprisals against the populations of Germany or Italy or Japan, but the ringleaders and their brutal henchmen must be named and apprehended and tried in accordance with the judicial processes of criminal law. There are now millions of Americans in army camps, in naval stations, in factories, and in shipyards. Who are these millions upon whom the life of our country depends? What are they thinking? What are their doubts? What are their hopes? And how is the work progressing? The Commander-in-Chief cannot learn all of the answers to these questions in Washington, and that is why I made the trip I did. It is very easy to say, as some have said, that when the President travels through the country, he should go with a blare of trumpets, with crowds on the sidewalks, with batteries of reporters and photographers, talking and posing with all of the politicians of the land. But having had some experience in this war and in the last war, I can tell you very simply that the kind of trip I took permitted me to concentrate on the work I had to do without expending time meeting all the demands of publicity. And I might add, it was a particular pleasure to make a tour of the country without having to give a single thought to politics. I expect to make other trips for similar purposes, and I shall make them in the same way. In the last war, I had seen great factories, but until I saw some of the new present-day plants, I had not thoroughly visualized our American war effort. Of course, I saw only a small portion of all our plants, but that portion was a good cross-section, and it was deeply impressive. The United States has been at war for only 10 months and is engaged in the enormous task of multiplying its armed forces many times. We are by no means at full production level yet, but I could not help asking myself on the trip, where would we be today if the government of the United States had not begun to build many of its factories for this huge increase more than 2 years ago, more than a year before war was forced upon us at Pearl Harbor? We have also had to face the problem of shipping. Ships in every part of the world continue to be sunk by enemy action, but the total tonnage of ships coming out of American, Canadian, and British shipyards day by day has increased so fast that we're getting ahead of our enemies in the bitter battle of transportation. In expanding our shipping, we've had to enlist many thousands of men for our merchant marine. These men are serving magnificently. They're risking their lives every hour so that guns and tanks and planes and ammunition and food may be carried to the heroic defenders of Stalingrad and to all of the United Nations forces all over the world. A few days ago, I awarded the first Maritime Distinguished Service Medal to a young man, Edward F. Cheney of Yeadon, Pennsylvania, who had shown great gallantry in rescuing his comrades from the oily waters of the sea after their ship had been torpedoed. There will be many more such acts of bravery. In one sense, my recent trip was a hurried one, out through the Middle West, to the Northwest, down the length of the Pacific coast, and back through the Southwest and the South. In another sense, however, it was a leisurely trip, because I had the opportunity to talk to the people who are actually doing the work, management and labor alike, on their own home grounds. And it gave me a fine chance to do some thinking about the major problems of our war effort on the basis of first things first. As I told the 3 Press Association representatives who accompanied me, I was impressed by the large proportion of women employed, doing skilled manual labor, running machines. As time goes on and many more of our men enter the armed forces, this proportion of women will increase. Within less than a year from now, I think, there will probably be as many women as men working in our war production plants. I had some enlightening experiences relating to the old saying of us men that curiosity, inquisitiveness, is stronger among women. I noticed frequently that when we drove unannounced down the middle aisle of a great plant full of workers and machines, the first people to look up from their work were the men and not the women. It was chiefly the men who were arguing as to whether that fellow in the straw hat was really the president or not. So, having seen the quality of the work and of the workers on our production lines, and coupling these first-hand observations with the reports of actual performance of our weapons on the fighting fronts, I can say to you that we are getting ahead of our enemies in the battle of production. Of great importance to our future production was the effective and rapid manner in which the Congress met the serious problem of the rising cost of living. It was a splendid example of the operation of democratic processes in wartime. The machinery to carry out this act of the Congress was put into effect within 12 hours after the bill was signed. The legislation will help the cost of living problems of every worker in every factory and on every farm in the land. In order to keep stepping up our production, we have had to add millions of workers to the total labor force of the nation. And as new factories come into operation, we must find additional millions of workers. This presents a formidable problem in the mobilization of manpower. It is not that we do not have enough people in this country to do the job. The problem is to have the right numbers of the right people in the right places at the right time. We are learning to ration materials, and we must now learn to ration manpower. The major objectives of a sound manpower policy are, first, to select and train men of the highest fighting efficiency needed for our armed forces in the achievement of victory over our enemies in combat. Second, to man our war industries and farms with the workers needed to produce the arms, munitions, and food required by ourselves and by our fighting allies to win this war. In order to do this, we shall be compelled to stop workers from moving from one war job to another as a matter of personal preference, to stop employers from stealing labor from each other, to use older men and handicapped people and more women and even grown boys and girls, wherever possible and reasonable, to replace men of military age and fitness, to train new personnel for essential war work, and to stop the wastage of labor in all non-essential activities. Train new personnel for essential war work, and to stop the wastage of labor in all non-essential activities. There are many other things that we can do, and do immediately, to help meet this manpower problem. The school authorities in all the states should work out plans to enable our high school students to take some time from their school year to use their summer vacations to help farmers raise and harvest their crops, or to work somewhere in the war industry. This does not mean closing schools and stopping education. It does mean giving older students a better opportunity to contribute their bit to the war effort. Such work will do no harm to the students. People should do their work as near their homes as possible. We cannot afford to transport a single worker into an area where there's already a worker available to do the job. In some communities, employers dislike to employ women. In others, they are reluctant to hire Negroes. In still others, older men are not wanted. We can no longer afford to indulge such prejudices or practices. Every citizen wants to know what essential war work he can do the best. He can get the answer by applying to the nearest United States Employment Service office. And there are 4,500 of these offices throughout the nation. They form the corner grocery stores of our manpower system. This network of employment offices is prepared to advise every citizen where his skills and labors are needed most, and to refer him to an employer who can utilize them to the best advantage in the war effort. Perhaps the most difficult phase of the manpower problem is the scarcity of farm labor in many places. I have seen evidences of the fact, however, that the people are trying to meet it as well as possible. In one community that I visited, a perishable crop was harvested by turning out the whole of the high school for 3 or 4 days. And in another community of fruit growers, the usual Japanese labor was not available. But when the fruit ripened, the banker, the butcher, the lawyer, the garage man, the druggist, the local editor, and in fact every able-bodied man and woman in town left their occupations, went out, gathered the fruit, and sent it to market. Every farmer in the land must realize fully that his production is part of war production, and that he is regarded by the nation as essential to victory. The American people expect him to keep his production up and even to increase it. We will use every effort to help him to get labor, but at the same time, he and the people of his community must use ingenuity and cooperative effort to produce crops and livestock and dairy products. It may be that all of our volunteer effort, however well-intentioned and well-administered, will not suffice wholly to solve this problem. In that case, we shall have to adopt new legislation. And if this is necessary, I do not believe that the American people will shrink from it. In a sense, every American, because of the privilege of his citizenship, is a part of the Selective Service. The nation owes a debt of gratitude to the Selective Service boards. The successful operation of the Selective Service system and the way it has been accepted by the great mass of our citizens give us confidence that, if necessary, the same principle could be used to solve any manpower problem. And I want to say also a word of praise and thanks to the more than 10 million people all over the country who have volunteered for the work of civilian defense and who are working hard at it. They are displaying unselfish devotion in the patient performance of their often tiresome and always anonymous tasks. In doing this important neighborly work, they are helping to fortify our national unity and our real understanding of the fact that we are all involved in this war. Naturally, on my trip, I was much interested in watching the training of our fighting forces. All of our combat units that go overseas must consist of young, strong men who have had thorough training. An Army division that has an average age of 23 or 24 is a better fighting unit than one which has an average age of 33 or 34. The more of such troops we have in the field, the sooner this war will be won, and the smaller will be the cost in casualties. Therefore, I believe that it will be necessary to lower the present minimum age limit for selective service from 20 years down to 18. We have learned how inevitable that is and how important to the speeding up of victory. I can very thoroughly understand the feelings of all parents whose sons have entered our armed forces. I have an appreciation of that feeling, and so has my wife. I want every father and every mother who has a son in the service to know, again from what I've seen with my own eyes, that the men in the Army, Navy, and Marine Corps are receiving today the best possible training, equipment, and medical care. And we will never fail to provide for the spiritual needs of our officers and men under the chaplains of our armed services. Good training will save many, many lives in battle. The highest rate of casualties is always suffered by units comprised of inadequately trained men. We can be sure that the combat units of our Army and Navy are well-manned, well-equipped, well-trained. Their effectiveness in action will depend upon the quality of their leadership and upon the wisdom of the strategic plans on which all military operations are based. I can say one thing about these plans of ours. They are not being decided by the typewriter strategists who expound their views in the press or on the radio. One of the greatest of American soldiers, Robert E. Lee, once remarked on the tragic fact that in the war of his day, all of the best generals were apparently working on newspapers instead of in the army. And that seems to be true in all wars. The trouble with the typewriter strategists is that while they may be full of bright ideas, they are not in possession of much information about the facts or the problems of military operations. We, therefore, will continue to leave the plans for this war to the military leaders. The military and naval plans of the United States are made by the Joint Staff of the Army and Navy, which is constantly in session in Washington. The chiefs of this staff are Admiral Lay, General Marshall, Admiral King, and General Arnold. They meet and confer regularly with representatives of the British Joint Staff and with representatives of Russia, China, the Netherlands, Poland, Norway, the British Dominions, and other nations working in the common cause. Since this unity of operations was put into effect last January, there has been a very substantial agreement between these planners, all of whom are trained in the profession of arms, air, sea, and land from their early years. As Commander-in-Chief, I have at all times also been in substantial agreement. As I have said before, many major decisions of strategy have been made. One of them on which we have all agreed, relates to the necessity of diverting enemy forces from Russia and China to other theaters of war by new offensives against Germany and Japan. An announcement of how these offensives are to be launched and when and where cannot be broadcast over the radio at this time. We are celebrating today the exploit of a bold and adventurous Italian, Christopher Columbus, who with the aid of Spain opened up a new world where freedom and tolerance and respect for human rights and dignity provided an asylum for the oppressed of the old world. Today, the sons of the New World are fighting in lands far distant from their own America. They are fighting to save for all mankind, including ourselves, the principles which have flourished in this new world of freedom. We are mindful of the countless millions of people whose future liberty and whose very lives depend upon permanent victory for the United Nations. There are a few people in this country who, when the collapse of the Axis begins, will tell our people that we are safe once more, that we can tell the rest of the world to stew in its own juice, that never again will we help to pull the other fellow's chestnuts from the fire, that the future of civilization can jolly well take care of itself insofar as we are concerned. But it is useless to win battles if the cause for which we fight these battles is lost. It is useless to win a war unless it stays won. We therefore fight for the restoration and perpetuation of faith and hope and peace throughout the world. The objective of today is clear and realistic. It is to destroy completely the military power of Germany, Italy, and Japan to such good purpose that their threat against us and all the other United Nations cannot be revived a generation hence. We are united in seeking the kind of victory that will guarantee that our grandchildren can grow and under God may live their lives free from the constant threat of invasion, destruction, slavery, and violent death.
Classic stories from the Screen Directors Playhouse are up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
From Hollywood, the Screen Directors Playhouse. Screen Directors Playhouse. Star Barbara Stanwyck. Production Remember the Night. Director Mitchell Lyson. The Hollywood Screen Directors present a drama at the feet of justice. The motion picture story, Remember the Night, starring Barbara Stanwyck in her original role of Lee Leander. In the richly appointed interior of Meyer & Company, Swank Fifth Avenue Jewelers, a lady is examining a bracelet. An expensive bracelet. Poised, well-groomed, the lady is as beautiful as only the wearer of such an adornment could be expected to be.
Well, yes, the bracelet is attractive, but...
But, madam, it's exquisite. What a Christmas present for you. Just look at the size of that diamond.
No, I don't think...
Here, just let me fasten it on your wrist.
But,
No, don't take it off. Just wear it for a moment. If you only knew how stunning it looked at you, madam.
Yes, but I really think I'd like to see something else, if you don't mind. Perhaps that one there, in the case behind you.
Whatever madam wishes. However, I assure you we have nothing any finer than the piece you're now wearing. This one? On the lower shelf, you mean? I say, is this the bracelet the lady had in... Madam! Oh, my goodness. Mr. Meyer! That lady with the bracelet! Help! Police! Police! Help!
Now, don't hand me that, O'Leary. This girl is guilty, and you know it. Trial would be a farce. Well, she was caught red-handed with that diamond bracelet.
Calm, not so loud, Mr. Sergeant. Where's the smooth courtroom technique we heard so much about? Why, a jury might think you're trying to browbeat my client.
Oh, rats, if you want to get any kind of a break at all for your client, you'll plead her guilty.
Oh, no, we won't, Mr. Prosecutor. Not guilty for this little girl, if you don't mind.
Now, be reasonable, Miss...
Leander, Lee Leander. I didn't quite catch your name, Mr. Prosecutor.
John Sargent, and will you please stop calling me Mr. Prosecutor?
Why, certainly, Mr. Prosecutor.
Yeah.
Now, John, I realize the DA put you on this case because of your particular ability to obtain convictions against women, but this case
is open and shut. The only reason I'm even discussing it with you is, well, frankly, I'm trying to get out of town over the holidays, drive home for Christmas. And I'm giving you this last chance to change your plea. Just before Christmas like this, the judge will probably be pretty lenient.
Just before Christmas like this, a jury will undoubtedly be a lot more lenient and acquit this innocent girl.
A jury would at least have a heart, Mr. Prosecutor.
Okay. If it's a trial you want, you'll get it. But remember, O'Leary, this girl is no first offender, and I'm going to convict her. Even if I have to get a continuance until after Christmas, when a jury might not be so lenient.
You haven't got the grounds.
Have a heart, Mr. Prosecutor.
Miss Leander, it's the jury that has the heart. Remember?
Yes, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the state has gone to such great lengths to prove that this innocent young girl seated there at the counsel table beside the prosecutor who's attempting to convict her did walk out upon Fifth Avenue with a bracelet which was still the property of Meyer and Company. A fact which she freely admits.
Your lawyer should have been an actor, Miss Leander.
He is. In fact, that jury looks like an acquittal.
But, ladies and gentlemen, this admission is no way proof of guilt. For this act was committed while this poor, innocent young girl was under the influence of hypnotism.
Did he say hypnotism?
Uh-huh, hypnotism.
Remember the testimony. The salesman showed her the bracelet, urged her to clasp it around her wrist, begged her to examine it under a more powerful light, and then excused himself. It's an old trick, this tempting of the poor. They call it salesmanship. I call it hypnotism.
That's what I've been waiting for. If it please the court.
Yes, Mr. Prosecutor.
In view of this new factor introduced by the defense, the people request a continuance of this case until after the Christmas holidays, in order to obtain the expert opinion of a qualified psychiatrist.
But, Your Honor, we object. The case is already summed up. It's practically closed.
Objection overruled. Case continued to January 3rd. The defendant is remanded to the custody of the sheriff, subject to the posting of a $5,000 bond. Court adjourned.
Oh, no. Mr. O'Leary, how can I get a bond?
Excuse me, Counselor. Somebody required the services of a bail bondsman.
Yes, I do. But, Mr. O'Leary, what'll I do? I haven't any more money.
Well, I'll leave you my card, just in case. Fat Mike, that's me.
No, wait.
Miss Leander, don't you think you should have told me before this that you had no money?
Well, I was afraid you wouldn't take my case. Oh, please, Mr. O'Leary, don't let them keep me here over Christmas.
I'm sorry, there's nothing I can do about it. I'll see you in court on January 3rd.
Look, lady, it ain't so bad. You get a nice little room and a nice turkey dinner on Christmas.
Oh, Merry Christmas. And the same to you, Mr. Prosecutor. I hope you have a very happy Christmas at home.
I'm sorry, Miss Leander. I was
Come
only...
along, miss. All right, matron, I'm coming.
Oh, Mike.
Yeah, Mr. Sergeant.
Can I see you a moment?
Sure thing, Mr. Sergeant. I was just saying to the little lady that being in the clink ain't really easy so bad. Counted that free turkey dinner.
Never mind. Now, look, what do you charge for $5,000 bail from now till January 3rd?
Did they pin something on your pal?
No, it isn't for me. It's for the young woman over there.
For a friend of yours, Mr. Sergeant. Nothing. Consider she's out, pal. Consider she's out.
Okay, just a minute.
Well, here I am, Mr. Prosecutor.
Oh, you.
Compliments of Fat Mike.
What are you doing here?
Well, I don't know yet, but I have a rough idea.
Well, glad you're out. Come on in.
You know, one of these days, one of you boys is going to start one of these scenes differently, and one of us girls is going to drop dead.
Now, look, when court reconvenes, I'm going to try to put you in jail for a good long time. That's my business. But you haven't been convicted yet, so I don't see why you shouldn't enjoy Christmas. That's why I told Mike to get you out.
And bring me up here?
I did not tell him to bring you up here.
You mean I don't have to stay here if I don't want to?
You certainly do not. As you can see, I'm all packed and ready to leave on a little trip home for Christmas. And, well, it's quite a drive, and I haven't had my dinner yet, and...
You, want me to go?
Well, yes.
Where?
Well, don't you live someplace?
Oh, I had a room in a hotel, but they locked me out this morning.
Oh. That doesn't solve any problems, huh?
Well, why don't you put me back in the clink? That solves a lot of problems.
Yeah, that wasn't the idea. Had your dinner yet?
No, not yet.
Oh. Well, come on, then. We'll try and figure something out for you, and then I can get on the road. You know, if anybody told me this morning I'd be dancing with you tonight...
Who told you you were dancing?
That's pretty bad, huh?
For a district attorney, you're marvelous.
Holy smoke.
What's wrong?
Judge Smith, let's get back to our table.
The judge that's trying my case?
Yeah, with his wife. He's just leaving.
Oh, do you think he saw us?
I know he did. And it would be just like him to make something out of it. Think I was trying to throw the case.
Oh, I wouldn't want to cause any trouble for you.
Oh, forget it. Sit down and finish your dinner.
You know, I understand that getting a conviction is just part of your job, and I really don't mind. It's just too bad it had to be a nice guy like you.
I've been doing a little thinking about you, too. You just don't look like the criminal type, that's all.
Thanks.
How long have you been swiping things?
Always.
Did you take things you don't need?
Sure.
Tell me, in the presence of beautiful things, did you feel a sudden, irresistible urge to take them in your hands and hurry away with them?
Do you mean, was I hypnotized?
I mean, maybe you're a kleptomaniac.
Oh, no. No, they tried that. Now, if you sell them later, you lose your amateur standing.
I don't understand it.
Oh, I don't think you ever could understand because, well, maybe you never had to. Sometimes you do a thing you know is wrong, but I don't know. You wouldn't like to buy me another drink, would you?
Okay, but then I've really got to go. Oh, waiter.
Yes, sir.
2 Johnny Walkers and soda. Have the band play My Indiana Home.
Yes, sir.
Why did you ask them to play that?
Because that's where I'm going. Wabash, Indiana.
No kidding. A Hoosier? Oh, no wonder I like you. I'm from Kendallville.
You're from Well, that's only about 50 miles from...
Yeah. And we have to come here and meet like this.
You know, I go home every Christmas.
You do, huh?
Mm-hmm. How long since you've been back home?
I've never been back. I ran away.
Oh. Folks still alive?
My mother, stepfather.
Look, how would you like to go home for Christmas?
Indiana?
Sure, I'm driving out in my car. I could drop you on the way and pick you up on the way back. How about it?
Oh, I don't know what to say.
Hey, wake up. We're here.
Oh, Where are we?
Indiana, Kendallville.
Oh. Gee, it hasn't changed much.
No. They don't change much.
There it is, straight ahead.
Uh-huh.
The other side of the railroad tracks. Oh, gosh. Maybe I should have let my mother know I was coming.
No, don't worry. She'll be glad to see you.
There it is, that house with the fence.
Oh.
Will you go in with me?
Of course I will. Come on. I'll pick you up on New Year's Day in the afternoon, huh?
Oh, you've been very sweet.
Well, go ahead. Ring it.
Oh, maybe she doesn't even live here anymore.
Don't be scared. Someone's coming.
Yes?
Hello, Mama. Don't you even know me?
Yes, I know you. What do you want?
Oh, I don't want anything, Mama. It was just Christmas, and Mr. Sargent happened to be driving out here.
My home is in Wabash, and I knew how glad you'd be to see you.
You're not in jail like the paper said.
What do you mean, Mama?
You know what I mean. The whole town knows about it. You haven't changed none since you went away. Still stealing things. Same as you stole the money I'd saved for the missionary.
I didn't steal it. I told you 1,000 times I only borrowed it to get a dress and I'd pay you back.
But you didn't pay me back, did you? You never paid anybody back, except in disgrace. Oh, that's the neighbors could read about you in the papers.
I'd forgotten how much you hated me. Ever since I was little, you were always so right and I was always so wrong. You were always so good. I was always so bad.
You'd better go. There's no place for you here.
Don't worry, I'll go. Please, John. Please take me away from here. Anywhere. But please don't let me stay here. Not here.
You are listening to the Screen Director's Playhouse production of Remember the Night, starring Barbara Stanwyck in her original role with Gerald Moore as John Sargent. To the brilliant young prosecutor, John Sargent, the difference between right and wrong had always been clearly defined. But now he was no longer so sure. Somehow his theories had backfired.
Quite a homecoming, wasn't it? I'm sorry you had to see it the way it was.
No, I'm glad, really. Answered a lot of my questions about you.
You can drop me in the next town. I'll get a room somewhere, and you can pick me up on your way back to New York.
Now, I know just the spot for you.
Any place but Kendallville.
Out at my farm. Mom and Aunt Emma have exactly the room for you. There's only one window, and the mattress is stuffed with rocks.
You mean you're taking me home with you?
Sure, why not?
But your mother, what will she think? What if it's
Forget
the same...
it. This time it's my home, and you're my guest.
Emmy, look out the window. Johnny's home.
Oh, and there's a girl getting out of the car with him.
You don't think that?
Oh, of course not. He'd have written you if it was anything like that.
Oh, well, it wouldn't matter. Hurry, Emmy, open the door.
Oh,
Johnny.
Mom.
Oh, Johnny, my boy.
Hello, Aunt Emma.
Oh, John Sargent, I do declare I'm glad you're here.
Mom, Aunt Emma, this is Miss Lee Leander.
Oh, how
She's
do
come
you?
to spend Christmas with us.
I hope I won't be too much trouble.
Why, bless you, child. It's a joy to have you.
Come along, dear, and take off your things.
Thank you. I would like to freshen up.
Oh, you must be freezing to death. And here we are cackling like a couple of old hens.
Mom,
Yes, dear.
I don't like to bring somebody under your roof without you knowing exactly who she is.
I think I can guess.
No, Mom. This girl, she isn't even a friend of mine.
Well, I think she's charming.
This girl's a thief, Mom. But she had no place to go for Christmas.
Why, the poor lamb.
I'm going to put her in jail.
You'll do no such thing, John Sargent. That girl looks as honest as all outdoors. If she did take anything, I'm sure it was entirely by mistake.
No, I'm afraid this isn't even her first offense.
The poor thing. While she's here, we've got to do everything we can to make her happy and comfortable. Feel like a member of the family.
Oh, thanks, Mom.
I'm glad you brought her, son. It'll make our Christmas a much happier one tomorrow. There you are, John. This last present on the tree is for you from your Aunt Emma.
Oh, thanks, Aunt Emma.
Well, not so fancy, Johnny, but they'll keep your feet warm.
Oh, they're beautiful.
Oh, gosh, Lee, I'm sorry about the no-present situation for you.
John Sargent, what do you mean? You know Santa Claus never forgets anyone.
Yeah, but I...
Go on, stupid. They're under your chair.
What?
Give them to her.
Oh. Well, what do you know? Merry Christmas, Lee.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
Here. From Mom.
But you shouldn't.
Why, it's nothing at all.
And from Aunt Emma.
Oh, knitted them myself.
Oh, thank you.
Who's this one from?
You big dunce.
Oh.
Can't you remember anything?
Oh, perfume.
Hey, isn't that the bottle of Taboo I got you for Christmas last year, Mom?
John Sargent.
Oh, you're all much too kind. I've never met anyone so thoughtful and so...
Oh, nonsense, Lydia. We're just so happy to have you. It's going to be a wonderful week.
Different from what you'd get in the city.
Parties and bobbing for apples and sleigh rides.
And don't you forget the barn dance on New Year's
Oh,
Eve.
it sounds more wonderful than anything that's ever happened to me in my whole life. But the apple won't stay still.
Go on, duck for it.
I've got it. Now what do I do?
Eat it.
Oh, John, I'd forgotten how much fun it was to ride in the snow.
Enjoying yourself?
Oh, so much. I hate to think about going back tomorrow.
Well, don't think about it. Anyway, that's tomorrow.
And we've still got the barn dance tonight.
Happy New Year, Lee.
Happy New... Oh, Happy New Year.
Cold. Let's get in the house.
Warm.
Oh, it was such a wonderful dance.
Yes, you don't have to go to the city to have fun, you see.
Oh, this whole week has been so perfect. Everything about it.
Well, children, you've got to get an early start in the morning, so we'd better get upstairs and get some sleep.
Oh, yes. Well, good night, all.
Good night.
I think I'll stay here by the fire for a while. Care for a cigarette, Lee?
Well...
Now, John, Lee's still got to pack. Good night, son.
Good night, John.
Night, Lee. Night, Mom. See you in the morning.
Be a nice ride back to New York.
Yes.
John, say what route he's taking.
I think we're going by way of Canada.
Oh, good. Niagara Falls. Oh, that's lovely. There.
You don't really have to help me pack, Mrs. Sargent. I have so few things.
I know. I wanted to talk to you.
Oh.
First, I want you to know how glad we are to have had you here. And then I want you to know how sorry I am that you're in trouble.
I didn't know you knew about that.
Believe me, I wouldn't have mentioned it to you now, except, well, John has worked so hard for everything to get where he is today.
Well, with folks like you to love him, how could he miss?
Thank you, my dear. But don't you see, now nothing should be allowed to spoil it for him.
I don't see why anything should spoil it for him. Do you?
He's in love with you.
But he isn't in love with me. He's no fool.
But you love him, don't you?
I'm afraid so. But I wouldn't do anything to hurt him, or you, or Aunt Emma. You've all been so good.
Good night, my dear. And don't worry. Sometimes when you make a mistake, you have to pay for it. Otherwise, you never learn.
Gee, I hated to leave your mother's.
Yeah. You know something?
What?
You're in Canada now. Niagara Falls, Canada.
What about it?
If you didn't want to go back to New York, I couldn't make you. Did you hear what I said?
I heard you. Funny, of all the people in that courtroom, you were the only one who had a heart.
Don't kid yourself. When I saw that Christmas spirit jury was going to acquit you, I got your case held over, didn't I?
That was your job. But you were so gentle with me when I was on the witness stand.
That was my job, too. Surest way to lose a case is to browbeat a woman in front of a jury.
Oh, you couldn't be tough if you wanted to.
You know I love you, don't you?
Don't say that.
Why shouldn't I say it? Because some chiseling salesman claims you swiped one of his bracelets?
I did swipe it.
He got it back, didn't he? Anyway, what you did yesterday and what you do today are two different things.
Oh, don't be a sucker, Johnny. You don't know me at all.
You love me.
You've worked too hard to get where you are. You can't throw it all
Come
away
here. I love you.
Oh, Johnny, please.
Okay. We'll go back. But you know what I wish?
What?
I wish it was tomorrow and the case was over, and you were acquitted,
Knock wood.
and we'd march right into the judge's chambers and have him marry us.
You know you're talking like a 4-year-old, don't you?
And you know where we're going on a honeymoon?
Where, silly?
Niagara Falls.
But we're there now, darling.
In the case of the people versus Lee Leander, you may resume.
Now, Miss Leander, you heard the state psychiatrist define the condition known as hypnoleptic catalepsis?
Yes.
Louder, please.
Yes.
You say that at the time you left that jewelry store, you were hypnotized. Do you?
Well...
Do you or don't you?
Well, my lawyer said so.
Did he tell you to say so?
Object, Your Honor. The question is entirely improper.
Sustained. Disregard the question.
What he's getting tough.
Proceed with the case.
Miss Leander, were you hypnotized or weren't you?
Well, I suppose...
I didn't ask what you supposed.
I mean, I guess...
Make up your mind. Do you guess? Do you suppose? Or do you know?
I object, Your Honor. The prosecutor is deliberately trying to confuse my client.
Sustained. You don't have to yell at her.
Miss Leander, did you hear the psychiatrist's opinion about hypnotism?
What's that?
Will you answer my question and not keep us here all day?
I didn't
Don't
hear.
try to evade.
Surest way to lose a case is to browbeat a woman in front of a jury.
No, John, you mustn't.
Were you or were you not hypnotized? Did you or did you not steal that bracelet?
Please, Your Honor.
Kindly address your answers to me over here.
Please, Your Honor, I want to plead guilty.
Lee, you can't do that. Your Honor, I don't think this woman is well. I believe a 5-minute recess.
I want to plead guilty.
Order in the court. Order. Why do you wish to plead guilty, my dear?
Because I am guilty. And when you've made a mistake, you've got to pay for it. Otherwise, you never learn.
Lee, why did you do it?
Don't feel badly, John.
It was for the jury to decide whether you were guilty or not.
You know I am.
But this way there's no appeal, no retrial, nothing but jail.
Oh, it doesn't matter. It's best this way.
Do you think I'll stop loving you just because they lock you up?
Don't you see, Johnny? If you still wanted me afterwards, you'd be a sucker if you did, but I'd be all square. And you would have had time to think about a lot of things.
The only thing I'll be thinking about is you.
Will you stand beside me and hold my hand when they sentence me?
Of course, darling.
Then I won't be afraid. And the other part won't be so bad or so long.
Leave.
Oh, John. John, I love you so much.
Barbara Stanwyck will return in just a moment. Next week, as always, Screen Directors Playhouse brings you another outstanding motion picture drama with its original star. Our story is an unusual experiment in emotion, The Uninvited. And recreating his original role will be Ray Milland with screen director Lewis Allen. Now, here again is tonight's star, Barbara Stanwyck.
Thank you. I think I just served the shortest prison term on record. But you see, I had to be released in time to introduce you to my director. When I look back on Remember the Night, I remember a lot of wonderful days working with the director who's brought you such grand films as Hold Back the Dawn, To Each His Own, and Kitty. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to meet Mitchell Lyson.
Thanks, Barbara. Those are pretty nice words from a gal who just finished putting up with me for another picture.
Mitch, working in the lie with a director like you was one of the nicest things that ever happened to me. But you know, you've changed since we made Remember the Night together.
I have?
Uh-huh. Remember the time the cast was so upset because you kept us late?
But I explained, Barbara, my watch had stopped.
And the next day you came to the studio with an alarm clock hanging from your lapel.
Yeah, that was kind of silly. Imagine wearing an alarm clock.
And now, Mitch, you've outgrown wearing alarm clocks.
Oh, sure.
Mitch!
You know, Barbara, I never did find time to get that wristwatch fixed.
But the alarm clock.
That means it's time for this director to say goodnight.
Good night, Mitch. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night to you, Barbara Stanwyck and Mitchell Lyson. Remember next week, Ray Milland and screen director Lewis Allen. Remember the Night was presented through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, whose current release is the William Wyler production The Heiress, starring Olivia de Havilland, Montgomery Clift, and Sir Ralph Richardson. Barbara Stanwyck will soon be seen in Thelma Jordan, a Hal Wallace production for Paramount. Mitchell Lyson's latest production is Song of Surrender, starring Wanda Hendricks, MacDonald Carey, and Claude Rains. Remember the Night was adapted for radio by Warren Lewis, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley with dramatic direction by Bill Karn.
Now, stay tuned for a Halloween hoedown, The Ethel Merman Show on NBC.
And now you will hear the rest of the story with Paul Harvey up next.
Now, the rest of the story. Have you heard? Jeremy Bentham is in the hospital. No, he's not sick. We're talking about the University College Hospital in London. Jeremy was one of the founders of University College. And he's still there, keeping an eye on things. But now, wait, you say you've never heard of Jeremy Bentham? Well, let's get acquainted. First of all, Jeremy Bentham was the originator of utilitarian philosophy. Utilitarianism, simply stated, is the greatest good for the greatest number of people. But the accomplishments of Jeremy Bentham reach far beyond the eloquence of a solitary phrase. And those accomplishments date way back in his biography. By the age of 3, young Jeremy could read Latin. He was enrolled at Oxford University at 12 and graduated at 16. Living on a small inheritance, he became a dedicated full-time reformer. His earliest objectives include the reconstruction of England's economic, moral, religious, educational, political, and legal institutions. And while he was successful in achieving many of those goals, perhaps his proudest achievement was the founding of London's University College. He's still there, as you know, still sitting in and overseeing at University College Hospital. You know the terms maximize and minimize? Well, Jeremy Bentham actually invented those neologisms. What else? Well, he designed the first marble prison, called it the Panopticon, the architectural arrangement of which enabled a single guard without electronic surveillance to observe all the convicts from a solitary vantage point. As a political theorist, he wrote a book entitled A Fragment of Government, explores his utilitarian philosophy mostly. Government, he writes, should try to increase what he calls the four subordinate ends of utility: security, sustenance, abundance, and equality. His ideas are utopian, of course, although ultimately practical. For example, he had a keen sense of urban planning. He envisioned a wheel-shaped, self-sufficient community which included food-growing facilities and portable housing and medical centers and laboratories and training schools. But you know, there's another side to the personality of this no-nonsense theoretician, a streak of eccentricity. And how is that better demonstrated than by his present presence at the University College Hospital? Were you to visit that institution today, you'd find Jeremy sitting in his favorite chair, dressed in a smart suit of clothing, apparently without a care. Because, you see, Jeremy Bentham's last will and testament bequeaths a sizable fortune to the university he helped to establish, but on one condition: that after his death, and forever after, his mummified remains be present at each annual meeting of the board of directors. And that is what Jeremy Bentham is doing right now. He's sitting in full view of visitors and staff at the University College Hospital, waiting for the next board of directors meeting. And by the way, Jeremy Bentham died June 16... June 16, 1832. Only now you know the rest of the story.
Bye.